Milk Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Dick LeGrand, Cliff Arquette, Ken Christie, Dallas McKinnon, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. There's always a note of pride in a mother's voice when she says, "My baby's a pet milk baby." And it doesn't take long to discover why. There's the baby's steady growth, for one thing. Look, she will say, he's grown 2 inches. And any doctor can tell you that it's the milk minerals and vitamin D that regular feedings of pet milk can supply that help a baby make that sure, steady growth. Then there's that strong, straight back. Again, it's the minerals and vitamin D in pet milk that help make that strong, straight back possible. And that can help baby to have straight, sturdy limbs. As time goes by, you also discover that pet milk helps baby develop good, sound teeth. No wonder, is it, that more and more mothers are realizing there is no better milk you can buy for babies than pet milk. If you're expecting a baby, ask your doctor about pet milk, the first evaporated milk, the first food for millions of sturdy, happy babies. Mr. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista is getting a dog today. A dumb, dependent creature to feed, cherish, and look after. Now, this is only fair, since for many years his wife has been doing the same for Mr. McGee. Of Fibber McGee and Molly.
Oh, boy, I can hardly wait for my dog to get here, Molly. Imagine Uncle Sycamore sending me a great-grandson of Old Fireball himself.
Old who?
Old Fireball. The dog that him and me were practically inseparable. Back when we were barefooted kids together on Uncle Sycamore's ranch.
What kind of a dog was he?
A big one. And what a friend he was. What loyalty. What devotion. What time is it?
Well, it's about 1:30.
Well, that expressman ought to be here any minute with my dog. This is going to be a beautiful relationship, Molly. Me and that dog will be closer together than 2 fingers in a tight mitten.
I hope you're right.
He'll be just like Old Fireball was. That faithful 4-footed pal of mine never left my side. He even slept with me at night.
Slept with you?
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't that unhealthy?
Never bothered him a bit. And was he smart? Anytime I told Old Fireball to do something, he didn't stall around. He just did it without a word.
Oh, that's a good trait, that silence.
Gotcha.
I'd hate a dog that argued with me every time I gave him an order.
Like the time him and me went to the old swimming hole together. I took off my clothes and put them on the bank, and I says, "Fireball," I says, "don't let anybody touch him."
And he didn't?
Not even me. I had to go home holding a water lily pad in front of me and a sassafras bush behind.
And you expect your new dog to take the place of that remarkable animal?
Any relative of Old Fireball is a relative of mine, kiddo. The minute we meet, we'll know that we were meant for each other.
I didn't realize you were so sentimental about dogs, dearie.
Well, it's a kind of a sentimental thing, the first meeting of dog and master.
Yeah?
His soft brown eyes will look into mine. My soft brown eyes will look into his'n. His sensitive nose will quiver, and my sensitive nose will quiver. He'll wag his little fat tail, and I'll say, "Good boy."
I was wondering what you do.
We'll take long walks together, him and me, and in the evening we'll sit in front of the fireplace. Me in my easy chair and him on the floor with his nose in my hand.
Say, I seem to be getting left out of things.
Oh, no, not at all, kiddo. Anytime you want to sit on the floor and put your nose in my hand, I didn't think it would appeal to you.
Well, I mean, it's all you and the dog. Couldn't we make it a threesome?
Well, a dog like this is always a one-man dog, Molly. That's the way Old Fireball was. He stuck to me like a sat-on caramel. I'm remember when I sailed for France in 1918. The last thing I saw on the dock was my dog, wagging his tail and looking sad. And just as the boat pulled away, he leapt into the water and started swimming after it.
After the boat?
Yep. And when the boat landed in France and I shoved my way down the gangplank, who do you think was standing on the dock, soaking wet, shaking the water off himself and sort of moaning?
Oh, Fireball.
Oh, a second lieutenant named Jones. I bumped him off the gangplank getting ashore. We had quite a rhubarb about who shoved who. Oh, I'll bet that's him now, Molly. I'll bet that's my dog.
Really? Well, who do you think is holding him up to the doorbell?
No. Come in.
Oh, it's Ole, McGee. Hello, Ole.
Well, hello, missus. Hi, McGoosh.
Hi, Ole. Stick around a while, boy, and meet the new arrival. I'm expecting...
Oh, that's wonderful, McGee. My missus is expecting, too, you know.
McGee is expecting a dog, Ole, from his uncle.
Yeah. Well, me and the missus don't know what to expect. We got boys and we got girls, and that don't leave us much choice this time.
Uncle Sycamore is sending me a dog.
I know all about it, McGee. I was at the express office a while ago, and they asked me to bring your dog over here. I got him out on the porch.
What? You brought him? Oh, boy, you hear that, Molly? My dog is here.
Yeah.
Get him. Hurry up, Ole. Attaboy, get him in here. Oh, I've been waiting for this. Ah, my dog.
I know just how you feel, McGee.
Yeah.
A dog is man's best friend. That's a well-known saying. It's not original with me.
Yeah. Well, let me get this crate unfastened. Ah, there.
Oh, just look at him. Isn't he cute?
Now, don't talk to him, Molly. This is the big moment. The big moment. The meeting of dog and master. Hello, boy. He snapped at me. My dog. I can't understand that.
Well, maybe your soft brown eyes didn't look straight into his.
What's the matter? Oh, I know. That train trip's got him all upset.
Oh, look at him, McGee. He wants me to pet him.
Now, watch it, kiddo. Don't get too close to him. He's confused. He even turned on me, his master.
Nice doggy. Nice boy.
My hand he snaps at and yours he licks.
Well, it could be he just don't like you, McGee.
Why, that's ridiculous. How could he not like me?
Oh, it's not so difficult. You want me to keep him a while, McGee? I'd be glad.
No, sir.
I'd like to have a dog again.
Yeah?
I remember how I went hunting with a little dog I had in Sweden one time.
Yeah.
I hunted for 3 days.
Oh, what'd you hunt for, Ole?
The dog, he got lost. So long, don't you, fellas?
So long, Ole.
Hi, Ole.
Well, I'm glad to get rid of him. No wonder young Fireball is nervous. All these people milling around. Now we really come to the big moment. The meeting of dog and master. Hello, boy. Hey, Molly. He didn't snap at me that time anyhow. He's getting friendlier.
He didn't want to lift his head out of my lap.
That his head ought to be in my lap.
Well, I wish it was, dearie. I hate to disturb him, but it's time I went upstairs and made the bed. Ah, he doesn't want me to go, McGee. Maybe you'd better make the bed.
Oh, no. You ain't going to make a bed maker out of me. I'm staying right here. Do you like the sheets tucked in at the corners?
Yeah.
Billy Mills in the orchestra and Undecided.
Fireball getting along now? Pals yet?
Well, I'm making progress. I stroked his head for over 3 minutes a while ago, and he didn't growl once.
Well, good.
And he woke up, though, and tried to bite my hand off again. He looks happier now, though. Let me try again. Hello, boy.
I'm afraid you're just not his type, dear.
Don't you worry. Any dog that's a descendant of old Fireball is bound to love me.
Come in.
Good afternoon, Molly. McGee.
Hello, Mr. Mayor.
Hi, Latriv. I was just passing by. Well, whose dog?
That's my dog. And don't touch him, Latriv, because he's a one-man dog.
And he hasn't decided which man yet.
Friendly fellow, isn't he? Look at him rolling at my feet like a puppy. Hello there, boy.
Ain't that disgusting? My dog.
You know, he hasn't warmed up to McGee yet. Did you ever have a dog, Mr. Mayor?
Yes, I had one as a child, Molly. It was given to me by my governess, a Pomeranian.
Yeah? What part of Pomerania was she from?
The dog was a Pomeranian, McGee.
Oh.
The governess was from Indiana.
No kidding. I didn't know they elected women to them jobs, Latriv. I met a senatress one time, and I've heard of judgesses, but I didn't know Indiana ever had a governess. I never heard about that.
Would you mind very much, McGee, if we just changed the subject?
Not at all, boy, not at all. Let's talk about me and my dog.
Yes, something interesting.
We'll be a familiar sight around this town, Latriv. McGee and his dog, always together. Poets will write about us. We'll become a legend.
I hope so. And the sooner the better.
Thanks, boy.
Yes, I can just see you two out for a stroll in the evening, McGee. The man and the dog. The one an intelligent, sensitive being, quiet, reserved.
Oh, sure.
And the other one smoking a cheap cigar and yakking his brains out. What a picture. I'll carry it with me. Good day, Molly.
Goodbye, Mr. Mayor.
Imagine Latriv thinking my dog could smoke a cigar. That's the silliest
I don't
thing.
think that's what he meant, dearie.
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, Hilo.
Say, you've got a dog and a beauty. Hello, boy.
Now he's all over Wilson. Oh, help me, this is sickening.
You know, Uncle Sycamore sent us the dog, and it seems to like everybody but McGee, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, that's the way it goes, pal. You're having a problem with your pet, while thousands of mothers have found that because of their pet, they have no problems. I'm speaking of pet evaporated milk, of course.
I had a sneaking hunch you were.
Isn't he always?
Oh, now you kids make it sound like I can't talk about anything else. Well, I can, and I do. What's the dog's name?
Well, so far we call him Young Fireball.
Oh, that's no name for a dog. He should have a name like Spot or Rover. That's a good name for a dog, Rover. I like the sound of Rover in a sentence.
What kind of sentence, asked brave little Fibber, expecting the worst?
Well, a sentence such as, there are over 1 million homes in which pet milk is used every day.
It was even worse than brave little Fibber expected.
In millions of homes with tiny babies and growing children, it's pet evaporated milk. And why? I'll tell you why.
Who asked?
Because every mother wants her baby to have the best possible chance for sure, steady growth, straight, strong bones, and sound teeth. And pet milk gives your baby the milk minerals and the vitamin D it needs to help make that steady growth.
Well, that's very interesting, but Young Fireball here...
Pet milk is so uniformly rich, too. Always consistent, always the same. So there's no variation in the baby's formula to upset a tiny tummy.
He's the great...
That's why more mothers are learning every day about pet evaporated milk.
grandson of old Fireball.
Pet evaporated milk. The first food for millions of babies because pet is just about the one.
Wait.
Okay, Fireball. Okay. I can take a hint. I was just doing this for you, though, boy. Trying to protect you against crowded living conditions.
Crowded living conditions.
The dog? Sure. If I got out of here without a pitch for pet, we'd all be in the doghouse. See you out.
Now, maybe if people leave me alone, I and Young Fireball can get better acquainted. I'll win that dog over or bust a gusset. Hey, I got it. I know how to win him over.
What's the approach this time, dearie? Bedtime story?
Nope, loyalty. If he thinks I'm in trouble, he'll get woke up to the fact that I'm his master and come roaring to the rescue. I'll step in the next room and throw in the cue.
All right.
Help! Save me, Fireball! I'm hurt bad. Ooh!
What happened to the dog? Where is he?
Asleep under the coffee table.
Maybe he's a little bit deaf.
Come in. Oh, hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hello, Dollar. Hi, Johnny. Just thought I'd... Hey. What's that thing sticking out from under the coffee table?
Oh, we have a dog now. That's his tail.
Oh, a dog's tail.
Yeah.
I knew it was too fuzzy to be a phone cord. Hey, boy, to my boy.
Well, I'll be... Jimmy likes even.
All animals like me, Johnny. That's what made me such a success in the old days when I was an animal trainer with the Harmon and Haley Circus.
Harmon and Haley.
Yep. Run by two fellas named Schwartz and Lefkowitz.
Why do they call the circus Harmon and Haley? It seems to me that people might have it confused with Barnum and Bailey.
Seemed that way to Schwartz and Lefkowitz, too. Oh, that was a great show.
Yeah?
I worked in a big cage with 10 lions and a pair of tigers. Next to me in a little cage, a midget worked with 10 tabbies and a pair of tomcats.
I suppose you were the head trainer.
Not just the heads, Johnny. I trained them animals. Pardon me, my plate is slipping tonight. Excuse me. I trained them animals from stem to stern.
Yeah?
Twice a day I'd went to that cage of snarling savage beasts.
Did you carry a whip and a pistol?
Not me, daughter. An animal trainer that carries a whip and a pistol just ain't a good animal trainer. I carried a club and a machine gun.
Just didn't know the meaning of fear.
My favorite animal was a big lion named Nero.
Nero?
Every performance, I'd open his enormous jaws and stick my head in his mouth.
Wow.
Heavenly days. Wasn't that dangerous?
Sure, daughter, but educational, too. I learned something from sticking my head in that lion's mouth.
What did you learn?
It's dark in there.
Hey, Molly, I just got one more idea how to win this dog's affection.
A club and a machine gun?
No, sir. Music. I'll serenade that pooch with my sweet tenor voice and my mandolin. I'll have him laying at my feet like a languishing lamb. Where's my mandolin? Oh, here in the ashtray.
You know, McGee, I have very little faith in this.
Just listen to this, kiddo. I'll keep an eye on young Fireball.
Oh, the moon shines tonight.
Look, McGee. Just look at him. He's interested. He likes that.
Hey, what you know about that? He's joining in on the harmony.
He sure
Hey, cut it out now.
Oh, my goodness, Jerry. Did he bite you?
I'll say he did. Right in the mandolin. That does it. I'm through. This ungrateful mutt goes back to Uncle Sycamore.
Well, I don't blame you, dearie.
Tie that ugly brute on the back porch and grab your hat, kiddo. I'm going downtown and shoot Uncle Syc a hot wire right now. Come on.
The King's Men and Kala Kala.
And far away when a girl is wed, there's a song that they play, so I've heard it said. While bells are ringing, the folks are singing, you hear their voices everywhere. Oh, Kala Kala, Kala Kala, it's the day of mating, time for celebrating. Kala Kala, Kala Kala, come and kiss them like you say goodbye to each lad that you knew before. All the dates that you had, you can have no more. Goodbye to Larry, and Dick and Harry, no more to be their lady fair. Oh, Kala Kala, Kala Kala, it's the day of mating, time for celebrating. Kala Kala, Kala Kala, come and kiss them like you cry. side by side through the years ahead. Through changing weather, you'll walk together. So come and kiss the bride. Tara, 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 Tara. It's the day of mating, time for celebrating. Tara, 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 Tara. Come and kiss the bride.
Will I burn up them wires, Uncle Sycamore? Young Fireball. Thump. Now that I think of it, old Fireball bit me one time, too.
He did?
Yeah, you can't trust any of them.
Well, come on, here's the telegraph office.
Okay. I'll ship that ugly-looking collection of odd breeds back to him so fast that, hey, Bud.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you, sir? And if it's anything besides sending a telegram, you're in the wrong place, mister.
Well, that's what we want to do, sir. Send a message.
Yeah, straight wire, Bud. Collect to Mr. Sycamore McGee. And brace yourself, because I'm going to send this wire with Phelan.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Phelan is off duty today. I can send it with O'Rourke or even with Callahan, but...
No, that isn't what he meant, sir.
Of course not. I'm talking about how I'm feeling.
Oh, so you're Phelan.
Oh.
Well, I'm happy to know you, Mr. Phelan. This must be Mrs. Phelan?
No, I'm not Mrs. Phelan. My name is...
Oh, sorry. I thought you kids were together. Well, just wait over there, baby. I'll take Mr. Phelan's wire first. And now, Mr. Phelan?
I'm not Mr. Phelan. I'm Mr. McGee.
Well, wait your turn, McGee.
Huh?
You heard me say Mr. Phelan was here first, and... Phelan? Where did he go?
He didn't go anywhere. He's right here. And he's not Mr. Phelan. He's Mr. McGee, my husband.
Certainly, and she's my wife.
Oh, well, I'm glad I straightened you out on that.
Now let's start over. We want to send a wire to Mr. Sycamore McGee.
Yeah, he sent us a dog, and the dad-ratted thing hates me. You ought to see that pooch. You know what he tried to do? Maim me.
Maim me? He asked you a question.
Oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. What do you call? My name is not me. My name is Molly. Molly McGee.
It is, but what happened to Mamie Phelan?
Oh, cut it out. This is ridiculous. Now listen, Buster.
Hey, mister, is your name McGee? Fibber McGee?
Huh?
It's a policeman, dearie.
Climb up.
Yes, officer, we're the McGees. Why?
I have a dog on the squad car, lady. Neighbors claim it's yours.
Oh, my gosh, more trouble.
Oh, dear. Will you go see about it, McGee? I'll send the telegram,
You're
huh?
roaming around town without a license, McGee. That's a violation.
Okay, Bud. Take your time. I'll come and take a look at the mutt. Now, where is the dad rat?
Right over here in the squad car, McGee. Letting the dog loose without a license will cost you $10 in penalties. And
$10. Oh, now, just a darn minute, Bud. Can you prove that dog is mine?
prove it. Well, the neighbors claim they saw it coming off your back porch, and if anything...
Oh, yeah? Well, that don't prove a thing. He's probably robbing the icebox. Look, if he was my dog, he wouldn't snap at me, would he?
I wouldn't think so, no.
Well, watch this, then. He'll probably tear my arm off, but I'll try it. Now, here, boy. Here, boy. Oh, my gosh. He loves me. Young Fireball loves me. Look at, he loves me.
All right, wise guy. That'll cost you $10 in penalties and...
So what? Here, take the $10. It's worth it. Oh, boy, my dog. Come on, Fireball. Get out of that dirty old squad car.
What is Uncle Sycamore's address? I can't remember.
Never mind, Molly. Skip it. Look at this, Molly. He loves me.
Oh, isn't that sweet?
Yeah, he finally knows his master. Well, come on, let's go home.
Come on, Fireball. Come on, get in the car. Oh, look at him curled up on the seat, dearie.
Yeah.
You know, I'm so glad about you two.
Yeah. Well, scoot over, Fireball, old boy. Make room for your master. Oh, you drive that mutt home, Molly. I'll take the streetcar.
return in a moment. When there's a baby and perhaps another child or two in the family, you mothers do have your hands full. Just keeping the youngsters well fed and happy is a big job. But pet milk can make that job easier. For baby, of course, you fix pet milk according to the formula. But for youngsters who've outgrown the bottle, you just pour pet milk into a glass and add an equal amount of water from the tap. It's easy as that to give your children the protective milk substances and vitamin D that pet milk provides. The substances that are needed for steady growth, sound teeth, and strong, straight bones. Certainly, you don't want to add to your problems, and the weaning problem is one you can avoid when you keep youngsters on pet milk, even when bottle feeding days are over. Another thing, the milk a growing child consumes can be quite an item on the food bill, but it's less of an item when you use pet evaporated milk, because pet milk costs less generally than any other form of milk. So make pet milk the family milk at your house. Get some at your grocer's tomorrow.
Got that beast tied up in the garage for tonight, Molly. What you reading?
Letter from Uncle Sycamore.
Oh, him.
Hopes you and Fireball will be very happy.
Yeah.
Wants you to send him a picture of yourself.
Thought he had one.
Says before he shipped the dog to us, he showed your picture to him.
Yeah?
Says the dog pounced on it and chewed the head off.
Good night.
Good night, all.
First evaporated milk, pet milk, brings you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? Being trapped at the bottom of an elevator shaft with no outside communication may seem like a dramatic situation that couldn't happen to you. But it does happen to young wife Sally Carter and her daughter Betsy in the suspense-packed story of the week on Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor program next Saturday morning. Together with this exciting story, you'll hear Mary Lee Taylor's recipe of the month for pumpkin pie, the most famous of all Mary Lee Taylor recipes. So be sure to listen next Saturday morning for the story of the week and the recipe of the month on Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor program over this same NBC station.
Next, it's Big Town, then Playhouse on Broadway on NBC.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. As a car owner, you'll soon be getting plenty of advice on how to prepare your car for winter. Well, I'd like to join the procession and suggest that you don't neglect the finish. Winter, with its extremes of temperature and its snow, ice, and rain, is very hard on the paint job. Your car deserves the extra care you can give it so easily with Johnson's Car New. The first thing it needs, of course, is a first-rate cleaning. And one advantage of Car New is that it both cleans and polishes with one application, 2 jobs at once. This saves so much work that you won't mind cleaning and polishing your own car with Car New. It's a liquid applied with only as much rubbing as is necessary to loosen the dirt. Car New dries to a powder, and when you wipe this off, You'll see again a gleaming finish you'd almost forgotten. You can get Johnson's Car New right now at your dealers. It's spelled C-A-R-N-U. The squire of 79 Wistful Vista is strictly a guy who likes 3 good meals, particularly for breakfast. Get a load of him, getting a load of calories as we meet Fibber McGee and Molly.
Oh, McGee, you're marvelous.
I am? How?
The amount you eat for the amount of work you do.
What you mean?
It's like stoking a steel mill to make a button hook.
Well, gee whiz, a guy with as much energy as I got has to... Pass the butter, will you? Thanks. Has to build up his energy.
Go a little easy on that butter, dearie.
I'm trying to, but it tastes awful good on wheat cakes.
Yes, it has its points. 20 a pound to be exact.
Boy, am I full. Any more wheat cakes?
Let me look. There's about 6 more, dearie. You want them?
Oh, might as well finish them up. Much obliged. Now for the... Hey, get some more syrup, will you?
I'm sorry, McGee. That was the last of the maple syrup. But I'll have Beulah bring you some honey, huh?
Honey? On wheat cakes? What do you think I am? A peasant?
How about some jelly or jam?
My gosh, no. What's the idea of running out of maple syrup right while the guy's in the middle of breakfast? Wheat cakes without maple syrup.
Now, relax, McGee. I'll catch the first plane to Vermont and roll a barrel of it home for you.
Why go to Vermont? What's Vermont got that we haven't got?
Maple syrup.
And where does maple syrup come from?
The grocery store.
From maple trees, that's where it comes from. And what have we got standing right out there in the front yard?
Oh, that man from the finance company?
No, sir, a maple tree. That's what we got standing right out there in the front yard. And why we've been paying out our good dough for maple syrup all these years with a tree practically dripping with it out in the front yard, I'll never know.
Do I understand you're an expert on maple trees, too?
And why not? My Uncle Sycamore had one of the biggest maple tree orchards in New England.
Whereabouts in New England?
Just west of Columbus, Ohio. I'll never forget one maple tree he had that was right by my bedroom window. It'd been plugged for syrup in so many places it looked like a king-size piccolo.
Well.
I remember how I used to lie there in bed when the wind was blowing and hear that tree softly play in the old oaken bucket.
Now, look, McGee, I don't like to be a killjoy, but I seem to remember that maple trees are tapped in February or March.
And that's the trouble with the whole maple syrup industry.
What do you mean?
Them dummies all throw their syrup on the market at the same time. Flood the market all winter, and when summer comes, you can't buy it for love or money.
Well, I wouldn't know. I've only tried money.
Let's see. What'll I need to tap that tree? I'll need a brace and bit. A 3-inch bit ought to be big enough to make a big enough hole.
3 inches?
Yeah.
What are you going to do, crawl into the tree and dip it out?
You don't understand the principle of the siphon, kiddo. You got to permit the passage of air around the aperture, thus permitting the gravitation to equalize the osmosis of the hydration. Otherwise, it creates a vacuum and inhibits the capillary attraction.
Heavenly days. Where'd you learn all that?
My gosh, I took biological chemistry for 2 years. Till I got thrown out of the class.
What for?
I couldn't spell biological chemistry.
Seriously, McGee, are you really going to tap that tree of ours?
Baby, that tree is ready. Now, that thing is so crammed with sap, it'll be like sticking a fork into a ripe grapefruit.
How much do you get out of one tree?
Oh, that's a ridiculous question. How much oil you get out of an oil well? It just keeps flowing, that's all.
Well, I'd rather have a maple tree than an oil well. It's much prettier in the autumn. Maybe we better ask Beulah how we're fixed for containers. You know, glass jars and jugs and stuff.
Yeah, step on the buzzer, will you?
I'm afraid to.
Why?
Well, because since you rewired it, every time I step on the buzzer, the electric heater in the bathroom burns out. The front porch light goes on and the phonograph starts up.
Well, must be some shorts in it, if you'll pardon the expression. Well, I'll call her. Hey, Beulah. Oh, Beulah.
Somebody bawl for Beulah?
Mr. McGee is going to tap that tree out in front for maple syrup, Beulah.
Who's going to tap the which for what?
I'm going to tap that maple tree out in front, Beulah. Going to make our own maple syrup.
Well, for goodness sakes, is that where that stuff come from?
Yes, that's right, Beulah. According to Mr. McGee, all you do is poke a hole in the tree and out it squirts.
Getting it from the grocery store is even easier, ma'am.
Huh?
Yeah, you just call up and they send a little squirt over with it.
What I wanted to know, Beulah, is have we got enough containers to handle a few hundred gallons of syrup?
A few hundred gallons?
Oh, sure.
Mm-hmm. That little old tree must be just a pile of juice with bark around it.
Oh, he's an authority on maple trees, Beulah, he says. His uncle was in the business.
Yeah, used to watch him do it every spring, Beulah, when I was a kid. We had a skating pond right near the woods and used to watch him while we skated. I used to be quite a skater, too. People used to just stand and watch me as I glid from one side of the pond to the other.
As you what, sir?
Glid.
You mean glided?
I do not. You don't say I slided down the hill on my sled, do you?
No, sir, that's slewed.
No, Beulah, it's slid.
When I was a little gal, I rid on a sled all winter.
You mean rode, Beulah.
Okay, so I glowed across the ice. Anyway, that's how I learned to tap maple trees. What have we got to catch the stuff in, Beulah?
Well, you can use that old wash bottle in the basement.
Fine.
Yeah, and we got a couple of big lard cans in the back room.
Great.
Haven't we got a lot of mason jars, Beulah?
Yes, but I didn't want to mention them on account of Mr. McGee not being a member.
Well, we won't tell the Masons anything about it, Beulah. I'll just put the stuff into the jars surreptitiously.
He's going to put it in the jars surreptitiously. Look what the man did. I love that man.
Billy Mills and the orchestra play Cheek to Cheek.
Hey, Molly, I wonder where I can get a few barrels.
Few barrels of what?
Empty barrels to store the maple syrup in. Hand me the classified directory, will you?
Here you are.
Thanks. Let's see, barrels. The barrel of fun dance hall, 20 beautiful hostesses.
Yeah. 10 ugly bouncers.
There's Benny's barrel house, food and drink for man and beast. Try not to act like a beast.
Maybe you can find something under hogshead or keg.
Oh, no, here it is. Wistful Vista Barrel Company. Barrels made from seasoned oak staves and rustless iron hoops, my dear. Oh, that's the one. Hand me the phone.
Here.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me the Wistful Vista Barrel Come. Is that you, Mert?
Oh, dear.
How's every little thing, Mert? It is, eh? What's that, Mert? Your grandfather. Been hollering his head off all week because somebody stepped on his corn, eh? Well, I don't blame him, Mert.
Well, that's a lot of fuss to make just because somebody steps on your corn.
He not only stepped on it, he spilled it all over the basement. What say, Mert? Oh, no answer, eh? Well, thanks anyhow, Mert.
No luck?
No. But I can get Joe's Tavern to send me over a few empty barrels.
That'll be lovely. We'll have maple syrup with a slight tang of stale beer.
Well, I got to get to work. Now, let's see. Here's my brace and bit and a funnel. I'll have Joe send me over a spigot, too.
That's a great idea. Then every time we have wheat cakes, Beulah can run out to the backyard and draw a quart of maple syrup.
Certainly. Remind me to send 5 pounds of maple sugar to Aunt Sarah, too.
She can't eat maple sugar.
Huh?
Hurts her teeth.
Oh. Well, then remind me to send her 15 pounds. She's got 3 teeth. Well, come on, Ma. Let's get started on things.
Hello, Alice.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hiya, Pop.
Doggone it, Alice. Quit calling me Pop. By George, I've never raised my hand against a woman unless it was necessary.
Now, McGee. When did you ever find it necessary to raise your hand to a woman?
Why, all the time when I was in the 3rd and 4th grades. The only way I could get out of the room for a quick chew of bubble gum. What was it you wanted, Alice?
Look, did anybody call on the phone for me?
Paul called, Alice.
Gee, did he? What did he say?
What did he say, Molly?
Search me, dear. You took the message in your own unique manner.
See, I wrote it down on something. Let's see, I got it here someplace in my pockets.
Huh?
Oh, here's my draft card from the last war. Oh, here's a postcard from Fred Nittany from Starved Rock, Illinois. He's the guy that he and I used to have a vaudeville act together, Alice.
Oh, what's vaudeville?
Oh. Vaudeville, my dear, was a form of entertainment where the same people use the same jokes for 15 or 20 years.
Oh, just like on the radio. Oh, what did Mr. Nittany say, Mr. McGee?
He says, Dear old pal Fib, trying out for star part in Oklahoma. Wish me luck. Signed, Fred.
Creepers, a star part in Oklahoma. Isn't that super?
What's that postscript, dearie?
Huh? Oh, it says, P.S. Don't get me wrong. I'm running for sheriff in Tulsa. Ha, ha.
Well, that's very funny. But where's the message you wrote down when Paul called?
Well, I don't know. I just swore I had it here. Oh, here it is.
Well, what does it say, Mr. McGee? What does it say?
It says, Paul called.
Well, creepers, didn't he say what it was about?
I seem to remember he did, but it sort of slipped my mind.
Giving you a message, dear, is like sending a carrier pigeon home with an anvil. Did you have a date with Paul, Alice?
Well, tentatively, yes. I told Paul I'd go to the hockey game with him if I didn't go horseback riding with Goofer Harpstrite.
Is Harpstrite that lieutenant commander, Alice?
No, dearie. Mr. Harpstrite is a supply sergeant in the Army.
No kidding. Imagine that. I was a supply sergeant in the last war. I was in charge of the officers' mess, if you'll pardon the expression.
Well, if Paul calls again, will you... What are you going to do with all the tools, Mr. McGee?
He's going to make like Dr. Davy and tap a tree for waffle gravy.
Stick around, Alice, and see how an expert sugar man milks a maple.
I'd love to, Pop. When are you going to do it?
Right now, Alice. According to him, that tree is so bursting with maple syrup, why the squirrels are bearing wheat cakes this fall.
Okay, scoff if you want it. D-ride, but by George, you'll...
Hello, folks. I hope I'm intruding.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Waxy. Alice, you know Waxy Wilcox, don't you?
Oh, yes. Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, Alice. You still working at the airplane plant?
Yes, I am. And you know what?
No, what?
Well, one of the fellows that works at the next bench to mine, named Morris Mendelssohn, has dedicated a song to me that he just wrote.
Oh, isn't that nice? What's the name of it?
Mendelssohn's Welding March.
Is it copyrighted, Alice?
Well, it's righted, but I don't know if it's copied.
Look, kids, this is all very cozy, but I got to get to work.
Will you join us? Mr. Wilcox himself here is about to desap a maple tree.
He's about to what?
I'm going to tap that maple tree out in front for maple syrup, Junior. And if you have any comical remarks to make, just write them down so you can see how silly they'll look later on.
Well, I don't see anything funny about it. I think it's a wonderful idea.
Why, so do I. You know what a maple tree always makes me think of?
Yes, we do, Mr. Wilcox. It makes you think if it was cut down and made into floors and furniture, how beautiful and smart it would look if Johnson...
Oh, no. It makes me think of the National War Fund.
It what?
It makes me think of the National War Fund. The way it has its roots planted so firmly in good American soil. The way its hundreds of branches spread out like protecting arms.
Gee, if he wasn't married, I could reach for him.
What has the Mr. Wilcox, what has the National War Fund got to do with our maple tree?
Well, it just reminded me of it because the National War Fund is right in your front yard, too, in a way. Giving generously to charity is as typically American as a maple tree. And this is the greatest charity of them all. In fact, it's a combination of practically all of them. It's a united appeal for 120 related war causes. One of these days, a representative will call on you folks, and I hope you'll really give.
Is it deductible, Junior? The reason I ask is that the government can ask such nasty questions. I mind one year I loaned myself $45, and I charged it off as a bad debt because I knew I'd never get it back from myself.
Certainly it's deductible. Look, you actually pay only a portion of the money you give because you can charge off up to 15% of your individual income on war fund contributions. You see, it covers not only community projects, but it supports thousands of clubs for servicemen and women and merchant seamen, relief for our fighting allies, and sends aid to American prisoners of war. Look, kids, just bear this in mind when they ask you to donate. An American war prisoner has to live with the enemy. Send him some help, and you'll find it easier to live with yourself. And now, what was this about maple syrup?
I'm going to tap that tree out in front, Junior. Want to stick around and see how it's done?
We'll need all the help we can get, Mr. Wilcox. If it doesn't start flowing, we may have to squeeze the tree.
Oh, that's ridiculous, Molly. Gee whiz, the minute you bore a hole... Alice, stop staring at Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, excuse me. I didn't realize I was staring. I was just thinking what a big, handsome, what a beautiful, those strong, sturdy limbs and... Gee, I think I'll go out and look at that maple tree again.
Well, it's a good thing you're safely married, Mr. Wilcox. I think you've made a conquest. Not that you wouldn't have lots of competition.
She's a very popular kid, isn't she?
Popular? Just sit by our telephone some evening, Junior, if you want to know for whom the bell tolls.
Now, look, McGee, if you're just going to stand around with that brace and bit in your hand...
Oh, my gosh, almost forgot. Come on, Junior. You're going to see as artistic a job of maple syrup production as you ever... Come in.
Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, Molly. Hello, Harlow.
Hi, Doc.
And how are you today, Dreamboat?
We're all fine, strange to say, considering the spectacular incompetence of our family physician. And if you think I mean anything personal, you're darn right.
Won't you sit down, Doctor?
No, thanks, Molly. I've got a maternity case waiting for me at the hospital. Serviceman's wife. She hasn't got much money, so I give her a little extra attention.
Say, what do, Doc? Overcharge your rich patients so you can go easy on the unlucky ones?
Certainly. Robin Hood with a stethoscope, that's me. A germicidal Jesse James. Billy the Kid with a kidney pill. I can make one wealthy hypochondriac pay for 10 cases of mumps on the other side of town.
Is that ethical, Doctor?
It is if you tell them what you're doing, and I do. I say, look, Mr. So-and-so, I'm going to take out your appendix, but you're going to pay through the nose. A fair charge for my services on this case would be $40, but I'm charging you $100 because I know a boy with a broken arm who can't afford to pay for his x-rays. They pay it and think I'm wonderful. And I am.
You great, big, benevolent burglar. I'll bet you stash away about 40% of that dough you chisel out of the upper crust.
If I thought you really thought that, you minor accumulation of fatty tissue, I'd slap your lower maxillary so far down into your thorax it would take a laparotomy to extract your incisors.
Who's a fatty tissue? You big oxygen tent. You couldn't slap your way out of a wet newspaper.
Oh, yeah?
You got about as much...
Hey, wait a minute, pal. Say, Doc, do you want to watch an interesting operation?
I'd love to, my boy. Who's operating on whom for what?
Fibber's going to perform a saparotomy on that tree out in front.
He's going to tap it for maple syrup, Doctor. Isn't that clever of him?
This brace and bit is for the incision, Doc. Keep an eye on me, and you'll see a technique you couldn't have learned in that Cowtown Colic College you bluffed your way through.
This I shall have to see.
Maybe he'll give you a few pounds of maple sugar, Doc.
I'm sure he will, Mr. Wilcox.
Wonderful. To think that I should see the day when I'd act as consultant to an amateur tree surgeon.
Well, the doctor seems amused.
Yeah, he's just feeling superior on account of this brace and bit.
Superior about what?
Because I'm about to bore my first patient, and you've bored thousands of them.
What?
Come on, let's
Here are the King's Men to sing the trolley song.
Ding, ding, bang, bang, thump, thump, bump, bump. Fares, please.
All aboard.
She was pretty in her high-top shoes and her hair piled high upon her head. She went to lose a jolly hour on the trolley, but she lost her heart instead. With his light brown derby and his bright green tie, he was quite the handsomest of men. Well, he looked at her and she looked at him, then they both looked again. Clang, clang, clang went the trolley. Ding, ding, ding went the bell. Zing, zing, zing went the heartstrings. From the moment he saw her, he fell. Chug, chug, chug went the motor, 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 motor. Bing, bang, squeak went the brake. Thump, thump, thump went the heartstrings. When she smiled, he could feel the car shake. He tipped his hat and took a seat. He said he hoped he hadn't stepped upon her feet. She dropped her eyes, the blushes came. Then he grew bolder and asked her name. The trolley shook to beat the band. He undertook to hold her dainty little hand. The day was bright, the air was sweet. That little trolley simply shook them off their feet. Buzz, buzz, buzz went the buzzer. Zoom went the door with a bang. Step by step they descended from the trolley with the clang, clang, clang. At the Parsons they were wedded for a honeymoon. They're headed on the trolley with the bump, rattle, buzz, jiggle, boom, zing, ding, 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 clang, 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 clang.
Well, say, I hope he doesn't damage this tree. After the years I've spent telling people how to preserve and protect things made of wood.
Oh, creepers, I hope he doesn't hurt it either.
He seems to be awfully confident.
It's a beautiful shade tree, Molly. It'd be a shame to hurt it.
Okay, everybody, about ready to start. What was you saying, Doc?
I was saying it would be a shame to damage this beautiful shade tree, McGee. If I lived here, I'd be sitting under it all day.
Ah, you'd never take the time, Doc. You're always in such a big bustle, if you'll pardon the expression.
Hey, look, get going, will you, pal? I've still got a lot of Johnson's wax to sell today.
From today on, Junior, you can give maple sugar for premiums. What's so funny about that?
Oh, come on, McGee. Let's have some action here.
Okay, now look, everybody. You, Alice, and Doc, and Harlow, and Molly, and me. Ladies and gentlemen, you may be watching the birth of a new industry in Wistful Vista. I may be laying the cornerstone of a great fortune here. Might corner the maple sugar market in the whole state. Therefore, it behooves us all.
Can't you poke a hole in a tree without making a speech?
I'm afraid you don't appreciate the importance of this occasion, Doctor. After all, the world owes all its progress to the ingenuity of individuals, original thinkers, like me. Oh, thank you, Alice. I'm glad there's one person who realizes the significance of this occasion.
Oh, I was just slapping at a mosquito, Mr. McGee.
To conclude my remarks, folks, I want you all to keep this occasion strictly confidential. I don't want anybody else in town to know I'm tapping this tree for maple syrup.
Well, I don't think it'll leak out, pal.
You don't think what will leak out?
The information.
Huh? Oh, I thought you meant that. Well, hand me the brace and bit, Molly.
Here you are, sir. Do you give the tree an anesthetic?
He just gave it a lot of gas in that speech.
Creepers, Mr. McGee, I wish you'd get started. I'm all excited.
Okay, here she goes. Must be a dull bit.
You ought to know. Been doing dull bits for 10 years.
You know, it wouldn't seem so dull, McGee, if you were turning it to the right instead of the left.
Huh? Oh, yes. Well, here we go again. Better stand back, everybody. Might come gushing out and get you all over syrup. After all, we don't...
Wait a minute, Miss McGee. Wait a minute. Yeah, that wash tub you wanted to catch the syrup in.
Oh. Gee, much obliged, Beulah. I'd forgotten about that. My gosh, we might have had the front yard hip deep in maple syrup.
Yes, sir. You sure look professional with that old brace and bit, Mr. McGee. A logger with an auger.
Okay, now, everybody, out of the way. Stand back. I'm just about to hit the sack. There she blows. Look at it, spurt out.
Reminds me of Niagara Falls. It's so different.
Gushes out like a banker's tears.
Good thing you like wheat cakes, McGee. By the time you get enough syrup for them, you'll be too old to eat a steak.
Well, maybe it just doesn't want to come out while we're watching it.
Being bashful is one thing that makes a sap, I always say.
Doggone it now. Give it a chance. Give it a chance. There.
Well, that's 4 drops in 5 minutes. We ought to have a small pitcher full by August of 1947.
How does it taste, McGee?
Yeah, try it, pal.
Okay, wise guys, I will. It's not bad. All it needs is a little sugar. What's the matter with you guys, anyway? You've done nothing but sneer and snicker behind my back all afternoon. You think you could do better?
Not with that maple tree, pal.
And what's the matter with this maple tree?
Just one little thing, Bright Eyes.
And what's that, Doctor?
It isn't a maple tree.
It's an elm.
An elm?
An elm?
An elm?
An elm.
We hear a lot about modern streamlined living after the war. New labor-saving devices, new materials, beautiful equipment. And that reminds me that you've had one labor-saving streamlined product for quite a long time. Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. No doubt your own linoleum floors are protected right now with Glow Coat. And you know without any word from me how many hours of work it's saved you. You know how bright and cheerful it has kept these floors. Perhaps you don't realize that the regular use of Glow Coat will make your linoleum surfaces last 6 to 10 times longer. Glow Coat doesn't require any rubbing or buffing. Just apply and let dry. And remember, Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat is available now. Try it for all your linoleum floors, for floors of asphalt and rubber tile also.
Man making like a tree sturgeon when he don't even know the difference.
Beulah.
Ma'am.
Beulah, what on earth are you mumbling about?
Oh, just think, ma'am. Imagine getting maple syrup out of a whole elm. Mr. McGee, what are you going to think of next?
Well, who cares? I got a week to do it in.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for home and industry, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company. Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer, bring you another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Again, we invite you to listen to the transcribed adventures of Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The show is written by Phil Leslie and directed by Max Hutto. Our story will be underway in just a minute.
Here's a conversation you might overhear on any evening commuter train.
Oh, brother, am I beat.
Rough day, Jim?
Yeah, that's putting it mildly. Got a headache, and I just feel kind of all in all over. And what makes it worse, this is bowling night.
I can see you don't know about Alka-Seltzer.
I say?
Alka-Seltzer. If I had a headache, I'd do something about it. Look, why don't you drink a glass of Alka-Seltzer when you get home? By dinner time, you'll feel like you could rack up a 300 game.
Yes, it's the favorite of so many for relief that does so much. Alka-Seltzer, the medicine that's so refreshing. You try it the next time a headache or an upset stomach or general achiness keeps you from enjoying the fun that's so good for you. Ask at any drug counter for Alka-Seltzer.
Do you like to stand around when a sign painter is working and look over his shoulder? Well, come on out to the McGee garage, where Mr. McGee has a stack of cardboard and a box of paints. Let's see how he's doing.
Here, let me read it to you, Molly. See what you think.
Go ahead.
It says, Stephen Shaw, noted author, lecture tomorrow night at High School Auditorium, admission $1. Proceeds for the benefit of the Wistful Vista Women's Club. Come one, come all. How's that sound?
Wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
My goodness, you've only been out here an hour. Have you got all that lettered on that poster already?
Oh, no, but I got it all wrote out on the back of this envelope here. I thought I'd better check the copy with you before I went too far with the sign itself.
Oh, let's see what you've painted so far.
Okay. Let me hold it up. So far, it says Stephen Shaw. See? Nice and neat, huh? Like it? So far?
Well, there's just one thing, McGee. Mr. Shaw doesn't spell his name P-S-H-A-W. It's just S-H-A-W, Shaw.
S-H-A-W. You sure?
Certainly.
Well, I've been saying Shaw for years, and all the time I thought it was spelled P-S-H-A-W.
Well, that kind of Shaw is spelt that way, but the...
That kind? My gosh, how many different kinds of Shaw are they?
Oh, there's the Shaw kind, and the Stephen Shaw kind, and then there's the, well, like the Shah of Iran. That's spelled S-H-A-H.
Shah of Iran? Where the heck is Iran?
Let's not worry about it. Just spell Shaw, S-H-A-W, on the sign. You'll be okay.
All right, if that's the way you want it. But I sure hate to start all over. Again. I already ruined about 9 pieces of cardboard.
Grocery boy! Hey, where are you, kid?
We're out here, Mr. Oldtimer. Just put the groceries in the house.
Oh, in the garage, eh? Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny. What you doing?
Hi. Well, I'm getting ready to paint...
Oh, painting a sign, huh?
Yeah.
Stephen Shaw. Hey, you don't spell Shaw that way, Johnny, with a P.
I know.
That's a very confusing word, Shaw is. Yeah. You see, there's 3 kinds of Shaws, kid.
Yes, we've just been over that.
There's the Shaw kind of Shaw, and the name Shaw kind of Shaw, and then there's the Shaw...
We know, Dad Reddit. We know all about it. Now pipe down, will you?
Well, I was just trying to be educational, son. If you don't appreciate me trying to help you better yourself, I'll clam up.
That'll be the day.
Speaking of clams reminds me, did you bring them? The clams I ordered for the chowder?
Is that what they're for, daughter? The chowder you're making for that writer fella, that old man Shaw? The one that's going to give the lecture?
That's right. That's how I got him to agree to give the lecture. I promised him a bowl of my special clam chowder every day for a week. Say, how'd you hear about that?
Oh, you're a big sensation out at Shaw's house, daughter. I was out there with groceries today, and that's all the butler talked about. Ms. McGee's fabulous chowder.
Well, I made some for Mr. Shaw yesterday just to get in to talk to him.
And he flipped his lid complete, the butler said. Said when he made the deal with you to bring him that chowder every day, it was the first time he smiled in 20 years.
Heavenly days.
No kidding.
Said the old man's been so happy all day, he gave the butler a raise. Let the upstairs maid come downstairs for lunch. He hasn't kicked a dog all day.
Sounds like a sweet, lovable old character.
Well, I don't care how he acts at home. He's a famous author, and the women will flock to hear him lecture. You know, we ought to raise several $100s tomorrow night.
Yeah, well, I better get these posters painted so I can put them up around town this afternoon. If you'll excuse me, I'll get back to work.
Good, and if you'll excuse me, I'll take these groceries in the house and get Mr. Shaw's clam chowder started.
Okay, daughter. And if you'll excuse me, I'll run back to the grocery store. I just remembered I forgot your clams. So long, kids.
In a moment, we'll return to Fibber McGee and Molly.
Mother, are you missing out on much of the fun in life? Fun is good for you, you know. It helps you forget about today's problems and prepares you for tomorrow's.
But, Eleanor, people don't always feel up to having fun.
And frequently, it's a headache or an upset stomach that keeps them from enjoying fun.
Yes, and that's when Alka-Seltzer can be a real friend to help you feel good so you can enjoy your fun. Alka-Seltzer becomes a relief-giving liquid that's better because of action in the glass.
Yes, action in the glass changes Alka-Seltzer tablets into a liquid. And this is the form your system can use most easily and naturally for relief.
Action in the glass supercharges Alka-Seltzer with lively bubbles, and this soothing liquid speeds relief.
Action in the glass makes Alka-Seltzer easy to absorb immediately. You'll like Alka-Seltzer for refreshing relief.
Try it. All drugstores sell it. Alka-Seltzer, the medicine that's so refreshing.
Let me see. Take a little red paint here. Draw a line under the admission $1. There, I got this sign just about finished. I'll paint about 10 of these babies. And...
McGee, I just talked to Mabel Tubes, and they've sold over 100 tickets already.
Good.
How's the sign painting coming along?
Oh, swell, kiddo. I just got the first one finished. How's she look?
Very professional.
I cut down on the copy a little bit, as you'll see, on account of I had too many words for the size of the cardboard, but it says the same thing. Read it. Aloud.
Stephen Shaw, author in what?
Lecture. Stephen Shaw, author and lecturer, it says.
Lecher, lecturer? Oh, McGee.
Wrong, huh?
In spades, doubles.
Okay. I'll take some white paint and paint over it. You stay here and spell lecture for me, will you? Because...
Hi, Mr. McGee. Hi, Miss McGee.
Oh, hello, Teeny.
Hello, Teeny.
If you're planning on sticking around here any length of time, sis, sit down quietly over there in that box on account of I'm busy.
Okay. What you doing, Mr. McGee? What you doing, painting that sign,
Yep.
Gee, that's a pretty sign, I betcha. Let me see. It says, Stapham Shaw.
That's Stephen Shaw.
He's an author, Teeny. He's going to give a lecture for us.
Hey, what the heck are you doing out here at 11 o'clock in the morning anyhow, Teeny?
That's right. Why aren't you in school, dear?
Yeah.
Well, I don't have to go to school today, so me and Willie Toops, we're going to the Bijou to the matinee. That's why I stopped to see if anybody's got a quarter, maybe.
Wait a minute now, wait a minute. What do you mean you don't have to go to school?
Gee, didn't you hear?
What?
A simply just terrible thing happened last night, I betcha.
Yeah, what?
What happened?
Yeah, the teacher sick?
No, better than that, I betcha. The schoolhouse burned down.
What?
Heavenly days, I didn't hear about...
No kidding, that's awful.
Yeah.
I sure would like to have saw that fire.
When did you hear about this, Teeny?
Well, it was very lucky. I was going to school this morning, and me and Willie Toops stopped at the corner, and it said in the paper. Gee, if I hadn't seen it in the paper, we'd have walked all the way to school for nothing.
That's funny. Must not have been in our paper. I didn't see anything about any fire.
Would you like to read it?
Sure.
I got it right here. I tore it out of the paper because I like to save things like that.
Yeah, I see.
Here it is. See?
Let me see that. Look at that headline, Molly.
West Side Grammar School destroyed in fire. My goodness.
Says Scranton, Pennsylvania, October the 5th. The fire last night destroyed...
Wait a minute. Scranton, Pennsylvania.
Oh, yeah. My gosh, Teeny, that wasn't your grammar school that burned.
It wasn't? It wasn't ours?
Why, of course not.
It was a school in Pennsylvania, Teeny.
Certainly. You ought to read carefuler, sis. The next time you pick up...
Oh, gee. Our teacher, she isn't going to like this, I betcha. I better get to school quick. Hey, Willie Toops, boy, are we in a jam? You better think of something quick because,
Look at that kid go.
Poor child.
Yeah, well, I better get back to work, kiddo. I'll paint over this misspelled word and start over, because when I get these posters done, they're going to be perfect, and I'll put them up all over town. I'll have boy, this has been a real day's work, but it's worth it. These signs are
I'm just going to call you to dinner, dearie. You through?
Yep, all done. I brought the signs in for your approval, madame.
How many did you do? You were going to paint 10 of them.
Well, I only got 2 finished, but they're perfect. I'll put one at Kramer's drugstore and the other one at the Elks Club, and, well, here, look them over. They're pretty, huh?
Oh, they look fine.
Yep.
Stephen Shaw, author and lecturer. High school auditorium tomorrow night. Admission $1.
Mm-hmm. Good, huh? Not a misspelled word in either one of them, too.
Spelling is perfect.
When I do a job, baby, I do it right.
The only thing,
Hmm?
No, never mind. They're fine, dearie. Go wash for dinner. Let's eat.
Well, what's the matter? I didn't spell anything wrong, Molly. What did I spell wrong? Show me.
Oh, nothing at all. Your spelling is perfect. Wash up, sweetheart.
No, sir. Now, there's something is wrong. Now, what is it? What did I do wrong?
Well, when do you plan to put these signs up?
Oh, tomorrow, I guess. I was going to put them up this afternoon, but it's too late now, I guess. So I'll put them up first thing in the morning.
That's the day of the lecture, right?
Sure. Says right on the sign there, tomorrow night. Oh. If people don't read it till the day of the lecture, it ought to say tonight, huh?
Yes.
For the dead rat. Put my dinner in the oven, will you? I'll take these dead ratted signs back out and take some white paint and paint out tomorrow and start over because sick as I am of the whole mess, I'm stubborn, and when I start out to paint...
Your friends have more to say to you presently.
Mother, no matter how well you plan meals for your family, you just can't be sure those meals contain enough of the essential food elements called vitamins. Some foods are naturally low in vitamin content, while others lose vitamins as they lose freshness. So guard your family against vitamin shortage, one of the common causes of a tired-out feeling. Put one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets on the table at mealtime. Low-cost, easy-to-take, one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets provide all the vitamins children and adults normally need to take. Ask your druggist for one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets.
I forgot to ask you, kiddo. Did you take the clam chowder out to Shaw's house again this afternoon?
Oh, indeed I did. And I wish you could have seen his face light up. When I walked in with that tureen of soup, he practically licked my hand.
You probably had your thumb in the chowder and he didn't want to miss any of it. Hey, I just got an idea.
Oh?
When this week is over and you suddenly cut off his chowder, Shaw's going to be in trouble, you know that?
Oh?
Sure. I don't think he can stand it. So I was thinking maybe we could make a deal with him. You know, say $50 a bowl.
What? Oh, McGee.
Just to kind of taper. Well, it's just a thought. So long, everybody.
Goodbye, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed, is brought to you Mondays through Fridays at this time by Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer. Bill Thompson plays the old-timer. This is John Wall saying, if you want to hear a lecture by the noted author Stephen Shaw, be sure to tune in tomorrow to Fibber McGee and Molly.
Hear the news with Pauline Frederick, weekdays on most NBC radio stations.
Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer, bring you another visit with Fibber McGee and Molly. Again, we invite you to listen to the transcribed adventures of Fibber McGee and Molly. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll see what's going on in Wistful Vista shortly.
This is Eleanor Engel. You know, most of us like to have fun, and we all know that fun is good for us. But how about you? Do you always feel up to enjoying your fun? There may be times when you don't feel good, from a headache, perhaps, or an upset stomach, or just from general achiness. Well, believe me, that's the time when Alka-Seltzer can be a real friend in need. Just drop 1 or 2 Alka-Seltzer tablets into a glass of water like this. Listen to it fizz. Then drink it. This action in the glass changes Alka-Seltzer tablets into a relief-giving liquid. This is the form your system can use most easily and naturally for relief. Action in the Glass supercharges Alka-Seltzer with lively bubbles, and this soothing liquid speeds relief. Action in the Glass makes Alka-Seltzer easy to absorb immediately. That's Speedy Alka-Seltzer, the favorite of so many, for relief that does so much.
Hey, Molly, it's in. My ad. It's in the morning paper.
What?
My ad.
Morning paper? What ad?
Oh, that's right. You don't know about it. I was going to surprise you. It's a big business deal of mine, and...
Oh, no. McGee, if you read a book on how to mine diamonds in Africa and bought a rubber raft and put our house up for sale, I won't...
Take it easy. It's nothing like that. This is real clever stuff. You see, when I was downtown yesterday, I ran into old man McDonald, the president of the Third National Bank's wife, you see.
Oh?
So, she was bragging about how smart old man McDonald is about business and how he was in the newspaper office right now running an ad to get new investors, and all at once, it hit me like a flash. If old man McDonald can do it, why can't I?
Do what?
Get investors. Here, read the ad. Very top ad there under business opportunities. Read it.
Attention investors. It takes money to make money.
Good catch line, huh?
Invest in McGee Incorporated, $10 a share with a guaranteed return of $15 in 3 days?
Yep.
Oh, McGee, this is just ridiculous.
Why?
Would you mind telling me how on earth you expect to take $10 and turn it into $15 in just 3 days?
Very simple. I just won't put the money into anything that takes very long, that's all.
Oh, dear. Honestly, McGee, well, what do you know about investments anyhow, really now?
My dear, there is one great rule that every big investor from Corny Vanderbilt to Jack P. Morgan has always got rich with. One simple rule that you can't lose with. And that rule will be my guiding principle to it. Whatever you buy, buy it low, and when you sell it high. It's as simple as that, my dear.
Well, I only hope nobody can...
Probably my first investor. Come in.
Oh, Dr. Gamble. Hello, Doctor.
Him.
Hi, Molly. And... Well, why the look of deep concentration on little dull skull here? Trying to remember your name, sonny?
Show the good doctor to the nearest open manhole, my dear. I'm much too busy to swap small talk with the big blob. The phone will be ringing any minute, and I've got to fill out all these blank stock certificates.
Blank stock certificates?
Read this, Doctor.
Oh? Well, let me see. Attention investors. It takes money to make money.
Good catch line, huh?
Invest in McGee Incorporated. $10.
Now, McGee, you listen to me.
Gee whiz, Molly, I thought you'd be proud of me and go around saying, that's my husband. But instead, you got that look on your face again.
What look?
The one that says, that's my husband?
Guaranteed return of $15 in 3 days. Call Vista 4366. Oh, brother, this is the worst yet.
Okay, smart guy, go ahead and sneer if you want to deride. But you'll sneer out of the other side of your big fat face when people start bringing me money to put in...
Oh, stop it. If anyone buys 1 share of this McGee Incorporated, you little dunce, I'll take 50 shares. The general public is pretty gullible, but they're not that bad.
McGee, who are you calling?
You'll see. Hello, Harrison? Yeah. You read the ad, did you? Well, I thought I'd let you in on it before we're all sold out. Only selling a few select shares, and how many? 10? Okay.
Give me that phone.
Hey, let go of that phone. What are you trying to...
When you hear the chime, the time will be exactly 11:05.
I thought so.
Oh, just practicing. But you wait and see, you big septic. I'll bet when this ad gets read, I'll have so many people trying to crash in here, it'll be like a Hollywood preview.
If it's all right with you, Molly, I'll stick around a while. This I gotta see. McGee Incorporated. Oh, that's priceless.
One at a time, folks. I'll get to all of you now. Hey, Molly, get that phone, will you?
I'm busy filling out this stock form.
How about Doc? Where's he?
Over here, trying to revive this woman who fainted. Where did all these people come from?
Out of the woodwork, I think, Doctor. I'll get it.
Which?
The door. You get the phone. Now, all you people kindly wait in the den, please.
Yeah, take a number there and sit down and wait. We'll call you. Hello? McGee Investment Corporation. 10 shares? Well, you'll have to come over here in person. 79 Wistful Vista. Yeah. Certainly you can bring your friends. A startled-looking lady will let you in, and you'll find a physician standing by with his mouth open. But this is the place. Yeah.
In just a moment, we'll try to straighten out the McGees.
Here's a conversation you might overhear on any wash day.
You know, there's only one thing worse than doing the wash.
Well, I can't think what that would be.
It's doing the wash with a headache.
You have a headache, Maggie.
Yes, and the kids will be home for lunch any minute. I should have finished this hours ago.
You mean to tell me you don't have Alka-Seltzer?
Well, yes, but for a headache?
Just as good for a headache as it is for an upset stomach, sweetie. You stay right here, and I'll run upstairs and fix you a glass of Alka-Seltzer.
Yes, Alka-Seltzer is a prompt, dependable pain reliever. And because you take this pain reliever, Alka-Seltzer, in liquid form, your system absorbs it more quickly and naturally, and relief comes along almost before you realize it. Get an extra package at the drug counter and be prepared for the busy holiday season coming. And the next time you have a headache, try the medicine that's so refreshing. Take Alka-Seltzer.
I just can't understand it, Mabel. Nobody called at all this morning, but right after noon it started, and we've just been swamped. Just a minute while I put on this sweater. I've got the phone out here on the back porch. You can't hear yourself think in this house there's so many people.
Molly?
Yes, dearie?
Where did I put my...
It's behind your ear.
Oh, yeah, okay. Now, as I was saying, Ed, you investors can give me your money, but you'll have to trust my judgment on the type of investments.
Did you hear that, Mabel? Yeah, and they're giving him a free hand, too. Not one of them looks the least bit worried. I don't know how he does it, but this man...
Molly, Doc, somebody get the door.
Okay, dearie. Talk to you later, Mabe. Bye. Coming. Oh, this is a madhouse. I've never seen anything like it.
Number 18 next. Number 18.
Oh, gracious, that's me.
Right in here, ma'am, and don't be so nervous.
He's nearly sold out of his stock. And, oh, dear, I do hope he accepts me. He's getting so particular.
Heavenly days, I never saw anything like
Molly,
this.
I gotta talk to you. I've been trying to get through this mob to find you for 20 minutes. But you've been so busy.
Did you ever see anything like it?
Never. That's why I want to talk to you, Molly. I've just got to get in on this deal.
What?
I know. I laughed at him first. But when I see men like Kramer and Ed Harper come in and put $50 apiece on the line, why, they're the tightest two in town.
I know, I'm just dumbfounded.
Even Wally Wimple.
Mr. Wimple, is he in there, too?
Came in through the window. Said nobody answered the door, and if he came home without any stock, Sweetie Face would kill him. There he is, sitting over there with the afternoon paper in one hand and number 19 in the other.
Okay, next. Number 19 next. 19 is next.
That's why I've just got to have a few shares. A couple, anyhow. Everybody's in on this, and if McGee makes good, how will I look if the only man who wouldn't take a gamble is the doctor by the same name?
Well, I'll talk to him, Doctor, and see if he lets
There you are, Wimp. 2 shares of McGee Incorporated. Welcome to the corporation.
Thanks, Chief.
Well, that's it. I'm sorry, folks. All sold out. All the shares are gone. The deal's closed. Well, I'm sorry. Better luck next time. Keep your eye on the future ads. If this works out, I may try it again. That's it. Right on out the door there. Go right through that door there.
My goodness, I just got in under the wire.
Yeah. Gee whiz,
What's the matter, Fatso? Why so gloomy, boy?
Well, I've been thinking, and
Here's your stock. I saved you 2 shares. Sign right here.
What? Oh, swell. Give me that. Thanks, my boy.
That'll be $20. I knew you'd change your mind.
Gee, McGee, I just don't know what to say.
Just pay up and clam up. This is a closed corporation. That means the stockholders keep quiet. I do all the talking.
That's nothing new.
I hope you know what you're doing, sweetheart. I certainly don't.
Well, I, for one, have the utmost faith in you, Mr. McGee.
Thank you, Wallace.
Even if Mr. McDonald wasn't backing you, I would still...
McDonald? The president of the Third National Bank backing this deal?
Well, of course. He's guaranteeing every penny invested. If there are any losses, he'll make it good.
McGee, you never told
No
me.
wonder Kramer and Ed Harper and those fellows...
Well, what are you talking about, Wimp? I never even saw McDonald. I saw his wife outside the newspaper office, but
Well, that's what it says here in your ad. Right underneath there.
Underneath? And let me see that. McGee Incorporated. $15. Oh, my gosh. They ran both ads together in the afternoon edition, mine and the bank's.
What? Let me see that.
Says invest in McGee Incorporated, $10 a share with a guaranteed return of $15 in 3 days.
And then it says your money insured up to $10,000 by the Third National Bank. O.M. McDonald, President. Oh, this is murder.
Oh, man, McDonald.
Fibber and Molly have a final word for you to come.
I suppose it's no news that cold-catching weather is upon us. And if you're feeling the unpleasant effects of cold discomforts and you don't know about Tabson, then here is really good news for you. Tabson, Tabcin, can help you. Yes, Tabson can relieve the sniffles, sneezes, watery eyes, feverish feeling, headache, and general aches and pains. What's more, you can take Tabson at any stage of a cold. You'll be delighted with the wonderful way Tabson brings relief in colds. Buy some at your drugstore in the bright red package. That's Tabson.
McGee, the phone's been ringing like mad. People have been checking with the bank and they want their money back.
You mean they don't trust my investment judgment? Just because the bank isn't backing me, they want their dough?
Frankly, yes.
Well, in that case, there's only one thing we can do.
What's that?
Tell them I'm not home.
Oh, now you can't.
Stall them off till Thursday. I didn't promise them anything till 3 days, and I'll come through. You'll see. All I ask is a chance.
Well...
So long, everybody.
Goodbye, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed, is brought to you Mondays through Fridays at this time by Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer. Mr. Wimple is played by Bill Thompson and Dr. Gamble by Arthur Q. Bryan. The woman was Colleen Collins. Well, that's a fine pickle our hero has gotten himself into, isn't it? Leave it to McGee. Stall him off till Thursday, he said. A year from Thursday would be more like it. However, he's always escaped with his neck so far. Maybe he can do it again. If you want to find out, you have only to tune in here again tomorrow and see the wheels go around. This is John Wall saying goodbye for now.
Weekdays follow the story of Pepper Young's family on most NBC radio stations.
The Pet Milk Program with Fibber McGee and Molly celebrating their 20th anniversary on NBC. The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Gloria McMillan, Dallas McKinnon, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. With all the different kinds of milk to choose from, good cooks keep right on reaching for just one brand, Pet Evaporated Milk. Now, you might ask, what does Pet Milk have that causes so many people to reach for it? Well, for one thing, every can of Pet Milk has the seal of acceptance of the Council on Foods and Nutrition of the American Medical Association. Another thing, Pet Milk is good, sweet country milk from which nothing but water has been taken out. So you know it's honest-to-goodness whole milk in concentrated form. And because it's concentrated, because it's twice as rich as ordinary bottled milk, you can use it in many more ways. In place of coffee cream, for example. Even in place of whipping cream. And when you want to use it in place of bottled milk, you simply put the water back into Pet Milk. Half water, half Pet Milk. And don't forget, Pet Evaporated Milk costs much, much less than cream. Even less generally than bottled milk. So do as so many good cooks do. Reach for Pet Evaporated Milk. Here's a little dramatic scene that might be entitled The Eternal Triangle. The cast is composed of a messenger boy who says,
Package for the lady of the house.
a wife who says,
Oh, thank you.
and a husband who says,
And another dad-ratted package. What are you trying to do, send me to the poorhouse?
Yep, it's Fibber McGee and Molly.
My gosh, the way a woman spends money on clothes is just plain awful. The minute her husband turns his back, she puts everything on hers.
I haven't bought any clothes, McGee. I don't know what this package is.
Oh, no? Oh, don't try to fool old Dad, kiddo. You thought I wouldn't be home when this was delivered. That's where you thought I wouldn't be. You thought I'd be hard at work somewhere, coughing my lungs out in some smoke-filled pool room. Or breaking my back trying to lift a heavy bowling ball. Come clean, Tootsie, come clean. What is it, a new dress?
In a box 8 inches long? Don't be silly. If you'll just hold your horses till I get it unwrapped.
Unwrapped?
For goodness sakes, it's a 2-pound box of candy.
Oh, candy, huh? Who's it from?
There's a card in the box.
Well, read it. What's it say?
It says, Sweets to the Sweet. And it's signed Joe.
Joe? Who the happy heck is Joe?
Well, I haven't the slightest idea, bless his heart.
Oh, come now. Come on, Tootsie. You don't have to be cagey with me.
I'm not, McGee. I just don't know
I ain't asking who Joe is on account of because I'm jealous. I ain't got a jealous bone in my head.
I know that, dearie.
No.
You didn't even get mad on our honeymoon when I unpacked my picture of Francis X. Bushman. And set it up on the dresser.
No,
Remember?
I and you and Francis X got along swell. So who's Joe?
I don't know. Have some candy. Looks good.
No, thanks. I ain't interested. Whole thing is very unimportant to me. Well, I care who's chumping up to spend his dough sending you candy. Ha! Who cares? I just as soon hear no more about it.
Good.
I'll put it completely out of my mind.
Good.
There's just one minor point I wish you'd clear up with me before I forget it.
What's that?
Who's Joe?
I don't know.
Well, you don't have to get sore about it. My gosh, when a guy sends candy to a guy's wife, the guy whose wife gets it from the guy's got a right to know who the guy
Come
was.
in. Well, hello there, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, folks.
Hi, Wimp. Pull up a chair. What you got under your arm there, boy? Seed catalog?
Oh, no. This is my bird book.
Oh, I see.
I've been out to Dugan's Lake bird watching.
Oh.
But I haven't seen a really odd bird for days, so I thought I'd come see you a minute, Mr. McGee.
Well, that's very thoughtful, Mr. Wimple.
Yeah, I think.
Someone was telling me that they saw a rare North Polish bird near here, but...
A North Polish what bird, Mr. Wimple?
A bird, Mr. McGee. It's a small, snow-colored bird that lives at the North Pole.
Oh?
It builds its nest out of ice cubes and old frost warnings and sits there all winter long saying, brr, brr, brr.
Yeah, you're really bird happy, aren't you, Wimp? You keep any birds around the house, canaries and stuff like that there?
Yes.
Oh?
We have a beautiful little bird at the house right now.
Oh?
It's one of those talking Herza birds.
Herza bird? Don't you mean a talking mina bird?
No. Mine escaped, Mrs. McGee. This one belongs to her.
Her? You mean?
Yes. Sweetie Face, my big old tax exemption.
Say, how is Mrs. Wimple these days, anyway?
Oh, she's fine. We had a little discussion yesterday, though, and...
So?
Well, I just lost my temper. She didn't want me to go out, and I said, Sweetie Face, I'm going downtown. I said, and I stuck my head in her room, and I said, if you don't like it, you can lump it.
Wow. What did she do?
She lumped it. I'd show you a few of the lumps, but I'd never get my head on over them again. Goodbye now.
So long, Wallace.
Billy Mills in the orchestra and Perfidia.
just as curious as you are, McGee, but I've no idea who could have sent the candy.
Well...
Stop fretting about it.
I ain't fretting, kiddo. Don't bother me any more than a BB bothers a buffalo. I'm just curious enough, though, to get this old high school annual of ours out of the attic.
Oh, our annual, my goodness.
Yeah, I got a hunch this guy Joe's somebody we maybe went to school with and forgot about, maybe. Hey, we can find him in here.
Well, good. Open it up. Where do we start?
Oh, I'll just open it at random. Here we are. Pete Random. Remember Pete?
Sure. He was the oldest of the 3 random boys.
Yeah, nice kid, too, but his name wasn't Joe, so I'll keep looking. Next is Betty Bye. Well, it's a cinch she ain't Joe.
Betty Bye, I don't seem to remember her.
Oh, sure you do. Her old man was George Bye, the fellow that owned Bye's Restaurant on Adams Street.
Oh, sure. Sure, I remember. Mr. Bye made his own potato chips and was very proud of them.
That's right, they were good. When people left the restaurant, they always said, "Good chips, Mr. Bye."
Very interesting. Come in. Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Top of the morning to you, my dear. And a small slice off the bottom to you, Buckethead.
Hi, Fatso. For once, I'm glad to see you. I and Molly are trying to remember something, and a guy with a memory like yours might help us.
Well, that's very flattering, but what makes you think I have a good memory?
Well, they say an elephant never forgets.
I wonder why I come here. It must be the same thing that leads an Indian mystic to drive an extra handful of spikes into his bed.
Sit down, Doctor. You look tired.
Well, I am tired, my dear. I employed a new nurse this week, Miss Bullwinkle, and she's worn me out completely.
Oh, what'd she do, Doctor?
Well, she wasn't satisfied with the appearance of my office. Thought it needed a woman's touch.
Oh?
This morning I came in and the woman had touched it, but good.
Bullwinkle redecorated, did she?
Well, you might call it that, speaking loosely.
Yeah?
The whole motif was early American.
That's nice.
Yeah, organdy curtains at the windows, cretonne slip covers on the chairs, and a pleated ruffle around the operating table.
I suppose she framed a few X-ray photos for the walls.
No, she didn't, but she did plant ivy in my instrument sterilizer. And she filled my jar of formaldehyde with daffodils.
Murder.
My surgical bandages had been carefully separated into 2 piles and marked his and hers.
My goodness, your office must look more like the Waldorf Astoria.
Indeed it does, my dear. In the future, I may refer to it as the Plasma Hotel. All right, now.
So long, Doc. Come in again. Let's see. Let's get back to the high school annual and find Joe.
Let's give it up instead, dearie. This is getting us nowhere.
Well, it might, kiddo. Just have patience. Clyde Wellman, Jay Tomlinson, Grover Cleveland Diffendorfer. Joe. Hey, I found him. Here he is.
Who?
Joe Batts. I'll bet he's the secret admirer that sent you that candy, the dirty rat.
Oh, no, McGee.
Aha, look at this. There's a letter stuck in this book. It's addressed to Dear Bunnykins, and it's signed Joe.
Dear Bunnykins?
Yeah, it's something about having a date together. So, Joe Batts, huh?
McGee, I give you my word, I know.
See, I'm shocked. We were sweethearts in high school, supposed to be real true blue to each other. I never so much as looked at another girl, and you was running around with Joe Batts and letting him call you Bunnykins.
Let me see that letter.
Okay, read it.
Dear Bunnykins.
Yeah.
Our date last night was lots of fun. You look so nice in your new long pants. What? New long pants? This is not my letter.
Oh, yeah, I remember now. Joe was Josephine Durkin. She wrote that to me. We had a couple of dates, but it was just a passing fancy. You understand, kiddo.
I understand, Bunnykins.
Good. I wouldn't want you to think for a minute that I was...
Molly. Hi, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. Say, maybe you can help us. We're trying to figure out who sent Molly a 2-pound box of candy.
No, don't look at me, pal. I wouldn't dream of sending a girl a 2-pound box of candy.
I suppose you send them a 5-pound box?
No, I send them a 50-pound case of pet milk.
Well, that's a lovely thought, Mr. Wilcox, but girls like candy, too, you know.
Oh, well, I'm sure they'd prefer my gift, Molly. After all, what's in a box of candy?
Well, in this box, there's a layer of creams.
Ah, nothing compared to the creams you can make with Pet.
Oh.
Delicious cream sauces, delightful cream gravies, mouth-watering cream pies and custards,
Every good cook knows the wonderful creaminess that pet milk brings to her family's favorite foods.
All right, you win that one, Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah.
But this particular box of candy has some nut clusters in it, too.
I'm glad you mentioned that, Molly.
I'm sorry.
Because when the meals are prepared with plenty of good, rich pet milk, you just show me the family that will nut cluster around the table.
Oh, dear. Look, Junior, said little Fibber, the red-blooded American boy who don't know the meaning of fear. What about cherry cordials? There's some cherry cordials.
Well, all right. Now, pal, consider the case of the French housewife. She turns to her husband and says, "Oh, my man, I love you so. You'll never know. But when we marry, you treat me very horrible. Name of a little pig, how you beat me. Je suis fatigué. Je suis désolé. Je suis black and bleu."
That's very dramatic, Junior, but what's it got to do with cherry cordials?
Then she says, "But that is all changed since I begin to cook with the delicious double-rich pet milk. No longer do you treat me horrible. Now, Sherry, you are so cordial."
Oh, that doesn't. Take your fractured French and scramez-vous, Pierre.
Au revoir, Fibber.
Well, I guess I'm just wasting my time with this annual, Molly. What do I care who Joe is anyhow? I know I'm the guy for you.
Of course you are.
Even if I do scatter ashes on your rugs.
That's right, dearie.
Even if I do go bowling when you want to see a movie.
Right again.
Even if I do use your best linen napkins to clean my shotgun.
When did you do that?
Well, I haven't done it yet, but I thought I'd run it in while you were in a soft mood. Just testing.
Well, McGee, it's as simple as this.
Yeah?
When we married, I promised to love, honor, and obey you.
Betcha. So all I got to do is ask you 3 questions. You still love me?
You know I do. Second question.
You still honor me?
Of course. Third question.
Who's Joe?
I don't know.
Well, you don't have to tell the neighbors about it. Just burns me up that some guy's got the crust to send candy to the
King's Men and Retreat.
I once heard that in the city, gals are sweet and awful pretty, so I roamed into town, loaded down with folding money, but I didn't figure, honey, you'd treat me so low down. Retreat, 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 says my heart. Retreat, 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 says my heart. If I was a piece of candy, all your sugar would be dandy to melt my heart away. I loved your hugs and I loved your kisses, even thought I'd make you misses, but my heart seemed to say, retreat, 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 says my heart. Retreat, 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 says my heart. Saw you at dancing with a stranger, my heart hollered, look out, danger, go away and let me be. 20 years I saved my money, now it's spent and gone, my honey, it's gone, and so is me. Retreat, 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 says my heart. Retreat, 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 says my heart.
What did I think now? There's Joe Ferguson. No, he couldn't have sent the candy. He's a politician, and they only send mink coats. Joe Mitchell. No, it couldn't be him either. I was one of his pallbearers. Joe Blow.
Gee, are you still racking your brain about that candy?
Candy? What candy, my dear? Oh, you're referring to the candy that this unknown Joe person sent you? Hadn't given it a thought, my dear.
Well, good. For a while I was afraid you were...
Just a moment, Joe. My dear. Come in.
Oh, it's Mayor Latrivia. Come in, Mr. Mayor.
Thank you, Molly. Hello, McGee.
Well, if it ain't the People's Choice himself. We haven't seen you for a while, Latriv. You've been busy?
No, not especially.
Oh?
Actually, all I've done today is look up some confidential records for Judge Winecoop.
Oh, is that part of your regular work, Mr. Mayor?
No, but the judge and I call on each other for favors whenever we need them.
Oh.
You know how it is in politics, Molly. I scratch his back and he scratches mine.
It seems like a pretty silly way for a judge and a mayor to spend their day, Latrivia.
I beg your pardon?
Scratching each other's backs when you should be working. Isn't that a little childish, Mr. Mayor?
Yeah, well, I'm afraid you misunderstood me, Molly. I simply...
How do you guys keep it fair and even, Latriv? You keep score on a sort of a scratch sheet? Or you just go at it scratch as scratch can?
No, just a minute, please. I merely used an old political expression here, McGee. I'll scratch your back and you scratch mine.
No, thanks, Homer. I don't itch right now. Some other time.
You're awful sweet to offer it, though, Mr.
Yes,
Mayor. And a man with your experience who spends all day scratching judges ought to do a fine job.
I don't spend all day scratching anybody.
Probably just spends half a day scratching Molly and the other half being scratched. Is that right, Latriv?
Yes. No. Look, I merely went down and gave Judge Winecoop a hand today. I didn't...
one hand? My gosh, you couldn't do much of a scratch job with just one hand, Latriv.
I should say not with a man as white as the judge. You'd need about 6 hands to do it right. It'd take 3 of them just to hold up that long black robe he wears.
I didn't scratch him with my hands. I never laid a hand on the man.
You used a ruler, huh? Oh, boy, you can really do it with a long ruler. That's the greatest feeling in the world.
I didn't use a long ruler.
Huh?
Use a long ruler.
Huh?
Listen to me, please.
Yes?
Please. The judge asked me to help him. Mm-hmm. He had a case that was giving him trouble.
Oh, a case of hives or a case of poison ivy?
Hives? No. Neither one. It was the case of habeas corpus.
Oh,
so I went down.
That poor man. Those foreign skin diseases can be mighty unpleasant.
You must have wore out your knuckles, too, on that rough robe of his on account of...
I never score out my nickels on Judge Kindfoot.
What?
Pin my pickles on Fudge Line Loop.
You said you...
Fine Stoop. Through. Woo! Look. When I said we snatched each other's jacks, and I matched my brother's back, I wouldn't touch the pudge with a 10-foot yule. Not the duck with a bent fist pole. I didn't say anything about it. You were the one. I was just...
Scratch his back.
I was just... McGee?
Yes, boy?
Would you care to join a group of friends at my home this evening? I plan to throw a small party outdoors.
Oh, in your patio, eh?
No, in the house. You're the small party I plan to throw outdoors. Good day.
So glad you don't get excited like that, McGee.
Yeah, just nerves, I guess. Hey, I got an idea, kiddo. You go put your face on and we'll go downtown to dinner. What do you say? To dinner.
Oh, wonderful. You're awful sweet to take me out, dearie. You know, it was nice to get this box of candy, but I wouldn't trade you for 6 of these Joes, whoever Joe is, because...
Dad, Braddock, why do we have to keep talking about Joe? That's all I hear around this joint is candy, Joe. I hope he breaks his big fat neck.
Well, bless his little noisy heart. I do believe Mommy's boy is jealous.
I am not either jealous, too. He can take a run and jump in the...
Oh, wait a minute, dearie. Who's this? Come in. Well, Debbie Lynn. Hello, Debbie.
Oh, hello, Mrs. McGee. Hi, Mr. McGee. Ed told me to be sure and say hello for him.
Well, Mr. McGee's pouting, dear. How is Ed? Your romance still zooming, is it?
Oh, yes, Mrs. McGee. Ed's so wonderful. The silliest darn thing happened to me yesterday, though. I almost lost Ed on account of it.
Oh, some girl after him?
Oh, no, it was just so silly. I got this box of candy yesterday, you see, with a little card in it that said, "Sweets to the sweet from Joe." Well, you know. And Ed got simply furious. He thought Joe was some boy who was trying to date me. Isn't that silly?
It certainly is.
Who's Joe?
Why, don't you know about... Oh, wait a minute. What time is it?
It's almost 1:30.
Well, let me turn on your radio. There. Wait a minute.
And today's lucky recipient of a box of these wonderful chocolates was Mrs. Molly McGee of 79 Wistful Vista. As you know, every day some lucky lady receives a handsome box of our deluxe candy absolutely free. Remember our slogan, sweets to the sweet from Joe, the Bonbon King.
Imagine Ed getting jealous over that, Molly. It just goes to show what the adolescent mind will do, don't it? Hand me another piece of candy, kiddo.
Help yourself, Bunnykins.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Each month there's a sort of popularity contest in the famous Pet Milk Kitchens to select the special recipe of the month. Well, the winner of this month's popularity contest is tuna macaroni slices, a Pet Milk recipe now being featured in grocery stores from coast to coast. And what a dish it is. A delicious combination of tuna, macaroni, and cheese sauce baked into a golden yellow loaf that's easy to cut into nice, smooth slices. And listen, one reason this meatless dish is so satisfying, so nourishing, is the Pet milk that goes into it. Not just ordinary milk, mind you, but Pet evaporated milk. Good, sweet country milk concentrated to double richness. Twice as rich in protein as ordinary bottled milk. Twice as rich, too, in the minerals, vitamins, and other protective substances of good whole milk. So get Pet milk at your grocer's tomorrow and take along the Pet milk recipe of the month for tuna macaroni slices. It's a meatless main dish I know your family will like. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight, Fibber and Molly are celebrating their 20th anniversary on NBC. With us is the president of the Hollywood Chamber of Commerce and honorary mayor, Mr. John B. Kingsley, with a message for them. Mr. Kingsley.
Thank you, Harlow. Jim and Marion, the people of Hollywood have had this parchment scroll drawn up as an expression of their deep appreciation to you both. It says, "In grateful appreciation to Jim and Marion Jordan, whom the world knows and loves as Fibber McGee and Molly, who by their many years of clean, wholesome comedy and by their exemplary personal life have brought great credit to our great community of Hollywood, which in their honor has christened itself Wistful Vista for a day." Jim.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Kingsley.
Yeah, we're very flattered and thankful, John. We're thankful to you, to the people of Hollywood, the businessmen, the Hollywood Citizen News, and everybody who helped make this a day we will always remember. Molly and I hope
Wait a minute, wait a minute. What do you mean? What do you mean I can't go out there? I got a message for him. Where are they?
McGee, it's Jimmy Durant.
My Lord, everybody wants to get in the act.
They're stealing my dialogue. It's embezzlement. That's what it is. I ought to break up the joint. But you know something, kids? I'm in a tender mood tonight.
Well, good, Jimmy.
I brought you a little token of our appreciation for the way you've been dishing it out over the killer circles. Kind of a glorified fan letter. Let me read it to you.
Come on, Jimmy, let's hear it.
It says, and I quote, "In tribute to two wonderful people for the 20 years of good entertainment, clean humor, and wholesome American fun, for which have endeared them and the Fibber McGee and Molly program to radio listeners of the United States, including all of us whose names are here inscribed." And it's signed Bud Allen, Milton Boyle, Eddie Canner, Jack Carson, Lou Costello, Dennis Day, Ralph Edwards, Phil Harris, Bob Hope, Jerry Lewis, Dean Martin, Groucho Marx, Donald O'Connor, Walter O'Keefe, Jack Parr, Red Skelton, Danny Thomas, Willard Gildersleeve Waterman, Ed Wynn, and yours truly, James Durante.
Well, thank you, Jimmy. Thanks. That's just great.
It makes us very happy.
You deserve it, both of you. You've been a couple of good Joes.
Who's Joe? Oh, we done that, didn't we? Good night.
Good night, all.
Sometimes parents forget what they were like when they were young and just married. That's the way it is with Sally Carter's parents until she finds an amusing way of reminding them. You'll hear it all in the Story of the Week on Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor program next Saturday morning. Immediately following this heartwarming story, Mary Lee Taylor will bring you the Pet Milk Recipe of the Week for a tasty new dessert that calls for the everyday ingredients you usually keep on hand. It's baked lemon pudding. And you'll hear how to make it when you tune to Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor program next Saturday morning over NBC.
Now, Eddie Cantor brings you more great entertainment on NBC.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. I'm sure that our listeners in the far south, where snow is an infrequent luxury, will pardon me for a moment while I read you part of a letter that a railway man from Nebraska just sent in. It tells about one very special winter use for Johnson's Wax, and I believe it'll be helpful information for a great many of you. In the wintertime, he writes, I always apply Johnson's Wax to my snow shovel when I shovel snow off my sidewalks. This prevents the snow from sticking to the shovel, and certainly is a big help, especially when the snow is heavy and wet. You may want to tell Fibber and Molly's many admirers about it. Well, as a matter of fact, we do, and now we have. The next time any of you have snow to shovel off your walk, try a little Johnson's Wax on the shovel. It really works. This is just one of over 100 extra labor-saving uses for Johnson's Wax, besides its main use for protecting your floors, furniture, and woodwork. If you've been trying to get 79 Wistful Vista on the phone for the last half hour without success, it's because the Squire has been using it to promote a party. He's still trying as we meet Fibber McGee and Molly.
Hello? Wilcox resident. Is that you, Junior? It's Fibber McGee speaking. McGee. Yeah. Look, can you and Mrs. W. come over tonight? Molly and I are throwing a wingding. Yeah. Yeah, we're celebrating. Huh? We're celebrating. Oh, didn't you know? Our laundry came back today. Huh? Oh. Okay, Junior. Some other time. Bye.
Can't make it, huh?
No. Looks like everybody we called up is busy tonight. We can't celebrate. And me with 6 clean shirts.
Oh, there must be something we could do. Go out and ring doorbells or break windows, maybe?
Yeah, we got to do something. This is an occasion. I wonder if that laundry gave us special treatment or something. My gosh, they only had it since October.
Well, they always liked you anyway, dearie.
They did? How'd you know?
Oh, they're always keeping some little souvenir like a button off a shirt or the toe out of a sock.
Well, anyway, this is a great day. Let me sit down and hold those shirts on my lap a while. Don't they look beautiful?
Heavenly days, you know, if they continue to give us this kind of service, why, you can send your shirts out 3 or 4 times a year. Mm-hmm. We don't. What's the matter, McGee?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just restless. Here we are, the luckiest people in town, taking the fact that our laundry is back like it was an everyday occurrence. My gosh, we ought to be out painting the town red.
Well, hand me a brush, dearie.
Huh? You mean? Well, why not?
Sure.
Come on, let's go. I'll take you out to dinner. Then we'll go to some nightclub and we'll dance till the place closes up. What do you say?
Okay, where'll we go?
You leave that to me, Angel Puss. I'll find a joint. You creep into your minx while I change into my heavy watch chain.
Are we going formal, McGee?
Nah, nobody goes formal these days. You wear your black dress with the polite pearls.
Cultured pearls.
Same thing. Hey, how's my blue serge? Too shiny?
Well, it was. In fact, the tailor told me he had to wear smoked glasses while he pressed the pants. But I brushed it with a wire brush, and it's all right.
Oh, fine.
Say, where'd you say we were going?
Well, there's the Empire Room at Charlie's Chili Bowl.
Oh, no. The dance floor's too crowded there.
Oh.
The waiters have to take your food around the block and in the back door.
Well, how about the General Eisenhower Allied Victory Club?
I never heard of it.
Well, they changed the name. Used to be the old Heidelberg Student Prince Beer Garden.
Oh, yeah. Sweet music and sauerkraut. I remember the time...
Come in.
Good evening, folks. My name's Beulah.
Huh?
Yes, and I wonder, could you direct me to the residence where Mr. and Mrs. Toops live in? I'm a foreigner in this neighborhood.
Oh, well, certainly. The Toopses live in the third house down on this side of the street. Are you their new cook?
Yes, ma'am. If they have good references, I miss. You say the third house down?
Yeah, that's it, Beulah. You'll see a sign sticking up out of the snow that says, keep off the grass. That's the place.
Thank you. If you ever having dinner with the Toopses, maybe I can return the favor.
How?
If I shakes my head, don't eat it.
You haven't worked in this neighborhood before, eh?
No, sir, no, sir. I've been working cross town. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the only reason I left is they treated me just like one of the family. And I stood there as long as I could.
Well, now, if you go to work at Mr. Toops's, we'll proud to be seeing you, Beulah.
Yeah, we see quite a bit of them. And their neighbor, Dr. Gamble.
Dr. Gamble?
Uh-huh.
Oh, does he reside in this neighborhood?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's a fine man, Dr. Gamble. Yeah. He operated on my third husband for Gladstone.
Gladstone's, Beulah?
Yes, he was a red cap at Union Station and 6 Gladstone bags fell on his head.
A suitcase, if I ever heard one.
Excuse me?
I says you should have started suit. He had a case.
He real amusing, ain't he, man?
Well, there are 2 schools of thought on that, and I've been expelled from both of them.
Well, give our regards to the Toopses, Beulah.
I'm afraid I can't do that, sir.
Oh, why not?
Well, I don't know who you is, if you is, and I'm sure you must be.
Oh, we're Mr. and Mrs. McGee.
Oh, pleased to meet you.
How do you do?
Hello.
Hello. Goodbye.
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 Well, I'm afraid she won't like working for Mrs. Toops, dear.
No?
No, she just keeps them long enough to use up their ration stamps.
Well, this ain't celebrating the return of our laundry, Molly. Come on. Let's go out and swing it.
Heavenly days. I haven't been out for so long, I don't know what they're dancing now. Are they still having Charleston contests?
Yeah, but now they call it jitterbugging. Though the big rage is the rumba.
The rumba?
Yeah, that's a variation of an old dance called the happy hound dog.
The rumba is?
What does a hound dog do when he's happy?
He wags his...
Exactly. That's the... Well, come on, Molly. Let's get dressed.
All right.
Where's my derby hat? I want to brush it off.
I've wanted to for years. It's in the hall closet.
In here? That's not where I want to. Gotta straighten out that closet one of these days.
Billy Mills and his orchestra play My Heart Stood Still.
There we are, Molly, right up ahead there. The Club Flush. That's quite a spot, they tell me. They got a swell boogie-woogie player there.
Oh, boogie-woogie. Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
Isn't that the kind of piano playing that sounds like rain on the roof with the left hand and somebody playing the flute in the attic with the right hand?
That's it. If we can get a ringside table in here, we can... Okay, doorman, okay. Open up for a couple of cash customers.
Don't be impetuous, mister. There are very few places in this mercenarious world where cash is nil and void, but you have stumbled onto one this night.
Well, what do you mean? Aren't you open for business tonight?
Lady, was I to permit yous to peer into the interior of this abattoir, yous would recoil in horror. It is so crowded that the trombone player is flat on his back playing vertical.
Well, look, Bud, I ain't exactly innocent in this nightclub stuff. There's always room for one more couple if the proper arrangements are made. How's about a couple of bucks for yourself?
I agree that yous is not innocent, Doc. Yous is guilty of attempted bribery. I am stationed at this door to separate the heps from the icks. And I cannot betray that trust. Not for no $2. For 10, I could maybe arrange for you to sit with the band and eat off the drum.
Say, listen, we won't pay $10 to get into any nightclub.
That's outrageous, Bud. I don't mind tipping for services rendered, but by George... Hey, look, will $5 do it?
Sorry, comrade. $5 would put me too high in the brackets come March 15th.
Come on, McGee, let's just find a restaurant and have dinner and then go dance someplace.
Okay, and look, Bud, you can afford to be tough with the customers now, but wait till things ain't quite so prosperous.
Come those times again, Doc. My salary is raised 50%.
Why? Nobody needs a bouncer when they don't have any business.
Not to bounce people out, lady. Come hard times, I can stand out here and bounce people in. Now move on, friends. Ah, yes, Mr. Chilius. Your table is reserved.
Well, we shouldn't have any trouble getting in here, Molly. The Rhinestone Horseshoe holds about 300 people.
Looks pretty expensive, McGee. What's the cover charge?
Only $1.50. I can handle that, maybe. Hey, isn't that Alice standing by the door?
Alice, darling. Why, yes, it is. Hello, Alice. Oh, hello there. Jeepers, are you folks going in this place?
Why not, Alice? Have they run out of tuna fish for their chicken a la king?
We're stepping tonight, Alice. Our laundry came back.
Yeah.
Oh, but my dears, this place is so crowded. I don't know why Bobby Sock ever brought me here.
Who?
Bobby Sock. He's my boyfriend. His real name is Robert Lyle Weaver, but everybody calls him Bobby Sock.
Oh, I see. Where is he now, Alice? Buying his hat back from those female bandits in the check room?
Oh, no. He's settling our dinner check, $33.65. He'll be out in a few hours.
In a few hours? Can't he write a check faster than that?
He isn't writing a check. He's washing dishes.
That's why I stay away from these clip joints. I always wind up with 5 o'clock shadow, tattletale gray hair, and dishwater cahans.
Is the music good in there, Alice?
Well, it's not bad, Mrs. McGee. It's Gordon Gherkin and his 12 pickles. They specialize on reviving old dance tunes.
Oh, that's for me. I like that.
Well, it's a case of have to with Gordon Gherkin, I guess.
Huh?
He's had so many musicians go into the Army, the only ones he can get are old men who just know numbers like, oh, you beautiful doll and stuff. Criminy, those gates really creak.
Well, if this place charges such awful prices for dinner, it's not for us, McGee. We've got better places to put our money, such as it is.
Oh, we can afford it, Molly, just this once.
Oh, let's not kid ourselves. We can't lick war stamps with our tongues in our cheeks. Good night, Alice.
Good night.
So long, Al. Now let's see where... Uh-oh. Hey, taxi! Taxi!
Where are we going, McGee?
I just thought of a swell place. Hey, driver, take us to that Hawaiian place up on 14th Street. The Waikiki Keyhole. Yeah, hurry, and don't spare the horses. Well, thanks, Bud. Here's your fare and 15 cents for yourself. Don't spend it in riotous living.
Well, looks like this place was doing a big business, McGee.
That's a very popular spot. You like Hawaiian music?
Oh, I love it. You know, I'd like to live in the islands and swing and sway the livelong day in a skirt of hay, hay, hay.
I tell you, there's something about...
Well, hello, folks. Don't tell me you're going night clubbing.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
And what if we are, Junior? We've been downtown before, at night. Nobody has to tie us up when a streetcar goes by. We wear shoes, too. In fact, I even know how to catch a waiter's attention clear across the room.
Well, I've never known how to do that, pal. What's the secret?
Well, you walk over to him and stick a fork in his leg.
Hey, you told me on the phone you couldn't come to our party tonight. How come now we find you out nightclubbing now?
Well, this place does such a terrific business, I have to come at odd hours to talk to the manager. He's an old customer of mine.
Here we go again, folks. Just bear in mind that Wilcox is to Racine, Wisconsin, what McCarthy is to Bergen. Except that Bergen is sometimes surprised at what comes out, and Racine never is. Excuse the digression, Junior.
Sure. But I was just talking to the manager about his kitchen floor.
Say, I wonder what he uses on the linoleum to keep the colors fresh and bright and preserve it against all the wear and tear and protect it against all the stuff that must be spilled on it from day to day.
Why, he uses Johnson's self-polishing glow coat.
No.
My God. Well. It's a small world, isn't it?
You know, the kitchen in this place is immaculate. Every noon before they open up, the kitchen boys pour out some glow coat, spread it around, and in 20 minutes or less, the kitchen floor is a beautiful sight to behold. Mm-hmm. Gleaming, sparkling, spotless. Restaurant owners like Johnson's glow coat because they don't have to waste time rubbing and buffing it to a high polish.
Oh.
When it dries, it has a high polish.
Well, this is the place we've been looking for, Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah, we both love that soft, restful Hawaiian music. Hey, you think you'd get us a table in here, Junior?
Well, let's open the door and take a look.
Fine.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah. I don't think it could either. Now I see what you mean. Well, come on, Molly, let's go.
Well, this place looks a little quieter, McGee. Know anything about it?
No, we'll ask this guy coming out. Hey, Bud, you been in the Pelican Club here?
Yes, why?
Why do they call it the Pelican Club?
When you see the size of your bill, you'll know, madam.
What kind of place is this, Bud?
Horrible.
How's the music?
Raucous.
The food?
Atrocious.
How's the service?
Arrogant.
Crowds?
Maddening.
Prices?
Sheer larceny.
Well, if it's that bad, why do you patronize it?
I have to. I own it. Good night.
Well, frankly, McGee, I'm getting a little worn out. Can't you think of any place we could go and dance?
Look, let's stop at Kramer's drugstore and get a bowl of soup and a sandwich and then go to a nice dance hall. Like, for instance, the Cassidy Hotfoot up on the north side.
Oh, that's a swell idea. After all, a nightclub doesn't...
Well, now, who would I be meeting so far from home than Molly and Fibber, lad? Sure, and you're a sight for sore eyes, which I happen to have because of a slight argument with the head waiter at the Gay Paris.
The Gay Paris?
Hey, we were thinking a little earlier about going there for dinner and dancing, Uncle Dennis. What was your argument about?
Oh, the dirty, underhanded Mahommedan gave me a piece of steak that was stolen off the tread of a General Sherman tank, and I made a joking reference to the same.
Oh, I see.
I says, I don't mind eating the horse, Mansoor, but after this, would you be so good as to remove the harness before not quite cooking it enough? And the battle was on.
Oh, dear. Was it quite a fracas, Uncle Dennis?
Oh, it was a glorious bit of a brawl, McCushla. I led with my right. He countered with a sugar bowl. I crossed with me left. He jabbed with a ketchup bottle. Mm-hmm. I stuck me thumb in his eye. Still fighting fair. He kicked me under the chin. I slugged him with a passing busboy. He pours hot coffee down my neck. And then, that's when I lost my temper.
Well, nice control up to there. So what happened?
Well, I'm a bit confused from there on, lad, though I dimly remember shaking hands with the Gazoon and congratulating him on putting up a fine defense.
And what did he say?
Not a word, him being unconscious at the time, as far as I could see. Had a table across his face. Oh, you can have a grand time at the Gay Paris. Whoa, tread on the tail of my coat. Whoa, tread on...
The King's Men sing Deacon Jones.
Brothers and sisterettes, Deacon Jones sends his deepest regrets. So while the deacon's absent from the meeting tonight, there's something about the deacon that I want to set right.
What's that, brother?
Who is so respected? Deacon Jones. Who is kind and unaffected? Deacon Jones. When a sinner's moaning low, who will share his tale of woe? Hallelujah, hallelujah, Deacon Joe.
Now who's so handsome and good-looking?
Deacon Joe.
Well, who can smell a rooster cooking?
Deacon Joe.
Who gets all the chicken breasts and leave the giblets for the rest?
Hallelujah, hallelujah, Deacon Joe. Who is loved by all his neighbors and admired?
The deacon.
Who will help you with your labors when you're tired?
The deacon.
Who will help you beat the rug? Who will find that cider jug? Hallelujah, hallelujah, Deacon Jones. Who's the first to church on Sunday full of pride?
Why, the deacon.
Who's the last to work on Monday sleepy-eyed?
The deacon.
And the balance of the week?
Who goes fishing down the creek?
Hallelujah, hallelujah, Deacon Jones. Now, brothers and sisters, you all know that everybody has his imperfections. But before we all adjourn and before the deacon return, we will hold the annual election.
Hold everything.
Hold the deacon.
Who takes charge of all the meetings?
Oh, you do, Deacon.
Who extends the hearty greetings?
You always do it, Deacon, when the ballots all are in. Who will count the votes and win? Hallelujah, 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 good old Deacon Jones.
Well, I'm getting a little fed up with this whole thing, McGee. Heavenly days, even the restaurants are jammed.
Yeah, I never knew this town had so much nightlife. Maybe we should have made a reservation someplace.
I just made a reservation.
What?
Never to do this again.
Doggone it, there must be some quiet little place that has a sandwich and a cup of coffee.
I'd settle for a cracker and a harmonica at this stage of the game.
Oh, hey, there's Doc Gamble. Maybe he knows a place. Hey, Doc, wait a minute.
Well, hello there, Mrs. McGee.
Hello, Doctor.
Hello, McGee. You're looking very ship-shape.
Oh, you think so, Doc?
Yes, indeed. Particularly from the stern do you have a ship shape.
Oh, yeah? Will anybody ever tell you you look like a sub? Normal?
Now, stop it, boy, stop.
Certainly. What are you two doing roaming the streets? Didn't you hear the curfew?
We're celebrating, Doc. It's a big occasion for us.
Sure, our laundry came back today.
Well, congratulations. How did it look?
Ah, beautiful, Doc. Simply beautiful.
Yes. Drop by tomorrow sometime and see it, Doctor.
Yeah.
I'd like to very much. I sent out some laundry once. But it never...
Oh, I'm sorry, Doc. Something you loved very much, was it?
Yes.
Oh.
4 sulka shirts and some no-sag underwear. It's very lonely without them. Sorry to be so emotional.
Oh, that's all right, Doctor. We know how it is.
Hey, Doc, we're looking for a good place to eat, and then we want to go someplace and dance. You got any ideas?
No, I'm afraid not, McGee. I hate nightclubs myself. I can get the same effect by kneeling down and banging my head on the sidewalk. And besides, I can never get a paper hat that fits me.
Oh, we don't want a nightclub, Doctor. Just a quiet place to eat. We can go dancing afterwards.
Yeah.
I wish I could go with you. I've always wanted to see McGee dance. I imagine it'd look something like a road scraper with a broken governor.
Oh.
Now, look here, Doctor. All we did was ask you a civil question about where we could get something to eat. But I'm not hungry anymore. I'm fed up with your wisecracks.
Why, you wouldn't know a wisecrack if it was tattooed on your forehead by Joe Miller. Without a lampshade on your head, you're the death of the party.
Oh, listen to him. I wouldn't know a wisecrack, he says. Why, you malpracticing...
Say, I just thought where you might go.
Really?
Where, Doc, old man? Tell us.
Now, look, if you want good food and good service with a minimum of expense, take the next Oak Street bus and go right on
down. Isn't this good coffee, McGee?
Wonderful. Let's dance one more dance and have another cup. I could use another order of that pastry, too.
Well, it turned out to be a nice evening after all, didn't it?
Yeah.
What time is it?
What do you care what time it is? Come on, let's dance. Or do you want to drink this one out?
I finished my coffee, thanks. Let's go.
Okay. good floor, isn't it?
Be yourself, dearie.
Who was I being?
Harlow Wilcox. Why, darling, you're dancing beautifully. What was that last tricky little step you did?
That wasn't a step. I was scratching my left leg with my right foot.
You remember how we used to take those moonlight excursions on the Illinois River, McGee?
Yeah. The old city of Peoria. I think that was the steamboat that invented Fulton.
Yep. Used to go clear up to Starved Rock, didn't we?
Ah, good old Starved Rock. Remember Fred Nittany from there? The guy I was in vaudeville with?
Yes, you've told me all about him.
Oh, we had a great little act. We had one gag where I'd dance up to Fred and say, "Do you file your nails?" He'd say, "No, I just throw them away." And he'd hit me on the head with a folded newspaper. Surefire.
I'll bet it was. Does it bother you if I listen while you talk while we dance?
Not a bit. Yes, sir, those were great old days in vaudeville. I wonder whatever become of all those people. There was one act, Burns and Allen, they called themselves.
Say, could that have been Bob Burns and Fred Allen?
Oh, this was a guy and a girl. Oh, she was cute. He was always kind of barking at her. "Gracie," like that.
Yeah?
Oh, well. They're probably sitting around some broken-down theatrical boarding house. Living on their memories.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mrs. McGee.
Thank you. Shall we go back to our table?
Yeah. Boy, am I glad Doc suggested this place.
So am I.
Yeah.
And you know what would make the evening perfect?
What?
Let's pile the dishes in the sink and wash them in the morning.
That's a deal. It's a deal. You haul them out while I turn off the Victrola. The bell.
Whenever I spend a little time in my own kitchen, and that's quite often, I'll admit, I realize how important linoleum floors really are. When they're bright and sparkling, the kitchen is certainly a much pleasanter place to work in. That in itself is a good enough reason for using Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. And yet that's only a very small part of the Glow Coat story. A more important reason is, of course, the way Glow Coat protects linoleum surfaces against wear and dirt. How it makes linoleum last 6 to 10 times longer. Another is the way Glow Coat saves you work. Because it's self-polishing, it needs no rubbing or buffing. You simply apply and let dry. Glow Coat does the rest. Even on linoleum that's been down for many years, Glow Coat works wonders. And if you're putting down any new linoleum, then be sure that from the very first day it's protected regularly with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat.
McGee, wake up.
Mm-hmm.
McGee, the telephone is ringing.
Who set the clock for this time of night?
That isn't the clock. That's the telephone. Go answer it.
Oh. Hello. Who? Oh, fine. Thanks, Junior. Goodbye.
Who was that?
Wilcox. Said he got a reservation for us at the Chez When if we can pick it up in 15 minutes.
Isn't that nice?
That's wonderful. Good night.
Good night, all.
The character of Uncle Dennis heard on this program was played by Ransom Sherman. This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax for Home and Industry, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company. The Fibber McGee and Molly Show. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. Here's a question that may save you hundreds of dollars if you know the answer. And as a matter of fact, it might even save your life. The question: what is the top speed you can safely drive after dark if you have to rely on your own headlights to show up danger? The answer, according to the National Safety Council, is 45 miles per hour. If you exceed 45 miles per hour, you're driving beyond the visibility limit of your headlights. You might also test your traffic knowledge with this one. At 40 miles an hour, how close should you follow the car ahead? The answer? At 40 miles an hour, you should keep at least 125 feet. That's about 8 car lengths to the rear of the car ahead. And even then, you're asking for a rear-end collision unless you keep constantly alert. So heed your Safety Council's advice. Following too closely is a major cause of traffic accidents. And remember, the main secret of safe driving is simply to use common sense. Automobile accidents don't just happen. Drivers make them happen through carelessness. There was a big jewel robbery in Wistful Vista night before last, and the burglar dropped an overcoat button at the scene. By a horrible coincidence, Mr. McGee walked in his sleep that same night, and somewhere along the line, he lost a button off his overcoat. For further details, listen to a worried sleepwalker on the phone to his doctor.
It ain't only that button the cops have got that's got me upset, Doc. It's this dad-ratted key I found in my pocket.
I thought I told you to throw that key away and forget it.
How can I forget it? It said right in the paper that along with old man McDonald's wife's jewelry, the burglar took a safe deposit box key. You read it.
Of course I read it. Now, that doesn't prove
This
it.
key don't fit anything in this house, Doc.
Oh.
It ain't my key. It must be the key that was stolen in the robbery, Doc. I must have done it. You hear me? I'm a jewel thief. In my sleep.
Oh, stop being so dramatic. You couldn't have robbed McDonald's house even in your sleep. You wouldn't do that. You're not the type.
Thanks, Doc. I'm too honest, huh?
No, you're too stupid.
Oh.
If you ever dialed the knob of a safe, you'd probably get Lum and Abner.
Oh, that's not funny, you big lummox. I'm all upset. You have
Oh, if you're so upset about a silly little key, ask Molly about it. She'll recognize it. Probably for your roller skates, Worry Ward.
I tried it on my roller skates. It's not even that kind of a key. You know darn well I can't ask Molly about it. I don't want her to know I walked in my sleep in the first place. I'm afraid she'll worry.
Look, if you stole Mrs. McDonald's jewels, where are they?
I don't know, but let's face the evidence, Fatso. I lost a button off my overcoat that night, and the cops found an overcoat button at the scene of the crime. The burglar stole the key, and I find a strange key in my pocket the next morning. Now, if that don't point...
Oh, for the love of... Look, Raffles, go sandpaper your fingertips, will you? I've got patients waiting. Goodbye.
Yeah, but... Big help he is. I can't even convince him I committed the robbery, much less get him to help me out of it. Sure wish I knew for sure whether this key is an old one of ours or not. You see, I tried it on my briefcase, my old vaudeville trunk, my skates, my piggy bank. Try this desk again. Goes in the desk all right, but it won't... Oh, my gosh, it's Molly. I wish I knew what... I might as well show her this key and tell her the whole story. Oh, hi, kiddo.
Hello, dearie. Oh, what a jam at that beauty parlor. Do you like my hair? Does it look all right?
Oh, yeah, it looks well. Sit down, Molly.
Well, I'm glad you like it because Madam Bertha usually does my hair, but I couldn't get her today because she was working on Mrs. Spradley. I wish you could have seen Mrs. Spradley.
Thanks. I've seen Mrs. Spradley. One look at that duck-shaped old Dominecker is plenty for me.
Oh, McGee, you'd have died.
Yeah.
Madam Bertha talked her into getting one of those Italian boy haircuts. You know, the kind of short hairdo that looks wonderful on most anybody as long as they're young, Italian, and a boy.
Yeah.
Well,
sit down, Molly.
Well, when Mrs. Spradley came out of that booth and we all took a good look at her, the rest of us girls just about split. She looked just like a freshly shaken dust mop.
Yeah.
Luckily, I had a movie magazine in my hand, so I just said, very becoming, and pretended I was having a coughing spell with the magazine over my face. But Mabel Tooth just let out a hoop and split her mud pack right half in two. They had to peel it off and re-mud Mabel from ear to ear.
Molly, sit down, will you? Listen, there's something I want to tell you about the other night.
Oh?
Look, you see this key?
Oh, you found it, did you?
Found what?
Your tackle box key.
Huh?
Isn't that what you're showing me? I picked it up off the hall floor the other day and put it in your overcoat pocket.
Mm-hmm.
You want me to put it away for you before you lose it again? McGee, what's the matter with you?
Nothing. I was just surprised to see that good old key to my good old tackle box, that's all. My good old tackle box key, huh?
You've lost that key so many times, it's no wonder you didn't recognize it. What were you going to tell me about the other night?
Yeah, no. Oh, I had a bad dream. Yeah, I had a bad dream. But it's okay now. Look, I got to run over to Doc Gamble's and show him my tackle box. He's going to buy one, and I want to show him how the lock works on mine. Because a good key is mighty important, and this is a good old key. This good old...
Back to Wist for Vista in a minute. Have you ever left home, locked the door behind you, and had the uneasy feeling that you left a burning cigarette behind? Better go back and check next time, because every 20 seconds throughout the year, a fire breaks out in the United States through carelessness. These fires kill 11,000 persons each year, disfigure for life or severely burn thousands more, and destroy $7 million worth of property. Those figures are appalling, aren't they? So don't let yourself be one of those statistics. Protect your home from fire by following these simple safety precautions. Don't smoke in bed or throw away lighted cigarettes. Clean out closets, attics, basements, any place where old newspapers, magazines, and inflammable materials are liable to accumulate. Repair defective equipment and replace worn or frayed wiring. Use cleaning fluids that won't burn, and be careful with matches. Keep them out of the reach of children. Fires in the home, your home, can and must be prevented. Remember, don't gamble with fire. The odds are against you.
So I run all the way over here to show you, Doc, the old man. Look, here's what we thought was the missing safe deposit key stolen in the robbery, right?
You thought it was. I never said anything.
And here is my tackle box. I placed Exhibit A, the key, in Exhibit B, the lock on my tackle box, and presto, it's open. I turned the key the other way, and presto, it's locked. I rest my case.
Now do me a favor and rest your jaw, too. I told you all along you couldn't have climbed in McDonald's window in your sleep and committed that robbery.
I'm beginning to think you're right, Fatso. Now that we've solved the mysterious key, there's only one clue left that points to me. That overcoat button the cops found at the crime.
Oh, there must be thousands of people with overcoat buttons missing. Why should you be the one
the same, I got to get this thing settled in my own mind for good, Doc. And I know how to do it, too.
What are you going to do? Take a button off your coat, go down to the police station, open their safe, and compare buttons?
Exactly.
What?
The brave boys in blue are always very accommodating to visiting newspaper men, Doctor.
Oh.
Hand me that phone. I'll call the burglary detail and set up an appointment to inspect the buttons. That's right, Bud. Officer, I'd like to see the lieutenant in charge of the burglary detail. I'm the chap who telephoned a bit ago.
Oh, yes, sir. The gentleman from the press.
Ah, oui.
London Daily Bugle, isn't it?
Right-ho, old chap. Quite.
This way, sir. Sorry I didn't recognize you right away. See, our American reporters wear their press cards in the front of their hats, and you had your hat on backwards. Lieutenant, the gentleman from the London Bugle. Go right in, sir.
Thank you. Scotland Yard was quite anxious that I get over here, Lieutenant.
Oh, come right in, sir. That'll be all, Sergeant. Scotland Yard, did you say, Mr. McSpeen?
Right-ho, Governor. Right-ho. My paper, the Daily Bugle, works rather closely with the Yard, really. Especially on jewel robberies and that sort of lot, Governor.
Oh, well, I'm not the governor, just a lieutenant.
Right-ho. A good show, old chap, a good show.
Yes, but getting back to Scotland Yard, they must have a fine organization. I've always been a great admirer of the London police.
Oh, rather. Jolly good bunch of chaps, quite. Have to go pretty far to find a finer bunch of bobbies.
Oh, I agree with you on that, sir. But about this McDonald robbery of ours now, I suppose you've heard that the only clue we have to work on is a button from an overcoat.
Exactly. I wonder if I could see that overcoat button, old chap. I'd like to report on it for my paper.
Oh, you certainly can, Mr. McSpeen. I got it right here.
Good.
Well, you're just in time, too. We're sending the button off to the Chicago Crime Lab tonight for analysis.
Oh, boy, I just made it.
I beg your pardon?
I say, jolly good of you. Yes, quite.
I got it wrapped in tissue here. Just open up the paper, and there you are. Brown button. Looks like a...
Lieutenant.
Yes, Sergeant, what is it?
That button there, that you want me to mail to the crime lab.
Yeah? I can't find an envelope.
Oh, for the love of... Excuse me a moment, McGee. I'll be right back. Important matter just came up.
Oh, righto. Oh, take your time.
Come on, stupid. You couldn't find your head if I wasn't nailing you.
Oh, boy, what a break. Just me and the button, all alone. Let me see. They look about the same size. They're both brown. Oh, boy, they're different. This button the cops have got is a square button. My overcoat button is round. That's it. This ain't my button they found at the crime. I didn't do it. I'm innocent. Yippee! Hey!
What is it? Something wrong, McGee?
Not at all, Lieutenant. No, I just realized it's 3 o'clock. Tea time. Here's your button back. Thanks a lot, sir. All that for you. Well, pip-pip, Pole Chop. I must be toppling off. Tea time, you know. Cheerio. Well, that's the story, Doc. Boy, am I happy to be a free man again. Oh, brother.
Well, I told you were innocent, you little dunce.
Well, it was very simple once I got a look at their clue. The button that the jewel burglar dropped at McDonald's house was a brown overcoat button, all right, but it was square shaped.
Oh?
This one here is mine, you see, and it's a round button, like most people's overcoats have. Oh, no.
What's the matter?
This button, the one I came back with, it's square.
What?
In the excitement, I took the wrong dad-ratted button. This one is there.
Oh, you fathead. So they got yours now.
Probably on its way to Chicago now to the crime lab to be analyzed. My button in a crime lab.
With your big fat fingerprints all over it. Oh, this is ridiculous.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. If you're not already enjoying NBC's Monday Night of Music, you're missing some truly great radio entertainment. This Monday, you'll hear Gordon MacRae and Lucille Norman co-starring in Babes in Toyland on the Railroad Hour, a delightful Victor Herbert operetta for those of us who never grow old, at least in our hearts. This Monday is the beginning of Holy Week, and the Voice of Firestone will usher in this sacred time with Easter hymns. Guest of the Voice of Firestone, Miss Eleanor Stieber, will sing I Know That My Redeemer Liveth from the Messiah by Handel and the Holy City by Adams. The chorus and orchestra will present Hosanna by Grenier and Agnus Dei by Bizet. Monday evening, the telephone hour will mark the beginning of its 15th year of broadcasting. Featured soloist will be soprano Eileen Farrell with the Bell Symphony Orchestra and chorus under the direction of Donald Voorhees. Be sure to hear NBC's Monday Night of Music next week.
Crime lab will murder me. I'm innocent, I'll say. Oh, yeah, they'll say. This button proves that you're the jewel thief. Oh.
McGee,
Huh?
do you want to tell Mother all about it?
All about what?
I don't know what, but you've been sitting there ever since dinner with your chin in your lap muttering to yourself. Come on now, do you have something you want to say to me?
Well, yes.
What?
Good night.
Oh, good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber McGee and Molly program, transcribed with Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble, Dick Ryan as the policeman, and Tyler McVeigh as the police lieutenant. This is John Ward, inviting you to be with us again next Monday night, when Mr. McGee shares his jam with the brainier half of Fibber McGee and Molly. Hear the Heart of the News with Jim Fleming tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
The Reynolds Aluminum Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The Reynolds Metals Company, makers of Reynolds Aluminum, presents Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. A question that is often asked about aluminum windows is, are they more expensive? Well, first, compared with top-quality windows of other materials, the difference is small, if any. But the big point is that rust-proof aluminum never needs painting. You know, it costs about $3.50 to paint a window, and you'll have to repeat that every few years. Add up all that painting expense over a 20-year mortgage life, and it will more than pay the entire cost of aluminum windows. And look what you have. The most modern beauty, the smoothest performance, trouble-free, always. Especially if you specify Reynolds aluminum windows. So outstanding in design, so exceptional in their high satinized finish. Choose from the complete Reynolds line, casement, awning, and double-hung windows, including picture window combinations. For literature that you can show to your builder or contractor, write to Aluminum Windows, Reynolds Metals Company, Louisville 1, Kentucky. That's Aluminum Windows, Reynolds Metals Company, Louisville 1, Kentucky. According to the old saying, there's a time and a place for everything. If you practice swinging a golf club in the spring, it's the right time. But if you practice it in the house, it's the wrong place. This makes a certain golfer half right and half wrong, which isn't a bad score for Mr. McGee of Fibber McGee and Molly.
McGee, for goodness sakes, put that golf club down.
No, I'm not going to hurt anything, kiddo. I just want to show you my form.
I see it, dearie. Getting a little potty, isn't it?
No, I mean my golf form. I want to show you the power I get into my drive.
I saw you drive last week at the golf course, McGee.
Oh, did you?
Boy, did you make the dirt fly.
Well, I may have dug up a little dirt, but I look good doing it. Form is what counts. You heard what that guy playing behind me said to his partner. That guy's a real golfer, he said.
No, dearie. He said that guy's a real golfer.
Sounded like golfer to me. Anyhow, a few practice swings will put me back in the groove. Now, watch how I...
Please, McGee, not in here
Oh,
now.
stop worrying, kiddo. I won't hit anything. Now, watch this back swing. What'd I hit?
The wall, thank goodness.
Oh, Dad. Look what I've done to my golf club. I cracked it. Now I need a new head.
Oh, you're just self-conscious.
I mean a new head for my driver. I better trot right downtown and get one put on while I'm thinking of it.
Where'd you go?
Oh, the Rod and Gun Golf Shop, 14th and Oaks. They'll fix it.
See, isn't that an odd name for a golf shop, Rod and Gun?
I don't know. Clarence Rod and Tony Gunn don't think so. I'll go get my hat.
See, McGee, while you're down there, you can pick up Aunt Sarah's portrait for me.
Huh?
It's over at the Artistic Picture Frame Shop being framed.
Oh, no, Molly. You're not serious about this. You're not serious about hanging that 18 by 22 hand-tinted monstrosity in this house. Are you?
Well, I certainly am. What's wrong with Aunt Sarah?
That picture of her will stop every clock in this house. Why, her face would stop a freight train. She could stop. Okay.
I have never claimed Aunt Sarah was a beautiful woman, but you must admit she has a nice, strong face.
Strong is right. Even her ears look like they got muscles.
Well, now, I think it's a very nice picture.
Mm-hmm.
And expensive, too.
Yeah, but...
She forgot to rub the price off the back. $17.95.
Oh, was that the price? I thought that was the year she was born.
Now, there's no use making snide remarks, McGee. I've had Aunt Sarah's portrait framed, and I'm going to hang it right there in the dining room.
Oh, please, Molly. Not where we eat.
Well, let me put it this way, dearie.
Yeah?
If Aunt Sarah is hanging on the dining room wall tonight, she looked down at the table loaded with pot roast, mashed potatoes, and apple pie. And if she's not hanging there, you look down at a can of sardines and a cracker.
Yeah, you win, kiddo. I'll pick her up as soon as I get my driver fixed. Well, I'll see you later, baby.
Okay.
How much
is that dog in the window? The one with the birds in his tail. Well, can't stall much longer. Just have to go into that shop and pick up Aunt Sarah's picture sooner or later, but I'd sooner pick it up later if I could. You know, that's the horrible...
Hey, McGee, where you going? Wait a minute.
Well, if it ain't the world's largest and baggiest physician, Dr. George Gamble. Hi, Flab.
Hello, Drip Lip.
I heard an interesting rumor about you, Doctor.
Oh?
Is it true that you were turned down a state medical examiner on account of because you wouldn't dispose of your stock in general mortuaries?
No, but you're pleased to tell me. What are you doing downtown with a golf club over your shoulder?
Oh.
Looking for a lost ball from one of your wild drives?
No, I just brought this club down and had a new head put on it. Hey, come on across the street with me, will you, George?
Why, where?
To the picture frame shop. I got to pick up a portrait of Molly's Aunt Sarah. Boy, do I need moral support.
Aunt Sarah, is that the rich one?
Yeah. $8 or $9 million and a wrinkle in her puss for every nickel of it. My only hope is to get Molly to hang the picture in my den. Then I can tell people it's a buffalo I shot.
She sounds like a charming woman.
Oh, dear.
I'd like to go with you, if only to watch you suffer. But I've got to get back to the office.
Hey, wait a minute. Look. Let me show you how much better my swing is going to be with this new head on my driver this year. Here, I'll show you.
What, out here on the street?
Why not? I'm not one to hide my talent.
Somebody sure hit it. Doesn't show a bit.
Oh, yeah. I got real good form now, boy. Smooth as the seat of your Sunday serge suit. Stand back, Fatso.
Okay.
You see, I don't only put power in the forward swing. I start by putting power in the backswing. Watch. What'd I hit?
Fire alarm box. Careful, the club is stuck in it. If you pull that down,
I'll get it loose. Come on out of there. Come on out of there. Oh, my God.
That did it. Turning in a false alarm.
I didn't mean it. It was an accident. I'll explain it to the fireman.
Sure, you'll have 5 years to explain this one.
No.
I'll see you on visitors.
Hey, Doc, wait. Oh, that rat. Deserting the ship when I'm sunk. Oh, well, nobody saw me turn in the alarm, though. I'll just sneak away and forget.
Hey, you!
Oh, my gosh, I can't. No, I'm getting out of here fast.
Hey, you stay where you are. I saw you turning that alarm.
You stay where you are, my freedom-loving clavicle. He ain't going to put me in jail. I'm getting out of here.
Billy Mills and the orchestra and April in Portugal. Mr. McGee is on the lam. We find him now crouched in the shadow of the Elks Club steps. Overhead, Ole, the janitor, is busy with a mop.
I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle. Gee, what was that noise? Couldn't be a leaky radiator. I ain't inside. And there it goes again. I never saw a snake around the house, but if I see one now, I'd clop it with a mop. Holy, it's me.
Oh, hello, McGee. What are you doing down there?
Not so loud, Ole. Pretend I ain't here.
Oh, I get no time to play games. If you want me to think you ain't here, go away and don't be here.
You don't understand, Ole. I'm hiding out. The cops are after me.
Cops?
Yeah, I turned in a false alarm by accident, and the cops saw me. I'm in real trouble. Ain't there someplace down in the basement you could hide me?
Well, there's the broom closet, but I keep my lunch in there. Oh? I ain't sure I trust you with my lunch pail, McGee.
Oh, don't be silly, Ole. I'm not...
The feller that turns in false alarms might took another feller's Swedish meatballs.
I told you I turned in the alarm by accident.
That don't mean you couldn't swallow a meatball on purpose.
Ole, I don't even like Swedish meatballs.
Well, of course, I wouldn't force them on you, McGee.
Look, Ole, please.
Maybe you'll be happier in Yale with nice cold bread and water.
I don't want to go to jail. I want you to hide me until...
Hey, I see you. Stay where you are.
It's too late. That's the cop that's on my trail. I'm leaving.
Well, there he goes, the poor man's Jesse Ames.
Shook him again. Maybe if I just stay on the street and mix with the crowd, he won't spot me.
Hiya, Fib.
Oh, hi, Mabe.
Where's Ma?
Home.
Resting?
Cooking.
Oh.
Where's Mort?
Pool.
Swimming?
Shooting.
Oh.
Bye, Fib.
Bye, Mabe. Mabel toots. Probably would have cut me dead if she knew I was wanted by the law. My gosh, this sneaking around...
Well, hello there, pal.
Oh, hi, Junior. I'm glad to see you, boy. I got trouble.
Oh, what's wrong, pal?
Well, I'm on the lam. I turned in a fire alarm by mistake, and the cops are after me like a flock of hungry ducks after a June bug. Maybe you can help me, Junior.
Pal, you came to the right man.
Good.
I have a friend who'll take care of you. He'll put you in a safe place.
Oh, that's great, Junior, great. Where's he live? Where's he live, this friend? Where?
Right near 10th and Pine.
10th and Pine.
Yeah, I don't remember the number, but you can't miss the house.
Yeah?
It has striped awnings on all the windows.
Oh, awning striped, yeah.
Beautiful aluminum awnings,
Oh.
pal. Made of Reynolds aluminum.
Yeah, oh, okay.
The Reynolds Metals Company, you see, supplies most all of the leading awning manufacturers. pal.
Yeah.
And those aluminum awnings are beautiful.
Sure, but your friend...
They're so gay and colorful. Make a house look bright and cheerful.
Yeah, but what that's got to do with the
And
guy?
aluminum awnings. Aluminum awnings, you know, can be adjusted to let in light and air while they keep the hot sun out.
Well, never mind about keeping the hot sun out. I'm hotter than a homemade pistol right now. All I want to keep out is the cops. Will this guy cover for me if the cops come on account of because if you...
Oh, now, wait a minute. Don't worry. He'll cover for you like those aluminum awnings cover the windows. Boy, what an improvement they make in a house.
Yeah, but the guys...
And they're a permanent improvement, too, because aluminum does not rust.
Yeah, what the guy...
Aluminum awnings stay on your house the whole year round, protecting you from snow and rain.
Oh, for the... What's his name, Junior? What's his name?
Who?
Your friend.
Oh, my friend at 10th and Pine?
Come on.
Lieutenant Stein of the police force.
Police? You said he'd put me where the cops wouldn't find me.
Right. What cop would think of looking for you in jail? Hurry on over there, pal, and good luck.
Why, that aluminum-plated double-crosser. Some friend he turned out to be. All he cares about is...
Hey there, you. Wait right there.
That cop again. I'll duck around the corner and shake that guy like a bottle of French dressing.
Oh, my goodness. Why don't you look where you go?
I'm sorry, Bud. I was looking over... Oh, it's you, Wimple.
Oh, hello, Mr. McGee. What's your hurry?
Hey, quick, Wallace. Duck in the Bonton doorway here with me. Come on, Wallace.
My goodness. What's wrong, Mr. McGee? You look as nervous as a leftover Democrat.
Look, Wimp, do me a favor. Pretty soon a cop will come around that corner looking for me. When he does, I'll scrunch back here in this doorway, and you step out and tell him I went that-a-way.
Which way?
That-a-way. You got it?
You can depend on me, Mr. McGee.
Good.
I was a lambster from the law myself once.
You? What did you do?
I jaywalked. Policemen saw me, and I jay-ran like the Dickens.
Why, Wallace, you little rascal.
I hope your policeman gets here soon.
Yeah?
I'm due at a meeting of the Wistful Vista Bird Watchers to give a talk on the feeding habits of the lower Florida wetback.
That's a bird? The wetback?
Yes.
Oh?
It's very cross-eyed and eats nothing but grapefruit.
Oh.
When it pecks the grapefruit, the juice squirts into its eyes and brings forth tears.
Uh-huh.
Due to the bird's cross-eyed condition, these tears flow down its back. Hence the name wetback.
That's very interesting. Oh, here comes that cop. Get out there, Wimp. Go on. Go meet him and do your stuff now.
All right. I'll throw him off the scent. Good afternoon, officer. Were you looking for someone?
Yeah, a little guy in a brown suit. You seen him?
As a matter of fact, I did see him. He went, oh, darn my memory. Which way did you go, Mr. McGee?
I'm going. Hey, wait. Come back here. Hey! Maybe if I sort of crouch down here behind the magazine rack, Kramer.
McGee?
Oh, hi, Kramer.
Get away from those magazines. This is a drugstore, not a public library.
Believe me, Kramer, I'm in no mood for reading. I just
Well,
came
let's
in here.
go on home. Your wife's called here twice asking if I'd seen you.
Oh?
Says you're wandering around with a picture of her Aunt Sarah. Have you got it?
Not yet. Can I go out through your back door, Kramer?
The back door? Why?
Well, what would you say if I told you I was in trouble?
Why, I wouldn't say a word.
No?
I'd just give a merry laugh.
Oh, yeah? Well, that's what I thought. Well, get set for a guffaw. I turned in a false alarm by mistake, and a cop's chasing me like I was Billy the Kid. Can I duck out through your back door, Kramer?
Well, I don't mind doing a favor for a customer. A cash customer, that is.
Oh, blackmail, huh? I can't sneak out unless I buy some of your shoddy merchandise, huh? Okay. You got me in a bind. I'll buy a cigar.
Oh, no, I have something special for you. This handsome inlaid Chinese checker table.
Oh, no, not that hunk of junk, Kramer. You've been trying to unload that thing for 2 years.
Yes, nobody seems to appreciate its beauty, but you do.
How much?
It's been reduced to $7.98.
Okay.
But I'm going to let you have it at the original price of $15.
Oh, no. By George, I won't do it.
Is that the cop who's chasing you, the one just crossing the street?
Yeah, that's him, and I just bought a Chinese checker table.
I knew you loved nice things.
You know, I haven't got the cash on me. Is it okay if I sign an IOU?
Of course. Your name on an IOU is legally binding. Here's paper and a pen.
Yeah. By George, Kramer, you ought to wrench your heart out to crack walnuts with. Here's the IOU. I'll pick up the table later.
Thanks, McGee. The cop just came in the front door. You better leave now.
Yeah, it's a pleasure. So long, Shylock.
Oh, this is great. He's been putting things over on me for years, but I finally got it. I owe you $15. Signed, Billy the Kid. Billy! Why, that little chiseler, he did it again.
The King's Men, and by the light of the silvery moon.
Place, park, scene, dark, silvery moon is shining through the trees. Past to meet you, sound of kisses floating on the breeze. Act one, begun.
Then some dialogue.
Where would you like to spoon my cue with you underneath the silvery moon? By the light of the silvery moon, by the silvery moon, I want to spoon, I want to spoon, to my honey I'll croon love tune. Honeymoon, 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 keep a shining in June, keep a shining in June. Your silvery beams will bring love's dreams. We'll cuddling soon. We'll be cuddling soon by the silvery moon. By the silvery moon. By the light, sweet, bright, sweet light of the shimmering moon, moon, moon. I want a spoon, I want a croon, to my honey, honey, a tune. Honeymoon, keep on a shining in June. Silvery beams will bring us beautiful dreams. We'll be cuddling soon. By the light of the silvery, oh, make the moonbeam silvery moon.
Finally gave that cop a slip again. Maybe I can slow down a while. Ooh, I'm pushed. I can just get into Walt's malt shop and have a quiet cup of coffee and calm my... Oh, hi, old-timer.
Well, hello there, Johnny. Say, you look kind of scared, son. Somebody chasing you?
Never mind that. You see a cop anyplace around?
No, but I'll get you one. Somebody trying to rob you, son?
No, I
I'll
don't.
get a cop. Please, sir, please. Get the cop, somebody. Murder, please.
No, cut it out, Dad. Read it out.
Please, run, please.
Hey, wait a minute. Pipe down, will you?
My shoe's dead.
Skip it. My gosh, I got trouble enough. I came downtown this morning on a simple errand, and all heck busted loose.
Heck?
Yeah. Molly left the portrait at the picture frame shop, and I came in to get it.
Picture, eh? Who's it of?
Well, it's an 18x22 hand-tinted horror picture of Molly's Aunt Sarah. And what a nightmare. She's got a look on her face like she was 40 miles from home and her broom broke down.
I think I met her at your house, Johnny.
I probably did.
Is that the one that when she smiles, it looks like she's getting ready to play a trumpet solo?
That's her big smile, yes. She had her hair done special for this portrait she sent us. Got it arranged in them kind of careless curls around her face, you know. Looks like she just popped up from the bottom of the ocean through 30 feet of kelp. I tell you, boy, Hey, look. I'm afraid to stand out here in the open. Come on into Walt's Small Shop with me, will you?
Well, I'd love to, Johnny, but I got to go to meet my girlfriend, Bessie.
Oh?
Taking her out to dinner tonight.
Yeah, out to dinner. Where are you taking her?
Over to her sister's house. So long.
I hope I can relax a while in Walt's place here. As soon as it gets dark, I can sneak home and tell Molly what happened. Oh, hi, Walt.
Well, hello, Fibber. Come in.
Who's here? Anybody?
Not a customer in the joint, Fibber.
Good. I just want some coffee and peace and quiet. I'll go grab a stool.
Okay.
Oh, hello, Cora.
Oh, afternoon, Miss McGee. Sit right here.
I don't like to sit with my back to the door, Cora. I'll take this stool here.
Well, anything you say, Mr. McGee.
Yeah.
You been watching them Western movies again, where the sheriff always sits with his back against the wall?
No. I just happen to be
Because my kid does that all the time.
Yeah.
Westerns and, those space comics.
Oh.
Space men, space women.
Yeah.
Honestly, my kid's head is just crammed full of nothing but space.
Well, he probably inherits it, Cora. How's the coffee today?
Just the way you like it. Black as a tomcat and just as full of fight.
That Cora. She's a clip. I wish Molly was down here so I could go home with her. Instead of having to sneak up alleys and...
Aha! There you are, mister, at last.
Oh, my gosh, that copper. Hey, what'll I have?
I've been after you all day, Mac.
Okay. Okay, you got me. I'll go quietly. Slip the cops on me, Copper. Slip the cuffs on me, Copper.
No.
What goes on here, Monahan? Don't go arresting my customers. McGee's an innocent man.
Oh, that's telling him, Walt.
Nobody's arresting anybody, Walt.
Huh?
I've been trying to catch up with this man all day. Want to congratulate him on his quick thinking.
What?
You know what he did, Walt?
What?
He spotted a fire at 14th and Oak today and turned in the alarm before anybody else even saw the blaze. That's right. The fireman got in there and saved everything, thanks to Mr. McGee.
You mean there really was a fire? I mean, yeah, boy, that really was a fire. Yes, sir, you betcha.
Could have been a bad one.
Yeah, it was mighty quick thinking, McGee.
Well, you see, I'll tell you, what happened, Walt, was, you see, I was down at 14th and Oak, and I smelled smoke, see?
Right.
So, quick, I turned the alarm in, and then well, shucks, my gosh, I'm not one to hang around and take a lot of bows just for doing my duty, so I beat it.
Gee, he's a real hero, Walt.
Shucks, there's nothing any red-blooded American boy couldn't have done. Where was the fire, officer? I only smelt the smoke. I didn't look to see where it was coming from.
The artistic picture frame shop.
Picture frame shop?
That's right. They claimed if you hadn't been so quick with the alarm, every picture in the joint would have burned up. Completely.
You mean I kept it from... Oh, I'm so impulsive.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Here's a hot idea for you housewives who are always looking for something special to serve. It's hot garlic bread. You take a loaf of French bread and cut 3/4-inch slices not quite through to the bottom crust. Then mix softened butter or margarine with chopped parsley and a crushed clove of garlic or garlic salt and spread on each slice of bread over the top. And spread on each slice and over the top. Now wrap the whole loaf in Reynolds wrap, leaving the aluminum foil partially open at the top so the steam can escape. Now heat in a hot oven, 400 degrees, for 15 to 20 minutes, and serve right in the foil. Delicious. And with Reynolds wrap, you needn't be afraid of the bread burning. And the foil wrap will keep it piping hot until you're ready to eat. Try this savory garlic bread. And always have Reynolds wrap on hand, the original and genuine. Comes in standard 25-foot rolls, in jumbo economy rolls, 75 feet. Also, heavy-duty Reynolds wrap, half a yard wide. Made by the Reynolds Metals Company, world's largest producers of aluminum foil.
Okay, Molly, okay. Got to have this picture of Aunt Sarah in the dining room. I'll hang it there for you.
Well, thank you, dearie.
But I still don't think we ought to hang it facing the kitchen.
I don't care which way it faces, just as long as you hang it in the dining room.
Would you say that again, kiddo?
I said as long as you hang it in the dining room, I don't care which way it faces.
Good. Hand me the hammer.
Which way are you going to hang it?
Facing the wall.
No!
Good night.
Good night, all.
The Reynolds Metals Company, pioneers of progress through aluminum, has brought you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed with Bill Thompson, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, John McIntyre, Jeff Kirkpatrick, Elvia Alwyn, Mary Jane Croft, Herb Weizman, and me, Harlow Wilcox. This is National Sunday School Week, a time to rededicate ourselves to the task of providing religious education for our youth. To build better citizens, take your children to Sunday school. See you again next Tuesday night. Good night.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax Products for Home and Industry present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, B. Benaderet, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. The music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Would you believe that an 8-year-old car could still look as sparkling as a new one? Well, listen to this. A listener writes from Ohio, my coupe is over 8 years old, yet it looks as good as the day it came from the sales room. When people ask me how I do it, I say car new is the answer. Well, now, of course, we're always glad to have folks praise Johnson's Car New. And if you try Car New yourself, you'll be mighty pleased at the beautiful polish it gives your car. And you'll be surprised, too, when you find how easy it is to use. There's no hard rubbing with Car New. You simply apply this special wax-fortified liquid with a cloth. Then you let it dry to a white powder. When you wipe off this powder, all the dirt and dullness disappear with it. And your car is not only clean, but beautifully polished, too. You see, Car New does not one, but 2 jobs at once. It both cleans and polishes in one application. Why not shine up your car with Johnson's wax-fortified Car New? It's spelled C-A-R-N-U. The residents of 79 Wistful Vista are going to see the Aviation Show at the airport this afternoon. So the master, he thinks, of the house, has fortified himself by reading a couple of flying magazines, thus qualifying himself for a high rank in the HAF, the Hot Air Force. Get a load now of the poor man's Doolittle as we meet Fibber McGee and Molly.
Then when you release the brakes, check the oil pressure, and set the altimeter, you taxi to the end of the runway.
Now, wait a minute.
Huh?
It's taken you 45 minutes to test the controls, fill up with gas and oil, and study the map. Have you kept that taxi waiting all this time?
My dear girl, I see you're rather unfamiliar with pilot talk. Taxiing means to run the plane along the ground.
That's for me, then. The firmer we stay on Terra, the better I like it. You know I get airsick wearing a new pair of high heels or walking over a thick rug.
Well, you better get over that, Tootsie. This is the age of flight. My gosh, one of these days we might own our own little helicopter. Who knows?
I do, and we won't. And it isn't helicopter. It's collie-heapter.
Okay. Anyway, if we do get our own polycopter, my fishing trips will be cut...
No, not polycopter, dearie. It's helipopter.
Oh. What did I say, pellyhookter? I meant hulipopter. Anyway, now we're at the end of the runway, ready to take off.
Ready to take off what?
Oh, just take off. That means get the plane into the air. You know what airborne means.
Certainly, that's when the stork brings you.
No. That means...
And look, Pet, aside from becoming a flash expert on flying from reading 2 magazines, did you ever actually fly?
Why, certainly, back in Peoria. I had several hours with an old Jenny.
Now, just a minute, McGee. Maybe we weren't married then, and maybe it's none of my business, but it seems to me that there would be enough male instructors around.
Hey. A Jenny was just an old pre-war crate.
I don't care how old she was, the hussy. And I still have the feeling that the Wright brothers were wrong. But proceed with the lecture, Wing Commander.
Roger. Where were we? Oh, yeah. We're at the end of the runway, ready for the takeoff. I slam the throttle in. She picks up speed.
Grounded by a doorbell. Come in.
Hello, folks.
Hi, Wimp. You going to the air show at the airport this aft?
Oh, yes, indeedy. Are you?
Oh, yeah, we have our tickets, Mr. Wimple. Himself here's all hopped up about it. We've flown in and out of more hangars this afternoon than a rented tuxedo.
You flew much, Wimp?
Well, no, Mr. McGee. Though I've built just scads of model airplanes.
Oh.
But believe me, I'll never do that again.
Why not, Mr. Wimple? Lose interest?
No, Mrs. McGee. But last week, just as I was finishing my latest model, Sweetie Face walked in. Sweetie Face, that's my tremendous big old wife.
What was her objection, Wimp? Personally, I think every man ought to have a hobby, even if it's only collecting cigar ashes.
What happened, Mr. Wimple, if the memory isn't too painful?
Well, I was just sandpapering the vertical stabilizer when Sweetie Face walked in and said, "What model is that, stupid?" And I said, "Hellcat." And the next thing I knew, a doctor was taking 5 inches of fuselage out of my empennage.
Well, that's enough to make any man lose his interest in aviation, Wimp.
Oh, you're so right, Mr. McGee. But Sweetie Face insists on going out to the airport to see the show. She used to be a stunt flyer herself, you know, before her accident.
Accident, Mr. Wimple?
Yes. She tried to fly through a railroad tunnel once without checking the train schedules.
My gosh, a thing like that could be seriously fatal, Wimp.
Has she done any flying lately?
Not since last summer, Mrs. McGee. And then she made a 3-point landing in a haystack with a parachute.
Horse feathers. How could she make a 3-point landing in a haystack?
She landed on a pitchfork. Made quite an impression on her, too. Well, I've got to be going now, folks. Goodbye.
Billy Mills from the orchestra, the King's Men, and they say it's wonderful.
Falling in love is wonderful, it's wonderful, so they say. And with the moon up above, it's wonderful, so they tell me. I can't recall who said it, I know I never read it, I only know they tell me that love is grand. That's known as romance is wonderful, wonderful in every way, so they say.
Hey, Molly, have you seen the tickets to the Aviation Show?
Yes, dearie, they're right there on the piano. Is it time to leave already?
I don't know. What time is it?
About 1:30.
Oh, we got loads of time.
Well, now, I don't want to miss anything. They say there's going to be a stunt flyer out there who flies right past the grandstand upside down.
Ah, kid stuff. I flew upside down on my second lesson.
Yeah, but this man does it on purpose.
I done it on purpose, too. If I'd have stayed with it, I'd have been one of the hottest pilots in the country.
My goodness. Flying must be a thrilling business.
It is.
But I suppose you have to be an expert on meteorology.
You sure do. Also weather conditions. I was an expert on that, too. I knew every type of cloud formation there was. Cirrus, cumulus, altocumulus, cirrostratus, and Stradivarius.
I thought Stradivarius was a violin.
It is, and when you see that kind of a cloud, you want to quit fiddling around and get back to the field. I mind one time.
I wonder who that could be. Oh, it's Mrs. Carstairs.
Control tower to Flying Fortress. Come in, Fortress.
How do you do, Mrs. McGee? Come in who, Mr. McGee?
He was just practicing a few aviation expressions, Millicent. We're going to the show at the airport this afternoon.
It'll be old stuff to me, of course, Carsty, though Molly might be amused by it. I used to fly a bit, you know.
Indeed. What type of flying did you do, Mr. McGee? Military?
Oh, no, just barnstorming, Carsty, acrobatics and stuff. I'll never forget the time I was flying over Lake Michigan and had to hit the silk.
Good heavens. You mean you had to use your parachute?
No, I was flying in my bathrobe and dropped a lighted cigar in my lap. I had to slap the bejunior out of myself to put out the sparks.
McGee, tell Millicent that little adventure you had when you were doing the skywriting.
I don't remember anything like that.
Well, heavenly days, think up something. You're slipping.
Okay. Well, Sir Carsty, there I was. I'll never forget the time I was doing some skywriting over the city of Cincinnati. My first and last skywriting job for Champwell's Choo Choo Chewing Gum.
What happened, Mr. McGee? Or do you need more time?
No, I got it. Well, sir, I wrote Champwell's Choo Choo Chewing Gum all over the Ohio sky that day, not knowing that my rudder was loose and the letters come out all crooked. That's why Champwell refused to pay me off.
I don't get it.
Well, I was supposed to be advertising Champwell's gum, and it come out all wriggly. Well, you forced me into it.
Do you like to fly, Millicent?
Oh, yes, I do, my dear. In fact, I was once a hostess on an airliner.
That entitled you to free passes, didn't it, Carsty?
It seemed to, from the passengers. I had often heard of flying tigers, but wolves at that altitude were new to me. Are you thinking of buying an airplane, Mr. McGee?
Well, he's been talking about that for a long time, Millicent. If he does, I hope he gets a colliheapter.
You mean a hollyproctor?
Are you sure it isn't Keelahopter?
No, I'm sure it's hollow-creepter.
Well, we leave it to Millicent. How do you pronounce it, Millicent?
Autogyro. Well, I'll be seeing you at the airport. Good day.
Autogyro, huh? Is that the same as a polyhopter, McGee?
No. An autogyro has the vertical flap attached to the retractable cowling.
Oh.
Yeah. That makes the center of gravity adjustable by giving it the left rudder when using the trim tabs. Give me a pencil and I'll draw you a rough sketch of it.
Don't bother, dearie. I was merely trying
Hello, folks.
Oh, hi, Junior.
You going out to the aviation show at the airport, Mr. Wilcox?
No, I wouldn't miss it. I love airplanes. Are you thinking of taking up flying, pal?
What do you mean, taking it up? My gosh, I was a pilot years and years ago. Why, when Jimmy Doolittle gave me them flying lessons, he looked at me and says, "Unnatural," he says.
When was this, McGee?
One day out behind the hangar. We were playing a little game where you take a couple of... Oh, you mean, when did Doolittle give me flying lessons?
Yes. Yes, when did he?
Oh, that was some time ago. That was way back. Well, what time is it now?
Oh, about 1:30.
Oh.
By the way, did I ever tell you about the amazing coincidence I ran into on a flight from Cleveland to Chicago one time?
Why, no, Mr. Wilcox. What was it?
Well, I got into a conversation with a pleasant-looking, smartly dressed woman sitting next to me.
Oh, that.
Sort of a motherly type.
Motherly, eh? Did you climb up on her lap and ask her to tell you about Goldilocks and the three boars?
Bears, dearie.
Well, they always bored me.
Go on, Mr. Wilcox. What was the coincidence?
Well, during the conversation, I found out that she was an enthusiastic user of Johnson's wax.
Oh.
She used it all over her home. Yeah. Floors, furniture, woodwork, windowsills, luggage, everything.
Yeah, but what that got to do with it?
I asked her why she thought so highly of Johnson's wax. And she said it kept her whole house so bright and clean looking, it fairly sparkled. She said it protected her nice things against dust and dirt and dampness and made her housekeeping so much easier.
But please, Mr. Wilcox, what was the amazing coincidence?
Yeah.
Why, don't you see? There we were, 8,000 feet in the air. Never saw each other before, two complete strangers. And it comes out that I sell Johnson's wax, and she uses Johnson's wax.
Ah.
Wasn't that a strange thing? I wrote to Ripley about it, but he never answered.
Probably bowled him over so hard he couldn't lift a pen, Junior. Well, we'll be seeing you out at the airport.
I'll be there, pal. Incidentally, my wife soloed last week.
Really, Mr. Wilcox? By herself?
No, with the church choir. So long now.
You know, Molly, I hope to have some private planes out at that show at reasonable prices. I'd like to have a little job of my own.
I've been suggesting that for years. Oh, you mean an airplane, I see. What kind do you want, dear?
Oh, a fairly hot job. Cruise at 250. One with reversible propellers so I could back up if I overshot the landing field. 4-seated model, 2-way radio, and radar. Something around $900 delivered. I mind one time...
Come in. Oh, hello there, Dr. Gamble. Do come in.
Thanks, Molly. Hello, Bucklewort.
Hi, fever chart. Going out to the air show this afternoon?
I might, though I'm a little tired of flying. With all the medical conventions I've flown to this year, I've taken off on more runways than Gypsy Rose Lee. And with much less applause.
Himself here used to do a little flying himself, Doctor.
A likely story. Why, he wouldn't get into an elevator without a complete weather report.
Oh, yeah? I was one of the first pilots in this country, thermometer puss. And before they had all those sissy instruments, too. I learned to fly by the seat of my pants, and that was a big thing in them days.
In your case, it's a big thing now.
Now, just a darn minute, pill pusher. If you knew as much about medicine as I know about aviation, you'd be in jail for malpractice right now. Wait a minute, is that what I meant?
Now, look, boys, and I do mean boys, because you both act like you were playing hooky from the 3rd grade. Why don't you two stop insulting each other and act like grown-up men?
My dear, you're quite right. My apologies, McGee. If you say so, you are the greatest airplane pilot who ever lived. You could set a constellation down on a badminton court and do 8,000 consecutive outside loops in a concrete glider.
Thank you, Doctor. I have a high opinion of you also. I think you're probably the finest physician who ever shook down a thermometer instead of a rich patient.
Thank you, my boy. I hope I'll have the great privilege of seeing you fly sometime.
Thank you, Doctor. I hope that sometime I may honor you by letting you x-ray me with my clothes on. I know you wouldn't take unfair advantage by diagnosing my wallet.
Thank you. I sincerely trust that
Oh, for goodness sake, stop it. This is worse than the other way. Go ahead and call each other names.
Okay. Look, Melon Belly. You say you were going to be out at the air show?
Why, sure, ground loop. And if you're going to prowl around those airplanes, let me give you a little advice.
What's that, Doctor?
Don't walk into any whirling propellers. They'll give you a splitting headache. See you later.
The King's Men sing Old Man Tucker.
Funny old man with a funny old pan, and the name of this funny old bunny was Dan. Yep, old Dan Tucker was a fine old man. He washed his face in a frying pan. He combed his head with a wagon wheel and died with a toothache in his heel. So get out the way, old Dan Tucker. Get out the way, old Dan Tucker. Get out the way, old Dan Tucker. You're too late, too late, too late for supper, too late for supper. What a hungry old fella was old Dan Tucker. Come too late for to get his supper. Supper over, breakfast a cooking. Leaves old Dan all standing looking. Get out the way, old Dan Tucker.
You're in the way, old Dan Tucker.
Get out the way, old Dan Tucker. You're too late, too late, too late for supper, too late for supper. Old Dan Tucker, too late for supper.
Old Dan Tucker, he got drunk. He fell in the fire and kicked out a chunk. A red-hot coal got in his shoe.
And oh my golly, how the ashes flew. So get on the way, old Dan Tucker. Get on the way, old Dan Tucker. Oh, get on the way, old Dan Tucker. You're too late to get your supper, old shortening bread. Possum in the pan, should be plenty for a hungry old man.
But Dan was starving for to eat corn pone with chicken meat. He went down and stole some pullets.
Come running home with his pants full of bullets. Poor old Dan.
You said
poor old Dan.
I said old Dan Tucker is a growing gray. The time is a coming for the judgment day. When he gets to the pearly gate, I hope to goodness he won't be late.
Oh, get on the way, old Dan Tucker. Get on the way, old Dan Tucker. Get on the way, old Dan Tucker.
Get on the way.
Get on the way.
Get on the way. Get out of his way. He won't be late for supper on that judgment day.
Oh, my goodness, isn't this exciting, McGee?
Yeah.
Look at that man getting into the plane with the knapsack on his back. Is he going camping or something, dearie?
That's a parachute, kiddo. I ever tell you about the time I made the parachute jump and couldn't make the release cord work? Fell 7,000 feet and then realized I was yanking up my necktie. I'll never... What's the matter, Molly? What's the matter?
McGee.
Huh?
Did you bring the piano with you?
Piano? Why should I bring the piano?
The tickets are on top of it.
Oh, no. I got the tickets. Got them right here in my hat. Come on. Let's go over where we can see things. One side, folks. Let's do there. Hey, Molly, look up there. You see that bunch of planes flying in formation? Ain't that about the sloppiest bunch of pilots you ever saw? Look at them. They can't even keep together.
I think they fly very well for mere pigeons.
Oh, are they pigeons? Maybe I better put on my glasses.
Look, dearie, isn't that a pretty little red plane over there? What kind is that, do you know?
Do I know? Certainly I know. I'll tell you in just a minute. As soon as I check with this pilot here. Hey, Bud, you work here?
Yes, I do. I'm chief airport engineer. Why?
That little red ship out there, the one they're all looking at, that's one of those...
P-87. It's radio controlled.
That's what I thought. You see, Molly, it's radio controlled.
Isn't that wonderful? You mean it flies alone without anybody in it?
That's right, lady. We're going to demonstrate it in a few minutes. It's a regular pursuit ship. We just converted it to radio control.
Sure. You see, Molly, they converted it. Radio control.
That's the control tower over there. We fly it from there.
Control tower over there, Molly. Fly it from there.
My goodness. Is it safe, sir? I mean...
With those controls on it, lady, it can't go wrong. Why, it's as safe as a hammock.
Safe as a hammock, Molly. Sure, you see... Oh, hi, Latriv.
Oh, Mayor Latrivia, so nice to see you.
Hello, Molly. McGee, looking over the planes, are you?
Yep, haven't bought anything yet, but we may decide to. You flying today, Latriv?
As a passenger only, McGee. I'm not a flyer, and I long ago admitted it.
You did try it then, Mr. Mayor.
Years ago, Molly, but I never had any talent for it. I'm a politician, not a pilot. When I set my Curtis Jenny down in Lake Dugan one night under the impression it was a vacant field, that sold me. A man should stick to his last, I always say.
How was that again, Latriv?
I say a man should stick to his last.
His last what, Your Honor?
What? Now, look, I merely said that
You said a man should stick to his last, but you aren't being logical. If you'd stuck to that last plane of yours, they'd still be dragging Lake Dugan for you, and they...
I didn't say a man should stick to his last plane. I said
that... Oh, yes, you did, Your Honor. Yes, you said it just as plain as anything.
I didn't say it plain, distinctly. I meant plain, P-L-A-N-E, and the phrase sticking to your last is an old cobbler's expression that means...
that's for me, boy, I love it. What's your favorite, Latriv, apple or peach?
Apple or peach what?
Cobbler. I make a strawberry cobbler that McGee says is
I
the
was
best.
not talking about food. I meant shoemaker.
You mean Eddie Shoemaker that runs the hamburger joint on Oak Street? My gosh, he serves the worst cobbler in town. I ate there once.
I did not mean Eddie Shoemaker. I meant any shoemaker. Didn't you ever hear of a shoemaker being called a cobbler?
No, but if my shoemaker doesn't get my evening slippers back this month, he'll be called worse than that. You know, he's had them so long that
please, let's get this straightened out. My original statement was that man should stick to his last. That's what I first said.
That's right, Your Honor. The first thing you said was last.
Right. Now then, the expression I used is a very old one, which means that a man should do what he can do best. Do I make myself clear?
Sure, but why try to drag old Eddie Shoemaker into it? Just because he serves lousy apple cobbler is no reason...
I was not dragging cobbler appler into... Eddie Shoestickler was... Look, when I said that a plane first, a stick should last to him... When I landed in Dugan's top... the pond... you said it was... I was the one who... And it wasn't... Mrs. McGee.
Oh, yes, Mr. Mayor.
I'm sorry I haven't the pleasure of repairing your evening slippers.
Why, Your Honor?
Because there's a certain run-down heel of yours that I'd love to take a hammer to. Good day.
A run-down heel, am I? I'll show that baby kisser, that two-bit politician, which of us is smartest, and I won't land in Dugan's Lake, too, either.
McGee, what are you going to do? Come back here.
I'll show him if I can fly or not right now. I'm going to fly that little red plane. What do I care if it is radio-controlled? Don't go away, Bonnie. Don't go away. I'll be right back.
McGee, now don't get into that plane. Heavenly days, you might... McGee.
Who's that guy that just got into that plane? He can't do that. That's a government plane.
Isn't he a wonderful little fella?
Molly, was that McGee got into that ship?
Yes, it was, Doctor. Oh, Mr. Mayor, look. Did you see that take off?
Yes, it's beautiful, but... Wait a minute. Is he alone in there?
Well, naturally, Mr. Mayor. I think it does a man good to get away from his wife now and then.
What? Why, he'll kill himself. That addle-headed
Now, please, Doctor. McGee told you he knew all about flying, didn't he? After all...
Look at him climb. He's peeling off and heading back now. Look at that chandelle.
Isn't that graceful?
It's disgraceful. It's... Say, that's mighty pretty flying at that, Molly. When I was giving him the bird, I didn't know it would take.
I owe that boy an apology. By George, I never thought he knew enough about flying.
Here he comes. Look out!
He was a little low, wasn't he?
Yes.
Pick up my hat, will you, Doctor? I'm afraid to take my eyes off him.
Pick it up yourself. I'm afraid to look away, too.
He's circling again. My goodness, isn't that lovely flying? Here he comes for a landing.
Looks pretty good. Watch him now. Watch him.
Marvelous.
Amazing.
Come on, let's get over there. Yeah. Hurry up. I hope he's all right.
McGee, are you all right?
Yeah, sure. I'm okay.
Get out of that ship, mister. You got a lot of crust taken off a government ship without...
Okay, old Bud. Okay, Bud. Relax. No damage done.
McGee, that was wonderful flying. By George, I never thought you could do it. Huh?
Should we tell him, Molly?
Yeah. Yeah. That plane is radio controlled, Doctor.
Yeah, you thought I was flying it. All the time it was being controlled from the tower over there.
Now, look here, mister. You'll have to come over to the office with me and do some...
And I want to talk to your officials, too, Buster. That was a very sloppy landing you guys made with this ship. You better check those controls and get...
Sloppy landing we made? Why, those radio controls aren't even connected yet. That was your landing, mister.
Oh, well, in that case...
What?
You mean I was flying it all the time?
Yes, and that's a very serious... Pardon me, madam. I think your father has fainted.
They say a woman's work is never done. You ladies will agree with that, but I think you'll agree, too, that today there are many ways to save work. For example, kitchen floors that are protected with Johnson's Glow Coat can be crossed right off your list of difficult chores. It's so easy to apply, for one thing. There's no rubbing or buffing. You just spread it around on your linoleum or other floors and let it dry. Glow Coat shines itself. In 20 minutes, you have gleaming floors that you can be proud of. And that's only one of the ways Johnson's Glow Coat saves you work. Don't forget, too, that the tough Glow Coat film takes the wear and tear, so your linoleum lasts much longer. If you're not using Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, wouldn't it be a very good idea to start using it now?
Oh, McGee, I'm still shaking like a leaf when I think of you up there in that plane, all alone, flying it yourself. Oh.
Now, relax, kiddo. The only thing that embarrassed me was when my trousers slipped off afterwards.
How on earth did that happen?
Well, that plane wasn't fitted out for a pilot. There wasn't any safety belt. What I unfastened was my own. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Products for Home and Industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Len Levinson and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. One of the most precious freedoms guaranteed to us by our Constitution is the freedom to worship as we please. Faith in God has always been a cornerstone in American democracy. And since our first beginning, America's religious institutions have strengthened the fabric of our daily lives. Among other things, religious faith stabilizes the family and holds it together. Attendance at churches and synagogues builds the moral and spiritual character of our people, helps them to be tolerant, responsible citizens. Religious leaders have always been distinguished in the giving of personal guidance to those with pressing problems. In our armed forces, chaplains of all faiths give comfort and moral armament to servicemen and women in our way of life, a role that grows in importance each day in a world where moral and spiritual values are too easily exchanged for material and selfish values. Attend church regularly, and when you go, take a friend with you.
Kindly lift your feet, McGee.
I'll do better than that. I'll move to another chair. How's that?
Fine. Going down to the Elks today?
Not today. They're painting the joint.
Kindly lift your feet.
I'll move. I always feel silly sitting with my feet up in the air.
Watch your cigar ashes.
Whoops, I'm sorry.
Oh, dear. McGee,
Huh?
how would you like to go downtown for me?
Okay. Go downtown and do what?
Go downtown and stay there till dinner time.
Hey, you trying to get rid of me or something?
Well, frankly, sweetheart, yes. I'm going to be busy cleaning house all day long, and I can get so much more work done alone. When you're here, I stop and I talk to you. And
Yeah,
all
I
that.
know how it is. I'm irresistible. Matter of fact, I'm glad you mentioned it, Molly. I should go downtown and spend some time at my office today anyhow.
Your office?
Yep. Room 304 in the Third National Bank building. Claude Belcher, the real estate man, friend of mine for years, left on vacation last week and gave me the key to his office in case I wanted to drop in and write a letter while I was downtown.
Oh, well, that's nice.
So I'll just trot down to the office. There's a letter I should get wrote too anyhow. I can do it in peace and quiet down there and not be in anybody's way.
Well, have fun. But who do you have to write a letter to?
Claude Belcher. To thank him for letting me use his office to write letters in. I'll see you around dinner time.
Good for you.
If anybody wants me, Tootsie, just tell them I'm down at the office.
Well, that takes care of the vacuuming. Now I'll wax the furniture.
Grocery boy!
Put them on the sink, will you?
Yep. Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny. Another hot one today. And...
Yeah.
Hey, what'd you do in the living room, daughter? Something's missing.
No, I've just been...
Some big object is missing from its usual... Oh, I know. It's Johnny. Thought the sofa looked empty.
Well, he's downtown using a friend's office today.
Is that so? Well, as the man said when his little girl asked him to name the 25th letter in the alphabet, why, daughter?
Partly to write a letter, but mostly to get out of my way while I do the house cleaning.
Oh, I wouldn't have done it if I was you, daughter. Two biggest drawbacks to married life is, not now, I just put on my lipstick, and why don't you find something to do while I clean the house?
I won't make a practice of it, but today I just...
Smells like something's cooking, daughter. On the stove, I mean.
Oh, yes. The Swiss steak I was fixing for lunch. Say, come to think of it, I completely forgot himself wasn't going to be here. I'd never have fixed Swiss steak for lunch for myself alone.
I tell you what, I'll deliver Johnny's lunch down to him if you want.
Oh, that'd be fine. Would you mind?
Don't mind a bit. Just so you won't think I'm planning to eat half of it on the way down there, I'll have mine here before I leave with Johnny's. That way I won't be tempted. Split it up 3 ways, daughter. I'll get a napkin and a knife.
Dear Claude, I am writing. Don't matter where I am the minute I start to do something. I'm sorry, the office is closed. Try next week.
I know you're in there, Johnny. I can hear you hollering. Open up.
Oh, it's you, old-timer. Look, I'm awful busy right now. I got a lot of work to do. Can you come back in a couple hours?
I'm afraid it'll get cold in a couple hours.
It's not going to get cold before the 1st of December, if ever. It's 89 outside right now.
I know, son, but if you'll just leave me in...
Now, look, old-timer, is it absolutely urgent that you see me right this minute? Is it a matter of life and death?
Well, no, not to me it ain't.
Well, then how would you like to beat it? And drop back in 2 hours, okay?
Okay, Johnny, I'll do that.
Good. Beat it. Let me see. Where are we? Claude Belcher's office, McGee speaking.
Hello, McGee, it's me. Did you get your lunch yet?
No, I've been too busy to go out, and boy, am I starving. I'm so hungry.
Go out? I sent your lunch down to you by the old-timer.
What?
Swiss steak, didn't he bring...
Oh, my gosh. Hang on. Hey, old-timer. Hey, old-timer. Oh, boy, I'm glad you're still here. Good thing you didn't beat it when I said beat it, because I...
Huh? Beat it?
Yeah.
Shucks, Johnny. I thought you said eat it. Your wife cooks a mighty tasty Swiss
what?
steak.
Oh, for the love
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute. Here is a scene that could happen in your doctor's office. A doctor's advice to Mrs. Stewart.
Tell me, Doctor, can I ever stop taking laxatives regularly?
Why, yes. 5 New York doctors now have proved you can break the laxative habit. 83% of the cases tested did it, and so can you.
Really, Doctor? But how?
Stop taking whatever you now take. Instead, every night for 1 week, take 2 Carter's Little Liver Pills. Second week, one each night. Third week, one every other night. Then, nothing. Every day, drink plenty of liquids. Put yourself on schedule.
But how can Carter's help break the laxative habit?
Because Carter's little liver pills not only relieve irregularity, they also improve the flow of liver bile that is needed for natural regularity. When worry, overeating, overwork make you irregular temporarily, take Carter's temporarily and don't get the laxative habit. Get Carter's little liver pills, only 43 cents. Break your laxative habit. Restore your natural powers of regularity.
I'm coming. 79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking.
Good afternoon, madam. Could I speak to the man of the house?
Hello, dearie. How's everything down at the office?
Well, business is fairly quiet right now. Any phone calls come in for me? Anybody there looking for me?
Yes. A girlfriend of yours is waiting to talk to you right now.
Oh?
Yep. She and Willie Toops are out in the kitchen with the cookie jar. Oh, Teeny, Mr. McGee's on the phone.
What does she want? Some earth-shaking question, no doubt.
You wait right there, Willie, and stay out of that cookie jar now. They're not good for you. You're in training.
Here's the phone, dear.
Will you hold my hat? Here, be careful. Don't spill the cookies. It's full of cookies. You make wonderful cookies, I bet you. Hello, Mr. McGee.
Hello, Teeny. How's everything with you, sis?
Oh, boy, am I busy.
Is that so?
You know what I'm doing today, Mr. McGee, I'm training Willie to be a fighter, a prize fighter.
Yeah?
All morning we've been doing his road work.
Oh, road work is good.
Sure. We went 3 times around the reservoir and down to Kluge Heights' house with my wagon.
With your wagon? You're supposed to just trot when you're doing road work, sis. You don't use a wagon.
We did. Me and Willie. I rode and Willie did the work.
Oh, road work, huh? Well, I guess that's one way to get in.
Hey, Mr. McGee. When a fighter is training, does he have to jump rope? Willie says jumping rope is too sissy.
Oh, he's wrong. You tell him all fighters jump rope.
There. You see, Willie? Mr. McGee says fighters have to jump rope. So I'll get my jump rope.
You tell him Jack Dempsey always jumps rope.
Willie, you come back here. Willie Toops, you have to skip rope.
Hello? Hello?
She's gone, dearie.
Oh, well, what you been doing all day while I'm down at the office? You busy?
Yes, I finished the house cleaning, and I darned some socks and sewed a few... Oh, there's someone at the door, McGee. I'll hang up now.
Okay, but if it's anybody for me, tell them I'm down at the office. Bye.
Come in.
Good afternoon, Molly.
Hello, Dr. Gamble.
Where's your little helpmate? I'm speaking facetiously, of course.
He's down at the office.
Office? Which one, the sheriff's or the loan company?
Now, Doctor, I hope you're still speaking facetiously. He has a friend who's away on a vacation, and McGee is using room 304 in the bank building as a sort of a headquarters to write letters and telephone from.
Good, good. That gets him out of the house and still keeps him off street corners.
Yes, but you know it's a funny thing? I'm sort of lost around here without him.
Lost? I think it'd give you a chance to find yourself.
Well, that's what I thought, too, before he left. But habit is a strange thing. I keep addressing remarks to him and getting mad when there aren't any answers. And I forgot and fixed him lunch after he'd gone downtown. Not to speak of tiptoeing around upstairs for 20 minutes because the guest room door was closed and I thought he was in there taking his nap.
Well, maybe you ought to call him up and tell him to stop acting the big shot and come home where he belongs.
Well, I can't very well do that. You see, it was me who chased him out of the house in the first place.
Oh, that's it. Well, I'd just count my blessings then and...
79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking.
Hello, Molly McGee. This is your boyfriend.
Yes, dearie.
Hey, you know, I've been thinking. I wrote all the letters that needed writing. I read the paper clear through twice. Phoned everybody I know. Sharpened all my pencils down to the nub. What do I do now?
Well, I've got a suggestion. Why don't you come home?
Say, that's a dandy idea. I tell you what. Anybody drops around to see me or phones up and inquires, just tell him Mr. McGee is on his way home from the office. Yes, sir.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. Well, this is the first day of a new month. And it looks as if summer is slowly losing its grip and giving way to autumn in the unchangeable scheme of things. This is John Wall doing the philosophy. And all by way of introducing you to some of the programs NBC has in store for you in the season ahead. To begin with, there's the very finest in dramatic entertainment with Lux Radio Theater, beginning Tuesday, September 14th. And also with a big story beginning next Wednesday, September 8th. And for a look at NBC sports coverage this fall, there's college football, the top game in the country, brought your way each Saturday beginning September 18th. Also for sports fans, there's the top boxing match of the week presented on Fridays by Cavalcade of Sports, and that begins this Friday night, September 3rd. There are many more fine programs, quiz, comedy, music, and news. So stay with NBC for the very finest in radio listening. No matter what the season, your best entertainment bet is this NBC station.
And although I missed you, McGee, I did get a lot of work done today with you out.
What'd you do?
Well, I cleaned the house from top to bottom, waxed all the furniture, and then I got out the sewing machine and ran up a pair of bathroom curtains.
Ran up a pair of curtains, eh? How'd you get back down again?
I ran down. When you're out, I run up and down the curtains all day long like a monkey. You know, just monkeying around, of course.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed, with Bill Thompson as the old-timer and Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. This is John Wald urging you to be with us again tomorrow night when McGee undertakes to fix the radio. Further words are certainly unnecessary, so plan to spend tomorrow evening with Fibber McGee and Molly.
Heart of the News brings you the issue of the day tonight on most NBC radio stations.
Most of us have said, home is the hunter, home from the hills. Only these hunters weren't hunting, they were fishing. And they weren't in the hills, they were sitting in a rowboat. Anyway, they're home. Yes, activity has returned to 79 Wistful Vista in the well-rounded forms of Fibber McGee and Molly.
My goodness, McGee, am I glad to be home.
Ah, me too. Well, you unpack while I take all the films down at the drugstore. I think these are going to be the best snapshots I ever took, Molly.
You ever took?
Yeah.
You made me take all of them.
Oh, Molly.
Now, listen, if there's a picture of me in that lot, it's because I was reflected in your wet bathing suit.
Well, gee whiz, Molly, you know I'm no good with a camera.
You're no good behind it, but, oh, brother, you're a regular glamour boy in front of it.
Am I really? You ain't just saying that because you admire me.
Look, sweet, I'm a busy woman. Now go away. Get out of my hair. What there is left of it after 13 weeks away from a beauty parlor.
Okay, I'll run along. Hey, did you take that last roll out of the camera?
No, I didn't have the camera. You were carrying it.
I was? Why, I laid it on that little shelf over the seat when... Oh, my gosh.
What?
I left the doggone camera on the train.
Oh, fine.
Oh.
You know, you're a lot of fun to travel with, dearie.
Yeah, but Molly, you know...
I never know what you're going to do next.
Oh.
And a good thing, too. If I knew, I'd never leave the house.
Yeah, but what am I going to do about the camera?
Well, what was the last picture you took?
It was the one you took of me making like I was a cowboy on that stuffed horse.
Well, in that case, I'd just leave the camera on the train. Maybe they'll never find out who it belongs to, I hope.
No, sir. I sold 27 subscriptions to Nasty Confessions to win that camera. And I'm going to get it back.
Well, forget it. Buy a new one.
I thought you says we ain't supposed to buy anything we don't really need. You said the government has asked us to try and...
All right. You win, dearie. Call the railroad and see if the camera's been turned in.
What was our berth number again?
Lower 8.
Lower 8.
And if everybody sleeps as badly in it as I did, there should be a lower 8.
Molly, that's a pun.
It may be a pun, but it was no joke. Which reminds me, I want to get to bed early tonight and see how that nightmare turned out.
Now, let me see now. I'll call the railroad, ask for the lost and found department, and tell them there's a camera on my seat. And...
Well, they'll probably tell you a better way to carry it is over your shoulder. But go ahead and call them.
Okay, hand me the phone.
Oh, heavenly days, we got company. And I'm ashamed to have anybody see this dusty house.
Oh, don't be so fussy. You've been using Johnson's wax so long, a speck of dust looks like a sandstorm. Come in.
Hello there, kids. Welcome home.
Oh, for goodness sakes. Hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
I'm afraid you got the advantage of me, Bud. Who are you?
What you mean, Johnny? You remember me?
No, I don't think so. Your voice is familiar, but your face is strange.
Look, you're Fibber McGee, ain't you?
No.
What?
No. Everybody says that since my vacation, I'm simply a different person. I don't know who I am.
That's pretty good, Johnny. That ain't the way I heard it.
Oh, my, here we go again.
The way I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, says, why don't somebody get that feller Hitler? Don't worry, says t'other feller. Sooner or later, every house painter is bound to kick the bucket. Kick the bucket. Bucket. Have a nice vacation, kids.
You betcha, old-timer. We had a little shack up on Lake Hatsapuchi.
How's it up there, kids? Kind of crowded?
Simply humming with mosquitoes. And what have you been doing this summer, Mr. Oldtimer?
Working in a defense plant, daughter.
Oh, how'd you get that job?
Well, sir, I answered an ad, Johnny.
Yeah?
Seems they wanted a man with vision. A man people could look up to and one that could still keep a down-to-earth attitude. And I got the job.
Doing what?
Testing parachutes. I'll drop in here someday and tell you about it. Well, glad you're home, kids. See you later.
Well, I hope he can keep the job. It's nice to know you'll always have a roof over your head.
Yeah, he's just a... Oh, hey, the camera. Give me the phone.
Here.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me the Atlantic and Frantic Railroad office in the Ipswich. Oh, is that you, Mert?
Oh.
How's every little thing, Mert? It is, huh? Yeah, nice vacation. What's that, Mert? Your brother from Montana? Working in the government garage, eh? Oh, geez. You still got that beautiful collie dog?
What's he doing in a government garage with a collie dog?
Jeep herding.
Oh,
well. First show, we're trying. What's that, Mert? Okay, put him on. Hello, Atlantic and Frantic Railroad? Look, there was a camera on my seat and... Yeah, I know it's better to carry it over your shoulder. But that ain't it. Now, wait a minute. I left it on the train this morning when I got off.
you know, I'm almost glad you left the camera on the train, McGee. I love railroad stations. Whenever I smell train smoke, I want to go someplace.
Yeah, me too. Someplace else. Hey, I wonder where the lost and found department is.
Well, we just want the lost department. We haven't found anything.
They just call it that because you go there when you've found you've lost something.
Oh.
I'll ask the guy at the information desk. Hey, Bud. Hey, you. 4F.
Speaking to me, sir?
Yes, we are. Are you the information man?
Well, sir, it's a funny thing about that. Everybody asks, am I the information man? I always say, well, if I'm not the information man, what am I doing here in the information booth? Though some people don't believe their eyes, ma'am, so they gotta ask questions like, am I the information man? Yes, ma'am, I am.
Well, look, Gabby. I left left my camera on the train this morning, and I want to see if it's been turned in. Where's the lost and found department?
Well, sir, it's a funny thing about that. Everybody asking for the lost and found. So many people leaving things on trains. And my sister left a box of cheese sandwiches on the train once. Was doing a heat spell, so they found them all right. The second door down the hall.
Well, thank you. What time do they close?
Well, sir, it's a funny thing about that. I used to keep the lost and found department open 24 hours a day, but now with fewer people trying to locate lost articles, they only keep it open during business hours, regular business hours, which is okay, I guess, 5 o'clock.
You'd go around Robin Hood's barn for a shortcut, wouldn't you, Bud? How much obliged?
Come on, McGee, second door down the hall.
I'm glad that's all we had to ask that guy. He just turns his voice on and leaves it running.
Oh, well, I suppose. Oh, McGee, look. Who's that over by the newsstand?
Well, as I live and breathe, but not very fast because it don't excite me much. If it ain't Abigail Uppington.
My dear Mrs. McGee, how nice to see you again. And Mr. McGee.
Hi, Uppy.
It's nice to see you again, Abigail. And what a clever little hat you're wearing.
Hat?
That's what she says, Uppy. Hat. H-A-T, hat. You know, that little cloth thing you wear on your head if your hair looks okay, and if you don't, you wear a turban.
Oh, but I don't understand. I am not wearing a hat.
Well, then what's that thing on your head?
Thing? Why, I don't believe that I... Oh, my goodness, how silly of me. It's the book of the month. I've been carrying a book on my head lately to improve my carriage.
That ain't a carriage, that's a truck.
McGee, pay no attention to him, Abigail. I think it's very intelligent of you to keep trying to improve yourself, even at your age.
Thank you. Tell me, did you have a pleasant summer?
Sure did, Uppy, and I really got tan.
Really?
Yeah.
I always said you should be.
How about you, Abigail? Did you have a nice vacation?
Oh, I didn't go away this year, my dear. Though I did make a short tour with a little group selling war bonds.
Ah.
Every time someone would buy a bond, I permitted him to kiss me.
How'd you come out?
Mr. McGee, something must be done to stimulate people into buying more bonds. Really, I am quite discouraged. And that on top of the other horrible experience I had this summer.
Oh, what was that, Abigail?
Oh, it was that bachelor apartment building up the street from my house.
Yeah?
Those thoughtless, rude men spent day after day, week after week, sunning themselves on the roof, wearing only bathing trunks.
Oh.
I was shocked and horrified, really.
Gee, they still doing it, Uppy?
I don't know, Mr. McGee. I gave my binoculars to the Navy. So nice to see you.
Come on, McGee, get your camera and let's get home. I have a lot of house cleaning to do.
Who said house cleaning?
Uh-oh, that man's here, Molly. Hi, Harlow.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox. It's nice to see you.
How are you, Molly? You're a sight for sore eyes. And look at old man McGee here. Why, you're looking swell, Pop.
Hey, don't pop me, you big hulk. You feel so young, why ain't you in school? You ducking the truant, officer?
That's how I feel, all right, young. New lease on life. Had a wonderful summer.
Well, you really look at Mr. Wilcox. Where'd you go?
Didn't go anywhere. Didn't have to. Why do people go away? For relaxation, rest, sunshine, sport. Why, I had all those things right here.
Take it easy, Junior. You'll burn yourself out before you're 90.
Say, how'd you get all those things, rest, sport, and sunshine, without leaving town, Mr. Wilcox?
Just by working a little harder selling Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, Molly.
Subtle, ain't he, folks? Like a bull in ballet slippers.
Yes, sir. To me, there's no greater sport than battling dust and dirt and dampness with Johnson's glow coat. And it's so easy to apply. I get a good rest because it shines as it dries. And do I relax? Just to know that a kitchen linoleum can be so easily protected against dust and dirt calms my nerves and makes me so contented I sleep like a log.
Oh, well, how about that sunshine?
Baby, you haven't seen sunshine till you've seen the smile on a housewife's face when she takes a look at that gleaming, sparkling, glow-coated linoleum. That's why I say...
Suppose Harlow.
Eh?
Look, you're so full of pep, so full of health and everything. Can you put your hands flat on the floor without bending your knees?
Certainly.
And hold that position?
Why, sure. Watch. You mean, like this?
Come on, Molly, let's go. Hurry.
Look back, McGee. He's still doing it.
That's okay. I'll send the boy down Thursday morning to tell him he can straighten up.
I think it was kind of a dirty trick to run away from him like this.
He don't mind. He's in his favorite position, bending over looking at a floor. Hey, this must be the lost and found. Come on. Oh, hi, Bud. My name is McGee, and I left the camera on...
Ah, sure, the camera. Now, let's see. You'd be a 2A brownie type. Now, I wouldn't be a bit surprised if this was a belly camera because there's a torn place on the strap. Did yours?
Yes, and I...
That's fine. Take it along. No, you don't have to sign anything. You identify it. Well, good day to you.
Well, now, that's efficiency. And it's nice to know what type you are, dearie.
Yeah, ain't it, though? Now, if somebody asks me where I stand in the draft, I can say I'm a brownie, 2A. Well, come on, let's grab a cab and go home.
No, sir. Now, it costs us $1.25, and we can buy 5 war saving stamps for that. We'll take the streetcar.
Oh, but, Molly, it makes me sick to ride facing backwards.
Well, you can get a seat facing forward.
Oh, but I like to ride facing backwards so I can see who gets on.
Oh, for goodness sakes, make up your mind. Well, Mayor Latrivia, imagine meeting you.
Good day, Mrs. McGee. Hello, McGee.
Hi, Latrivia.
Going away?
No, we just come down to the station to get my camera. Left it on the train this morning. Well, how's everything?
Splendid. A nice vacation?
Very nice, Mr. Mayor. And you?
Oh, yes, though I've been very busy, of course. War bond rallies, civilian defense organization, salvage programs.
Say, I got a great slogan for you on that salvage stuff, Latrivia.
Oh, please, McGee, do you have to?
I'd like to hear it, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, it's a honey. Now, just imagine a big sign on the salvage truck that reads, "We want all kinds of scrap metal, so get the lead out."
So, you had a nice vacation, did you, Mrs. McGee?
Just wonderful. You know, there's nothing as healthy as a fishing trip, and when it's McGee fishing, it's even healthy for the fish.
Well, perhaps I should take a fishing trip myself. A little incident in my office a short time ago made me quite angry.
Oh.
In fact, I'm highly incensed.
You are? Come here, let me smell.
He means he's furious about something.
Well, maybe he put on too much of that incense and somebody started wisecracking, huh?
McGee, I have not been using incense.
Well, what if you did? Who cares? I kind of go for a good smelling shaving lotion myself. Nothing sissy about that.
Why, of course not. Besides, the atmosphere in that city hall is so stuffy that a person almost has to...
I tell you, Mrs. McGee, I do not use perfume of any kind.
Who said you did? Incense ain't perfume. Incense is great stuff. Keeps the mosquitoes away, too. And they got some real nice fragrances, too. Sandalwood and roses and all stuff like that there. You got mosquitoes in the city hall, Latrice?
No, we have not.
Well, then why the incense?
Because incense is the only... I don't use incense. I used the word in the sense of being angry.
What were you sore at, Latrivia?
The city treasurer accused me of being wasteful with public funds. And it's a downright political plot. I have been the most economical mayor this city has ever had.
Well, maybe he was referring to the incense. Yeah. Now, did you pay for that out of your own pocket?
Of course I did. No, I did not. There wasn't any incense.
Now. First you say there was, and then you say there wasn't. We don't care, Latrivia. You can talk plain to us. Shucks. Incense is a trivial item. I can get you all you want for 4 bits. What fragrance you like?
I don't like any. I hate incense. I don't want it around.
Well, I shouldn't think you would after that incident in your office.
Yeah, anyway, if it's just to chase mosquitoes, a little punk could do just as well.
That's fine. You've got the job. Be in my office in the morning. I never thought it.
Well, McGee, riding home on the streetcar didn't hurt you any, did it?
No, I even kind of enjoyed it a little bit in spots. Hey, where'd you say the other rolls of film were?
In the box with your fishing tackle upstairs in the hall. Oh. Say, wait a minute. I'll go get them for you, dear.
Oh, no, don't you get them. I'll get them. Oh, no. Oh, okay. There's a woman for you. Tired as she is, she still runs upstairs to get something for me. I'd never let her do it if I didn't know she was happy to do it. I'd do anything to make her happy. Why, she's the good... Now, who in the... Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello there, little girl. Well, I haven't seen you in a long time. What you been doing all summer?
Oh, gee, we've been awful busy, mister, me and Willie Toops.
Yeah?
We got real savage.
About what? I says, what'd you get savage about?
Oh, about 2 tons, I bet you.
2 tons of what?
Savage.
Well, what made you savage?
Oh, we didn't make it. We just collected it. In Willie Toops' coastal wagon.
You collected... Hey, you by any chance mean salvage?
No.
Huh? I says, by any chance do you mean salvage?
No, not by any chance. We collected it on purpose. And gee, were they glad to get the radiator off my daddy's car. They said it was almost all copper.
Well, that was pretty generous of your father to give him his car radiator.
Oh, he didn't know we took it.
Oh.
No, he had it off to get it fixed, and Willie and I didn't know what it was, only we knew it was metal, and the government needs metal, so we took it.
Well, I hate to ask this, but what happened when your father found out? When you did it, did you get a whipping?
You sound just like Red Skeleton, mister. Except that you haven't got red hair and dimples, and he's funnier.
Oh, he is, eh? I says he is, eh?
Is what?
Red Skeleton is funnier than I am.
I know it.
Now, look, sis, I'm busy. I got to take some films down to the drugstore. What do you want, anyway?
Well, I just wanted to ask you, mister, can I play in your sand pile? Can I, please, mister? Can I?
What do you mean, my sand pile? I haven't got any sand pile.
Oh, you have to. You're fooling me.
No, I haven't.
Yes. You got a dandy sand pile right back of the garage.
Right in back of the... Hey, that ain't a sand pile. That's my victory garden. Now you go away. Beat it. Scram.
Okay, mister, but you'll be sorry you treated me like this someday when I grow up and be a big movie actress and wear pretty bathing suits in the Sunday paper and marry Walter Pigeon. You'll be sorry.
Silly kid. Doesn't even know Walter Pigeon is already married to Mrs. Miniver.
Well, here's your film series, and on your way back to the drugstore now.
Come in.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee. Welcome home.
Oh, Mr. Wimple.
Hi, Wimp, old man. How you feeling?
Oh, not bad, Mr. McGee. Except I'm a little sore up here.
Oh. Did you break your collarbone or something, Mr. Wimple?
Oh, no. I just went and got tattooed. See?
Oh, my gosh, a rabbit. What'd you get a rabbit tattooed on there for, Wimp?
I thought Sweetie Face would like it.
Oh.
She's often said she wished I had a little hair on my chest.
How is Sweetie Face, Mr. Wimple?
Oh, I guess she's all right, Mrs. McGee. Though she's mad at me right now, and I didn't mean it that way at all.
You didn't mean what way?
What I said at breakfast yesterday, the night before she'd gone to bed with a sick headache, and when she came down to breakfast, I said, "How do you feel, horrible?" Meaning, of course, how do you feel, horrible? Was she ever angry?
Well, what'd she do?
Oh, she picked me up by one wrist and one ankle and whirled me around, and then everything went black.
You mean you were knocked out?
Oh, no. Sweetie Face had thrown me into the coal bin. Tell me, did you have a nice summer?
Sure did, Wimp. Say, you know, you ought to get away yourself for a while. It'll do you good.
Why don't you do that, Mr. Wimple? Take a few weeks in the woods.
Oh, I couldn't afford it, Mrs. McGee. I could have once, but not now.
You had dough at one time, Wimp?
Oh, yes, indeed. At one time, I had more folding money than I knew what to do with.
Oh, and what happened?
It folded. Well, I'm glad you're home again. I'd like to stay a while, but I promised Sweetie Face I'd come home and practice for the Army.
Practice what?
Maneuvers.
Oh.
Sweetie Face straps me in a baby carriage at the top of the stairs and gives it a push.
Wow.
She says if I ever get into the Army, she wants me to know how to drive a Jeep. But if
the poor little little fella.
Well, he shouldn't ought to be so meek about everything. He's got all the sparkling personality of a torn sock.
Well, just the same, she'll drive him to desperation sometimes.
Yep, he'll probably go fling himself under the wheels of a passing roller skate. Well, I'm off to the store, Molly. Hey, where's those films? Oh, here they are.
Did you take the roll out of the camera?
Gee, I didn't at that. Give me the camera.
I haven't got it. You had it.
I did? I wonder what it... Oh, my gosh.
What?
I left it on the streetcar.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I'm not an expert financier. I'm just a housewife. A roast. And when the Army needs the roast more than we do, we'll have macaroni.
I don't care for macaroni.
McGee, if it's going to help the government, you'll eat macaroni and like it.
With tomatoes?
Why not?
That's all right, then. On macaroni, tomatoes are good.
Now, where was I?
You were...
Oh, yes. Well, I just wanted to say to you other housewives and you men who sit in the living room and read the paper while we girls do the dishes, that if we put our minds to it, we can strangle a post-war depression with our own apron strings. We can avoid most of the mess we had after the last war by backing up our government right now. We've got to pay our bills and not buy anything we don't need. We've got to pay no more for things than the price Uncle Sam has set for those things, and ask our merchants to post those prices where we can see them.
Hey, incidentally, I just got a bill from the milkman.
I paid it. Now be quiet.
Okay.
And in order to help pay for this war and provide a cushion for ourselves after this war, there's no better investment than war bonds. Remember, V for victory, and if you know your alphabet, you know the only way to reach V is through you.
Good night.
Good night, all. War bonds. Remember, V for victory, and if you know your alphabet, you know the only way to reach V is through you.
Good night.
Good night, all.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Let's Break the Ice. The other day I was talking to a friend of mine, a woman who has a very nice home and does her own work. Somehow or other, the conversation, as you might expect, happened to swing around to Glow Coat. You know, Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. I'll tell you what I like best about Glow Coat, my friend said. Of course, I know that it saves me hours of work because it's self-polishing. But what pleases me most is that it keeps my kitchen so cheerful. And I hate to have to get dinner in a gloomy kitchen. Well, there you are. One very good reason for using Glow Coat on your kitchen floor. It makes it more cheerful. Keeps the colors of the linoleum fresh and bright. Keeps the floor sparkling with a beautiful, long-lasting polish. Protects the linoleum itself from wear. Makes it last longer. And all this in addition to the fact that Glow Coat, because it needs no rubbing or buffing, saves you the work of floor scrubbing. So, I ask you, do you have Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat on your linoleum floors?
When a man enters this world, his clothes don't mean much to him as long as they're comfortable and there are no pins sticking into him. When he grows up, though, style becomes pretty important. And finally, he gets over that and completes the cycle by throwing style out the window and demanding comfort again. Which, roughly, is the subject for discussion at 79 Wistful Vista between Fibber McGee and Molly.
And furthermore, Molly, what's the matter with this suit? Except maybe it needs a little pressing.
A little pressing.
Yeah.
Look at the knees of those pants.
Well,
They look like you'd been smuggling cantaloupes in them.
I never claimed to be no dude. I dress for comfort. I can't wear spats and a cutaway coat and when will we two meet again collar when I got to run down and fix the furnace every couple of hours.
Well, that's not the point. Look at Mr. Gildersleeve. Look at Mr. Wilcox. Look at Uncle Dennis.
Oh.
They always manage to look well dressed.
Ah, they're a bunch of featherheads. All they think of is clothes. They can have the pleats. Give me the wrinkles. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello there, little girl. What's on your mind? I says, what you want? What was the underlying purpose of this unexpected intrusion into our domestic tranquility?
You want to know what I came in for?
Now you're cooking with gas, sis. Yes, what you want?
Well, I just gone into business, mister.
Oh, you have, eh? Well, I'm always glad to see a tyke turn into a tycoon. What's your biz, sis?
Well, I've muscled into the Valentine racket, mister, and gee, I got a swell line of stuff, too, I betcha.
Well, never let it be said that Fibber McGee was deaf to the plaintive cry of sentiment, though you might be wasting your time, sis. Mrs. McGee is the only one I'd send a Valentine to.
Oh, no, she is.
Oh, yes, she is.
Oh, no, she is.
Oh, yes, she is.
Oh, no, she is.
Oh, well, who else would I be sending a Valentine to?
Mr. Gildersleeve.
Gildersleeve?
Sure. He's going to send you one, I betcha.
What?
A 25-center, too.
He is? Honest? Gee, I'm glad you told me, sis. Well, I ain't going to be outdone in neighborliness and friendship. I'll send him one. You got any that cost 50 cents?
Sure, here's one right here. Look at all the pretty lace on it, too.
Oh, that ought to be great for Gildersleeve. How does the verse read, sis?
It says, quote, When the river of life is dark and muddy, I'll still have you, my pal and buddy. Unquote. I got an awful cold tonight, Miss McGee.
That's funny. I don't feel anything at all.
Well, that's a pretty sweet Valentine, all right. Old Gildersleeve is my pal and buddy, too.
Why, sure he is.
In spite of the fact that we have our little squabbles.
Gee, have you?
Have I what? I says, have I what?
Have you got little squabbles, have you?
Why, sure don't everybody.
No. My papa tried to raise squabs once, but he never got any little squabbles.
Well, let's skip the ornithology and stick to humanity, sis. I'll take this Valentine.
All righty, here you are, mister.
Yes.
And I hope Mr. Gildersleeve doesn't feel bad because his wasn't as pretty as yours.
Oh, well, never mind that. It's the sentiment that counts, sis. What does his say, by the way?
It says, quote, If there's one thing I abhor, it's that nasty little boy, that shrimp who works me to the core, the little squirt who lives next door. Unquote. So long, mister.
Old shrimp that lives next door, eh? I'll fix that. What were we talking about, Molly?
Well, we were talking about your appearance.
Oh, yes, my appearance.
Well, it's so discouraging.
Discouraging?
When I think how dapper you looked when we were married, you with your fancy vest and your pointed toes, and your hat turned up in front and all.
Remember that yellow top coat I had with the black velvet collar?
Yeah.
Ah, that was pretty hot stuff.
Yeah. And that long ivory cigarette holder you carry?
Yeah. Them sweet caprals. Ah, dear. Inhaled every puff, too.
Ah, my, now you just don't seem to care. Of course, you haven't got the athletic build you used to have.
I have, too. I got a better build now than I had then. I'm more filled out more.
Where?
Well, never mind. If I wanted to, I could make Wilcox and Gildersleeve and Uncle Dennis look like a bunch of old Okies.
Oh, go on.
Shucks, take away them open work shoes and padded shoulders of theirs, and what would you have left? 3 sneers from the draft board.
Now, don't give me that, McGee. Why, you should have heard what the tailor said when I took your other suit out to be mended again.
What'd he say?
Again?
Oh, I told you, Molly, that suit was too old to be mended. I asked you to give it to the Salvation Army.
I did. And they sent it back. Sent it back with a basket of groceries. Well, I guess I'll spend the rest of our married life here and people make unkind remarks about that careless old man, Fibber McGee.
That's right, I ain't old, and I ain't careless.
Why, of course you're not, dearie.
No.
You just like to be comfortable, that's all.
You betcha.
Personally, I love you with your elbows all shiny and your trouser cuffs frayed like that.
Oh, well.
What if you do bulge in the wrong places?
I do not bulge in the wrong places. Here, look at this chest expansion.
What was that?
I busted my belt. Well, I needed a new one anyway.
Well, why don't you go downtown and get one now? Maybe you could get a new suit to go with it, huh?
Well, I might at that. Come to think of it, I will. I'll go get a whole new outfit right now. I'll get a flock of duds that'll make Gildersleeve and Wilcox and Uncle Dennis look like hitchhikers on Tobacco Road.
Good.
Why, when I make up my mind...
Come in.
Hello there, Driver. Hello, Johnny.
Hi, old-timer.
I'm the new milkman. Want any milk today?
No, thank you, Mr. Oldtimer. We're going out and we'll probably eat downtown.
And believe me, old-timer, when I get back, I'll look like a page out of Esquire. I mean pretty, not petty.
That's pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, says, how come you been stepping out with that Eskimo nursemaid for 6 months? Well, says t'other feller, this is her night out. Don't you get it? Well, sure you don't want any milk today, kid?
No, thank you, old-timer.
Okay. Come on, Elsie. Watch them steps now.
Hey, wait a minute, Molly. Before we go inside the store, let's look in the window here a minute.
All right. Let's see what the well-dressed dummy is wearing this spring.
Nothing personal.
Did you think there was?
Well, I'd hope there was. I always wanted to cultivate the air that a clothing store dummy has got. Kind of nonchalant and supercilious and haughty and all stuff like that there. Takes 6 generations of money in the family to achieve an expression like that.
Yes, it's strange how often a vacant face goes with a full pocket. Which ought to give you a very expressive countenance, dearie.
Thanks. Hey, look at that silly-looking suit there. Third from the left. It's Chevrolet, ain't it?
No, you mean Cheviot.
I do not. Cheviot means Russian, like in the Cheviot government.
That's Soviet.
Oh, no. You're thinking of Serviette, ain't you?
No, a serviette is a napkin.
It couldn't be. Russians don't use napkins. They grow beards instead.
That's what I've been trying to say. You'll have a beard down to here before I let you buy a suit like that.
Well, I didn't want it anyway. Personally, I go for that outfit in the middle there. The one with the green tweed coat and the yellow sweater and the fawn-colored pants.
Oh, my.
I seen a photo of Bob Hope wearing a combination like that.
Well, that's different. Bob Hope is a successful actor.
What's he got that I haven't got?
2 things.
Huh?
He's successful and he's an actor.
Well, shucks, if he's... Uh-oh, let's get inside quick. Here comes Mrs. Uppington.
Too late. She sees us.
Huh?
And speaking of clothes, McGee, take a good look at her.
Yeah. Fur coat by Bergdorf Goodman, shoes by I. Miller, and a face by a cross-eyed sculptor with a hiccup.
Well, you can't begrudge an old war horse a new harness, but... Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Uppington? So nice to see you.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. McGee? And Mr. McGee.
Hi, Uppy.
We were just commenting on how lovely you look today, Abigail.
Yeah. New coat, Uppy?
Yes, baby lamb.
Oh, really, cutie pie?
She needs the coat as baby lamb.
Oh, well, speaking of clothes, Uppy, I'm down here to get me a new outfit myself today, myself.
Really? Well, I don't blame you.
If you're referring to this suit I got on, Uppy, I admit it looks a little tired. But when I bought it, it was pretty snappy.
Yes, sir.
That's
it was the first English group in town.
English drip.
English drape.
Oh, droop, drip, drape, let's drop it. But I should imagine you'd be a very difficult person to fit, Miss McGee.
What do you mean, Abigail?
Well, I mean, Miss McGee, that you would be high, wide, and handsome if you were a little higher and a little handsomer.
He is a little wide, isn't he, Abigail? It's a sleeper jump between his handkerchief and his wallet.
Okay. You girls go right on and have fun at my expense.
Oh, please don't take it seriously, Mr. McGee. In fact, I was defending your appearance to a group of ladies at the club just this morning.
Oh, that was sweet of you, Abigail. What did they say?
Oh, they said something about Mr. McGee always looking like a scarecrow.
Oh, yeah, well, I'll have...
Oh, but I immediately rushed to your defense, Mr. McGee.
You did?
Yes, I did. I said, indeed. And why should he not look like a scarecrow?
Huh?
He has to do something to protect all that corn. Well, goodbye.
All that corn. Well, did you hear that old turtle, Dove? What does she know about style? Why, Molly, you look better in a kitchen apron than she does dressed up for the governor's ball.
Ah, but you're wrong, dearie. When it comes to putting on the Waldorf, I can't hold a candle to her. Much as I would like to if it was lit. Now, come on in and let's get you some clothes.
Hey, boy, this is a pretty doggy place, ain't it, Molly?
Yes, but now don't you forget you're used to walking upstairs and saving $10.
Yeah.
This is the first time you ever bought a suit at sea level.
Yes, sir. Have you been waited on, sir?
Oh, hi, Bud. Let me see something in a snappy suit of clothes.
Yes, sir. Just have a chair, sir, and I'll show you some samples. Have a cigarette, sir?
Oh, thanks, Bud.
Would Madame care for tea?
Oh, yes, I would, and a ham on rye.
Madame is very amusing. Now then, sir, just what sort of a suit did you have in mind? Would you like something in a sack?
You better put it in a box, Bud. It's liable to get all wrinkled in the sack.
Oh, no. No, sir. I meant what style? What was the purpose of this suit?
What's the purpose of any suit? To keep you from getting pinched, ain't it? Come on, Si. Quit stalling.
Suppose we approach this problem from another angle, sir. Did you have any particular material in mind?
Yeah, cloth.
Oh, McGee, you're a riot.
Kill me, too.
Oh, I'd love to shop with you.
Joking aside, Chauncey. What material do you think would fit my personality best?
Do you care for this herringbone material? It drapes beautifully,
Oh, that's a lovely suit, McGee.
Boy.
Must be very expensive, though.
Yeah, think how many little herrings must have gone into a yard of that thing. How much is that there suit there, Bud?
Well, sir, that suit is about...
Ah, there. Just a moment, my handsome young tailor. And I don't mean Robert.
Oh, good day, Mr. Boomer.
Hello, Mr. Boomer.
Good day, my dear. And a tittering Tuesday to you, Titmouse.
Hi, Boomer.
If you will permit me to interrupt for one moment, I have a complaint to register in this emporium.
Oh, certainly, Mr. Boomer. We're in no hurry.
What's the matter, Horatio? Buy a sharkskin suit and discovered they gypped you out of a fin?
It was gabardine, Gabby. And at the next tone signal, it will indicate that I have converted your primitive skull into a Chinese gong.
Was that complaint in reference to that suit you're wearing, Mr. Boomer?
Certainly was, Swatchbox. Now, let me see. Complaint. Now, where did I put that complaint? Here's a short length of lead pipe I took away from a girlfriend last night. Stunning creature. Certainly was. Postcard from Sheila the shoplifter. Says she's in jail with the measles. Yes. I knew she'd be spotted sooner or later. And the check for short beer. Seems to have been a very brief routine, don't you think? I wonder what
Ah, yes, that was my complaint. Not enough pockets. I'll send this suit back tomorrow. Good day, gentlemen, and to you, fragile, fresh, and fragrant.
Bud, how much did you say this herringbone suit is?
$125, including alterations.
Oh, including alterations. Well, how much without the alterations?
$42.50.
Well, we'll take it and I'll make the alterations myself.
You make the alterations?
Why, sure.
Oh, okay, wrap it up, Bud. And make it snappy. I got to go buy a hat.
You can get a hat in our haberdashery department, sir, right through the archway.
Okay, thanks. Ah, you know, Molly, I took a shine to that suit the minute I set eyes on it.
What was that, Fibber? You took a shine to what?
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
I should have known better than to use that word shine. Wilcox, you grab at a cue like a Chinese barber.
McGee just got himself a new suit, Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah. From now on, Harlow, you can be the second best-dressed man in Wistful Vista.
Well, being well-dressed is a matter of business with me, chum. I can't go in dressed like a bum and talk to dealers about a high-class product like ours.
How come why?
Why? Everybody knows that Johnson's Wax is the finest protection for floors and furniture that money can buy. And I'd be pretty silly to interview a dealer or a wholesaler with the back of my blue serge pants looking like a personal demonstration, wouldn't I? But look, if you want my advice about clothes, Fibber.
I don't.
You don't?
No, I don't. I forgot more about clothes than you'll never know, Wilcox.
Oh, no,
Well, I
don't.
have. Why, back in Peoria, I become so well known as a style setter that I still get letters now and then addressed to Fibber McGee, Esquire.
Yes, but in buying clothes now...
Why, when I walked into a clothing store and slipped into a coat, the salesman would just stand there and glow. Glow Coat McGee, I was known as. Glow Coat McGee, greeted from Gotham to the Golden Gate as the gaudy Galahad of the giddy get-up, getting the gals goo-goo and gaga with my glorious gravy gray gabardines, gossamer galosses, and garish garters garnished with gleaming garnet gewgaws, graceful and gay in green and grenadine, and getting the goat to guys like Gable with the glittering grandeur of my golfing garments. A gorgeous Goliath, you'd know at a glance, was Glow Coat McGee in his gunny sack hands.
The King's Men sing Clementine.
In a cavern, in a canyon, excavating for a mine, dwelled a miner, 49er, and his daughter, Clementine.
Oh, my darling,
oh, my darling, oh, my darling, Clementine. You are lost and gone forever, very sorry, Clementine. She was light and like a fairy, and her boots were number 9. Packing cases strung with laces were the shoes for Clementine.
oh, my darling,
Oh, my darling, oh, my darling, Clementine. You are lost and gone forever, very sorry, Clementine. Oh, she was driving little ducks to water while the steeple clock was striking 9. When she caught her foot and stumbled on a root and tumbled down into the brine. Oh, my darling, oh, my pretty little darling,
oh, my darling,
oh, my darling Clementine. You are lost and gone forever, dreadful sorry Clementine. Her ruby lips above the water blowing bubbles, soft and fine. Alas, I could not swim, the fisher boy saved Clementine. Oh, my darling Clementine. And now she's married to the fisher boy, that's how I lost my Clementine. Oh, my darling, oh, my pretty little darling, oh, my darling, Clementine. You are lost, you're lost to me, and gone forever, dreadful sorry Clementine. Dreadful sorry Clementine.
You wish to see something in a hat, sir?
But I wish to be something in a hat. Show me the best boiler you got.
Yes, sir. What size do you wear?
Well, he takes the 6 7/8 with a haircut, 7.5 for the other 50 weeks of the year.
Any preference in color?
Oh, give me something snappy, Bud. You got a green one with a red feather in the band?
Oh, certainly, sir. Several of them. Very swanky, too. Now, here's our latest Alpine model. Green felt, welt brim, and 2 feathers, one on each side.
Oh, that's wonderful. If you could wiggle your ears, McGee, you could fly home in that hat.
I'll tell you what, Bud. Just put a stack of these Katies on the counter here, and I'll try them on one at a time.
Oh, certainly, sir.
Now, here's a...
Oh,
here you are. Full range of styles, sir.
Well, now, let's see. There's so many of them here, I'm kind of confused.
How about this fuzzy gray one, dearie?
Oh, no, that's too shaggy. I'd be coming out of the barber shop with my hat parted in the middle.
Oh, there, folks. Imagine meeting you here. Buying a hat, McGee?
Who, me? Why, no, Gildersleeve. I come in here on a checkup survey for my cousin, Yehudi McGee.
Yep.
Yeah. He's my midget cousin, you know.
Yes, and very prominent in the hat industry, too.
A midget? What does he do in the hat industry?
He crawls into the hats and ties them little white bows in the back of the sweatband.
Yehudi, eh? Well, that's very good, McGee. Now, if you'll stand aside, I'd like to select a hat.
Say, McGee was here first, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh,
I think there's room for both of these gentlemen.
Well, if you think that, you've never been in the same room very long with both these gentlemen.
You can pick out a hat when I get through, Gildersleeve. I get first choice.
Well, your choice would never be my choice anyway, McGee, so you go ahead.
Don't worry, I will, and I'm going to take my own sweet time about it, too.
Sure, why not? What's an hour or so in buying it when you wear them for 7 years?
Oh, he doesn't. He does not wear them for 7 years. They look like that because he worries.
Yes.
Here, dearie, try this one on.
Okay. Oh, but I don't like the shape of this.
Oh, that's one of our newest models, Mr. McGee. It's a pork pie.
Haven't you got one made out of rye crisp? His head is too fat now.
Now, you pipe down, Gildersleeve, or I'll take a feather out of one of these lids and knock you down with it.
Why, you pediculous little grunion.
Who's up, onion?
You get smart with me, and I'll scatter you around like a Sunday paper.
Oh, now, gentlemen. Let's not have any acrimony.
Why should they want acrimony? They're both still married.
They are? Well, congratulations, gentlemen. I hope you'll both be very happy.
Now, let's see. Dad ratted Gildersleeve, quit messing around with them hats. You're getting me all confused.
I've got a right to look at them if I want to. How much is this hat, clerk?
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve...
Put that hat down, Gildersleeve. That's mine.
It is not.
It is, too. I laid it there when I started trying them on. Give me that hat.
I will not.
Wait a minute, McGee. I don't...
Never mind, Molly. I can handle this. Gildersleeve, if you don't let go of that hat, I'm going to skin you alive and use your hide to bind a first edition of For Whom the Bell Tolls.
Why, you pernicious little anemic. You couldn't skin a grapefruit without getting lost among the rest of the little squirts. You let go of that.
Oh, no, you don't.
Gentlemen, please, let me settle this for you. I can...
You stay out of this.
But I work here.
Then quit. Come on now, Gildersleeve. Give me that
stop
hat.
it, McGee. You're going to tear that hat.
Well, it's my hat. I can...
Oh, dear. Now, look what you did.
One of you men will have to pay for that showcase.
All right, McGee. But you haven't heard the end of this.
Yeah.
I'm going in to see the manager about this. By George, if a man can't buy a hat without some little...
Listen to the big crybaby, Molly. Listen to him. Well, I'll teach him he can't swipe my hat and get away with it.
But, McGee, I don't...
I'm sorry you had all this trouble, Mr. McGee. Now, let's get right down to business and select a hat that'll really...
Ah, nothing doing, Bud. I ain't buying any hats in a place that allows that stuff like that there to go on. Well, I'll go right on wearing my old one. Where is my... Oh, here it is. How smushed up. Come on, Molly.
All right, but...
Come on, let's go. Well, anyway, I sure got a bargain in that suit, didn't I, Molly?
Well, I don't know about the suit, McGee, but you got a rare bargain in that hat.
What you mean?
You didn't have a hat on when you went in there.
Oh, sorry.
Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment. And now I'd like to offer a word of advice to everybody who has bought new linoleum this year or who intends to buy some soon. Wouldn't you like to know how experts advise caring for linoleum? Both linoleum manufacturers and housekeeping institutes advise strongly against scrubbing. Continuous scrubbing weakens the surface, causes it to crack and split and wear out before it's time. The recommended way to protect your linoleum floors is with Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. This easy-to-use floor polish protects linoleum against wear and scratches. Actually makes linoleum last much longer. Glow Coat gives a sparkling, long-lasting polish, preserves the beauty of the colors. And all this in addition to saving you hours of work, because Glow Coat needs no rubbing or buffing. Simply apply and let dry. In 20 minutes, your floor is gleaming with new beauty. Will you take my advice? Just try Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat once.
Oh, McGee, look at all the lovely valentines in the stationer's window.
Yeah, but I was going to get you a box of candy for Valentine's Day. You know, like I always do.
Well, I don't know.
Oh, you mean you don't want a box of candy?
No, dearie. Make it a Valentine.
Oh.
You can't send me that and then eat it all yourself.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
sorry. Fibber McGee and Molly have just gone off the air. Yes, next Tuesday again. Yes? Yes? Oh, well, I can answer that. The name of that new polish for automobiles is Johnson's Car New. It both cleans and wax polishes your car in one easy operation. You simply apply it to the finish after washing, let it dry to a white powder, wipe it off, and there's that showroom shine again. Remember the name, Johnson's Car New. C-A-R-N-U. Better try some. You're welcome. Goodbye. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with songs by the King's Men and music by Billy Mills. The show opens with New Sun in the Sky. One thing about this war, it's bringing people in all communities closer together. It offers more and more of us, men, women, and children, opportunities to be of service. Many of you ladies face the problem of keeping your homes up, taking care of your families in less time, so you can give part of your time to defense work when needed. Anything that can save you unnecessary work is welcome, which means that in millions of homes, Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat is most certainly welcome. With Glow Coat, you can keep your linoleum and other floors clean and beautiful and save hours of work. You do away with floor scrubbing, and you save again because there's no rubbing or buffing required with Glow Coat. The regular use of Glow Coat makes linoleum last 6 times longer than an unprotected floor. If you have signed our government's consumer pledge to take better care of the things you have, you'll find Glow Coat a great help. Be sure you get the real thing, Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. We indignantly deny that Wistful Vista is a one-horse town, but we cheerfully admit that the McGees are a one-horse family. And here with Lillian, that's the horse, in the garage, and her co-owners in the living room, one lying on the sofa and the other knitting, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
McGee, why don't you go out and shovel off the front walk? You'll get fat lying down like that right after a hearty lunch.
Hey, maybe I better at that. I won't be available very much till after March 15th, you know.
Where'll you be until March 15th?
Oh, you know, deep in the heart of Texas. Wow. The way our outgo eats up our income. Hey, that reminds me. Did you feed the horse?
Yes, I fed her while you were snoring here on the sofa.
I was not snoring. I'm merely a baritone breather. What'd you give Lillian? Did you give her oats?
Yes, but she didn't seem to like them very much.
I never heard of an nag that didn't like oats. Must be off her feed.
Yes, she probably looked in the window and saw you eating like a horse and got jealous.
No kidding, Molly. Wouldn't she eat her oats?
Well, not all of them. Maybe I put too much cream and sugar on them.
Cream and sugar on Lillian's oats? Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, and then I tried her with some cornflakes. She liked those fine. She ate 4 boxes of them.
4 boxes? Oh, well, that ain't so much for a growing horse.
Say, you know, McGee, she's got bad table manners, too.
Huh?
She kept blowing the cornflakes off the spoon like this, you know.
I guess I better feed her myself after this, Molly. I know more about...
Come in.
Well, I'll be Horatio K. Boomer.
Hello, Mr. Boomer.
Good day, my dear, and a tittering Tuesday to you, Titmouse.
Haven't seen you for a long time, Boomer. What you been doing?
Frankly, my pestiferous young pickle puss, I've been working for the government for the past 90 days as an Arkansas geologist.
Well, what on earth is an Arkansas geologist, Mr. Boomer?
Very interesting profession. We take big rocks and make little rocks.
I catch on. One of those jobs where you're board and room are thrown in after you are.
Exactly.
By the way, Boomer, I never been dunked in a dungeon myself. What kind of food do you get?
Not bad at all, bug face. I remember one night I had a tasty appetizer of stuffed eggs Romanoff, a delightful pourri de Mongol, julienne, romaine salad with Russian dressing, breast of guinea hen under glass, an artichoke with hollandaise, and a bit of camembert with my demitasse.
Well, heavenly days, that sounds like a New York restaurant.
It was, Golden Girl, it was. Unfortunately, I was reapprehended that same evening and returned to the Bastille, where slum conditions prevail. Which isn't bad if you care for slum.
Well, what'd you stop by here for, Boomer? Want us to join the Crook of the Month Club?
That's very good, Limberlip, very good. And clean, too. I can tell that one to my mother when she gets out. But I just stopped in to request a small favor.
What's the favor, Mr. Boomer?
Just wondered if I could leave this suitcase in your care for a day or so.
What? What's in it?
A few valuables belonging to an old aunt of mine. She's moving and doesn't want this stuff lying around.
Oh, well, all right, Mr. Boomer. We'll take care of it. Is your aunt moving today?
Yeah, she is, my dear. Seems that her husband, my Uncle Winthrop, by marriage on my father's side, he was the only one who was on father's side. Anyway, it seems he had a little printing press in the basement that made too much noise.
Well, the neighbors complain?
No, but we began to suspect it was being heard in Washington, D.C. If you know what I mean. If you do, keep your trap sharp. Thank you very much, Glam-a-Gam, and a stiff little nod to you, little stiff.
Ladies and gentlemen, we ask you again not to let up in your purchase of United States defense bonds. And we are proud to announce a new bond between this country and its gallant defenders. Fibber McGee and Molly programs for the rest of this season will be sent by delayed shortwave broadcast to our troops in Iceland, Newfoundland, Ireland, Cuba, Bermuda, Trinidad, Panama Canal Zone, the Philippines, the Far East, and all parts of the world. We hope the boys enjoy the broadcast as much as we do the thought of sending them a few smiles from home.
We did right by keeping this suitcase for Boomer?
Well, I don't know why not, McGee. Though that was a ridiculous excuse, his dear old aunt moving.
Yeah. I suppose it's full of counterfeit dough or stolen goods or hot inner tubes or something. I got a good notion to open it.
McGee, you'll do no such a thing.
Huh?
It wouldn't be right or decent. What's in that suitcase is absolutely none of our business.
Well.
The idea of betraying a trust like that. For shame.
Oh, well, gee.
Anyway, you can't open it. It's locked.
How do you know?
Well, my hand accidentally bumped against the latches 2 or 3 times, and it didn't open.
I'll bet I could get it open. Give me a hairpin.
I will not. It's one thing to have it open accidentally, and quite another thing to deliberately break into it.
Well, I guess you're right, Molly. After all, Boomer did trust us with it.
Why, of course he did.
Yeah?
And if we're not the kind of people who can be trusted with a little suitcase, I'll bet it would spring open if you knocked it off the table.
I'll bet it would, too, but, gee, I'd feel awful cheap doing it.
Oh, I would, too.
Is the table high enough?
No, the bookcase would be better. It's higher.
Okay. Now, if I leave it up here on the bookcase. That's it. Now, if somebody should slam the door hard and it jarred off onto the floor and sprung open, nobody could blame us. That'd be an act of Providence.
See who that is, Providence.
Come in.
Oh, hello, Abigail.
How do you do, my dear? And Mr. McGee?
Hi, sis. What's amiss?
Why, nothing at all, Mr. McGee, really. I merely wish to make some inquiries regarding the horse you purchased last week.
Oh, why, certainly, Abigail.
Well, you tell her, Molly. You braided Lillian's hair this morning, so you'll know the main facts.
Mr. McGee, I just adore listening to you when you're in one of your humorous moods.
That was it, too.
do tell some jokes.
Okay. Well, it seems there was a traveling salesman.
McGee. Just what was it you wanted to know about Abigail Lillian? Lillian Abigail.
Natural mistake.
Well, first, my dear, first of all, is she well broken to the saddle?
Oh, she's a riding horse, all right, Uppy. What kind of saddle you like? Kentucky, McClellan, English, or Western?
Well, I personally prefer a modified English type, Mr. McGee. I have jodhpurs, you see.
Oh, you poor thing. She has jodhpurs.
I had jodhpurs once. Couldn't ride a horse for 6 months. Doctor says it was the worst case of jodhpurs he ever saw. Started with a little small jodhpur on my neck and spread...
Now, please. Mr. McGee, jodhpurs is not a disease. Jodhpurs are a type of riding breeches.
For women?
Yes.
And it's still a disease.
You're prejudiced, McGee.
Oh, by the way, when I saw Mr. McGee leading Lillian around the block this morning, she seemed, just a touch, sway-backed.
Oh, really? I hadn't noticed.
What do you mean, sway-backed? She ain't sway-backed. She's just big-hearted.
And what is that to do with a sagging spine, Mr. McGee?
Her spine don't sag, I tell you. Her heart is so big it pulls her down in the middle.
Mr. McGee, I seem to sense an attitude of ridicule on your part.
Oh, now, Abigail.
And for your information, Mr. McGee, I hold 7 blue ribbons for equitation. And furthermore...
Furthermore what?
Pardon me, but this suitcase on the bookcase is about to fall off. I'll push it back a little.
Oh.
Now, that's much better. What was I saying? Oh, yes. Goodbye.
Equitation, my eye. Suppose she is a good swimmer. What's that got to do with riding a horse?
Well, search me, but shove that suitcase a little forward again, McGee. It'll never fall off that way.
Well, thanks to Uppy, the meddlesome old moose. There we are. It'll fall now if a mosquito winks at it.
Where can we get a mosquito at this time of year?
I was just speaking metaphorically. What I meant to say...
Oh, folks, say, I hear you have a house guest.
House guest?
Yeah, somebody named Lillian.
Oh, yeah, Lillian. Yeah, she's a great kid, too, Arlo. Now, she's out right now.
Well, I'd like to meet her sometime. Blonde or brunette?
Well, I don't know. I'd say she's almost a platinum blonde, wouldn't you, McGee?
Yeah, with big brown eyes, Harlow, nice white teeth, and the softest lips.
Oh, is she married?
I don't think so. Is she, McGee?
I think she was once. Some old horse named Prince, I think. He's in the Army now. Last I heard of him, he was Well, I think he's just under a major.
Why'd you ask, Mr. Wilcox? You're married, you know.
Oh, I haven't got any romantic interest in this Lillian. She merely interests me as a prospect for Johnson products. I'd like to have a heart-to-heart talk with her one of these days. How old is she?
Oh, I'd say about 18 or 19.
Oh, great. Just the right age. She'll be getting hitched one of these days. And have a little home of her own. And I hate to think of a girl settling down without knowing about Johnson's wax and Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. Say, incidentally, is Lillian a local girl?
No, she's from Kentucky, Mr. Wilcox. The bluegrass country.
Oh. Accent?
Just a trace of southern drool at times. Why?
Well, these southern girls sure know how to make a home. Famous old southern hospitality, you know. The old mansions down there have always been great users of Johnson's wax. That's why some of them have been so well preserved.
And it's even more important now, isn't it?
It surely is. And there's nothing like Johnson's wax to give longer life and better wear to wood and enameled products and 1,000 other things. Just like Johnson's self-polishing glow coat beautifies and preserves linoleum with a minimum of expense and work. Gee, I wish Lillian were here so I could tell her.
Well, now, you come back any time, Mr. Wilcox. We'll be glad to introduce you.
If you really want to make a hit with her, Harlow, why, bring her an apple or a carrot.
Oh, vegetarian, eh?
Strictly.
Say, I've got a great idea.
Huh?
My wife is going to a fashion show at the Bonton tomorrow. I'll have her call Lillian and invite her to go along. How's that?
Oh, well, now, I don't know.
Oh, now, listen, a girl's got to get out and meet people. She's got to get out. She can't just hang around home and eat carrots and apples. What do you think she is, a horse?
I can just see Lillian at the Bonton, McGee, giving the new spring hats the horse laugh.
Wait till Harlow tries to call her. She'll give him the old stall. Hey.
What?
That suitcase didn't fall down when he slammed the door.
Well, maybe he didn't close it tight, McGee. Close it again.
Okay.
There.
Oh.
McGee, look.
Oh.
Look what came out of that suitcase.
Oh, get a load of that silverware.
It's stolen, that's what it is. Look at the box.
And the knickknacks.
And the jewelry.
And the money. Look at that wad of dough. Hey, this is a case for the cops.
Why,
Molly.
certainly it is. Call them up quick,
Okay.
dearie. I don't want this stuff in the house any longer than necessary.
Give me the phone. Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me the police. Oh, is that you, Mert?
Oh, dear.
How's every little thing, Mert? Says, eh? What's say, Mert? Your sister, Gypsy Ruth, the fan dancer. Huh? Wants me to see if she's taken off too much.
Oh, heavenly days, McGee. That's indecent.
No, it ain't. She's making out her income tax. What say, Mert? Okay, thanks anyway, Mert. She can't take any calls from us, Molly. I forgot to pay the bill.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. I'll run over to Mrs. Stoops and use their phone, McGee. You keep an eye on this jewelry and stuff.
I'll say I will. Boy, what a load of loot. What silver? I never realized Boomer was such a sterling character. Why, there's enough of this stuff in... better get this junk inside. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello, little girl. Go away, will you? I'm busy. I got some important business to tend to. Go on, beat it. Go.
Oh, you're always too busy to talk to me, I bet you. I just want to go out in the garage and see your horse.
Okay. Go ahead.
Gee, thanks, mister. Can I feed her a lump of sugar? Can I, please?
Well, you better just talk to her, sis. Give me the lump of sugar.
Here you are.
Thanks. Horses don't appreciate the value of this stuff nowadays. Now, don't let Lillian kick you, sis.
Oh, I'm not afraid of horses, I bet you.
No?
I go down to a farm every summer.
Oh, you do? I says, oh, you do.
Do what?
Go down to a farm every summer.
Gee, so do I.
That's what I... Oh, all right. Go on, sis. Go see Lillian.
All right. I want to see her little baby, too.
Baby? Our horse hasn't got any baby.
Oh, yes, she has, I bet you.
Oh, no, she hasn't.
Oh, yes, she has.
Oh, no. What makes you think our horse has a baby?
My daddy said so.
Oh, he did, eh? Your daddy done told you, huh? What does he know about our horse?
Well, I don't know, mister, but this morning when you were leading Lillian around the block, Daddy saw you out the window and he said to my mama, "Hey, Susie, get a load of the hoofs on that hay burner. If she isn't a mudder, I never saw one." Thank you.
King's Men and Deep in the Heart of Texas.
Yippee, 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 yeah. The stars at night are big and bright. Deep in the heart of Texas, the prairie sky is wide and high. Deep in the heart of Texas, the sage in bloom is like perfume. Deep in the heart of Texas, reminds me of the one I love. Deep in the heart of Texas, I love every little yellow rose. I love it when the Texas norther blows. I love every blade of grass that grows. Down in Texas, the midnight train whistles over the plain. Deep in the heart of Texas, and by the spring, hear the cowbells ring. Deep in the heart of Texas, the rustlers race to their hideaway place. Deep in the badlands of Texas, they'll never get away, for crime doesn't pay. Deep in the heart of Texas, the coyotes wail along the trail. Hear all the cowboys cry as they gallop on by. Yippee-yi! I love to listen to the bawling of the cattle. I love to ride around the prairie in the saddle. So let the doggies cry. I want to live and die deep in the heart of Texas. Yippee-ki-yay!
McGee, I told them to arrest Mr. Boomer and come and get this suitcase full of stuff. I won't have it in the house.
Me either. I no offense. Even if I am always around the house. You get 'em, Molly? Stolen goods, fence around the house?
It ain't funny, McGee.
I got a big laugh with that in a high school play once. I wrote it myself, too.
You did?
Yeah, I called it Abe's Irish Rose, and it was all about a young couple that
You
wanted...
didn't write that. Ann Nichols wrote that, and it ran for years in New York.
It did?
Sure.
And she never paid me a dime royalty. How do you like that? I guess I better copyright my other one.
What other one? Tobacco Road?
No, but there's a good title. I can use that sometime. My other play is about a rich millionaire playboy that gets married 7 times. His name is Moore, and I call the play The More the Merrier. It's a play on words, but people go for that kind of stuff.
Oh, here's the police, McGee. Get the suitcase.
I hope they caught Boomer. That guy's as slippery as a plate of watermelon when you're wearing your best white pants.
Who?
Me.
Oh. Come in.
Oh. Oh, hi, Latrivia. We thought it was the cops.
And Mr. Boomer, what on earth are you two doing together?
Seems to have been a slight error in judgment, my dear. Yes, indeed.
I'll say there was. By leaving that suitcase here, you...
Excuse me, please. I'll handle this.
Oh.
Mrs. McGee, you called the police, I believe, and had them arrest Mr. Boomer.
I did. Any man who would deliberately leave a suitcase full of stolen goods without...
Ah, yes. Better and better. I am now accused of being a thief, and in front of witnesses, too.
Well, you are.
I think you'd better not say any more, McGee, until you've heard the whole story.
What story?
We have checked thoroughly on Mr. Boomer, and we find that his aunt is moving today. This suitcase and contents is her property, and Mr. Boomer did leave it with you for safekeeping. There is no case against him whatsoever.
Oh, dear. Well...
I'm sorry, Boomer, but you know how it is. Give a dog a bad name, and people are bound to bark up the wrong tree. I made it.
Keep your condolences, Prune Pit. I have been sorely wounded, cut to the quick. My self-esteem has been rudely shattered, and I shall seek equity in the court of law.
What?
My attorneys, Wagstaff, Wormser, Clamwell, Offendorfer, Bergheim, O'Toole, and a sightly wench in their outer office will serve papers on you shortly. You have been guilty of libel, slander, and defamation of character.
Can he do that to us, Mr. Mayor?
As a public official, Mrs. McGee, I cannot advise you. But privately, in my capacity of lawyer, I should say he has a clear-cut case. He can recover large amounts of damages.
I'll make it easy, riffraff. 50,000.
50,000? Why, you big crook.
100,000.
Oh, yeah? I bet you planted that suitcase here on purpose, knowing that we couldn't resist the knowing that it might come open, and then you could sue us. You chiseler.
200,000. Do I hear any further bidding? Gone to the overnourished little termite and the repulsive necktie.
If I might make a suggestion, my friends, let's talk this thing over. I'm sure there's been some misunderstanding.
200,000, not a cent less. The honor of the Boomers is at stake, and if there's anything I like, it's a good steak. Yes, indeed.
I'm quite sure that if a proper apology was made to Mr. Boomer...
I won't apologize. That guy's as crooked as a hotel coat hanger. And he won't get a nickel out of me.
Pardon me a minute. Now, isn't there something in the law, Mr. Mayor, about a complainant coming into court with clean hands?
Yes, there is, Mrs. McGee, now that you speak of it. If a complainant wishes to sue and his past record has been such...
I'll come down to 50,000.
He can't sue anybody. He's been in more courts than Helen Wills. And if he thinks for 1 minute...
10,000.
Why, he's got a prison record as long as my arm, and if the government were asked about him...
500.
Just a moment, Mr. Boomer. I think it might be wise to drop the case right here. If it's true that you have a criminal record...
Nothing of the sort. Merely because I have frequently been the unfortunate victim of legal persecution, never let it be said that Horatio K. Boomer would not seek to vindicate his integrity. How about $100, Pipsqueak?
Say, how about it, Mr. Mayor?
Under the circumstances, Mrs. McGee, I don't like to see you do it, but if he really starts suit, it would cost you more than that to defend yourself.
All right. Pay him, dearie.
Well, okay. I just got 100 on me. Here, Boomer.
Thank you, my boy, thank you. We shall consider the whole unfortunate matter closed as of now. Come, Mr. Mayor, let us not intrude further upon the time of these good peasants. My suitcase, please, Varlet. Thank you.
Well, of all the dirty loads...
McGee, look out the window.
Huh? Where?
On the porch. Boomer is giving the mayor some money.
Huh?
He's dividing up the $100 with him.
Why, those dirty crooks. It was a frame-up. Let me at it.
40, 45, 50. There you are, Mr. Mayor, and I hope that in the future...
All right, just a minute there. I caught you in the act, didn't I?
What do you mean, McGee?
Oh, we saw you divvying up the swag, didn't we, dearie?
I'll say we did. Working together, huh? Just a couple of shakedown artists. Bunco boys. A fine mayor.
Yes, helping a crook like Boomer to shake down innocent citizens. Why, of all the...
Excuse me, Mrs. McGee. Mr. Boomer's aunt is moving into a house owned by me. The first month's rent in advance is $50. This is the $50.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Excuse me, Latrivia. I guess I...
My lawyers will call on you tomorrow, McGee, to start suit for defamation of character. And I have no prison record. Good day.
Oh, dear.
Oh, sure.
Oh, taxi!
Everybody has had the experience of rubbing a nice red apple to make it shine. But few people realize that the apple shines because it is protected with a coating of wax. The petals of the rose are also wax protected. So marvelously does nature safeguard the life and beauty of her kingdom. Centuries ago, man began to copy nature by using wax for protection. Over 50 years ago, S.C. Johnson perfected a blending of waxes for use on floors. Today, Johnson's wax is used in millions of homes, not only for protection of floors, furniture, and woodwork, but also to bring greater beauty to our homes. A Johnson waxed floor grows more beautiful every day. Floors that are waxed never need scrubbing. They're easily cleaned, and work is saved throughout the year. Be sure always to have genuine Johnson's wax, either paste, liquid, or cream, in your home. It has over 100 labor-saving uses.
Well, Trivia just called up.
Well, what does he want now?
He isn't going to sue.
Oh.
He was just scaring us.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah.
Say, how did you happen to have $100 in your pocket?
Who, me?
Yes, you. Where'd you get it?
Out of that suitcase. I thought it might be counterfeit, and I was going to check with the bank. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
Have you looked carefully at the paint job of your car recently? Chances are it needs cleaning and polishing, an essential part of any program of better car maintenance. You can give your car back its original showroom shine with Johnson's Car New, the labor-saving polish that both cleans and polishes in one application, 2 jobs at once in quick time. It's no fun driving a car that's dull and dingy. Why not make a note now to buy a can of Johnson's Car New tomorrow? It's spelled C-A-R-N-U. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
For Pet Milk, the Fibber McGee and Molly program. The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, presents the Fibber McGee and Molly program. This week without Fibber McGee and Molly. Like so many other people, Fibber is recovering from an illness. Molly is looking after him, and they both expect to be back with us next week. In the meantime, we bring you Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Cliff Arquette, Peggy Weber, Dave Willock, Herb Vigran, Ann Diamond, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie and directed by Max Hutto, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Day after tomorrow, in the home of Mr. and Mrs. Harry Zarif of New York City, 4 excited youngsters will blow out the candles on their 7th birthday cake. Yes, the famous Zarif quads, so tiny and delicate at birth, will be celebrating their 7th birthday. And what sturdy children they are, thanks in large measure to the pet milk they had during infancy and still have. You see, safe, easy-to-digest pet milk has the nourishing milk substances plus the vitamin D that doctors agree babies and children need for sturdy growth, for strong, straight bones, and for sound teeth. Now, if your baby needs to have milk from a bottle, ask your doctor about pet milk. And remember, pet milk isn't just a baby food. It's an all-family food, an all-purpose milk. Get pet milk at your grocer's tomorrow. When you're out of town and visiting your Aunt Sarah, and you get the flu and can't get home for your own birthday, even when you don't know that your friends are planning a surprise party for you, the least you can do is send a telegram and call off your bowling date. Like this one that's just been received in Wistful Vista, at the home of Fibber McGee and Molly. The telegram was addressed to...
Mr. Wallace Wimple,
Yes, ma'am.
have you any identification?
Well, I have a small bullet hole in my left shoulder where a horse bit me.
A bullet hole where a horse bit you?
Yes, it was a colt. My brother was playing with it, and I didn't realize he was loaded. He was terribly sorry when he sobered up.
This is all very interesting, but what about some identification?
Well, he's a tall, thin man.
No, not your brother, you.
Oh, well, I'm a small, rather delicate man with a gray hat.
Please. How do I know you're Wallace Wimple? Can you prove it?
Certainly. There's the telegram.
Right here.
Well, there's my name right on it. Wallace Wimple, see?
Yes, how silly of me. Here you are.
Thank you. Let's see. McGee sick at Aunt Sarah's with influenza. Says sorry can't get home to bowl with you and Dr. Gamble tonight. Please inform Dr. Gamble regards. Signed, Molly McGee. Oh, for goodness sakes, the surprise party. I better run and tell Dr. Gamble right away.
Well, what's your trouble, Wallace? Make it snappy, because I got to finish up here and get over to McGee's. We're going to surprise them when they get home, you know.
Yes, but I...
Excuse me. Dr. Gamble speaking. Yes? Who? Mrs. Clatterhatch.
Oh, her.
You say your little boy broke his piggy bank and swallowed a lot of pennies? Well, bring him down. We'll put him under the fluoroscope. It'll be nice to see one of your family with some sense in him. Goodbye. Now then, Wallace, you were saying...
Well, Mr. McGee had a date with you and me to go bowling tonight.
We can't go bowling tonight. We're giving him and Molly a surprise party. You know that.
Yes, I know, but in the telegram, he said to tell you that...
Oh, Doctor.
Yes, nurse?
Mr. Cranus is here for his shot.
Well, you give it to him. I'm busy.
Yes, sir. Stand still, Mr. Cranus.
Now, look, Wallace, the McGees will be in on the 8 o'clock train. They'll probably take a cab to the house because even McGee wouldn't let his wife carry 2 suitcases that far. So about 8:15, we'll turn out the lights, hide just inside the front door, and when they walk in, we'll all holler, surprise! How about it?
As I was saying, I don't think we can surprise the McGees.
Oh, sure we can, Wally. Ole and Wilcox are over there now fixing up flowers and stuff. Ole's wife is fixing smorgasbord. We got a caterer coming with the rest of the food.
But, Doctor, I just got a telegram that said he wouldn't...
Doctor?
Yes, nurse?
You're wanted at the hospital right away.
Emergency?
Yes. Dr. Homschlager wants you to take a look at his hand.
Cut it with a scalpel?
No, he's playing bridge with 3 interns and was just dealt 13 spades.
Tell him I'll be right over. See you at the surprise party, Wimp. Cancel the rest of my appointments, nurse.
Oh, you better let me put something on your lip, Mr. Wimple. You seem to have bitten it.
Oh, glad to see you, Wallace. Sit down. Sit down.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor, but what's so amusing?
Oh, I was walking to the office just now, and I saw that midget newsboy on the corner. He was singing something from Tales of the South Pacific.
Bali High?
No, he just comes up to my knees. Oh, you mean the song? No, it was Some Enchanted Evening. But what can I do for you, Wallace?
Well, about the surprise party for the McGees, I just got word that...
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes, Herr Polsheimer?
Don't forget, you're to open the new fish hatchery this afternoon, sir. 3 o'clock.
I'll be there, Herr Polsheimer. Do I cut a ribbon?
No, sir. You throw out the first worm.
As I was saying, Mr. Mayor, Mr. and Mrs. McGee
Oh, I'm sorry, Wallace. Mayor's office? Yes, this is my honor speaking. What was that? What was my income last year? Who wants to know? Oh, yes, Senator Kefauver. Well, after the RFC refused me a personal loan of $35...
Billy Mills and the orchestra and Abba Dabba Honeymoon.
Throw me that roll of crepe paper, Latrivia. Attaboy. Where's McGee keep his tack hammer? Do you know, Ole?
Here's the tack hammer, Doctor. Too bad McGee isn't here now to help. He's the biggest crepe hanger I ever saw.
Hey, Doc, where'll I put this happy birthday to our little pal Fibber sign?
In the ash can.
Put it on the mantle, Harlow, so he'll see it the minute he comes in the door. And, hey, wait a minute. That sign painter spelled it wrong.
Where, Doc?
The word birthday. He spelled it B-E-R-T-H.
Oh, that's all right. He's coming home in an upper. He says he can't sleep down close to the wheels. He lets Molly sleep down.
I've been trying to tell you.
Whipple, you're just the man I'm looking for. Grab one end of this crepe paper and hop up on the mantle there.
Oh, no, you don't. You don't get me way up on that high mantle. I get too dizzy.
You suffer from acrophobia, Wallace?
I'll say I do. I just hate acrobats. I was saying to Sweetie Face just...
Sweetie Face?
My big old wife. Yeah. Sweetie Face, I said, whatever became of that acrobat you were going with before you married me? And she said, you mean the one they used to shoot out of a cannon at the circus? And I said, yes. And she said the cannon backfired one day and shot him in 10 feet into the ground. And I said, oh, dear, what did they do then? And she said, they just reloaded the cannon and shot some flowers in after him. But what I was trying to tell you, fellas, I got a telegram.
Hello, McGee here?
No, he's...
Well, I'm from the Wistful Vista Friendly Terms Finance Company. Weekly payment on the piano's due today.
Well, I'll take care of it, fool that I was. How much, mister?
37 cents.
37 cents on a piano?
Yeah, he bought it in 1929, wanted to keep the payment small. It's almost paid for now. Another 7 years will do it. Thanks, brother. Who is that, Ole?
Oh, it's a fellow collecting for payment on piano. You know, me and my missus, we don't buy stuff on the installment plans anymore. We wait till we got the money to pay cash. That's a kind of a stupid system, too. You know, every time you got cash saved up to buy something you've been wanting, nobody drives a horse anymore. Then when I save up to buy a player piano, radios is the new stuff.
Hey, Doc, I was just out in the kitchen, and Ole's wife is making some terrific smorgasbord. Wait till you taste it.
That smorgasbord, Harlow, is a special request from old Doc Gamble.
Oh?
Hope she doesn't put too much board in the smorgas, though. Hey, somebody give the catering company a ring, will you?
Yes, I'll call them. They should have been here by now. Hello, operator. Give me the Wistful Vista catering... Who? Mert? Mert who? No, this is not Mr. McGee.
Oh,
this is...
that's not the way you do it, Mr. Mayor. Give me the phone. Hello, Mert. How's every little thing, Mert? Cheers, eh? What say, Mert? Your brother going to shoot the mayor, eh?
What? What's that? Who's going to shoot me?
Mert's brother says he's going to shoot you a game of billiards at the Elks tomorrow. What say, Mert? No, it just lay there. Okay, goodbye.
What did the caterer say, Wimple?
Oh, good gracious, I forgot to ask for him. Anyway, it's all just silly because I'm trying to tell you I've got a wire here.
What do you got, Wimple? A wire? Bring it out here in the dining room.
Well, thank goodness somebody's interested.
Don't you worry, Ole is interested, Wimple. Let's have it. I need a wire to hang this paper bell from the chandelier. Hey, well, what's this?
I told you...
You told me you got a wire. Now you hand me a piece of yellow paper. How can I hang bells from a chandelier with pieces of paper?
But, Ole, this is important.
Wait a minute, Ole. I think your wife wants you. She's motioning from the kitchen.
Huh? Oh. Well, don't stood there waving the arms, Helga. If you want something, come on out here.
Yeah, Ole. I just want to make small suggestions.
Well, whatever you want to say, go ahead and say it.
Well, I just thought maybe...
Look, you don't have to be timid. You want these fellas to think I don't let my wife say something? This is America. Even wives got free speech here.
Even wives, he says. My big old wife, Sweetie Face, talks so much.
So you go ahead and spoke up, woman. You got suggestion? Make suggestion.
Yeah, Ole. With red, yellow, and green crepe paper in the dining room, you shouldn't hang purple bell from the chandeliers. It clashes with the pink tablecloth.
That? Now, look, don't make disrespect for the pauper in front of strangers, woman.
Yeah, Ole, but you told me.
We talk about this later when we get home.
Lowly.
How's the family, Mrs. Swenson? Haven't seen the kids for a while, and I thought...
Yes, you've got a fine family, Mrs. Swenson.
Swell-looking bunch of kids, yes, sir. What did you raise your babies on?
What do you suppose Wilcox hopes she raised them on, Doctor? Branded sauerkraut?
Loaded question if I ever heard one.
All the children on canned milk, Mr. Wilcox. We got fine kids, all right. Big and strong like their papa.
Now, this canned milk that your babies grew so strong and healthy on, Mrs. Swenson, do you know the name of it?
If she answers that any way but one, Latrivia, Wilcox will be back in Chautauqua next week.
Well, one generation was spared that anyway.
Think of it in a minute, Mr. Wilcox. We use it for years. Then me and Ole have our first date. I fixed coffee, and we had this milk from a can with a picture of a little cow on the sides.
Pet?
Oh, we hold hands a little, but my mama was
No, Mrs. Look, he means the milk. Pet milk.
Oh, that's the kind. Pet evaporated milk. But it's not evaporated when I open the can. It's always in there.
That's right, Mrs. Swenson, because evaporation takes out only water and nothing else. All the good, rich milk substances are left in it, you see.
Oh, it's got real good substances in it, sure.
Yes, sir, all the good richness of sweet, whole country milk. Everything a baby needs to grow strong bones and good, sound teeth. When you raise your baby on pet evaporated milk, you'll give that baby a long step forward on the road to health.
When I think health is a good thing, Mr. Wilcox. You know, our little Christina come home yesterday with roses in her cheeks. But Mama made her spit them out. Who eats flowers? Nobody.
Well, anyway, when you give a baby that good, safe, easy-to-digest pet milk with the added vitamin D the pet contains, you're helping that child get a great start toward...
Hey, Harlow.
A strong, sturdy body. And yes, Doc?
A muzzle on that, if you don't mind. If we're going to surprise McGee with this birthday party, we can't waste time.
Oh, my, I better get back to my smorgasbord. I wanted to cook the whole dinner, but Ole says paper stop.
Well, we can talk in the kitchen while you work, Mrs. Swenson.
This should be our man, Doctor. Yeah. Come in.
Good afternoon. I, gentlemen, am the caterer.
Good.
Crampton J. Truffles at your service. Permit me to quote our motto. Any party, large or small, if Truffles caters, it's a ball. Cute?
Nauseating.
Excuse me, Truffles. I'm Dr. Gamble. This is Mayor Latrivia, and this is Mr. Swenson. Gentlemen, Mr. Truffles.
How do you do?
First thing we better discuss is the menu, Truffles. What did you have in mind for tonight?
A quiet evening with a little blonde named... Oh, you mean about the food?
Yes.
Well, wait till you hear what I'm going to give you for dessert, Doctor. I'm going to bake you one of my famous convention pies.
Convention pie? I never heard of it. What's it filled with?
Chorus girls.
What?
Picture this scene. As we dim the lights, you slice into the pie, and 16 beautiful girls rise out of it wearing bathing suits and riding unicycles. 300 white doves fly out. A 32-piece band concealed under the table plays Pony Boy, while the girls dance the Charleston on table, and believe me, all heck breaks loose.
I'm afraid that's a little more elaborate than we had in mind.
Yes, Mrs. McGee wouldn't like them dancing on her table, Truffles.
Well, I can give you a very good price today, sir. I baked one of those pies for an Elks Club banquet last week, and they canceled at the last minute. Now, the girls are getting pretty cramped in there, and if I don't sell it soon... Huh?
Look, Truffles, haven't you got any pies with just plain filling in them, like maybe lemon custard?
No, we tried lemon custard, but the girls objected. And you can't blame them, sir. If you ever sat in a dark pie, hour after hour, up to your ears in lemon custard...
Oh, please, this is ridiculous. Let's skip the girls. Forget the girls, will you?
Forget them? Me? Forget my dear old mother?
What?
Forget my grandmother? Sitting in that cramped Elks Club pie since Thursday with great Aunt Gladys and all my cousins? Sir, you are a cad. Get someone else to cater this party and show me to the door. Better still show the door to me. Never mind, I see it.
Oh, no, not that door.
That's the hall closet.
King's Men and that old gang of mine.
Gee, but I'd give the world to see that old gang of mine. I can't forget that old quartet that sang Sweet Adeline. Goodbye. Down in my heart for that old gang that has drifted apart. They were the best pals that I ever had. I never thought that I'd want them so bad. Goodbye forever, old fellas and gals. Goodbye. God bless them, gee, but I'd give the world to see that old gang of mine. That gang of
Well, that takes care of the decorations, Doctor. How's the flower situation?
Flowers all over the joint, Mayor. Looks like a gangster's funeral. Hey, Ole, did you put the big welcome home sign over the front door?
Yeah, sure. It looks very pretty, too. I hope McGee appreciates it, but he won't. He probably bawled me out for pounding tax in the poor. He's the kind of a fella, you know. Huh?
Come in. Hi, Johnny. Hi, daughter. Hey, where's the kids?
Out of town, old-timer. We expect them home very shortly. We're giving them the surprise party.
Sure, stick around, old-timer. You can curl up on a cracker and pretend you're an anchovy.
Oh, I just love surprise parties, fellas. Gave Bessie a surprise party for Easter. Had us an egg hunt on the front lawn of the Baptist church. Wound up by Bessie falling out of a tree and busting her leg. Too greedy looking in birds' nests.
I remember one time...
So do I, Doc. Speaking of surprise parties, I mind one time out west. Bunch of us was hunting buffalo.
Well, anybody would told you there was buffalo was shoots west of New York.
I mean animals, son. Well, sir, I was just topping a draw when I seed I was surrounded by Apaches. I was so mad at myself for getting caught that away, I got hot on the collar, which was celluloid, and caught on fire. Smoke started pouring out of my neck, so I twisted my neck back and forth and set up smoke signals, which was seen at Fort Laramie, 9 miles away. Later sent a troop of cavalry on a young fellow by the name of William F. Cody.
Well, William F. Cody.
Wallace. Ain't them redskins away? Saved my life. And I says, son, how can I ever repay you? And he says, in buffalo hides, partner. And that's how he got to be called Buffalo Bill. Because I paid his bill in Buffalo, and that's why I hate surprise parties. So tell Johnny I was here so long.
Just about time McGee was showing up, ain't it?
Yeah, just about. Let's see now. The decorations are all up. Flowers arranged. Mrs. Oley is getting the food ready. Wilcox is fixing the hors d'oeuvres. Wimple is... Hey, where's Wimple?
Here I am.
Well, what are you sulking in the corner for, Wallace?
Because for 4 hours I've been trying to tell somebody that I got a...
Hey, what time is it? My watch has stopped.
It's 5 after 8.
Oh, they'll be here in 10 minutes, and I must say this ought to be quite a surprise.
Yes, it should.
There's only one thing can spoil this party now.
Yes, and he'll be coming in the door any minute with his wife.
Oh, no, he won't.
What's that, Eventful?
I said, oh, no, he won't.
Who won't what?
McGee won't be coming in the door. Not tonight.
What are you talking about, Wallace?
I've been trying to tell somebody all day. I got a telegram from Mr. McGee. He's sick. He's at his Aunt Sarah's. He is not coming home tonight.
Well, how interesting. Hey, hello, Mrs. Swenson. Come in and start dishing it out. The party is starting.
And you know something? This is going to be the nicest, quietest party we ever had in this house.
We'll hear from Wistful Vista again in just a moment. You know, many good cooks say they don't know how they'd get along without Pet evaporated milk. There are so many everyday foods that you can make extra tasty with this double-rich whole milk. Gravy, for instance, and white sauce for creaming meats and vegetables. And for making those mashed potatoes extra light and fluffy, Pet milk just can't be beat. When it comes to desserts, if you want to taste something marvelous, just make chocolate sauce the Pet milk way. Then serve it on plain angel cake or ice cream or pudding. Oh, boy, it makes me hungry just to talk about it. And the reason Pet milk makes all these family favorites double good is that Pet milk is whole milk that's literally double rich. Concentrated to double richness by evaporation. How about getting a supply of Pet milk at your store tomorrow? Ladies and gentlemen, we've just had word that Fibber is feeling much better. He left the hospital today, and he and Molly expect to be back with us next week.
Yes, we hope to get that thermometer out of his mouth for at least a half hour next Tuesday night. Anything you want to say, Ole?
No, we do enough talking for one night, Doctor. I get strange feeling if we stood here talking any longer, we're just donating our time.
Yes. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, brings you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? Would you be willing to take the chance of giving up what you now have in hopes of finding greater happiness? Well, that's the question Sally Carter faces in the Story of the Week on Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor program next Saturday morning. And what helps Sally to arrive at her decision makes this a story you won't want to miss. The second feature of this program is the husband-tested Pet Milk recipe for Princess Icebox Pie, a delicious dessert that you can make hours ahead of mealtime.
Remember to set your dial Saturday morning for NBC and Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor.
Hear an exciting story of Big Town on NBC.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Len Levinson and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute.
This is it, L&M filters. This is it, light and mild. Much more flavor, L&M filters. Much less nicotine, light and mild. This is it, L&M filters. L&M filters with the miracle tip.
Today, L&M filters have a nationwide demand never before equaled by any other cigarette in so short a time. One simple statement tells the reason for L&M's success. This is it. It's the filter that counts, and L&M has the best. L&M's exclusive Miracle Tip contains alpha cellulose to give you effective filtration. Two other things are important. L&M's have much more flavor, much less nicotine. Buy America's highest quality and best filter tip cigarette. Light and mild L&M.
And thank you for the use of the lawn sprinkler, Miss McGee. I put it back in the garage.
That's all right, Lester. You come over and borrow it any time you please.
Well, thank you. Tell me, do you think Mr. McGee would mind if I took this long-handled shovel of mine back for a day or so?
I don't think so. He won't be using it for a while. He's all through digging for dinosaurs, you know.
Well, I tell you, they won't keep him down for long, Miss McGee. Oh, that man has always got an idea, hasn't he?
Yes, he has.
Why, he's liable to be prospecting for gold by tomorrow, or maybe taking a rocket trip to the moon.
Oh, hi, Les. You're just the guy I want to see. You want to hear this too, Molly. What are you doing tomorrow night, Les?
Tomorrow? Well, I couldn't leave on a trip to the moon tomorrow night, Mr. McGee. I'd enjoy it.
The moon? Who said anything about going to the moon?
Well, I thought... come to think of it, I guess I was the one that said that.
You were the one, Lester.
Well, Les, I and Mrs. McGee are going to give a theater party tomorrow night for some of our friends, and...
We are? This is the first
Please, Mrs. McGee, I'm in the middle of an invitation. It's like I say, Les. We're inviting a few well-chose friends to attend the theater with us as our fully paid guests tomorrow night, and we'd like you and Sally to give yourselves the honor of being along with us, too.
Well, now, that sure is nice of you, Mr. McGee, but, gee, Sally and I are booked for dinner over at her folks tomorrow night.
If they're booked, they're hooked, McGee.
Oh, change the date, Les. You can see your in-laws anytime. This is going to be rather a gala occasion. Opening night, you know.
Well, I sure would like to, but it's Sally's mother's birthday. Gee, I hate to miss this, though. After it's over, be sure and tell me all about it.
Okay, Les.
Yeah, tell me about it, too, McGee. What brought all this on?
Oh, you know me. Just impulsive. I got to thinking about all the people we owe invitations to, and I decided the simplest way to throw a party would be a theater party.
I know.
Nothing for you to do but just dress up and be your charming self. Leave all the details to dear old Dad.
Yes, but the expense, I mean, that'll...
Relax. I got enough dough to take care of everything. This'll be a festive occasion, Molly. Opening night, the lights, the glamour, all the cream of the theater-going crowd. I better call the society editor of the Gazette and give her the details. Hand me the phone. Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me Winnetka LaHaye at the Wistful Vista Gazette, you, Mert?
Oh, dear.
How's every little thing, Mert? 'Tis, eh? What say, Mert? Satin what? Cactus? Oh, well, if you enjoy it, why not?
What? What happened?
Mert bought a satin dress with a cactus pattern. She loves it.
Oh.
What say, Mert? Gazette's busy, huh? Well, I'll try later. Say, if you're not doing anything tomorrow night, Mert, we're giving a theater party. Love to have you come along. Oh, well, I'm sorry you can't make it, Mert. Bye.
McGee, don't you think you ought to sit down and make out a list of people you're going to invite? If you keep firing invitations at everybody that crosses your path, like, for instance,
Grocery boy!
Good idea. I meant to anyhow. In the living room, old-timer.
Hello there, daughter. Hi, Johnny. I put the groceries in the kitchen, daughter.
Thank you.
Old-timer, I'm glad you stopped in.
Now, don't go ask me to run around doing errands for you, Johnny. I ain't in the mood.
I was just going to ask.
I wouldn't do it for my own brother, so skip it.
Actually, he's just trying to invite you.
I know Johnny's invites, daughter. I was down at the Elks last week when he invited Mort Toops to step out in the alley.
Oh.
When Mort slapped him on the ear with a pool cue, the hot ashes from Johnny's cigar went in my eyes.
All right. Skip it. Just forget it. I'll ask somebody else to come to our theater party that we're giving tomorrow night, absolutely free, with refreshments and everything.
I can make it. I'll feel okay tomorrow. I'm just mean, ugly, and downright cantankerous today, that's all.
Well, what's got you so upset today, anyhow?
Just came from quarreling with my girlfriend, Bessie, and I'm taking it out on the world.
Well, that hardly seems fair.
Yeah, and only the brave deserve the fair, Johnny. You realize all the great things in this world was accomplished by men who just had a fight with their girls?
Yeah?
That's what made Panama go out and dig his canal. And why did Hannibal cross the Alps? Because his girl crossed him. And the Empire State Building, built by an umpire whose girl got him into an awful state.
Oh, dear.
History's full of horrible examples like that, Johnny. In fact, that's all history is, a lot of horrible examples, showing us what not to do. The trouble with the world is we keep on insisting on making history. Well, I'll see you later, kids. About a quarter after dinner time tomorrow night, huh? But I won't bring Bessie. That'll teach her.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. Today, when you send a CARE food package overseas, you do more than lend help to a needy person. You make a friend for America on a personal basis. Presidents Hoover, Truman, and Eisenhower have endorsed CARE, calling it a person-to-person expression of international goodwill. Right now, in Asia, millions of people are living on an inadequate diet. In Korea, half the population, about 10 million people, have either lost their homes and land or have been ruined by inflation and are dependent on relief. CARE packages are the most efficient, economical way to send food and clothing to these stricken people. CARE is a non-profit organization, and because of its large volume, makes it possible to send more per dollar than individuals or groups can send any other way. For just $6.95, CARE delivers the new budget food package in 14 European countries. If you don't feel you can pay for a full package yourself, contribute what you can to CARE New York or CARE Los Angeles, or forward your contribution through your local postmaster.
Yeah, Wimp, the old-timer's going, and Mort and Mabel Toops, and we're going to ask Doc Gamble and a few more well-chose friends. Love to have you along, old chap.
Well, I'd be most happy to come, Mr. McGee.
And if you want to bring your wife...
Oh, no, thank you. She is out of town this week.
Oh.
Is there anything else I can bring?
Oh, just a happy smile, Wimp. This is all on me. We'll meet here at our house tomorrow night around 7 and go in our car. Or if there's enough of us, I'll rent something larger.
Oh, it sounds like a bully evening, Mr. McGee. I'll be there.
Good. Goodbye. Put Wimp down, Molly. I don't want to forget anybody.
You haven't forgot anybody so far. Everyone you've thought of, you've asked. What was that routine about if there isn't room in our car, I'll rent something bigger?
Oh, I just thought it would be kind of nice for us all to go together, you know. Let me see now, who's next? You think we ought to invite Mrs. Spradley, or would she be a wet blanket?
The answers are no and yes.
Okay, she's out. How about Monica Miller?
It's her bridge night.
I thought she hated to play cards.
She does. Her dentist is installing her new bridge tomorrow night. The next time you see her, remember not to mention it, will you?
You know me, kiddo. I can be as tight-lipped as an alum tester.
Well, you certainly have been today. I haven't the faintest idea where we're taking these guests of ours.
You'll be surprised and you'll love it, kiddo. This is not only opening night tomorrow, it's a great production. And come in?
Oh, Dr. Gamble, do come in.
Hello, Molly, and good afternoon to you, sonny boy.
Hi, Bone Setter. Sit down and take the excess baggage off those suitcases of yours. Glad you dropped in, boy. I want to invite you to a party.
Be delighted to come, kids. What kind of a party is it, Molly?
Theater party, Doctor, tomorrow night. Where and to see what I have...
Oh, gee, tomorrow night? I got a date tomorrow.
A date? You got a date? With a girl?
Certainly it's with a girl, hamhead. Miss Cuddleson is one of the supervisors at the hospital.
Bring her along, Doctor. We'd love to have her.
Sure we would. Why not? Probably save her from a very dull evening just with you alone, Lard Bucket.
Well, I would like her to meet you two. Or you, at least, Molly.
Thank you, Doctor.
I don't know. I intended taking her to the sump room tomorrow night for a little dinner dancing. They got a floor show there now.
You'll have more fun with us, Docky. We're just taking a few of our closest friends, all friends of yours, to the opening night of a fabulous big production. Mm-hmm. My party all the way. Show, refreshments, transportation, a Trula-Gilla occasion.
That's a deal. I'll call my office and have Miss Ogilvy cancel the sump room reservation. You know, tables are hard to get. Somebody else can use... Hello? Miss Ogilvy? Gamble. Will you phone the Ritz Vista and cancel the table I reserved for tomorrow? Yeah, I changed my plans. I'm going to the theater. Mm-hmm. If Miss Cuddleson calls, I'll see her at the hospital in a bit. I'll tell her all about it then. Right, bye. Now, tell me about this theater party, McGee. Where are you taking us?
You'll see, Docky. And you'll love it.
That's all I've been able to get out of him all day, Doctor.
A lot of good shows in town. Kane Mutiny Trials playing the Civic. Is that it? It's a...
No. This is a brand new, never-been-saw-before presentation opening tomorrow night, and we're going to be first-nighters. Big surprise.
I'm beginning to get a strange, cold feeling in my feet suddenly. Your surprises, McGee.
Come on now, loosen up, McGee. I want to know where we're going. Maybe I'll need a new dress or a new hat.
Oh, okay. I was going to hold the surprise till we got to the theater tomorrow night, but you guys just won't let me. So I'll tell you. Here, look at this ad in the Gazette.
World premiere Friday night.
Yep.
Moonbeam Drive-In Theater. Wild Will, Wyoming, in his latest Western thriller, Lasso Law.
What? Oh, no.
It's not only the world premiere, but it's the first picture in the new screen process.
What new process?
Well, you've heard about CinemaScope and Vidascope and Natural Scope, haven't you? Well, this picture is filmed in Horse Scope.
Horse Scope?
Huh?
What's that?
This is a way of shooting pictures so that the people see the whole film from the horse's viewpoint. Ought to be exciting. And just look at that, Molly. There's the best part of the whole deal.
Admission, $1 for a whole car full.
Mm-hmm.
Bring the entire family. Oh,
I figure if we get 15 or 20 guests, we can rent a flatbed truck or maybe a hay rack and put some chairs on it and get the whole bunch in for $1. This will be the greatest entertainment bargain since...
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. Here's a happy word about an NBC musical feature that's gaining in popularity each week. And no wonder, because it's the ideal Friday evening program. It's called Hear America Swinging, and it brings you the top bands in the nation, plus the top vocalists in the songs you want to hear. The songs everyone is whistling and humming. For cool summer evening listening wherever you are. Let Hear America Swinging make your Friday more enjoyable. Be on hand tomorrow for the music you want the way you want it on Hear America Swinging. And by the way, you want to keep informed, right? Everybody wants to keep up with events in this fast-changing world of ours. And NBC makes it easy for you with 2 top-rated news programs tomorrow night. They are The Heart of the News and Listen to Washington. You'll meet the experts and get the stories behind the headlines on NBC tomorrow night.
I just added up the people who accepted our invitation, and not counting Doc, which we don't know whether he's going to bring a date or not yet. It looks like only 6.
Not a very big party.
Well, we won't have to buy so much soda or pop so much popcorn that way.
Pop so much popcorn? McGee, you're not going to spend tomorrow popping popcorn for the party.
No, by gosh, I won't. We'll take the popper and the corn along with us, and we'll plug it in right there and pop it right there in the movie. That way it'll be hot and fresh. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program transcribed, with Bill Thompson as the old-timer and Wallace Wimple, Arthur Q. Bryan as Doc Gamble, and Bob Easton as Les. This is John Wald inviting you to a big theater party at the Moonbeam Drive-In tomorrow night as the guest of Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Get behind the headlines to the heart of the news tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
It's time for Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Len Levinson and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute.
Acid indigestion, that's the time for Tums.
Always keep 'em handy, always carry Tums.
When your stomach feels upset,
Take some Tums and you will get fast relief.
try some Tums. Tums.
Here are some common sense rules about acid indigestion. First, don't over-alkalize. Second, don't treat acid stomach like a headache. And third, don't aggravate the upset with laxatives. If you take Tums, you're automatically following the rules. You see, Tums stop working the instant acid balance is restored. They can't over-alkalize. Secondly, Tums contain no headache medicine. They give you relief right in the tummy where it's needed. And third, Tums produce no laxative action. For on-the-spot relief, try Tums.
Suffering from heartburn,
Spend a dime for Tums.
get on-the-spot relief with T-U-M-S. Tums.
There'll be an important meeting of a special committee of the Wistful Vista Women's Club at the club headquarters this afternoon. The chairman of said committee is on the telephone to a friend right now, saying,
And I've been worrying about the darn meeting all week, Mabel. I don't know how I ever got into this thing in the first place. Well, I don't know anything about conducting a meeting. I won't know which end of the quorum to rap on the table with.
Hey, Molly, you home?
Yeah, I'll do the best I can, Mabel. Wish me luck. Bye.
Hey, Molly, where are you, Oh, hi, kiddo.
I was on the phone, McGee.
Are you still worried about that committee meeting? Are you wondering what a chairman has to do?
Yes, I was...
Do you suffer from dizziness, falling confidence, and get a sinking feeling every time you think of it? Well, your troubles, my dear, are over.
Don't tell me the clubhouse burned down, because that's the only way I can get out of it.
No. I brought you home a book from downtown, a book with all the rules and regulations for running meetings. It's called Robert's Rules of Order.
Oh, yes, the club has a copy of it, but...
With this little book, Tootsie, you can run any size gathering from a political convention in Chicago to a group of 3 small boys smoking corn silk in the far corner of a silo.
One question.
Shoot, I've got the answer right here.
Question. Since when do silos have corners? The one we had was a round deal.
I mean parliamentary questions. How do you make a motion? Secondary debates. Yielding the floor.
Oh, it sounds so complicated. Well, this really was thoughtful of you to get this book, McGee, and I wish I'd have seen it a week ago, but I've got to get dressed and leave for the committee meeting in about 15 minutes.
So we better get with it then. I'll give you a quick rundown between now and the time you leave. I'll tell you what. I'll even drive you to the women's club and keep drilling you on it all the way down there in the car.
Oh, dear. Oh, this stuff is all so formal, McGee. I don't know if any of it would stick in my mind.
Oh, sure it will. You got a mind where everything sticks. You can remember more details out of our past than a drowning memory expert.
I don't think it would.
No. Can't say I don't think. Got to do this according to Robert's rules. Say, I object.
All right, I object.
Let me see. I got it right here. Objections. Chairman says the question has been objected to. Shall the question be considered? All those in favor will be continued on page 89.
How's that?
Those in favor, please rise. Be seated. Those opposed, rise. Be seated. Objection is not sustained and the question remains. That's how you take care of objections.
Sounds pretty slick, but what if one of the ladies gets up on the floor and says...
Grocery boy!
Oh, dear.
Hello there, kids. I brung your order, daughter. Where'll I put it?
Oh, just set it wherever...
Now, let me handle this, Molly. I make a motion to lay it on the table. You second the motion?
Second the motion.
It has been moved and seconded to lay the matter on the kitchen table. Those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Motion carried. Now then, old-timer, you carry the groceries over and lay them on the kitchen table.
What you doing, kids? Playing games? Because I love games.
I'm just practicing Molly up on parliamentary procedure. She's got to preside as chairman of a committee down at the women's club this afternoon.
Is that so?
Yep.
Well, best wishes, daughter. I got a cousin that's chairman at the state pen. Electric chairman. Has charge of it, that is.
Well, this is a different type of job, believe me.
I sure hope so, because my cousin's job is very tiring, daughter. Poor fellow don't dare sit down for a minute. But I can't dilly-dally, daughter. You got tomorrow's grocery order ready for me?
There's a call from the floor for the orders of the day, Madam Chairman.
Oh, I've been so busy I'll have to phone it in to you tomorrow.
Well, I guess that makes you out of order, daughter. And as for me, I'm going to make a motion towards the door. So long, kids.
Oh, will you look at the time? I gotta hurry and dress.
Now, you go right ahead. I'll just tag along and keep indoculating you with the proper procedure for conducting a meeting, and that way...
You'll tag along and keep doing what?
Indoculating you. That's a new word I just made up. Combination of indoctrinating and inoculating.
What does it mean?
Well, very simple. You know what indoctrinate means?
Certainly. It means to teach, to teach so well that the person believes it, even subconsciously.
Right. So now what does inoculate mean?
That means to vaccinate somebody by jabbing them with a needle.
That's what I say. I'm going to inoculate you. I'm going to keep needling you till you know this stuff in your sleep. Now, after you call the meeting to order, we'll be sitting...
There's more fun with the McGees shortly.
It's dependable, C, so dependable, A, as dependable as can be. That's why every year more people buy RCA Victor than any other TV for dependability.
Right now, the motto at your RCA Victor dealer is look, listen, and save. Look at the brand new collection of the most beautiful sets in TV land. Look at the new all-clear picture with a 212% improvement in picture contrast. Listen to famous Golden Throat Fidelity sound, the richest sound ever heard on TV. Save on the lowest prices in RCA Victor history.
It's dependable, C, so dependable, A, as dependable as can be. That's why every year more people buy RCA Victor than any other TV for dependability.
Remember the world's best names for quality. RCA and RCA Victor.
Oh, dear. This is harder to grasp than a guppy with greased gloves.
Well, let's try it once more. Now, if someone says, Madam Chairman, I rise to a point of order.
I make the speaker sit down, and the riser then states the point of order. Then I decide if there's been a serious breach of decorum, and if there is...
Put out your hand when you want to stop. Dumb driver up ahead ought to have his license took away. Who taught you to drive, Bud? You jughead?
Hush, McGee, it's a lady driving.
I should have known it. Now, where were we?
You were telling me about decorum in debate.
Oh, yeah. There mustn't be any improper remarks or impolite words, because... Get going, you sleepwalking zombie! And in referring to other members, speakers should avoid using their name.
You just call them zombies, huh?
No, you just say the member who spoke last, or the lady in the crazy hat, or something descriptive like that, see? You never say, here's a parking space.
Well, I'll make out the best I can. It's just about time for the meeting.
I'll give you a few more fast tips before you go in, Molly. Now, for instance, in case of fire, riot, or serious disorder, like, for instance, if a mouse runs across the floor, the chair has the right to adjourn the meeting.
Let the meeting adjourn itself. The chairman will be up on the chair. I better go in.
And in case of an earthquake, you can say, there's a motion on the floor, ladies. Let's scram.
McGee, I mustn't be late.
Well, you just take this book along with you in case you have any further questions. And if one of them dames gets sassy with you, just use the book, you hear? Smack her over the head with it.
All right, I've got to hurry, though.
I'll wait for you, or else I'll come back. How long do you think you'll be?
Shouldn't be over an hour.
If it's longer, look in the section for adjourning. Ah, there goes a good kid. And lucky, too. Not many women that get themselves appointed chairman of a committee have got a husband that'll go to the trouble I went to today to, hey, Doc! Over here, Fatso!
Well, what are you doing here, small, loud, and useless?
I'm waiting for Molly in the women's club, Wide Sides. I just hollered at you because I haven't got anything to read, and I thought talking to you would be better than just staring out the car window.
You did, huh?
But on second thought, you go on where you're going. I'd rather stare out the window.
You're an ungracious, stupid, illiterate little boor, and a very dull character, McGee.
Sticks and stones may hurt my bones and build up your practice, Docky, but a soft answer turneth away wrath.
That's about the most muddled motto I've ever heard.
It is? Well, thank you, Doctor. What's a muddled motto?
What you just uttered, combining halves of two old sayings so they make utterly no sense. Like people who live in glass houses gather no moss.
My gosh, is that something new to you, dangle ears? I make them up all the time. Inadvertently, most of them.
Yes, I know.
Like a fool and his money are worth two in the bush. Or you can lead a horse to water, but a pencil must be lead, and it's a long road that has no stone unturned.
I have a patient who says all work and no play keeps the doctor away. Personally, I prefer the one of... Oh, hello, Molly.
Good afternoon, Doctor.
What happened, Molly? This the wrong day for the meeting or something?
No, it's all over.
This quick? Molly's chairman of a committee at the club, Doc.
Mm-hmm.
What committee was it, Molly?
The Committee of the Whole.
Committee of the Whole? If I remember my Robert's Rules of Order, that means the whole club, doesn't it? That kind of a chairman has a pretty big job.
Well, Natch.
No, you're thinking of WHOLE, Doctor. My committee is spelled HOLE, meaning a large excavation.
Huh?
When we bought the property, there was a big hole where a house used to be. So they appointed me to chair a committee to decide what to do about it.
Sounds fascinating.
Well, we didn't know whether to save it for the basement of an annex building later or turn it into a swimming pool.
I've been polishing Molly up on parliamentary procedure so she could run the meetings right.
Mm-hmm.
If I do say so myself, she's a whiz. How'd you make out, kiddo?
Oh, just ducky. I called the meeting to order.
Yeah?
Mrs. Frobish got up, announced that the hole had been filled in, and moved that the committee disband. It was seconded. Everybody voted aye. The meeting was adjourned, and here I am. Nice seeing you, Doctor. Let's go home.
Yes, sir. The committee...
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. Let's talk about Wednesdays for a moment. In fact, let's talk about a particular Wednesday, tomorrow. The reason? Well, because NBC has a grand program lineup in store that you certainly should know about. This is John Wald, and I'd like to list tomorrow's favorites for you. There's Frank Sinatra for music and some light, easy-to-take chatter. There's the energetic Bill Cullen with the quiz game Walk a Mile. There's the one and only Groucho Marx to make you laugh with his 30-minute mix-up of questions, answers, and ad-libs. And there's dramatic entertainment with The Big Story, the program that tells the true and exciting account of the newspaper world behind the scenes. And, of course, there's our own lovable McGee's, Fibber and Molly, in tomorrow's lineup. It's a well-balanced evening of variety entertainment with music, laughs, and drama. So be on hand tomorrow evening for Frank Sinatra, Walk a Mile, Groucho Marx, The Big Story, and the McGee's, all on NBC. Ladies and gentlemen, with us here tonight is Brigadier General Clinton D. Vincent, Vice Commander of the Western Air Defense Force. General Vincent.
Thank you, John. It's a real pleasure to be on this program tonight to pay tribute to a longtime member of the Fibber and Molly cast, Bill Thompson, whom you know as the old-timer and as Wallace Wimple.
Well, I'll just get out of character, General, and talk in my own voice.
Bill, on behalf of the Air Defense Command of the United States, I present you with these lapel wings, making you an honorary Ground Observer Corps supervisor. And I'm also happy to give you our Exceptional Service Award.
Well, thank you, General.
Let me pin the wings on, General. Here, may I do it?
If you will, Molly. Bill, there isn't enough time on this program to list your many contributions to the GOC. I know of no person in the United States who has done more to stimulate interest in the Ground Observer Corps, a most vital part of our nation's air defense system.
Well, thank you, General Vincent, and I'm very proud to be of help.
There you are, Bill. Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations, Bill. That's swell.
Thank you, Bill Thompson, and thank you, Fibber and Molly. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed, with Bill Thompson as the old-timer and Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. Well, tomorrow, McGee goes through a crisis that brings into play all his 30 pioneer blood. This is John Wald reminding you to be with us then for Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Enjoy top intercollegiate football Saturday on the NBC Radio Network.
Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer, bring you another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Again, we invite you to listen to the transcribed adventures of Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The show is written by Phil Leslie and directed by Max Hutto. Our story will be underway in just a minute.
They say the way to a man's heart is through his stomach. Is that true, Eleanor Engel?
Well, I'd say it helps to be a good cook, of course. But if you're too good, that can be uncomfortable.
I don't follow you.
Well, supposing the meal is so good the guy eats too much. As you know, that old killjoy acid indigestion is liable to show up. And, of course, when that happens, a man needs help.
Well, now, here's a leading question, if I ever heard one. What do you do in a case like that, Eleanor?
Why, you fix him a glass of Alka-Seltzer, of course. Alka-Seltzer gently soothes and settles an unsettled stomach and relieves that stuffy, too-full feeling. In other words, Alka-Seltzer will have him feeling tip-top again in a hurry. You try Alka-Seltzer for relief of indigestion. Alka-Seltzer, the favorite of so many, for relief that does so much.
Oh, I'll be glad to get home. That Bonton wears me out.
Get your shopping all done?
Most of it. What'd you do this afternoon? Anything?
Oh, not much. Just fooled around Kramer's drugstore till time to pick you up.
Sounds fairly dull. See anyone we know?
Oh, yeah.
Who?
Kramer.
Oh.
Doc Gamble came in to buy a new thermometer, but he went right out again.
A new thermometer, huh?
Kramer was telling me about it. Said Doc was taking a patient's temperature, and his nurse made the silly mistake of handing the man his bill.
Oh?
Said the poor guy looked at the bill, gave a gulp, and swallowed the mercury stick.
What'd the doctor do?
He put it on his bill, I guess. Them thermometers cost about $3 apiece.
I think Mr. Kramer made that whole thing up, or else you did. I don't believe... Aren't you going to put the car in the garage?
No, let's leave it in front of the house tonight. It'll be okay out here. Somebody broke some glass all over our driveway.
What?
Yeah, I'll have to sweep it up before I can put the car in. I'll get a broom tomorrow and clean it
Broken
up.
glass in our driveway? Who on earth could have done that?
Guess.
Oh, fine. What'd you break, and how'd you do it?
I was showing Les Nelson how I threw the forward pass that got my picture in the high school annual with a milk bottle, and I dropped it.
I don't remember your picture with a milk bottle. Oh.
Yeah. Can you handle them packages all right? Because I'll get my door key. Oh, hi, Les.
Hello there, neighbors, both of you.
Hello, Lester. Just getting home from work?
Just this minute, Miss McGee. Say, Mr. McGee, you remember that tricky forward pass you were showing me this morning, that underhanded throw?
Sure.
If you mean the one scattered all over the driveway there, Lester, yes, we both know.
Well, sir, you know what, Mr. McGee?
No, what?
Why, I was showing the boys out to the plant how to do it today, with my lunch bucket for a football, you see. And by golly, it slipped right out of my hands just like that milk bottle did out of yours.
What'd you break?
My lunch bucket, 2 hard-boiled eggs, and the plant manager's glasses.
Holy smoke, the boss. What'd he say?
Well, he didn't say anything, Mr. McGee. He just sort of laid there.
Heavenly days.
Couldn't see a thing without his glasses, of course.
That was lucky.
I started over to tell him I did it, and I was sorry, but everybody was ganging around him, pushing and shoving and hollering, give him her, like they do when there's an accident.
Sure.
And about that time, why, the 1 o'clock whistle blew. So I went right back in the plant, back to work right away.
Well, seems like a wise move, Les. Some of them bosses are pretty stuffy, especially when they've just been hitting the puss with a lunch bucket, and he must...
McGee, unlock the door, will you?
Oh, sure. Just a second, kiddo.
I'd better get over and put my car in the garage, I guess, before I forget it. You want to be sure not to leave your car on the street tonight.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the cops, the police, I believe they call them now, they're cracking down again. They hand out tickets to everybody for leaving their car on the street overnight.
Don't tell me they started that routine again.
Yeah, 3 fellas at the plant got stuck last night. I just thought I'd tip you off.
Well, thanks, Lester. Give my regards to Sally.
So, I gotta put my car in the garage tonight, whether I want to or not, huh?
Yes.
Can't leave it out on the street tonight, eh?
No.
Oh, by George, we'll see about that.
Now, don't start...
Who do these streets belong to, anyhow? To the people, that's who, and who are the people? I am. So anytime I can't leave my own car on my own property just because some silly ordinance says so, we'll see whether I can...
In a moment, we'll return to Fibber McGee and Molly.
When you hear the word action, what does it make you think of? A battle? A football game? Speeding auto? Well, here's another kind of action, a very welcome kind of action when you need relief for a headache or an upset stomach. Listen. That's action in the glass. Yes, it's action in the glass, changing Alka-Seltzer tablets into the liquid form your system can use easily. You see, even solid food has to become liquefied before your system can make use of it. Alka-Seltzer is a sparkling liquid when you take it, and so is quickly and easily absorbed into your system to bring dependably effective relief. Yes, because of action in the glass, Alka-Seltzer becomes a relief-giving liquid that's better. So remember, for a headache, for an upset stomach, for aching muscles, take the medicine that's so refreshing. Take Alka-Seltzer.
That was a swell dinner, kiddo. Terrific.
Fine. Now go move the car from out front and put it in the garage, because if you get a ticket for leaving it out all night...
Don't you worry about me getting a ticket. I'm going to go take care of the car right this very minute.
Good. Don't forget the glass in the driveway, dearie. There's a broom.
Oh, I'm not going to put the car away. No, sir. I don't have to.
What?
Because I thought up a gimmick that makes it impossible for them sickle jockeys to give me a ticket, and by George...
Oh, I give up. Come in.
Hello there, kids. Hi, daughter.
Hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hey, Johnny, I was passing by and I seen your car parked out front there, and I thought I'd better come in.
Sure. If you're going to tell me about the cops giving tickets for overnight parking, thanks a lot. But save your breath. I already heard about it.
Oh, you did, eh?
Yep. And if you're going to tell me them tickets cost $5 each in traffic court, I heard about that, too.
Oh, you heard that, too, eh?
Yep, and if you're going to tell me I better put my car in the garage, I heard that, too, 6 times.
Say, you're pretty well informed, ain't you, son?
Indeed he is.
You betcha.
No use me telling you that a big truck smacked into your rear end and mashed in your trunk, I guess. You're so smart, you already know.
What? Oh, my gosh, smashed the trunk. Did you see it? When? When did it happen?
3 years ago, last Thanksgiving. Don't you remember? We was coming home from the football game.
Cut it out. That's not funny.
Struck me as very amusing, Johnny. But seriously, son, take the advice of a 3-time loser and put your car away off the street tonight. The John Norms are just itching.
Well, let 'em itch. I'm not putting up any scratch for them guys. I got a little sign I made up here that goes on my windshield.
A sign?
Here, take a look at it.
Dead battery.
Mm-hmm.
What's that supposed to be?
Hey, that's pretty cute, Johnny. Dead battery, huh? Put that on your car and the cops think you couldn't get it started, eh?
Exactly. This says my battery's dead, and no cop expects me to push my car in the garage, Molly, with a dead battery.
Oh, McGee, I don't see how...
Molly, right in the motor vehicle code. It says no car is illegally parked if said car won't start. Words to that effect. And they're not going to put a ticket on it when they see it. Good morning, kiddo. Good morning, kiddo. Good morning. I hope breakfast is ready because I got up this morning hungrier than a horse.
Good.
You want to start me off with a bowl of oats? You know, horse oats.
Do you want to take a look out front first? At the car?
Why? Did you look at it?
The minute I got up.
No ticket on the windshield, was there?
No ticket.
What did I tell you? I told you to relax, didn't I? Boy, them cops have got to get up mighty early in the morning to put one over on old Dad, Tootsie.
Take a look out the front window, Dad.
Hmm?
There's one of them out there who's been up all night, I think.
What? Oh, my gosh, a cop.
His motorcycle was parked there when I got up this morning, and he's been leaning against your fender, tapping his foot and looking at our front door ever since.
Well, doggone it, the sign on my windshield says plain...
That's him.
Dad ratted, what does he want? The sign says dead battery. He can read, can't he?
How do I know? I'll go put some coffee in a thermostat, because if he takes you downtown without your breakfast, I'll go along.
Okay, I'm coming. Gee whiz, if this ain't the unexpectedest mess I ever heard
And I'm not accusing you of anything, mister. I just happen not to believe every homemade sign I see stuck on some overparked car's windshield, that's all.
What do you mean by that, Buster?
You heard me. Get in there and step on that starter. Let's just see if the battery's dead or not.
I don't want to get in there and step on the starter.
Why not?
Well, I'm not going anyplace, that's why.
Oh, that's where you could be wrong, mister. That battery is as alive as I think it is,
You're going someplace, all right. Down to headquarters. Now get in there. Now turn on that ignition.
Okay. You don't have to get so dad mad.
Step on that starter.
Can I go back in and speak to my wife first?
Step on that starter. Try it again.
Well, Hey, it's dead. It is dead. The battery's dead. Hey, Molly, the battery's dead.
Well, I'll be a son of a gun.
Yeah. Now you listen to me, Buster. The next time you go around accusing innocent citizens of their batteries not being dead, you better get your facts straight because...
Your friends have more to say to you presently. Mother, I know you want to give your children every possible advantage. I've never met a good mother who didn't. And you probably know that your children must have enough vitamins to help maintain normal growth and development, to keep alert and energetic as they should be. Now, your meals, no matter how well planned, may not always contain enough vitamins. That's why so many mothers buy one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets to fortify their meals. You see, one-a-day brand multiple vitamins supply all the vitamins children and adults normally need to take. They're easy to swallow, and they leave no aftertaste. And you can buy this protection for less than 3 cents a tablet. So protect your family from vitamin shortage. Fortify your meals with one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets.
Timer and I went out there last night to put that sign on the windshield. We decided to listen to the news on the car radio, see?
And you left the radio on when you came into bed.
Right. That battery was deader than a wet cigar.
So you didn't get a ticket, huh?
Nope. Not for parking overnight, I didn't. Not for that.
What do you mean, not for that?
Well, I guess I did park kind of sloppy last night at that. You know how it is. You have to have your wheels within at least 10 inches of the curb.
Mm-hmm. How far were your wheels from the curb?
11 inches. He measured it, and, well, here's the ticket.
Ladies and gentlemen, the moral of this story is crime does not pay. Right, dearie?
So long, everybody.
See you tomorrow. Bye.
Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed, is brought to you Mondays through Fridays at this time by Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer. The old-timer and the officer were played by Bill Thompson and Les Nelson by Robert Easton. Plan to join us again tomorrow, won't you? Little Teeny's Aunt Catherine is coming to visit her, and the McGees plan to have her pay them a social call. This is John Wall saying goodbye to Lynn.
Today, listen to One Man's Family on most NBC radio stations.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's new water-repellent glow coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Cliff Arquette, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Again tonight, I'm bringing you the great news about Johnson's new glow coat. It is now positively water repellent. Yes, at last, there's a self-polishing floor wax that does not show ugly spots when you wipe up spilled things. Muddy footprints tracked in snow just whisk right off its hard, shining surface. Glow coat stays on, stays bright, even after repeated damp moppings. In fact, Johnson's Glow Coat now lasts up to 4 times longer. Guaranteed the most economical self-polishing floor wax you can buy. Glow Coat is as easy to use as ever. You get the same lustrous shine without polishing. Protects your floors, as always, with a tough, lustrous shield that reduces wear, makes cleaning far easier. And now, Johnson's new Glow Coat is positively water repellent. Saves work, saves floors, saves money. Lasts up to 4 times longer. So tomorrow, get Johnson's new Glow Coat in the regular Glow Coat package. No change at all in the container. Ah, but what a wonderful difference inside. Well, it looks like the gentle hand of fame has finally slapped the ears off Mr. McGee of Wistful Vista. With him right now is the president of the so-called Man of the Year Book Publishing Company. And what he has just nominated Mr. McGee for, you won't believe. Mrs. McGee is skeptical about it, too. But listen to the conversation between J. Worthington Grift and Fibber McGee and Molly.
Did you hear that, Molly? Did you hear what the man said? Me, the Man of the Year.
Yes, I heard it. What year is that? The year of the big crash?
Oh, no, 1949. Naturally, madam.
Naturally, madam. Wow. The Man of the Year.
Now, look, let's face it, McGee, you're not the type
As I
to be...
say, the time is short. Our Man of the Year book is about to go to press, and our Board of Trustees has chosen Mr. McGee from among thousands of men as Man of the Year from this state.
The whole state, Molly. Ah, fame at last.
Oh, dear.
Tell me more, Bud. Tell me more. Go on, elaborate.
Well, we'd like to run your picture in the book, of course.
You have my permission, Bud. Fibber McGee, Man of the Year.
You'll be in with famous men from other states. Only one from each state, of course.
Oh?
Men like Jimmy Roosevelt, Vice President Barkley, Grace of Bethlehem Steel.
Oh, women too, eh?
No, dearie, Grace of Bethlehem Steel is a man.
She is?
Yes. Look, I have just one question, Mr. Graff.
Grift, Mrs. McGee. J. Worthington Grift.
One question. How much does it cost?
Cost? Oh, now, please, Mrs. McGee, let's not talk about money.
No. My gosh, not that.
The Man of the Year book, Mrs. McGee, is a non-profit deal.
Well, most of my deals are non-profit, Bud. If I can just break even once in a while, I'm happy.
All we ask our Men of the Year to do is to help defray the cost of publishing this great book. The book which will spread their fame throughout the nation.
Ah, Fibber McGee, Man of the Year, throughout the nation.
Oh, wait till you see this beautiful volume, Mr. McGee.
Huh?
Handsomely engraved on genuine simulated parchment-type newspaper stock. And bound in Morocco.
Morocco, eh?
Morocco, Indiana. Now, this handsome book that I
How
have...
much?
$25 for developing and processing his photograph, and $10.50 a copy for the book.
That's all. Thank you, Mr. Griff, but we're not interested. Now, if you'll excuse us...
Not interested. No. Tut. You're just excited, my dear. After all, when one's husband has just been selected Man of the Year, one should not think of money. Leave us not be sordid.
But, McGee, now
And
you...
speaking of sordid, have you sorted the laundry today, Molly? If you want to go sort the laundry now while I and Griffin talk about this...
I give up. I quit. I'll keep quiet. You go right ahead.
Good. Now, if you'll just sign this contract, Mr. McGee.
Give me the pen. Fibber McGee, Man of the Year. There you are, Bud.
Now, the check. I've reserved 5 copies of the book for you, so just sign this check for $77.50, and I'll be on my way.
Okay, $77.50, eh? There you are, Bud. And the right change, too. Now, how about the picture? Will you send a photographer
No,
over?
I'll just take this picture off the piano here. This'll do all right.
That's Uncle Dennis.
We'll retouch it, madam. Congratulations, Mr. McGee, and goodbye.
Oh, my gosh. Them high-class book publishers are terrific, Molly. Imagine taking a picture of Uncle Dennis and making it look like me when all the time...
$77. Oh, come in.
Well, don't get sore about it. Did I ring too loud or something?
No, I'm sorry, Dr. Gamble. I'm not mad at you.
Oh, good. Say, who was the seedy-looking character in the pinstripe spats who nearly ran over me on the porch? Friend of yours, Duckface?
That, Doctor, was J. Worthington Griff, the noted publisher. He just dropped in to bring me the good news.
Good news?
For $77.50, Doctor, himself here has just been made 1949's Pigeon of the Year.
It's Man of the Year, Molly.
Oh, no.
Yep. The Board of Trustees has just chose me Man of the Year for this whole state, that's all. Going to have my name in the official book, and a picture, too.
Of Uncle Dennis.
No, that picture will be okay, Molly. You heard him say they'd retouch it. They're experts.
Oh, I love that picture of Uncle Dennis, Molly.
Yeah?
The first thing the retoucher will have to do is paint out that extra pair of eyes on his forehead.
Well, Uncle Dennis always claimed the camera wobbled when they took it, Doctor.
But that guy, kiddo, everything wobbled. When the photographer told him to look at the birdie, he held out for Old Crow.
Give me the details on this 7750 story, Molly. Did little Swindler's pet here actually bite on the old book racket? That's the corniest swindle since...
What do you mean, swindle? I told you I was chose Man of the Year.
Yeah.
Legitimate. You wouldn't happen to be so jealous you can't see straight, would you, gas pain?
Now, McGee, don't...
Oh, well, my gosh, just because the only picture he ever had printed was an x-ray of his kidneys in the medical journal that looked like 2 lima beans in a tub of lard... On account of that, he's got a...
Now, McGee, stop it. Stop it.
Look, dream boy. With your genius for involving yourself in messes, you remind me of my brother.
Oh, yeah?
He was a bomber pilot, and any time his plane got in a jam, he'd drop a magnesium flare so he could see to land.
Oh, I remind you of him, huh?
Yes, you too have a flair for getting into trouble. So long, Molly.
Billy Mills in the orchestra and the Johnson Rag.
Fibber McGee, 1949's Man of the Year. Boy, this sure upsets all the predictions, don't it?
If you mean the one in the Peoria High School Annual that voted you the man most likely to be forgotten before the ink dries in the high school annual, yes.
You betcha. And can you imagine Aunt Sarah's face when she gets the news?
She always says I'd never amount to anything, too, either.
Oh, she didn't say that, dearie.
Sure she did.
Oh, no. She merely said that if you ever really made up your mind to be somebody, that with your brains and persistence, and given a little luck, no matter who tried to stop you or what obstacles were placed in your path, nothing would happen.
My gosh, did she really say that? I guess I must have misunderstood her. She's a pretty shrewd judge of character, Aunt Sarah is.
Well, as the lady remarked when she stood on her head to watch television, that's one way to look at it.
Darn right. Now, let me see. I wonder if I better have Look Magazine send the cameraman out here. Make a great cover picture. I could be sitting in front of the fire with my Great Dane.
Hello, Molly. Hiya, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Good day, my boy. I suppose you dropped in to inquire as to what I attribute my success to what?
What success, pal?
They just made me Man of the Year for 1949, Junior.
Who did?
A slick stranger with a fast fountain pen.
Molly seems to think the guy was a gyp artist, Junior, but wait till some big corporation makes me chairman of the board at $200,000 a year. It's awful hard for a woman to shrug her shoulders in a mink coat.
Tell me more about this, pal. On what basis was the selection made? Looks, wealth, social position, achievements?
Well...
I guess that answers that question. You mean that you were not approached in this matter, Mr. Wilcox, or aren't you on the sucker list?
No, I guess they got me tagged as just an ordinary guy. But say, if there was an award for the product of the year, I'll bet I know what it would be.
I'll bet I do, too. But if I mentioned it, everybody would think I just wanted one for nothing. So...
No. I mean Johnson's new water-repellent glow coat.
Well, heavenly days, how did you ever happen to think
Because the new water-repellent glow coat is the greatest, most sensational development in floor protection in many years. To think that now a housewife can wipe up spilled things with a mop or a damp cloth without leaving drab smears and dull spots.
We better get some of that for our own use, kiddo. I've heard it said that our dull spots are beginning to show.
Go on, let Mr. Wilcox make a living.
Thank you, Molly. But as a housewife yourself, I don't have to tell you how much the new self-polishing water-repellent glow coat means in saving time and work.
Indeed you don't, Mr. Wilcox.
And why does he? Every Tuesday night for the past 15 years.
Because when you apply the new water-repellent glow coat, it stays on and it stays bright.
Right.
You don't wipe up the wax when you wipe up the floor. Oh, hey, and look, pal.
Huh?
Don't let a little success like this go to your head.
What do you mean?
Remember, it isn't how you see yourself that counts. It's how others will be seeing you.
Be what, Mr. Wilcox?
Be seeing you. So long.
Notice his face when I told him I'd just been picked for the Man of the Year, kiddo? Pure jealousy.
I thought it was pure apathy myself.
No, jealousy. I can read that fellow like a book.
Maybe because he's Johnson's bestseller, huh?
Imagine being envious simply because a friend of yours gets to be choice for an honor like Man of the Year. Why, my gosh, if a pal of mine was that successful, I'd be the first to
What's the matter?
You know something? I ain't been congratulated by anybody. Not even you.
Well, McGee, I think you've been the victim of a gold brick peddler.
Oh, well, my gosh.
Now, look, why don't we ride downtown and check this thing with the police, dearie? It can't do any harm, and maybe
well, if it'll make you any happier, Molly, okay. In fact, I'll be glad to prove to you that this is a legitimate deal. Get your hat, and we'll grab a streetcar, and we'll be down...
Come in. Well, for goodness sakes, make room for another fairly prominent citizen, McGee. It's the mayor. Come on in, Your Honor.
Oh, thank you. Good day, McGee.
Hi, Latriv. Heard about me?
Yes, but I didn't believe it.
You didn't?
No, when they told me, I said it was impossible. No one could rip the cover on the Elks pool table every week for 7 straight weeks.
Now, that ain't to what I was referring to, Latriv.
No?
No, he was referring in his shy, bashful way to the fact that for only $77.50 and the swift sales talk, he was selected as the Man of the Year for this community for 1949.
It's a tremendous honor, Latriv. I get my name and my picture in the book, too, you see. The Man of the Year 1949 book. For a guy that's never had his name in anything but the telephone directory, that's a pretty big step forward.
Yes, it is. As I always say, it's better to be a big toad and a little puddle.
Who's a big toad?
I beg your pardon? I didn't say anyone was a big
Personally,
toad.
I don't think calling a man a toad is particularly flattering, Mr. Mayor, of all the repulsive
Please,
things that...
please. I was not calling your husband a toad.
Oh?
I just remarked that it was better to be a big toad and a little puddle.
Now, just a minute there, son. When you refer to the very city of which you happen to be the mayor of it as a little puddle, by George, I think it's time
that was just part of the expression.
If I were you, Mr. Mayor, and I'm glad I'm not because I look very silly in a high-stale cap, I'd forget my being overlooked in the selections and not refer to the winner as a dirty little reptile in a mud hole.
Because a toad could hardly be
I
considered...
wasn't remudding anybody as a dirty mudder in a dirt toad. A love toad. Look! When I said it's better to be a big poodle than a little toadle, you said a little paddle in a puddle, a big muddle in a little puddle. You were the one who told, I said. It was... You were... I didn't... I was sacked. McGee?
Yes, boy?
When I was just a little toddler, there was a nasty little boy who lived next door. I detested him. In order to ignore him successfully, I would start playing furiously with my toys.
But what's that got to do
One
with...
of my toys was a little musical top, which I could spin by use of the bellows from the fireplace.
Yeah, but what that got to do with the toad?
I think that's why, even now, when I meet someone who's being particularly objectionable, I am inclined to revert to my childhood and blow my top. Good day!
The King's Men and the Old Master Painter.
That old master painter from the faraway hills painted the violets and the daffodils. He put the purple in the twilight haze, then made a rainbow for the rainy days. Dreamed up the murals on the blue summer skies, painted the devil in my darling's eyes, captured the dreamer with 1,000 thrills. The old master painter from the faraway hills. Then came his masterpiece, and when he was through, he smiled down from heaven and he gave me you. What a beautiful job on a wonderful day. The old master painter from the hills. Far away, far away, far away, far away. He put the purple haze upon the flame. He made the rainbow follow after rain. And moonlight for lovers' lane. That old master painter from the faraway hills painted the violets and the daffodils. Then came his masterpiece, and when he was through, right out of heaven he sent me you. So I give thanks each day for the old master painter from the hills. Far away, far away, far away, far away.
Pretty silly to me, Lolly. Man of the Year. Riding on a streetcar. With the hoi polloi. Riding all the way down to the police station just so he can prove to his own wife that I'm famous. My gosh, on a streetcar.
Well, I'm sorry, dearie, but I still think you've been swindled. Let's ask the chief of police about it and find out.
All right.
Probably next. Probably phone ring. Wrong transfer.
don't think you quite grasp what a terrific honor this thing is, Molly.
I wish I'd have grasped that 7750 before that grafter grip grabbed it. I hope I'm wrong, sweetheart, but to me this whole deal looks as shady as the north side of a haystack.
Well, you'll see, kiddo, you'll see. I only wish I'd brought along an apple for you.
Why an apple?
So the trip wouldn't be entirely fruitless. My gosh, don't you get it, Molly? You says, why an apple, and I says...
Next stop, go for Lansmark. Go for Lansmark next. Change for now.
Stop, McGee, 14th Street.
Yeah, well, come on. Boy, when that chief of police finds out he's talking to the man of the year, he'll probably be so impressed he'll want to give me a free book of traffic tickets. You wait and see.
Go for Lansmark. All out for go for Lansmark. Nerf car. Let him out, please.
Coming out, please. Thank you.
Now watch your step, Molly. That's it.
Between high steps and tight skirts, I get fired.
Take it over, Nick. Take it over.
This way, kiddo. As soon as I get you straightened out on this thing, I'll call the papers and endorse a few products, and look who's coming, the old timer.
Oh, yes, and his girlfriend.
Yes.
Hello, you two.
Hello there, daughter. Hi, Johnny.
Hi, old timer.
You kids know Bessie, don't you? Say hello to the folks, Bessie.
Hello, you all. Me and O.T. was just down...
That's enough, Bessie. Just hello. That's enough. What you doing down here, kid?
Well, we're down here on business, old timer. Matter of fact, I just been conferred on with a great honor on. You're looking at the new man of the year.
Oh, I'm so happy for you, Mrs. McGee. I've been going around with the old man of the year myself.
Now, don't go getting personal, Bessie. I know who you mean.
Oh, I'm just teasing you, O.T. I'm pretty independent, you know, since I had that offer to work in the movies.
No kidding, Bessie. Really? You in the movies? What'd they offer you?
3 cents a bag for all the popcorn I can sell.
Bessie knows popcorn, kids, from top to bottom.
Well, that's the best way to eat it.
Yep, her brother was in the business.
Oh?
Invented himself a process for refining crankcase drainings and using them to butter popcorn with.
My gosh, I wish I'd have thought of that one. Did he get rich?
No, he had bad luck, Mr. McGee.
Oh?
Somebody told him popcorn would cure the hiccups, so he ate a bag.
Well, did it work?
Well, he cured his hiccups, but he developed a bad piston knock. He started making a full stop at railroad crossings. And the winter Mama caught him drinking antifreeze. We sold him to the used car dealer, and that is...
Oh, hold it, Bessie, hold it. Take it easy, baby. Don't hog the conversation. I'll tell the folks what happened to your brother. And
some other time, old timer. Some other time. As the man of the year, I can't stand here gabbing. I got things to do.
Yes, first of all, we're going in the city hall here to see the chief of police.
Yeah, Molly's got some strange idea that I don't deserve this honor, old timer. She thinks it's a swindle.
Swindle, eh?
Yeah.
Is this a deal where a fella comes to the house, tells you you're elected Mr. America, and sells you a bunch of books with your picture in it for $5 a copy? Papa worked that through the South and made a lot of them.
No, this is entirely different.
Oh, yes, indeed. This book sells for $10.50 a copy.
Sure, and besides, I'm not Mr. America. I'm the man of the year.
Oh, that's different. Yeah, that's different, Johnny. Sounds like you got a fine deal. Congratulations.
Oh, thanks.
But, daughter, don't ever let the boy go for that $5 deal. It's crooked. Well, so long, kids.
Ta-ta, you old man of the year.
Goodbye, Bessie. Well, come on, McGee. Let's find out about this thing right now.
Okay. Good. I want to get started endorsing stuff right away, Molly. Every minute I lose is, hey, Bud, is the chief in? Because, oh, are you the chief police?
That's right, mister. What's your problem?
No problem, Bud. You probably don't know who you're talking to, so I'll introduce us. I'm Fibber McGee, Man of the Year. And this is my wife, Mrs. Man of the Year. Mrs. Fibber McGee.
How do you do, I'm sure, Chief?
Glad to know you, madam. Now, if you'll... Who did you say you are?
Oh, you'll read about it in the papers. I've just been chosen Man of the Year from this section by the Board of Trustees of the...
Man of the Year?
You see, Chief, this man came to the house.
Yeah.
This Mr. Grift. And he told my husband they'd picked him Man of the Year, and he collected $77.50 and left.
And my wife thinks there may be something wrong, although personally, I've been expecting this recognition.
Something wrong? Why, that crook, that's the rottenest swindle I ever heard of, the dirty dog.
Mm-hmm.
Clancy, Walker, Stanislaus, comb the town, throw up roadblocks, drag that crook in here.
Hey, now, just a darn minute. You don't even know the guy. What makes you think he's crooked?
Think he's crooked? That rat told me I was Man of the Year. He charged me $90. That robber.
You hear that, Molly? You hear that? $90. I saved $12.50. I saved $12.50. I bought it for $77.50. Okay, I'll go quietly.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Suppose you spill something on a brightly polished floor, or the children track mud or snow all over it. What happens? Is that lustrous shine ruined? Is there a streaky, dull blotch where you wiped up the muss? Not if you protect your floors with self-polishing, water-repellent New Glow Coat. You just whisk spills and tracks away without leaving ugly marks. Even damp mopping doesn't kill that lustrous wax sheen. Johnson's Glow Coat stays on, stays bright, up to 4 times longer. Guaranteed the most economical self-polishing floor wax money can buy. Tomorrow, start using Johnson's water-repellent New Glow Coat. It's at your dealers in the regular Glow Coat container.
Don't take off your hat, McGee.
Why not? I can get it off easy now. My head has stopped swelling.
No, I didn't mean that.
Oh.
But we forgot to stop at Kramer's drugstore to get some more Christmas seals.
Oh, my gosh, so you did.
We did.
Oh.
And we've got to use Christmas seals, you know. Everyone should. Because when you stick a Christmas seal on your cards and packages, you are giving an extra gift. The gift of better health to humanity because you're helping to stamp out tuberculosis.
Right. Good night.
Good night, Al.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's new water-repellent Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you?
Present she'll appreciate and treasure for years to come. For it takes all the work out of one of the hardest jobs women do, polishing waxed floors. There's no work to it with the Beautiflor Polisher. The big whirling brush does all the work while you merely walk along and guide. Tomorrow, see the Beautiflor Polisher at any dealer's. The full price is only $44.50. Have one delivered to her Christmas morning. Stay tuned for Big Town coming up next on NBC.
Respectfully dedicated tonight to the United States Marine, the Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Don't you wish you could live in a world where there wasn't any dirt? Think how much time and work and money you could save. But we do have dirt, so the sensible thing is to figure how to get rid of it with the least possible effort. One way, of course, is with the regular use of Johnson's wax on your floors, furniture, woodwork, and other surfaces. Here's an important thing to remember. Both Johnson's liquid wax and cream wax clean as they polish. The dirt comes off when you apply the wax, and when you polish the surface, it becomes immaculately clean and beautiful. The film of Johnson's wax itself is invisible, but it protects against moisture and wear and can be renewed when necessary to make that protection last indefinitely. If you haven't been using Johnson's liquid wax or the cream wax, try them, especially on your furniture, woodwork, and accessories. You'll know what we mean when we say the wax cleans as it polishes. The Squire of 79 Wistful Vista always stops at the best hotels. In fact, he's just stopped at the Wistful Vista Biltmore and bought a cigar. And here, walking through the lobby, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Wise guy.
What's the matter?
Oh, that cigar clerk. I asked him if he would sell me an El Ropo Caballo, and he says yes. I can sell you one, but don't light it in here.
Well, my goodness, it's heavenly days. Look at that crowd around that hotel desk, McGee.
Bunch of unfounded rumors trying to find a place to lay their weary luggage.
They just turned away that gray-haired man with all the gold braids. Say, what does 4 gold stripes on a navy sleeve mean?
Oh, he's the officer in charge of distributing pinup pictures. They call him a petty officer.
Ah?
Petty's the fellow that draws.
Oh, look, McGee.
What
Look
at?
over there.
Huh?
That sailor, sitting on the suitcase. He looks so discouraged.
Oh, no wonder he's sitting on the lock. He ought to turn it up on end.
Nice-looking lad, isn't he? Maybe we could do something for him.
I don't know what, but it won't do any harm to give him a kind word. Come on. Hi there, sailor.
What? Oh, how do you do?
Anything bothering you, son?
Except us?
I'm glad you spoke to me, ma'am. I was so lonesome I was about to go out and shoot myself.
What?
Game of billiards.
Oh. Well, not that it's any of our business, but couldn't you get a room here in the hotel?
No, ma'am, nor any other hotel. It's all right, though. I'm just here for one night.
Oh, one night is too long to sleep sitting on a suitcase, Bud. You'd be going around tomorrow with circles under your pockets.
Oh, I can make it up on the train tomorrow.
What branch of the Navy are you in, if it isn't a military secret?
I'm in the Merchant Marine, ma'am. My hitch is up.
Oh, my gosh, it is? Well, we'll stand in front of it if you want to hitch it down. That's seagoing underwear.
McGee. He means he's been discharged.
Yes, ma'am. I'm on my way home now.
Oh, going to join up again, Bud?
I don't know, sir. I might. And then again, I might try to get established in some shore job.
Well, that's a very natural impulse, I'm sure. On the other hand, do you think there's any more important shore job than making sure we win the war?
Don't worry. I'm going to think it over before I do anything. Look, do you folks know of any place in town where I could sleep tonight? Not fussy, just some place that's dark, warm, and horizontal.
Well, let me think, Bud. Maybe the Elks Club could... No, they're redecorating.
McGee?
Huh?
Maybe it might be possible to,
You mean,
Why not?
Oh, very good question. Look, son, I'm Mr. McGee, and this is my wife, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, well, I'm glad to meet you. I'm Tommy Davis.
How do you do, I'm sure. Look, Mr. Davis.
Tommy, ma'am.
Yeah. Look, Tommy, why don't you come and stay with us tonight? We have plenty of room.
Yeah, hot and cold running root beer, son. Radio in every room. They don't work, but they're there.
Gee, that would be... Well, no, thanks very much. I'll just...
Now. Come on, Tommy. You won't be a bit of trouble.
Oh, it's very kind of you, ma'am, but I don't think I'd better. My train leaves very early.
Look, Bud, us seafaring men have got to stick together, see?
Were you at sea, sir?
Was he? He still is.
Had my own boat on the Illinois River, son. 32-footer. I can tell you more about scuppering a fiddly hats than you can shake a scuttlebutt at. Well, I mind one time we got caught in a trade wind that tore the starboard bulkheads right out of the gunwale.
Just the same. But just the same, sir, I don't think I should.
Oh, come on with us, Tommy, my boy. I'll teach you how to tie a Turk's head and a granny knot. My old granny spent one whole winter teaching me how to tie
Well, it's very nice of you, sir, but I think it'd be better if...
I'll bet Alice will enjoy talking to you, too, Tommy.
Oh, I know, but... Alice?
She boards with us, Tommy. Works in an airplane plant.
Well...
Of course, she may have a date for tonight. You know, she's so popular.
That's because she's so beautiful. That wonderful blonde hair, those blue eyes, and that smile. That kid's got a smile that would make Himmler follow her into a Russian restaurant.
However, Tommy, if you don't feel like you...
ma'am, I've changed my mind. Let's go.
Swell. Right this way, Tommy. No, Molly, don't you carry that suitcase. It's too heavy.
Oh, sure. Let me carry it, please.
Yeah, sure. Let Tommy carry it. Let's go this way, Tommy. Wait till I pick up my plate. We grab a bus.
Billy Mills and the orchestra and Stomping at the Savoy.
Yes, Sir Tommy, there's nothing like sailing to bring out the best in a man.
I always travel by rail myself, particularly on a boat.
Did you say Alice ought to be home any minute?
Who? Oh, Alice. Yeah, she ought to be home any minute, Tommy. Well, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. Well, sir, the time I and Fred Nittany took our boat on a cruise to Starve Rock was really something. All of a sudden, out of the south-southeast come a nor'wester.
A nor'wester comes out of the northwest, Mr. McGee.
Oh, ordinarily, yes. But that's what made this wind so unusual. It was a freak storm, an 80-mile gale. Tore the lashings off the mizzen and the keel hauled the jib so he could hardly batten down the mainstay.
We ran into one of those out of Murmansk one night.
Murmansk? Norway, huh?
Murmansk is not in Norway, dearie. It's in up near the...
Russia.
Oh, what did I say, Norway? yeah, I meant Russia. Oh, I said it. I know it was right there on the Mediterranean.
Well, yes, it's in that general direction, all right.
Well, sir, there we were, bowling along with the taffrail completely shivered under the boom cradle. The land yards were groaning, and the forepeak was fluttering, and the bilges were banging against the tiller, when all of a sudden, we struck.
My goodness.
You struck what, sir, a rock?
Oh, a bargain. We agreed to jump overboard and swim ashore, which we did.
What became of the boat, dearie?
We never knew. But they say that on dark, windy nights around the Illinois River, a ghostly little sailboat can be seen silently gliding up and down the stream, looking for its lost master.
Say, maybe we can see it tonight. It's been getting awfully windy in here.
What kind of a boat was it, sir? Sloop?
No.
Star class, 3-masted catboat with a balloon spin maker and a retractable cargo boom.
I never heard of a ship like that, sir.
Well, Natch, I designed it myself.
What was the displacement?
Oh, didn't have any. Them luxuries weren't for me, bud. When I went sailing, there was no fault at all about it. I mind one time we were sailing around the Horn.
You don't mean Cape Horn by any chance?
Why, certainly not. Somebody threw an old brass tube in the water near the dock, and we always had to sail around it. Well, sir?
Look, McGee, let Tommy do a little talking. You haven't let him get a word in edgeways.
Why, sure. Go ahead, Tommy. What kind of boat you been on?
Cargo ships mostly, sir, but I was on one tanker. We were in a convoy to Halifax.
Halifax. I planned to sail up there one summer. 1922 it was. Or was it 1923? No, it was 1922. Or was it? Well, now, let's see. Zan lost his teeth in the hay in 1920. No, it was 1924. I think. Yes, it was 1924. Well, it could have been 25.
Well, I wish you knew for sure, sweetheart.
Huh?
I'm all a Twitter to know what year it was you didn't go anyplace. Look, Tommy, did you say you were going to sign on for the Merchant Marine again?
I don't know, ma'am. I haven't made up my mind. I've got to think about my future.
Why, sure you have, son. But I was reading the other day that after the war, the Merchant Marine was going to be one of the great American industries. My gosh, with the experience you'll have then, you really ought to have something.
You might be right about that, sir, but...
Well, maybe the boy doesn't like the life, McGee.
Oh, I love it, ma'am. I'm just thinking if I ever got married...
If you ever got married, your wife would be pretty proud of you, Tommy. Holding down a good job with a big steamship line and knowing you did the job you were trained for all through the war. Incidentally, I wonder if they'd take me.
Oh, sure. Why, you get seasick crossing the gutter on a rainy day. But, Tommy, why don't you... What's the matter, Tommy?
Thought I heard the front door open. Do you suppose Alice might...
Hello, folks. I hope I'm... Oh, excuse me.
That's all right, Mr. Wilcox. This is Tommy Davis in the Merchant Marine.
How do you do?
Glad to meet you, Tommy.
I and he were just swapping experiences, Junior. Nautical stuff. Sit down and listen if you want to, but you won't understand much of it.
It was quite a swap, too, Mr. Wilcox. Tommy has only been to Russia, Asia, Africa, the South Seas, and Iceland. But himself here's been to Starved Rock, Illinois in a catboat.
What did you mean I wouldn't understand nautical talk, pal? Why, I shipped as purser through the West Indies for several summer vacations.
Did you ever run into a forest striper named Brannigan in those latitudes, sir?
Old Saltport Brannigan? Why, sure. He was my skipper for several runs. A great old guy.
Yes, sir. He always had a happy ship. I was with him in a convoy to Melbourne.
Speaking of happy ships, I remember one time...
good old Saltport Brannigan. Say, he still got that parrot that swears, Tommy?
Yes, sir, only it doesn't swear anymore. We got strafed by some zeros one day, and ever since then the parrot just says, oh, my goodness, oh, my goodness, oh, my goodness.
These nautical discussions are a little over my head, boys. I always thought a quarterdeck was 13 cards.
Speaking of quarterdecks, I had an experience once. We had a starboard taxi, but we had no hammer. So
Tommy, remember how old Brannigan used to be so fussy about keeping the wardroom shipshape?
The forecastle, too, sir. We had to polish the linoleum every third day or lose liberty.
Oh, sailor.
What did you polish the linoleum with, Tommy?
Let me think. Oh, yes, it was called Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Wonderful stuff.
Weren't you sticking your commercial neck out there, little Mr. Wilcox?
Not at all. Captain Brannigan always insisted on the best there was. And you know, salt water's pretty tough on linoleum. Had to keep it protected.
On the boat I had, we always used...
Well, I remember one time a supercargo took aboard some inferior floor polish, and he nearly got keel hauled. Old Brannigan said, I'll take a marlin spike to the next chicken farmer that uses anything but Johnson's glow coat for the linoleum on my ship.
Yes, sir. He'd never let us use anything else either. Said it saved a lot of the crew's time because it was so easy to apply. It made the linoleum last so much longer.
Well, shiver my timbers. I'm glad we always use it in our galley.
Speaking of galleys, this catboat I had...
You on liberty now, Tommy?
No, sir. Discharged. Thinking of taking a shore job.
We've been telling him that he's needed a lot more in the Merchant Marine, Mr. Wilcox.
You certainly are, Tommy, very badly. Trained seamen are pretty scarce. It's men like you the services depend on to deliver the goods where they need it. You know what General Eisenhower said about you fellas?
No, sir.
Well, he said every man in this Allied command is quick to express his admiration for the loyalty, courage, and fortitude of the officers and men of the Merchant Marine. They've never failed us yet, and we know they never will.
Gee, did General Eisenhower say that?
He sure did, Tommy. I remember reading about that.
Yeah, you better stay with it, Tommy. You're an essential man, and you're building up to a great job after the war in the Merchant Marine.
And say, if you ever ship with old Saltport Brannigan again, Tommy, tell him Purser Wilcox wished him a happy voyage.
Yes, sir. What are you doing now, sir, in case he asks?
I'm selling Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, Tommy. When I hit the deck, they rise and shine. But what I dropped in for, pal, was to know if you're going bowling tonight.
Oh, not tonight, Waxy. If Alice Darling and Tommy here go out to a movie or something tonight, they might want me to go along.
Oh, sure. You'd be as welcome as a spotlight in Lover's Lane. You have to go now, Mr. Wilcox?
Yes, I do, Molly. I'll see you later. Glad to have met you, Tommy.
Glad to have had you aboard, sir.
Nice to have been aboard, mister.
What's that nice to have been aboard stuff?
Navy etiquette, Molly. Hey, did I tell you the experience I had once when we were running for the harbor and a sudden squeal come up?
A sudden what?
Squeal. That's a small squall.
Well, sir. Pardon me, dearie. Tommy, dinner ought to be ready in a very short time, and Alice should be here any minute. Would you like to go upstairs and wash up a bit?
Oh, yes, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Second door, upper deck. Left of the companionway, sailor. Soon as you've stowed your gear and fleeced your puss, come below.
Aye, sir. Right away, sir.
Oh, my. Isn't he a nice lad, McGee?
Yeah.
I'm sure Alice and Dr. Gamble will like him.
Doc Gamble. What's that old bedside bandit got to do with it?
Why, you remember you invited him to dinner tonight yourself.
I invited him? Oh, doggone it. Why can't I keep my big fat mouth shut? Is dinner about ready?
Well, I don't know. I'll ask Beulah. Oh, Beulah! Beulah!
Somebody bawl for Beulah?
Yes, Beulah, we're having a special guest for dinner tonight.
Yes, ma'am, I know. It's Dr. Gamble. But I don't consider him special company, ma'am. Oh, he's just an old homebody.
Yeah, and I wish that old body would find another home. He's going to eat us out of ours.
I thought the doctor was on a diet.
He is, ma'am. He tell me, Beulah, I'm on a very special diet. I don't eat nothing but food.
You can say that again. But we weren't referring to him, Beulah. We brought home a sailor from the Merchant Marine.
Yes, he couldn't find a place to sleep tonight, so he's staying with us.
Okay, ma'am. Miss Alice gonna be here, too?
Oh, sure. And that sailor so steamed up to meet her, he whistles at grade crossing.
He may take her to a movie after dinner, Beulah. Is there a good one in town?
Well, they say the picture at the Bijou is real good, ma'am. It's all about the income tax, I think.
A movie about the income tax? What's the name of it?
National Velvet.
I think that picture's about a steeplechase, Beulah.
No, same thing. One little stumble and it's a horse on you.
Well, don't you worry now about this sailor being fed good, folks. We got plenty of everything, and more than that, most.
Good. He'll sleep in Uncle Dennis's old room, Beulah.
And I hope it ain't haunted. Uncle Dennis entertained a lot of spirits in there.
Entertained a lot of spirits in there? Love that man.
The King's Men singing Oh Michael.
Here is the story of love in its glory. Believe me, it's straight from the heart. The time is the present, the place you can guess, and the hero is ready to start. He speaks, oh Michael, stick his head out the window, it's Jimmy. Oh Michael, would you like to go places tonight? Oh Michael, I can't wait for the kiss you'll give me. Oh Michael, when you kiss me, the world is alright. Our romance is while we're dancing, while me heart flies as high as a kite. Oh Michael, hurry up, hurry down to your Jimmy. When a guy's on a foil, oh how he wants a goil, oh when I wants me Michael tonight. Don't you break a date, hey boy, don't you break a date, don't you break a date. Are you gonna leave me standing here until I grows a beard? Oh Michael, use the perfume I like, don't forget it. Oh Michael, me title, There'll be no sweeter goil in the block. Better hurry down, better hurry up. Oh, Michael, hey, Michael, if a guy should get fresh, he'll regret it. Oh, Michael, me title, feel me muscles stays hard as a rock. I got a lot to tell you, all the things that me heart couldn't write. So, might get your skite on your sight and lay fine on your Jimmy. Though I ain't much on grammar, I'll learn about glamour when I'm with me, Michael. Tonight.
Won't you have some more gravy, Alice?
Oh, no, thank you, Mrs. McGee. I have to watch my figure, you know.
Couldn't think of a pleasanter assignment, my dear.
Pipe down, you old Rui. You're old enough to be her grandfather.
A man is only as old as he looks, Sonny, and I can still do that. Please pass the biscuits if you can stop gnawing on that chicken leg long enough.
Pass the chicken, will you please, Tommy? Give Alice some.
Certainly. Have some Alice chicken? Have some chicken, Alice?
No, thank you, Tommy. And, go on with what you were telling me about the time you had to jettison the cargo off Cape Hatteras.
About the time you had to what?
Had to jettison the cargo, Dopey.
Huh?
If you'd ever gotten enough salt air in your nostrils to clear your stuffy little brain, you'd know that means throw the cargo overboard in an emergency. We had to do that once in the middle of the China Sea.
Who did, Doctor?
The ship I was on.
Taking a world cruise, Doctor?
It took plenty of them, my boy. I was ship's surgeon on the Atlantic and Orient line for a long time.
Likely story. If you know so much about boats, what's a fiddledy hatch?
Oh, I know what that is, Mr. McGee.
Gee, do you really, Alice?
What is it, Alice?
Well, it's a grating over the engine room for ventilating purposes.
Correct, Alice.
How do you know so much about boats, Alice?
Well, when I was a little girl, I lived with my uncle, and he had a 100-foot yacht. We traveled all over in it.
Well, looks like you and I were the only ones who didn't know a bilge from a bulge, McGee.
I'd know his bulge from a bilge any place. You better cut down on the calories, Chubby, or people will think you're smuggling balloons. Have the butter, please, Tommy.
I mind one time when a guy on my boat broke his arm in a heavy sea, being thrown against the wall of the cabin.
They don't call it a wall on board ship, Mr. McGee. They call it a bulkhead.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Both. Anyway, he was laying there on the floor.
Not floor, landlubber, deck.
Yes. He was laying there on the deck while I went downstairs.
We don't say downstairs, sir. We say below.
So I went below. And I made a splint out of a broomstick I found in the kitchen.
The galley.
In the galley. Then I come back upstairs.
You mean you came topside, Mr. McGee?
I came topside with the broomstick, and I made an emergency splint. It was kind of crude, but we didn't...
We call that a jury rig, sir. It means temporary.
Another biscuit, dearie?
No, I don't want another biscuit, thank you. I just don't want to be interrupted in everything I say, that's all.
Oh, sorry, sir.
Oh, it isn't you, Tommy, my boy. Our host is slightly incinerated that he can't impress Alice and me with his nautical knowledge. By the way, did you ever get to Oahu?
Oh, yes, sir, several times. Beautiful voyage.
Oh, I remember it very well, Doctor. Diamond Head to starboard, Molokai to port, and all those flying fish skittering around.
Gee, I wish you and I had... well, maybe someday...
I mind one time I was sailing on the Illinois River and my cat...
You're going back in the Merchant Marine Service, aren't you, Tommy?
Yes, sir, I think I will. Alice says she'll write to me every week, too.
Yeah. I'll send you some cookies, Tommy.
In that case, Mrs. McGee, I'll make it my life's work.
Well, anyway, we were scuttling along, see? Making about 10 knots an hour.
Oh, you don't say 10 knots an hour, Mr. McGee. You just say 10 knots. A knot is a unit of speed. A nautical mile, about 6,080 feet in an hour.
Coffee, Doctor? It's the way you like it. Dark as Japan's future. And strong as a brewery horse.
Well, thanks, Molly. I will. The reason I asked Tommy is that I think you've got a great future in the Merchant Marine. You'll have eventually a secure job in a tremendous industry. No thanks, no cream.
Yes, sir, I guess I will. But Alice says the important thing is they need me now.
Oh, they really do, Tommy. And in 6 months' time, a man can now make the progress it would have taken him 3 years to make before Pearl Harbor.
Talk about progress. When I had my catboat on the Illinois River, I was tying up to the dock one day.
Don't say tying up, amateur. Say making fast.
Okay, wise guy. So I was fast making to the dock one day.
and I noticed the boat was kind of low in the water. So I went back aboard. Back aboard. Yeah, back aboard. Is that right, you expert?
Sounds reasonable.
Quite correct, sir. Perfect for once.
Go ahead, Mr. McGee.
So I goes back aboard, see, and went down inside of the keel to
Inside the keel, suffering shades of John Paul Jones.
You mean down into the hold, Mr. McGee.
Excuse me, please.
McGee, where are you going?
I'm going to finish my dinner in the kitchen. That's where I'm going. I can't open my mouth around here, but what some salty wise guy jumps down my throat. I know when I've had enough. I'll see you later. Mind if I finish my dinner out here, Beulah?
No, sir, no objections whatsoever, sir. Ain't they giving you no elbow room?
That's not the trouble, Beulah. I'm outclassed in there, that's all. I came out here because you're the only person in the joint that knows nothing about boats.
Oh. Are you kidding, mister?
What do you mean?
Well, for goodness sakes, I was stewardess on an ocean liner for 7 years.
You was... Oh, this is ridiculous.
Most of us like to feel that what we do has the approval of our friends, even in the selection of our clothes or laundry soap or floor polish. This is true. Well, then, if you're one of the many housekeepers who keep your linoleum floors sparkling with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, you should feel pretty good, because Glow Coat is the choice of most housekeepers. And what's more, it's recommended both by housekeeping authorities and by linoleum manufacturers themselves. To you ladies who have used other Johnson's wax products, the name Johnson itself on the package is the only recommendation you need. And if you're a regular user of Glow Coat, you know how much it saves you work and saves your linoleum. Glow Coat shines as it dries without rubbing or buffing. And its regular use makes linoleum last 6 to 10 times longer, besides keeping it beautifully polished.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's really an urgent, almost desperate need for men in the merchant marine. Experienced, able-bodied seamen, mates, cooks, bakers, radio telegraphers, firemen, oilers, water tenders, and engineers of all classes are needed immediately.
3 new merchant ships are being launched every day, and we must have men to man them. This is a vital war job with a great post-war future.
So we hope all qualified men will wire collect at once to Merchant Marine, Washington, D.C., giving their ratings and addresses. They'll be put on standby pay immediately, and transportation will be furnished to the port of assignment.
Get out on the water, men, for the land's sake.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for home and industry, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company. Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer, bring you another visit with Fibber McGee and Molly. Again, we invite you to listen to the transcribed adventures of Fibber McGee and Molly. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll see what's going on in Wistful Vista shortly.
This is Eleanor Engel. Mother, you know and I know that having fun is good for us. But how about the times when you'd like to get out for a little relaxation, and when you suggest it to your husband, he says,
"Oh, honey, I just don't feel up to it. I wouldn't enjoy myself. I've got a headache, and I kind of ache all over."
Well, now look. You just fix friend husband a glass of sparkling, speedy Alka-Seltzer, the medicine that's so refreshing. He'll soon be ready to enjoy some fun. You see, Alka-Seltzer tablets dropped into a glass of water fizz and become a liquid, a relief-giving liquid your system can use easily and naturally. So try Alka-Seltzer whenever you or anyone in your family has a headache or an upset stomach or general achiness. Once you try it, you'll agree.
There's nothing quite like Alka-Seltzer. Buy it by the glass at the soda fountain or by the package at the drug counter. Alka-Seltzer, the medicine that's so refreshing.
He is? Oh, my. Isn't that exciting, Mrs. McGee?
Oh, yes. McGee's very pleased about it himself.
My goodness, your husband, a deputy sheriff.
Mm-hmm.
A real lawman.
Well, it's just for today, of course.
My. I'll go along with you, Mrs. McGee. I want to shake his hand.
Well, he should be around the corner down there. This is his beat, 14th and Oak. And I'm sure he'll let you shake his hand if you want to, Mr. Wimple.
Just think. I might shake the brave hand that will break up a bank robbery or capture a desperate killer even. Ooh.
Oh, no. He's not allowed to arrest any bank robbers, Mr. Wimple. No, nothing like that.
Oh, but if he's a deputy sheriff...
Well, it's a special assignment for the cleanup campaign. McGee's job is to write out tickets for people who throw things on the street, you know, paper and trash. He's what they call a litterbug deputy.
Oh. He doesn't carry a gun then or anything like that.
A gun? Good heavens, no. You don't think I'd let McGee carry a pistol? Loaded?
Well, I guess I'll stop off here at Kramer's drugstore, Mrs. McGee, and play a little pinball. Tell Mr. McGee I said hello. Goodbye.
Bye, Mr. Wimple. Now, let me see. I wonder where that husband of mine is. Ah, there he... McGee! Oh, McGee!
Oh, hi, Molly. I'll be with you in a minute. Now, it's like I was saying, Bud. I hate to do this because you look like a nice guy. But even the best of us get careless now.
Never mind the lecture, Mac. Just give me the ticket. Boy, you give some people a little authority, you can't stand it. We'll see what my alderman says about this.
Hi, kiddo. A little late, aren't you?
You said 3 o'clock. It's only 2 minutes after.
That's okay. I won't lock you up this time. But from now on, you're on probation, so watch your step.
Oh, boy. This thing has gone to your head, hasn't it?
I'm just kidding, Tootsie. You know, I really hate to hand out these citations, Molly, but it does pay off. Come here, look. Stand right here. This is my beat, this corner, and half a block each way. Now, from where you're standing, look, both ways.
Mm-hmm.
One way at a time, of course.
Oh, yeah. Well, that makes it easy.
Yeah. Now, examine the sidewalks and the streets carefully. Now, tell me, do you see any old newspapers thrown around, or empty bags, or cigar bands, any crumpled envelopes, burnt matches, or anything?
No, I don't. Everything's as neat as a pin. Say, when you get off duty, you can come home and patrol our house, Deputy. You know, somebody keeps littering up my living room with old cigar butts and empty root beer glasses and discarded socks. With a neat deputy like you patrolling it, Deputy.
Yeah, go on home with the lady and do that, Deputy. I'm here to relieve you right now.
Hello there, Dr. Gamble. You a volunteer, too?
I got my badge right here, Molly, and here's my citation book.
Ah, him. Boy, they sure must have been scraping the bottom of the barrel bottom, if they made you a special deputy.
Oh, I don't know. They made you one.
Touché, Doctor. But I must say McGee has done a fine job here.
You betcha. I'm going out and ride patrol now, Fatso. Clean up the west side. And if you can keep this block half as neat as I've kept it. Aha.
What are you looking at? Uh-oh. Doctor?
Huh?
Take a look right there between your big flabby feet, Fatso. You call yourself a deputy and go around throwing away envelopes and littering up the sidewalk?
Oh, criminy. I didn't throw it away, McGee. It must have fallen out of my pocket. Here, I'll pick it up.
Don't touch it. Never mind. Just keep your hands off the evidence, Doctor, till I get the ticket wrote out.
Oh, McGee, put that citation book away. It was an accident. My goodness, Dr. Gamble's our friend.
Yeah, sure. Gee whiz, McGee, I didn't mean to
I'm sorry, Molly. But when I took the oath at City Hall today, I swore I'd give a ticket to my own mother if it was necessary.
Oh, for the... Here, Doctor, here's your envelope. Put it away.
Thanks, Molly. I appreciate it.
There were no witnesses. I didn't see a thing.
What? Oh, now, just a minute, Molly.
Just a minute is right. This isn't my envelope, trash trapper. It's yours.
Mine?
You must have thrown it there, not me. It says right there, return in 5 days to F. McGee, 79 Whistle Vista.
Let me see that. Good heavens, the phone bill. Didn't you mail that yet? It's been 2 weeks since I
One moment, my dear. You can bawl him out later. I'm first. Now, Buster, what do you mean by littering our fair city with your trash? Let's have your name.
Oh, now, Doc, put the book away.
Oh, yes, I remember now. Loudmouth Blubberhead McGee.
Please put the book away, Doc.
Address 79 Wistful Vista.
After all, I'm a fellow deputy. I know we all took an oath to give a ticket to our own mother, but you've been like a father to me, and I... Oh, come on.
In just a moment, we'll try to straighten out the McGees.
Mother, I know you want to give your children every possible advantage. I've never met a good mother who didn't. And you probably know that your children must have enough vitamins to help maintain normal growth and development, to keep alert and energetic as they should be. Now, your meals, no matter how well planned, may not always contain enough vitamins. That's why so many mothers buy one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets to fortify their meals. You see, one-a-day brand multiple vitamins supply all the vitamins children and adults normally need to take. They're easy to swallow and they leave no aftertaste. And you can buy this protection for less than 3 cents a tablet. So protect your family from vitamin shortage. Fortify your meals with one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets.
All the dirty tricks, that big advantage taker.
Oh, relax.
That rat. Of all the two-timing, two-chin, two-ton rodents.
For heaven's sake, stop griping. He didn't give you a ticket. He just pretended he was writing one out.
Well, some joke. Scaring the heck out of me like that. That's not funny.
Well, you were the one that started it. When you thought it was his envelope littering up the street, you... Watch it! Goodness, watch your driving. We nearly hit that car.
Well, it was her fault. Them careless women drivers ought to be...
It was a man driving.
Well, he drove like a woman. Gee whiz, I can't drive everybody's car for me. Besides, I got to keep my eye after... Hey, there goes one. A litter bug.
Where?
Up ahead there. Did you see what he threw out? Look at that. He did it again. Threw another beer can out. A whole bunch of them.
Oh, dear, he's driving pretty fast, McGee. Maybe you ought to...
Don't you worry, I'll get him. That's the kind of guys we want, Molly. I'll give him a ticket for every piece of trash he threw out, and boy, George, that'll stop him.
Be careful, McGee. Do you have to weave in and out of traffic?
You don't want that guy to get away, do you? He's the worst... Hey, there's a break. A cop is joining in the chase, Molly. Look back.
Mm-hmm. Only I don't think you two are chasing the same fellow.
With him to help me catch this guy. What did you say?
I said he's pulling alongside, and I think you're the lad he wants. He's flagging us down.
What? Oh, hi, officer. Hey, give me a hand. I'm chasing the...
All right there. Pull over to the curb.
No, you don't understand. I'm chasing the...
Pull over the curb, mister. Park it.
All the stupid, lemon-headed lunkheads.
Oh, dear, this is too bad.
Stops me while a real lawbreaker gets away to continue on a life of crime.
We'll just explain to the police.
No wonder this town is rampant with empty beer cans and old paper bags all over the streets. When our own police force obstructs justice and keeps...
All right, if you'll just lower your landing flaps, Lindbergh, we'll take a look at your pilot's license.
Well, he can explain, officer.
I'll say I can explain.
Save your breath, mister. I've heard 'em all, and I'm not the least bit interested.
Oh, yeah? Well, you listen to me.
You listen to me, loudmouth. I'm in no mood for fairy tales. I've had it. My wife got a divorce last week and married my desk sergeant.
Well, good for her.
I didn't mind that so much, but she got custody of the TV set. My radio's got a burned-out tube, and tomorrow night is Dragnet. Any comments?
Give him your license, dearie.
In a pig's eye, I will.
What did you say?
He said he has every intention of cooperating to the fullest extent, officer, but he'd like to explain why he was speeding. Because he feels that a man of your intelligence will understand the simple justice of his story. Didn't you, dearie?
My very words.
Let's have the license.
But, officer, a kindly young man like yourself...
Save your breath, lady. The law's the law. He was doing 50 miles an hour in a 45-mile zone.
Okay. Here's my driver's license.
All right.
Fine thing. Police force itself interfering with justice and the due process of apprehending a criminal.
All right, now here's your ticket, mister. Fine is payable within the next 7 days. Traffic Bureau. And if I were you, I'd watch it after this.
Thank you, officer. Now, if you're all through, I have a few words I'd like to say, mister.
Go right ahead. I'm a busy man, but it'll never be said that Officer Grogan isn't democratic. I'll give you 3 minutes.
I'll only need 2 minutes, wise guy. You've already given me your name. All I want now is your badge number.
My number?
Yes, it's up.
Aha, you saw him do it too, huh, Molly? Good.
I did indeed, and I'll make a fine witness.
Hey, no. What are you two trying to...
It's lying right there in the street, officer. You, an officer of the law, should certainly know better than to litter the streets of our fair city with those carbon papers out of your dirty old traffic book.
Especially when you're making trouble for a special litter bug deputy, which I happen to be. What's your badge number, Grogan?
Oh, now, wait. Gee,
His badge is number 479, Deputy.
Thanks. Got it.
Now, look, mister, I didn't mean to throw that carbon down. I'll pick it up.
His license is JMX94.
Oh, now, I've got enough trouble, folks. Can't we straighten this out some way? I promise never to. Oh, for the love of Mike, what the...
Fibber and Molly have a final word for you to come.
February is known as the month of birthdays, but as you well know, it's also a month for colds. So take a tip from me, ladies, and take time to buy some Alka-Seltzer to relieve the discomforts of a cold. Then if you or someone in your family should catch cold, remember, take Alka-Seltzer for relief and take care of yourself. It helps you feel better while you're getting better. Yes, Alka-Seltzer does quite a job for you. It relieves the headache and the feverish feeling and the muscular aches and pains that make a cold so uncomfortable. And if your throat feels raspy and irritated, you can do this. Dissolve 2 Alka-Seltzer tablets in a quarter glass of warm water and use it as a pleasant, soothing gargle. You'll find it really helps. So remember, won't you, when you want dependable relief for cold discomforts, take the medicine that's so refreshing. Take Alka-Seltzer.
McGee, were you actually going 50 miles an hour when that policeman stopped us?
Afraid so, kiddo.
Well, how can you tell? Our speedometer's broken.
Well, it's really very simple when you know how. You see, at 30 miles an hour, the fenders rattle, and at 40, the doors rattle, and at 60, I rattle. Well, it was right between the door rattle and just before I...
Skip it.
Okay. So long, everybody.
Bye.
Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed, is brought to you Mondays through Fridays at this time by Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer. Bill Thompson played Mr. Wimple and the officer, and Arthur Q. Bryan is Dr. Gamble. This is John Wald, hoping to have you with us again for more nonsense with Fibber McGee and Molly.
Hear the dramatic story, Woman in My House, weekdays on most NBC radio stations.
The Reynolds Aluminum Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The Reynolds Metals Company, makers of Reynolds Aluminum, presents Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed with Bill Thompson, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Cliff Arquette, Gil Stratton Jr., Mary Jane Croft, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. You know, you'd really be surprised to know how little it costs to get bright, new, rust-proof aluminum gutters for your home. If yours is an average 6-room house, $60 ought to do it, maybe less. And we're talking about Reynolds lifetime aluminum gutters and downspouts that you never need to paint, that go up without soldering. Your choice of plain round gutters or a handsomely molded design in either smooth or stipple embossed finish. Remember, your dollars are still worth 100 cents in aluminum, because aluminum is priced no higher today than before World War II. There's no other way you can get rust-proof gutters for your home for so little money. Ask your building supplies or hardware dealer for Reynolds lifetime aluminum gutters made by the Reynolds Metals Company. This fall has been a rough time for a lot of people. The Brooklyn Dodgers lost the World Series. The Democrats lost the election. And now, Mr. McGee has lost his umbrella. Yes, things are rough all over as we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
Gun it, I wonder where I could have put that umbrella of mine. Hey, Molly, you know where my umbrella is?
Umbrella? How would I know, dearie?
You got any idea where I could have put it?
Well, when did you have it last?
What day was it that it rained so hard?
You mean Thursday or a week ago Saturday?
Look, Molly, we ain't going to get any place with both of us just asking questions. One of us has got to answer them.
All right, last Thursday it rained Persians and poodles. Was that the day you took the umbrella downtown?
No, that's the day I left it home and like to drown it. What day did it turn so hot?
Friday.
That's the day I carried the umbrella.
Well, maybe you left it downtown. Where'd you go that day?
Oh, every place. I traveled around like a secret at a bridge club that day. I started for Doc Gamble's office, but I stopped first at Kramer's drugstore to buy... Hey! I'll bet that's where I left that umbrella. Kramer's drugstore. Hand me the phone.
Here.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me Kramer's drugstore at 14th and... Oh, is that you, Mert?
Myrtle.
How's every little thing, Mert? Tis, eh? What say, Mert? Your married sister. Mrs. America, huh?
Wonderful. Won the title at Atlantic City, did she?
No, her and her husband went to Paris to live, but she's coming home tomorrow on account of because she misses America. How's that, Mert? Okay. Line's disconnected. Let's go downtown and see if we can track that baby down. See if...
Oh, just a minute, dearie. Come in. Oh, it's Mr. Wimple.
Oh, hi, Wimp.
Hello, folks. Hey, did you hear the news?
Huh?
The returns are finally in, and I was elected.
Yeah. I thought Eisenhower got it.
Oh, not that job, Mr. McGee.
Oh?
I was elected hospitality chairman of the Wistful Vista Bird Watchers, nest number 4.
Isn't that wonderful? Nest number 4, huh?
Yes.
What does a hospitality chairman do, Wimp? Sent get well cards to sick chickadees?
Oh, yes. We have many worthy projects, such as hemming towels for bird baths, raising worms for our annual Christmas dinner for underprivileged sapsuckers, and braiding toupees for destitute bald eagles.
Well, it sounds like a very fine organization, Mr. Wimple. You do enjoy your bird watching, don't you?
Oh, yes. Just yesterday at Dugan's Lake, I saw a rare Yellowstonian 6-minute bird, Mrs. McGee.
6-minute bird? Where do they get that name?
The 6-minute bird is so named because of its peculiar nesting habits, Mr. McGee.
Oh?
They are found only in Yellowstone Park, and at mating time, the little bird builds her nest on top of Old Faithful Geyser and lays nothing but 6-minute eggs.
Ah, my goodness, they must be hard-boiled babies.
Yes. That's the joke we always use at our meetings, Mrs. McGee. Well, I'd better be running along now. Sweetie Face went out to the Marine base to give the boys a jiu-jitsu lesson today, and she's going to bring the big brass home with her.
Big brass? A General Wimp?
No, a tuba. She plays in the band, too.
Get your hat, Tootsie, and let's start beating the brush for that bumbershoot. We'll try Kramer's drugstore first.
Are you sure it isn't in the house someplace, McGee? Did you look good?
I looked every place I could think of, kiddo. All but one. I might as well look there, too, I guess.
You don't mean...
Yes, the hall closet. If it ain't in there, it must be down...
No, McGee, don't open that hall closet.
Gotta straighten out that closet one of these days.
Billy Mills and the orchestra and Lady of Spain.
Come on, Molly, let's hurry. Kramer's got my umbrella. It's probably on sale by now.
Well, if he's asking more than 62 cents for it, we'll report him to the Better Business Bureau.
I ought to report him anyhow on account of because... Oh, hi, Mort. Mort Toops.
Mm-hmm. You know, I think you're going to a lot of trouble for that umbrella. Oh, hello, Mabel. Mabel Toops.
Does she always walk behind Mort like that?
Always. Mort's terribly stingy, you know.
Yeah, but what's that got to do?
Mabel cuts holes in his trouser pockets and gets most of her spending money by following him around.
Well, come on in. Let's look around the drugstore and see if Kramer...
Oh, there's Ed Tatum at the soda fountain, dearie. If your umbrella's here, he'll know about it.
Yeah, well, hi, Ed.
Hi, Mr. McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee.
Good morning, Ed.
Did I leave my umbrella in here Friday?
Umbrella? Let me think a minute. You had it all right, I know, because it was hotter than heck that day, and Mr. Kramer says to me, look at that clobberhead carrying an umbrella, he says.
Just never mind the details, Ed. Did he say anything?
Oh, I remember now. You took it with you when you left, Mr. McGee.
I did? Oh, my gosh. Well, I guess we'll have to look somewhere else. Well, come on.
Say, Ed, how are you and your new girlfriend getting along? You know, you had a new romance the last time we saw you.
Oh, she's just wonderful, Mrs. McGee. Judith is the girl I've been searching for.
Is that her name, Judith? I thought it was Carol or something.
Oh, Carolyn. That was last week.
Well, don't you go with her anymore?
No, but I'll always have a warm spot in my heart for her, Mrs. McGee.
Good.
Because it was on account of Carolyn that Judith and I found each other. We went for a ride last night in her father's car.
You and Judy?
Carolyn.
Oh.
We drove out to Dugan's Lake, and halfway home, a tire blew out.
Oh, that sounds familiar.
Yeah, well, I had a hitchhike back to town, you know what I mean, and get it fixed.
Yeah.
And a bunch of kids I know picked me up on the highway, and right there in the front seat, I met Judith.
Isn't that romantic? Cute, is she, Ed?
Oh, perfect, Mrs. McGee. We've been going steady ever since.
But what about poor little Carolyn?
Oh, I left her sitting in the car. Holy smoke, I forgot all about her. Hey, excuse me, I better get out to Dugan's Lake. Mr. Kramer, can I borrow the truck a while? It's important. I'll hurry back. I gotta go.
Well, come on, kiddo, let's go. Let's try Doc Gamble's office. That umbrella's got to be wherever I left it.
I hope Dr. Gamble is in, dearie.
Well, he better be in.
Hello, Miss Ogilvy.
Oh, hi, sis. Tell
Hello,
Doc...
Mrs. McGee. Dr. Gamble's busy right now, but I'll tell him you're here. Open your mouth, Mr. McGee.
Open my mouth? Why should I...
That's it. Careful, don't bite down on it, Mr. McGee. Just under your tongue. That's it. You watch him, Mrs. McGee. See that he doesn't take the thermometer out.
Miss Ogilvy, he isn't sick.
No.
Oh, I know, Mrs. McGee, but you can't tell a man that. They're such babies, aren't they?
Well, yeah, they certainly are. But in this case...
You sit right there, Mr. McGee.
No.
Dr. Gamble told me whenever Mr. McGee came in to always put a thermometer in his mouth immediately and then call him.
I did indeed, Miss Ogilvy. Only way to keep him quiet. Hello, Molly.
Hello, Doctor.
Hey, get something on out.
Better remove it now, Miss O. Before he bites it in two.
Very funny, big satchel head.
I enjoyed it.
That's the way you greet all your callers? And before we go any further, this ain't a professional call, so get that $5 gleam out of your eye.
He's lost his umbrella, Doctor.
Yeah, have you got it hid someplace, Fatso? I had it the day we played golf.
You didn't leave it here, knuckle nose.
You sure?
Yes, the only thing you ever left here were your adenoids. You want them back?
I got them back, wise guy. They grew back the day after you claimed you took them out.
Oh, now, McGee, they did not. Pay no attention to him, Doctor.
Who does?
Look, I know it's hard for you to think, George, but think hard. Did I have my umbrella when I came by here Friday?
Certainly you had it. I remember very well.
Good.
You laid it on that table right there, and the little Marston boy bumped into it and shoved the metal end into a wall plug and blew out my X-ray machine.
Oh, yeah, you should have seen that, Molly. Blue sparks all over the joint.
Old man McDonald was being X-rayed at the time, and he ran down the hall in a sheet and scared Mrs. Clatterhatch so badly she broke out with $20 worth of hives.
Yeah, and I should have got a cut.
And then you leaned the umbrella against the door, and when I walked through and fell over it, I tossed it out in the hall through the transom, remember?
Yeah, I remember. I just wanted to hear you tell it, Low Bucket. You tell it with such feeling.
Doggone it, I must have had that umbrella when I left here
Well,
then.
come on now, McGee. The doctor is busy. Let's just go home, dearie, and forget the umbrella.
Yes, the doctor's busy, dearie. Go home.
No.
Go down to the Elks Club and shoot yourself. Some pool.
The Elks Club. That's where I'll bet I might possibly have left it. Maybe at the Elks Club. Come on, Molly, let's go.
Oh, dear. Well, Doctor, as Mr. Gallup said to Mr. Roper, we're off again. Bye.
Ah, good old Doc. Thanks to him for not having my umbrella. I'll find it yet.
I hope so. I just...
Hello there, pal. Hi, Molly.
Well, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
All right, Junior, we can't stop to talk now on account
Oh, hey, anytime I ever have to stop to talk, pal, I'm slipping. I can talk walking.
You said it.
Besides, hey, I just heard a terrific story.
Yeah?
This'll kill you, kid. It seems there were two Irishmen named Pat and Mike.
Uh-oh. He's been out with them traveling salesmen again.
Well, let him tell it, McGee.
Well, Pat lived in this wonderful, comfortable little house, you see.
Yeah?
Because he knew that the secret of comfort in a home is Reynolds aluminum.
Uh-oh.
Pat knew that Reynolds reflective aluminum insulation, for instance, is just about the quickest, low-cost way to insulate your home.
Yeah?
To keep it warmer in winter and cooler in summer.
Well...
just tell the story, Mr.
Oh, yeah. Well, Pat had bought a few rolls of Reynolds insulation, which is pure aluminum foil, bonded to heavy paper so anybody can tack it up or staple it up there in the attic where it reflects the summer heat out and keeps the furnace heat inside in winter. And Mike was jealous.
Oh, I'm glad you got Mike out of the attic, anyway.
Well, sir, Mike came over one day, and he said, Pat, he said, I just had Reynolds aluminum windows put in my house, he said.
Oh, this is murder.
And Mike says, faith and be jabbers, not them wonderful Reynolds aluminum windows with the smooth performance and the enduring beauty. Them that take no care or expense from the day you buy them. Faith and be jabbers, he says.
Heavenly days. If Uncle Dennis heard that phony brogue, he'd pop a cork.
So Pat says, faith, and it's the aluminum nail you've hit on the head, Mike, he says.
That he did.
Even them lovely heating ducts I got now, made out of that light, strong, rust-proof Reynolds aluminum. Sure, and them Reynolds people are the pioneers of progress through aluminum, he says.
No, Junior. Strain the peat moss out of
that. Okay. So, with that, Pat and Mike went to work on the new highway. And 20 minutes later, Pat knocks on Mike's door, and he says to Mike's wife, he says, Mike was just run over by a steamroller, he says.
Oh, no, not that.
So Mike's wife says, slip him under the door and don't bother me. You've heard it told before, kids?
Well, not as badly as that.
Junior? Reynolds aluminum may last a lifetime, but that story has already been around longer than that.
Oh, bit japers.
Yeah. Come on, Molly.
You know, sweetheart, I sometimes suspect Mr. Wilcox of just dragging those things in. You think he does?
Oh, no. Old Hilo wouldn't do a sneaky thing like that. Well, come on, there's Ole out in front of the Elks. If he's got my umbrella... Oh, hi, Ole.
Well, hello, McGee, and the same to you, missus.
Hello, Ole. How's the family? Well, I hope.
Well, I hope so, too, missus. Move the feet, McGee. I sweep the steps.
Oh, well, I just come
me
by...
and the missus, we took all the kids for a ride Sunday, missus, and we have a nice time.
Oh, a ride, eh? In the country?
No, we ride in the car, McGee. The country is where we ride, too. We go to see my Uncle Chris's farm.
Oh, I see. Well, what I meant was...
Move the feet, McGee.
Oh.
What kind of a farm does he have, Ole? A dairy farm?
No, it's what he calls a truck farm, missus.
Oh, raises vegetables, does he?
No, he raises trucks. Huh? Out of mud holes. $10 a short. Uncle Chris, he has one of the finest mud holes in the country. It's out on Highway 387 and a half.
387 and a half. Is that a state road?
No, Uncle Chris, he builds it himself, missus. It just goes from the main highway past Uncle Chris's farm and then on into the mud hole.
Yeah, but how can people...
Move the feet, McGee.
Well, only, do people really use the road?
Well, used on Sunday, missus.
Oh?
You see, Uncle Chris, he puts up a sign at the corner that says detour this way. Then he sends one of his boys up there to drive his car down the road, and naturally, all the Sunday drivers, they follow him.
Well, naturally.
I can just picture this. He must have a gold mine.
No, used the mud hole.
Yeah.
You could put back the feet now, McGee.
Oh. Well, the reason I come by, Ole, did I leave my umbrella here last week? I had it here, and I...
Oh, that's that the day you stuck it through the cigar case?
Yeah.
Sure, you left it.
Ah, swell, boy.
Well, thank goodness I couldn't walk another...
But I ran after you and gave it to you on the streetcar, McGee.
Oh.
That's very thoughtful of
Oh,
me.
no.
Oh, but that's where I left it, on the streetcar. Come on, Molly, down to the transit company. And look, Ole,
Yeah?
the next time I forget to leave my umbrella here, mind your own dad-batted business, will you, and leave it here. Come on, Molly, down to the streetcar.
The King's Men and Swinging Down the Lane.
Moonlight glowing, red leaves blowing, November weather's here, and turkey time is near. What perfect weather for two to get together. Let's go strolling, my dear. Everybody's hand in hand, swinging down the lane. Everybody feeling grand, swinging down the lane. That's the time I miss the bliss that we might have known. On a night like this, when I'm all alone, when the moon is on the rise, honey, I'm blue. Watching lovers making eyes like we used to do. When the moon is on the wane, still I'm waiting all in vain. Should be swinging down the lane with you. When the moon is on the rise, honey, I'm so blue. Watching lovers making eyes like we used to do. When the moon is on the wane, I wait in vain. Should be swinging down the lane with you.
Well, I hope this is the last stop, McGee. I'm weary.
Yeah, well, they better have my umbrella here. That's all I got to say. I left it on their streetcar, and I wonder which window I go to.
Well, let's try this one here. Unclaimed articles, it says.
Okay. Hey, Bud. You in charge of the Lost and Foundry?
I am indeed, sir. J. Fraxton Potworthy at your service. Or better still, at your service, baby. What can I do for you?
Me?
Well, I'll tell you. I came in here to see about my...
Hey, sir. I'm trying to wait on the lady.
Huh?
Watch your manners. Now, what's on your mind, honey?
Well, I didn't want anything. I just...
She's with me. I brought her in here, Buster. I rode one of your streetcars last week.
Oh, you found her on a streetcar, eh? You brought her to the right place, sir. Just boost her through the window, and I'll put a tag on her.
Oh, cut it out. Now, you look at here.
Now, just a minute, please. What's your name, Blue Eyes? Because if nobody claims you in 30 days, I get to take you home, and believe me, baby...
Stop calling my baby wife. My wife's baby.
Yes, my goodness. You're confused, sir. Oh, my.
Oh, I'm not confused, but we sure got old Dad jumping, haven't we? Now then, sir, what can I do for you?
I lost an umbrella on your streetcar. I would like to have my umbrella.
Oh, umbrella. We got millions of them. This way, please.
Oh, that's better. Come on, Molly.
Oh, will you look at all the stuff, McGee?
Yeah. You sure got a lot of stuff here, Bud. All these cabinets full of lost stuff?
No, they're full of found stuff, sir. All tagged and filed alphabetically.
Oh.
We are rather proud of our filing system.
How does it work?
Lousy. But it's fun.
I'll bet it is.
Yeah, well, reach in that filing system and haul out my umbrella, Bud.
Just be patient, sir. Why don't you sit down there with the canceled transfers while I take the little lady on a tour of the department?
What?
Oh, you'll love it, Toots.
Why?
A free ride on the streetcar, lunch on the rear platform, a gay crowd of revelers. I will have it.
Now you look here, Buster. I've been patient long enough. If I don't get my umbrella right now, how would you like a poke in the puss?
Oh, threatening me, huh?
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you, sir, what kind of an umbrella was it?
Black one with an ivory handle.
Is this it?
That's it. That's it. I recognize the cigar burn.
Ah, my old aluminum umbrella. Boy, am I glad to get this back.
Well, thank goodness. Success at last.
Well, come on, Molly. Let's go grab a streetcar and go home.
What a day. Well, thank goodness we're nearly home.
Yep. You and me and the lost umbrella. Success, huh?
Cross the readership next. Cross the readership and draw us Quinn. Connection for floors are all in Mooring Street.
You know, that conductor sounds like he must have been born with a silver spoon in his mouth. Full of mush.
No, the truth of the matter is, his mother was frightened by a tobacco auctioneer.
League and Organist next. League and Organist Holmes and Real Loves from the Street.
Well, that was fun, dearie, but here's our stop. Come on.
Yeah. We'll get out here, Bud. Hold my arm, Molly.
That's it.
Come on.
Lobstrom Street, Lobstrom. What's the step, please? Take the first model country company.
Watch your skirts, kiddo.
What?
Oh, well, I'd be glad to get home and sit down in a chair.
Yeah. Well, it took all day, but I done what I started out to do, kiddo. That's what I like. I found my lost umbrella. I'm the type guy that he likes to know where his things are. When I need an umbrella, I like to know where it is.
Where is it?
Huh? The umbrella. Oh, my gosh, I left it on the streetcar.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Last week, we offered free instructions on how to roast your Thanksgiving turkey in Reynolds Wrap. How to roast it better, with more flavor, and with actually more meat on the bird. Yes, more meat, because this aluminum foil keeps in the juices. There's less oven shrinkage. There's still time, so we're going to give you that address to write to again. But meanwhile, stock up on Reynolds Wrap at your grocer's. Buy the new Jumbo Economy rolls, 75 feet, so you'll have plenty on hand. Or the standard 25-foot rolls. And make sure it's Reynolds Wrap, the original and genuine, the pure aluminum foil. Now, here's how to get your recipe for turkey roasted in Reynolds Wrap. Just mark turkey on a postcard with your name and address and send it to Reynolds Metals Company, Louisville 1, Kentucky. That's Reynolds Metals Company, Louisville 1, Kentucky.
My gosh, if that ain't the dad dreadest luck. Hand me the phone.
What are you going to do, phone the streetcar company?
No, sir, I'm going to call the mayor about this.
Why the mayor?
Well, why not? It was his umbrella. Ours from him 4 years ago. Let him chase it a while.
Oh.
Good night.
Good night, Al.
The Reynolds Metals Company, pioneers of progress through aluminum, brings you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Reynolds Aluminum also brings you Mr. Peepers, starring Wally Cox, on NBC television Sunday night. See your local paper for time and channel. And don't forget to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
preceding was transcribed. Tonight, play Two for the Money with Herb Schreiner on NBC.
Anytime you pass 79 Wistful Vista and hear the windows rattling slightly and a low, nasty murmur coming out from under the door, you'll know the squire is once again complaining. This time with his friendly telephone operator as we meet Jim Jordan, Fibber McGee of Fibber McGee and Molly.
Hello, operator. Give me Doc Gamble's office at 1560. Oh, is that you, Mert? How's every little thing, Mert? Is, eh? Well, Merry Christmas to you, too. No, nothing serious. I just wanted Doc Gamble to send over a bottle of liniment for my backache. Yeah, it aches all over. I got more pains than a hothouse window. That's that dad-ratted kitchen floor, Mert. Spent all morning trying to get the squeak boards nailed down and just found out the squeak's in my shoe. Yeah? Yeah, it's been one of those days. Cut myself shaving, stuck the toothbrush in my eye, went out to get the morning paper, stumbled over Toops' dog, fell off the porch and knocked down the dead-ratted mailbox. Yeah. Worst thing, though, was that kitchen floor. That was a real backbreaker. I figured the boards had worked loose last spring when all that floodwater come through here. Remember that, Mert? Yeah. That's when I found out I had musical talent. That's right. Remember when the water got up so high, Molly floated out the door on the sofa? Well, I accompanied her on the piano. And that was a joke, Mert. Don't you get it? Yeah, I'll never forget that. I and a guy by the name of Fred Nittany from Starry Rock, Illinois, had a vaudeville act together. Yeah. We used to knock him dead with that joke. Yeah. Like Fred would say, you see this clock? It'll run 8 days without winding. Then I'd say, how long will it run if you wind it? Oh, we had a million of them. Hold the phone, Mert. I think that's someone at the door.
Hi, Mr. McGee.
Why, hi, Alice. Merry Christmas. Come on in.
You know, I don't want to take up much of your time, Mr. McGee, but I have a problem.
Oh, what's that?
Well, my nephew got a chemistry set for Christmas, and he doesn't know anything about it. Do you think you could help him set it up?
I sure could. You know, back in my day, they used to call me Fearless Fibber, on account of because I wasn't as scared to mix up any kind of combination of fabric chemicals.
Jeepers, really, Mr. McGee?
Yeah. You see that box over there by the hall closet? That's my old chemistry set. I just got it out a few days ago to see if I could still get the touch. I went clean through high school with that set.
Did you really, Mr. McGee?
Yeah. I remember the day it happened. Went clean through the high school roof and onto a laundry 2 blocks away.
Oh! When you drop out of school, you do it with style, don't you?
Yeah. I wish I could remember the formula I was working on that day. Seems to me I was on the track of a new kind of high-powered gasoline. I was going to call it ethyl. In honor of my old chemistry teacher, Ethel Fiditch.
But they've been making ethyl gasoline for years and years, Mr. McGee.
What? They have?
Yes.
By George, if I had the dough, I'd take them guys all the way through juvenile court.
Juvenile court?
Why, sure. I was just a kid when I invented it.
Oh. Well, I think chemistry is wonderful, Mr. McGee. You know, I have an uncle, and he just patented a new kind of glue that simply won't stick to anything.
What good is glue that won't stick?
Well, he says it'll teach people not to break things in the first place.
Well, it's simple things like that makes fortunes for some people. I stumbled onto a freezing compound one day that kept a bottle of water cold for 2 days.
Gosh! What did you call it, Mr. McGee?
Ice.
Oh. Creepers. I've been using that for years, and I didn't even know who invented it. Well, I gotta go, Mr. McGee, and I'll send little Tommy over so you can help him with the chemistry set.
Oh, okie dokie, kiddo.
Okay.
Well, see you later. Hello, Mert. What were we talking about when... Oh, I know. I was just going to tell you about a book I saw that tells all about mind reading. I figured with a little practice I could start a whole new career reading people's minds. Yeah, like the farmer said when he bought the plow. This will open up a whole new field for me. Oh, I can see myself now. Mysterious McGee, the mental marble, master of millions of... Hang on, Mert, there's somebody at the door. Come in. Well, if it isn't for Z. Good day, Frank.
Good day, McGee. I just dropped in to wish you a happy holiday season.
Well, season or not, you're just the guy I've been wanting to talk to.
Yes?
Yeah. Weren't you in the Navy at one time?
No, I wasn't, McGee. Why?
I've been hearing the rumor that the Navy is going on strike.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Why should they go on strike?
Well, what I hear is that they're asking for porthole to porthole pay. Don't you get it? Porthole to porthole? That's a play on words, Frank. You see, when you say porthole, it sounds like portal, and when you say portal, it's something.
Tain't funny, McGee.
That's odd. I thought that up while I was shaving this morning, and I laughed so hard I almost fell in the bathtub.
My suggestion would be to grow a beard, McGee, especially at this time of the year. You could play Santa Claus.
Frank, did I ever tell you about the time I played Santa Claus at the Elks Convention Christmas party in Vaudeville Show?
You never did?
Oh, boy. Well, they had a musician there then. And when I stepped up on the stage to help him, I tripped over my beard and fell into the bass drum.
Oh, my. What happened?
Well, sir, the orchestra was sleeping through that magician's act, and when I hit the drum, they thought it was a downbeat and started the overture again. The stagehands heard it and opened the Christmas curtain, and when the electrician saw the curtains open, he turned on the house lights, and that was the cue for the acrobats. The 10 tumbling Turks came barreling across the stage. Rabbits and pigeons and ducks flew all over the place, and the magician sat down right in the middle of the stage and cried like a baby. And to quiet the audience, I grabbed the baton and led the orchestra in 8 bars of It's Magic, followed by Santa Claus is Coming to Town. Then I segued into a musical...
Wait a minute, McGee. What do you know about music?
What do I know about music, he said.
Yes, he said that.
I merely studied it for 6 years at the Peoria Conservatory. That's all. I studied under Professor Ware. Studied under Professor Ware for a long, long time. Long Underwear McGee, I was.
Oh, my.
Long Underwear McGee, the mighty mucky muck of the metronome, making music of medicore musical mutts, muddling through a mass of monotonous medleys, making the millions marvel at the minor melodies made into magnificent musical masterpieces by the miraculous movements of my magic net.
Santa Claus.
Yes, Francis.
Merry Christmas and a happy ho, 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 ho.
Oh, thank you. Hey, hello, Mert. You still there? Yeah. That was Frank McGee. Frank Brzee, I mean. Yeah, he's a nice kid, but he tells the darndest stories. I thought it was Alice's nephew coming over. Boy, if that's little Tommy, he's a lot bigger than I thought. Hold the phone, Mert, while I go to the door. Oh, you must be the new postman.
Well, who do you think I am in this outfit? Santa Claus making a late delivery?
Well, you could have fooled me, Si. What are you doing coming around here on a holiday?
Listen, Daddy, when a letter says special delivery on it, I deliver it special, holiday or no. But I don't have to listen to you.
Okay. Don't get yourself in a lather. Boy, you could just put it in the mailbox and forgot to...
You mean that box lying on its side on your lawn?
Yeah, that's it. You see, I knocked it over this morning while...
And you think that I would kneel down and put your mail in there while that monster of a dog from next door is around? Do you think that?
You mean Old Killer?
Yes. Yesterday I was eating my sandwich down on the corner, and he came up and took a bite out of my leg.
So you met Killer, eh?
Met him. We had lunch together. Yeah, just look at the hole he put in my trousers.
It sure looks like he put the bite on you. Don't you get it? You know the old saying.
You're very funny.
All right. Just give me my mail and I'll be...
Not so fast. Hey, let's see. Oh, here's a Christmas card for you. Says Merry Christmas to McGee, and oh, how nice. There's a poem. I'm always happy when you call, come winter, spring, or summer. Your leaks and drips paid off my house. Signed, John, the Oak Street plumber. Isn't that sentimental?
That burglar. He charged me $30 an hour to take a nap under my kitchen sink. And on top of that, he snores.
Oh, and here's your regular monthly overdraft notice from the bank. And a card from your sister with a picture of your nephew on it. It looks just like you.
Yeah, everyone says.
Yes, ugly little monster, isn't it?
What do you mean? You got a lot of nerve talking ugly with the...
I'm not finished yet. Don't interfere with the U.S. mail. Here's a bill for your telephone. $18. Talkie. Oh, and here's a special delivery letter from American Forces Radio and Television Service.
Say, how come you didn't open this letter from American Forces Radio and Television?
Oh, we government people never spy on each other.
Oh. Well, thanks for the mail, Dreamboat.
So long, Fatty. I'll see you around, and I mean around.
Yes, sir. Hello? You still there, Mert? Yeah, that was the new postman. Nerve of that guy opening all my mail before I got it. Hey, wait a minute. I got a special delivery letter. Let me see what it says. Oh, my gosh. Listen to this, Mert. I've been invited to participate in a big Christmas broadcast. Why, I haven't done a radio broadcast for our folks. Oh, what do you know? I used to come down to the radio station wearing my old Army uniform. Yeah, just to get into the spirit of the thing. What's that? Why don't I wear it for this broadcast? Say, that's a great idea. So long, Mert. Now, let me see. Where did I put my old Army uniform? Out in the garage? Up in the attic? No, wait a minute. I know where it is. It's right here in the hall closet. Yes. Gotta straighten out that closet one of these days.
Ladies and gentlemen, and Jim, I'd like to join everybody in the entertainment world in congratulating you on your 85th birthday last month and your 65th year in show business. Thank you. I hope you go on for another 65 years.
Oh, thanks. They're awful nice to old people, but I can't do that. There ain't that many new jokes.
Fibber, did you ever go to a formal party with people lined up behind that big glass bowl?
Yes.
Well, did you ever notice that the bowl held the same old stuff, but the punchline kept changing?
I see what you mean. Good night.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Wax has certainly proved to be very helpful during these days when we have to take better care of our household things. Take your refrigerator, for example. A great many of you undoubtedly use Johnson's wax, probably the cream wax, to protect the outside against fingerprints, smudges, and dirt. But I wonder how many of you have discovered that you can keep the wire shelves from rusting by giving them an occasional coat of Johnson's wax. Let me read you part of an interesting letter that just arrived from a prominent businessman. Our electric refrigerator, like all others, he writes, is reaching the used stage. The wire shelves were rusting, and I suggested to my wife that she should clean them and give them a coat of Johnson's wax. It really worked wonders and completely stopped the rusty condition of the shelves. Well, I'm very glad to pass this man's suggestion along. Johnson's wax does protect metal surfaces against rust and corrosion. Try it on your refrigerator shelves the next time you're waxing your floors, furniture, and woodwork. If you could follow a mail carrier for one day and see the mixed emotions that he leaves in his wake, it would probably wear you out. So let's just follow the postman to one address, 79 Wistful Vista, the home of Fibber McGee and Molly.
Maresy-do, a letter for Jones, a postcard for McGee, a kiddly-divey too, postage due. Oh, Maresy-do, send up, number 79. And dozy-do, so the lambsy peanuts wouldn't do. Indeed I would. Nobody asked me. Good day, sir. Have I the extreme pleasure of speaking to Mr. Fibber McGee?
You have, Bud. At least I am.
Are you the new mailman?
Yes, I am, madam, and please let the post office department know if there's anything we could do for you.
Oh, fine.
We'd be glad to take a letter or postcard almost any place you say. By the way, do you need any stamps today?
No, Bub, I don't believe we do.
Have you seen the new airmails? Very attractive and only 6 cents a piece.
No, I don't think we
Well,
do.
how about some threes? I don't think any real American can have too many 3-cent stamps because...
Now, look, Bud, skip the salesmanship. You got any mail for me?
Yes, sir, I have. One letter. There you are.
Oh, thanks, Bud. Hey, what are you swaying back and forth like that for? You feel dizzy?
Oh, no, I'm just training myself.
Huh?
Someday I hope to be a railway mail clerk and just travel around like everything. Well, good day.
Great personality.
Yeah, reminds me of the Pony Express somehow. Around the neck, mostly. Hey, this is the letter I've been waiting for.
Who's the letter from?
Woman in New York that analyzes character from your handwriting.
Oh.
I sent her a sample of mine several weeks ago.
Oh, dear. What does she say?
Oh, boy. This woman is uncanny. She's got my character down perfect. Listen to this. Your signature shows definite professional ability.
Amazing.
Listen. It says, your writing shows a keen understanding of human nature, a deep sympathy for your fellow man. Hey, where are you going, Molly?
I'm going to whistle for that mailman. He gave you the wrong mail.
No. Wait a minute. Now, listen to this. It says, it is to be hoped you are a physician, for you would have made an excellent one.
Oh, dear.
You are analytical. You have a deep insight into human nature, and you have what is more important, the common touch. You get that, Molly? I got the common touch.
Well. Why don't you study medicine, McGee? Or would you have to go back and finish high school first?
I always knew I should have been a doctor. Always wanted to be a doctor, in fact.
If people could see your bedside manner when you're looking for your slippers on a cold morning, I don't think
The common touch. Dr. McGee, physician and sturgeon.
Now, listen. Now, look, McGee, don't start believing everything you read in your mail.
To think of the years I've wasted, the lives I might have saved, the suffering I might have averted. All because I never knew till now that I had it. The common touch.
You know, McGee, I always thought you had studied medicine at one time.
Did you really, Molly? What made you think so? Because of my deep analytical?
No. Because no doctor has ever prescribed for you yet that you didn't give him an argument.
Oh, yeah? Well, that's because they all got what they know out of books. I got it right here, in the heart. If I was to ever...
sit down.
Oh, hello, Alice, dear.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee.
Good day, child. Please sit down. What's troubling you this morning?
Why, nothing is troubling.
Come, child, relax. You can tell me. This nervous tension is something to be avoided.
Well, how can she relax when you keep staring at the child, McGee?
Are you sure you're getting enough rest, my child?
Enough rest. Jeepers, I get 4 or 5 hours sleep every day of the world, my dear. That's enough for anybody.
For a girl her age, McGee, she's... Hey, how old are you, Alice?
4 going on 5.
4 going on 5. What's the...
Oh, my birthday is February 29th, leap year day.
Oh, I see.
I have my 5th birthday this year.
Ah, a 5-year-old child. Well, go ahead, doctor. Examine her. Maybe she's teething.
Please, ladies, please. Less levity. You can have any less. Now, child, I want you to stop worrying.
Worrying? Criminy, I'm not worried.
After all, things like this may pass off in no time at all. The main thing is to...
Things like what, Mr. McGee? Jeepers.
Oh, stop scaring the girl, McGee. There's nothing the matter with her.
Of course there isn't. Nothing serious, anyway. Tell me, Alice, do you have a slight feeling of hunger before meals?
Well, yes, I do, but...
Do you have a sort of a tired, sleepy feeling just before you go to bed?
Yes, is that very serious?
When you get out of the bright sunshine, when you go out of the bright sunshine into a movie theater, does everything go black for a brief time?
Gee, come to think of it, it does. Mr. McGee, is there something...
Now, Alice, what's the matter? You're getting pale.
I guess I don't feel very good all of a sudden. I think I'll go up and lie down.
The best thing you can do, child. I'm afraid you've been burning the candle at both ends against the middle. Here, have this filled.
McGee, what are you doing? You have no business writing prescription.
But this is just a blank piece of paper, Mrs. McGee.
Yes, that's to put your gum into. I don't want you swallowing it when you lie down. Now run along, child, and get plenty of rest. Drink a lot of milk, and don't worry.
All right, but jeepers, I feel awful.
Now, McGee. Starry, what was the idea of all that?
The common touch, my dear, the common touch. Cheer up the sick ones and scare the bajunior out of the healthy ones. It's all a matter of human understanding. The common touch, and I got it.
Yeah, and you can have it.
Billy Mills and the orchestra playing Softly as in a Morning Sunrise.
Yes, the deep understanding of human nature, the humanitarian outlook. Take all the great physicians of the world. We all had it. The common touch. Now you take a great physician like Louis Pasteur.
Say, he discovered radium, didn't he?
Oh, no. You're thinking of the wrong Louis. That was Louis B. Mayer. Pasteur invented hydrophobia.
Oh. Well, it wasn't very smart of him. The world would be better off if hydrophobia had never been invented.
Well, that was his destiny, my child. When we got the common touch, like I got, we can understand that a human being is but a small cog in the vast machinery of the
Saved by the bell.
Yes.
Come in.
Ah, good day, Mrs. McGee. What a sight you are for sore eyes. And McGee, dear fellow, what a sight you are.
Nice of you to drop in, Mr. Wellington.
Hello, Sigmund, my boy. I trust you will forgive me for my rudeness at the Rotary luncheon this noon. I'm afraid I was not very tolerant, but that was before I knew I had the common touch.
What did you do that was so rude, McGee?
Oh, nothing really at all, my dear. It was really nothing. He merely sneered at one of my humorous anecdotes.
Oh.
The one about the little shepherd girl who disappeared, and they found her little sunbonnet weeks later out in the pasture.
Well, tell her the payoff, Sigmund. I consider it very amusing.
Thank you. The denouement of the anecdote, Mrs. McGee, is that the girl was victim of her own ignorance. Her name was Ivy, and she didn't know that little lambs eat ivy.
Yes?
Oh, that's all.
Oh.
It went big at the luncheon, Molly. You made a fine speech, Wellington. Incidentally, you better watch your diet.
I beg your pardon, old chap.
What about his diet, McGee?
For him, I'd recommend a high-protein diet. No roughage. Lots of whole wheat bread. No pork. Lots of milk products. Get lots of rest and cut down on the smoking, Wellington. Better come back again and see me in about 2 weeks. And don't worry, we'll pull you through this all right.
You'll have to. I won't go through it willingly. Oh, so sorry. I almost forgot what I came over for. Will you excuse me, Mrs. McGee?
Why, certainly, Mr. Wellington.
Thank you. I say, my dear fellow.
Huh? Oh, sure. Glad to, Wellington. And don't apologize. Remember the sportsman's motto. It isn't how you played the game. It's did you win or lose.
What a charming person. Well, I must go home and give my Great Dane his German lesson.
You're teaching your dog German?
Yes, in case we wish to travel in occupied Germany after the war.
Yeah, but how do you expect a dog to speak German?
But he already does.
What?
I started him off with Auf Wiedersehen, and already he can say Auf. Good day. Thank you, old boy.
Well, what did he want, dearie?
Wanted to borrow $2 till Saturday.
Well, if you didn't have it, at least you're getting it.
What?
The common touch. Though I suppose a touch for $1 would be even more common. What's the matter?
I just wondered if Kramer's drugstore's got a stethoscope I could buy. What's a doctor without a stethoscope?
Oh, now, just a minute, McGee.
Huh?
Don't go too far with this thing.
What you mean?
Why, the first thing you know, you'll be caught practicing medicine without a license, and I'll be writing tear-stained letters to the parole board.
Oh, come, my dear Molly, come. Medicine is merely a hobby with me. Remember, I have the soul, the heart of a great physician.
Really? Anyone I know?
Hand me the phone, my dear. I shall call the apothecary shop.
The what? You mean the apothecary shop?
Yeah, the drugstore.
Yeah.
Thank you. Hello, operator. Give me Kramer's drugstore. Just below. Oh, is that you, Mert?
Oh, dear.
How's every little thing, Mert? Busy. What say, Mert? Your uncle. Oh, that's tough. Lost a pair of rubbers, eh?
Doesn't he know where he lost them, McGee?
Sure, they went in the army. Mert's uncle runs a Turkish bath.
Oh.
What say, Mert? Okay, thanks. The drugstore doesn't answer. Maybe they ought to...
Hello, kiddies. Remember me, the man who sells the you-know that's so good for your stuff and things?
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, boy. Sit down and stop worrying about it.
Worrying about what?
The crease in your pants. It's all very well to be neat and clean, boy, but overemphasis on one's personal appearance indicates that one is socially unsure of oneself.
You feel all right, pal?
He's all right, Mr. Wilcox. The great physician was lost in McGee, and he's trying to find it again.
Health all right again, boy?
What do you mean again?
Well, you did have the flu, you know, Mr. Wilcox, remember?
Yes, and I remember a guy named Von Zell came in here and nearly ruined me. If you've got to analyze a character, pal, work on Von Zell. There is one.
Why, fine lad, Von Zell. Splendid personality.
Hey, by the way, what do you mean I'm worried about the crease in my pants? That never worried me, and you know it.
No, Mr. Wilcox is just naturally well-groomed, dearie. If that's a character deficiency, you could deteriorate a little yourself.
Oh, come. I was merely pointing out that too much neatness and couthness is merely the result of the subconscious mind trying to overcome a natural tendency towards sloppiness. Is that clear?
Well, personally, I think it's a lot of mahula. When people are neat and clean, it only means that they like to be neat and clean, that's all.
Ah, but look, boy.
Do you mean to sit there with your head between your ears and tell me that people all over the world use Johnson's wax because they feel socially unsure of themselves? Birdseed. They use Johnson's wax because they know how it'll save housework. It'll preserve and beautify their floors and woodwork and furniture.
But subconsciously, boy.
Subconsciously, they feel they're economizing, too. Because wax-protected things last longer and require less frequent replacement.
Yeah, but the common touch, Mr.
The most beautiful common touch in the world is the touch of a Johnson waxed surface.
Oh.
The satisfying, smooth, satiny feel of a surface sealed against dust and dampness.
Mm-hmm.
And hey, if you want to play doctor, pal, don't try it on me. I wouldn't let you examine the tongue on my coaster wagon. Goodbye now.
Been holding out on me, eh?
What do you mean?
He never told me he had a coaster wagon. Ah, well, it's them little weaknesses of people that endears them to me. Hey, I wonder how I'd look if I grew a goatee.
Probably like a small buffalo, Bill. Now, listen, you can just sit here in your mellow little mood and love the human race. I've got to order some groceries.
Okay, Molly, dear. Ah, there goes a good kid. For her sake, I'm glad I never did study medicine. I'd have been constantly traveling all over the world, being consulted by famous people, with her sitting here alone, lonesome and neglected, watching out the window for her famous husband. I'm sorry, my dear, but my duty is to the world, I'd say. Did you know there was a petition to bury me in Westminster Abbey? No, not now. I mean after I'm dead. Ah, I can hear them bells. The chimes of Westminster... come in.
Hi, mister.
Good day, my child. Come in, little one. Do sit down.
Well,
I says sit down. I'm very happy to see you.
Are you kidding, mister?
No, my child. Why shouldn't I be glad to see you?
Well, gee, you almost hardly never are, I betcha.
Ah, but don't let my gruff exterior deceive you about my warm heart and great human understanding, sis.
Well,
Well, generally speaking...
My daddy says so, too.
Says what?
He says you're generally speaking.
Yeah. Your old man. Ah, yes, your father. Fine man, your father. Interesting example of a dual personality. If I can borrow a couple of pistols. Well, how do you feel today, sis?
Not very good, I guess.
You don't? I says you don't?
Don't what?
You don't feel good.
Gee, how'd you know?
Oh, just a gift for diagnosis. What's the matter?
I got a little sliver in my finger, see?
A what?
A sliver. It's too small for a splinter and too big for a sliver.
Well, that's nothing to worry about. I got one in my own finger. Come, sit on Dr. McGee's lap and I'll remove the sliver.
Oh, you're not a doctor, I bet you.
Now, you mean if I never went through the ridiculous formality of getting a degree? No. But I got all the qualifications, sis. Human understanding, knowledge of people, and the common touch. Now, hold still.
Okay.
There. Now, that didn't hurt a bit, did it?
Gee, not a bit. I never even felt it.
Well, that's because when you're a doctor at heart, you got a sensitive touch, a dexterity in your hand.
There's another reason, too, I bet you.
What's that?
You took the sliver out of your own finger.
Oh, my finger. Hey, Molly, bring the iodine. Hold on.
The King's Men sing Johnny One Note.
Oh, Johnny could only sing one note, and the note he sang was this. For Johnny One Note sang up with gusto, and justo were lorded the fame. For Johnny One Note yelled willy-nilly until he was blue in the face. For one note was his ace. Couldn't hear the brass, couldn't hear the drum. He was in a class by himself, by gum. Oh, poor Johnny One Note got in Aida, indeed a great chance to be brave. He took his one note, howled like the north wind, a fourth wind that made critics rave. While Verdi turned round in his grave, couldn't hear the flute or the trombone. Everyone was mute. Johnny stood all alone. Cats and dogs stopped yapping. Lions in the zoo were all jealous of Johnny's big trip. Thunder clapped, stopped clapping. Traffic ceased its roar, and they tell us Niagara's the sill. He stopped the train, whistled, whistle, whistle, whistle. All whistles bowed to his heel. Sing it, Johnny One Note. Sing it out with gusto. Well, all the crowd. Louder and louder and longer and prouder than proud. Oh, sing Johnny One Note about. Sing Johnny One Note. Sing Johnny One Note. Sing it and sing it out loud.
What on earth are you doing, McGee?
I'm brushing up on my medical studies. Hey, we got to get a new dictionary, Molly. This thing hasn't even got a simple medical term like pneumonia in it.
Strange that our dictionary shouldn't have pneumonia. We leave it open half the time.
Ooh. Well, it ain't in here. Look, it skips from Newmarket right down to Newsboy.
Have you looked at the P's?
What good would that do? Pleurisy and pneumonia are two different kinds of things.
Come in.
Hello, folks. Remember me? I'm Beulah.
Oh, yeah. Toops is cook. Well, how are you, Beulah?
Come right in,
Yeah,
Beulah.
thank you kindly, ma'am. Thank you.
How are you getting along with the Toopses, Beulah? Mr. Toops like your cooking?
Oh, he do indeed, Miss McGee. He do indeed. Anyway, just at breakfast this morning, he said, Beulah, he said, he was addressing me personally, you know.
Uh-huh, yes.
Yeah, so he said, Beulah, he said, your biscuits are just like a feather. That's what he said.
Like a feather, huh?
Yes, and then he said, now can I have one that's more like a biscuit?
Old Mort, he's a clip. He's got more wheezes than a hawk shop accordion.
Hawk shop accordion, good man. Oh, he's real amusing, ain't he, man?
He's got the common touch, Beulah.
Well, what can we do for you this evening, Beulah?
Oh, nothing at all, Mr. McGee, sir. Nothing at all. I just brought you a half dozen cream puffs I just made fresh.
Oh, thank you very much. Himself here just loves cream puffs, don't you, dearie?
Yeah, I'd like to fall in a well full of them and eat my way out. Are you sure the Toopses can spare these, Beulah? We don't want to short them on ration points.
Oh, no, sir. Mr. Toops, he ain't one for dessert, you know, and I saved some for the kids. Besides, I just want you to know if Beulah's cooking, just in case.
In case of what, Beulah?
Oh, just in case, that's all. You know when a gal bend over a hot stove all day long, she can't get frozen to a job like that. Bye now.
Say, McGee, you think she's hinting for a job with us?
Yes, ma'am, I was.
There. She's a creature of impulses, as I read her character. Impulsive, warm-hearted, and loyal.
Yes, sir. She's the kind of...
Ah, if I only had my medical degree. At $5 a call, I'd have made $30 so far today.
Come in. Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, Molly. How are you today, my little hypothyroid?
Please, doctor, there's a lady present. I'd suggest we leave my thighs out of the conversation.
Don't mind me, boys. You know, it's been a long time since I was so delicate that I called a leg of mutton a limb of lamb. You know, you look tired, Doctor.
I am tired, my dear. I've been sick for a week, but my confounded patients won't leave me alone long enough so I can go to bed and rest. I'm so run down, I got tread marks on my shirt.
Trouble with you, Doc, is that you bungle your cases. You rely too much on materia medica, not enough on human nature. The best way to practice medicine is not with pills. It's from here, from the heart.
I see. And what would you prescribe for influenza, Dr. Gillespie? Long walks in the rain?
Not at all, my dear sir, not at all. But I'd mix a little kindness and warm-hearted understanding in the treatment.
When you say things like that, dearie, you get the moist, happy look of a horse that's just had a nice roll in a dirt road.
Now, look, McGee, when I passed my medical examination...
You did? Oh, that's great, Doc. Hey, Molly, Doc passed his medical examination. I was wrong. He is practicing legally.
Why? Why are you insulting little gutter snipe? Are you trying to insinuate...
Now, boys, please. Come, McGee. Don't lose the common touch.
Oh, I'm sorry, Doctor. I forgot myself.
Well, don't remember yourself on my account.
I was merely trying to point out, sir, that in the proper treatment of people, understanding is the prime factor. You got to get behind the illness, know what they're thinking.
I know darn well what they're thinking. They're thinking, A, is this going to hurt? And B, is Doc Gamble going to let me off cheap?
The answer is yes and no. The trouble with you, you lack the important essential for greatness in your profession.
Yes?
Yes, the common touch.
Well, of all the impudent, unmitigated, double-distilled arrogance, how you can have the infernal, shameless, insolent bumptiousness to stand there...
Hey, no sympathy, no understanding.
Stand there and tell me I don't understand my patient.
Well...
For 3 grains of monoacetic acid ester of salicylic acid, I'd kick your pudgy little carcass from here to Helsinki.
Oh, yeah, well, let me...
Now, hush, McGee. Look, Doctor, it's all from the letter that he got.
Yeah.
Letter? What letter?
This letter right here, Doc. It informs me in no uncertain terms that I got what you lack. Tolerance, understanding, the common touch.
Where did you ever get a letter like that? Off a Ouija board?
No. From a handwriting analyst, Doctor. She says McGee has the finest possible character to make a great physician.
Yeah, they could tell that from my handwriting, Doc.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't it wonderful how accurate they can size a guy up from a mere signature? My gosh,
Hey, wait a minute.
Huh?
When you submitted that handwriting sample, didn't you ask me to mail the postcard for you?
Yes, you did, McGee. I remember distinctly.
Oh, so what, Doc?
This is wonderful.
What is, Doctor?
Huh? Why, his handwriting was so illegible I didn't have the heart to mail it.
Huh?
I filled another one out and signed his name to it myself.
He means they analyzed Dr. Gamble's handwriting and not yours, McGee.
Well, of all the dirty tolerance, my boy, understanding, don't lose that common sense. All the dirty, low-down, deceitful...
For those of you who have floors of asphalt tile, either in your home or place of business, you'll want to know that Johnson's Glow Coat is the preferred polish to use in protecting these floors. You apply Glow Coat to an asphalt tile floor in exactly the same way as to linoleum. There's no rubbing or buffing. You simply apply and let dry. Glow Coat is self-polishing. It brings out the color of the tile, keeps it new-looking. It's a cinch to keep clean, and it leaves a tough film that protects the surface of the tile against wear, makes it last longer. And, of course, for the care of all your linoleum surfaces, Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat is the kind of product prescribed by linoleum manufacturers and good housekeeping authorities and proved in use on millions of floors.
Ladies and gentlemen, we want to thank you for the wonderful way in which you answered our recent appeal to you to buy war bonds. We're sorry we can't give you the final results as all the returns are not in. But we assure you, your response was magnificent.
And today is the final day of the 4th War Loan Drive. So if you haven't bought as many extra bonds as you possibly can, now is the time to show your friends and relatives in uniform that the home front knows what to do in the 0 hour.
Good night.
Good night, all.
The character of Wellington heard on this program.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with songs by the King's Men and music by Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Who Cares? Last night I read an interesting advertisement by a tire company telling car owners how to take better care of their tires to make them last. This seemed to me to be very helpful advertising, and it suggested to me to make sure that every car owner also knows how easily he can take better care of the finish of his automobile with Johnson's Car New. Cleaning and polishing a car used to be a big job, one of those all-day or at least half-day affairs. But Car New has done away with most of that hard work because Car New both cleans and polishes in one application. 2 jobs at once in quick time. Car New is a liquid polish. You massage it lightly over the car finish, let it dry, wipe it off. It cleans amazingly, brings back your car's original showroom shine. If you want added protection for that gleaming finish, if you want to save money on car washings, you can apply a coat of wax, too. But first, do a double cleaning and polishing job with Johnson's Car New, spelled C-A-R-N-U. Take Me Out to the Ball Game used to be a very popular song, particularly with Mrs. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista, who at this very moment is singing the old refrain to her husband as we meet Fibber McGee and Molly.
McGee, why don't you want to take me out the ball game? It's the opening game of the season today, and I love baseball.
But, Molly, I called up and the park is sold out.
Oh, what of it? A man of your influence?
Huh?
You always said you could get in any place you wanted to one way or another.
Oh, I can, too. Oh, I can get in all right, but I wouldn't ask you to smuggle yourself into the ballpark in a beer truck.
Oh, McGee, come on. What are you president of the Chamber of Commerce for if you can't even get tickets to a ball game?
Tickets? Me go to a ball game on a ticket?
Why not?
If I can't get in on a pass, I won't go. Only the common people buy tickets.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'm a common people, and I want to see that ball game.
No, gee whiz, Molly, I don't quite see how
McGee, I'm challenging you.
You are, huh?
Yes, I am.
Okay, you're as good as in. Where do you want to sit?
Well, it doesn't matter. I stand up all the time anyway. I can holler better that way. Now, how do we get in?
Oh, I don't know. The details ain't important, but we'll be there. Don't worry.
McGee, at times like this, I almost admire you.
Well, how do you think I got where I am today? If I didn't have imagination and stamina.
I don't know. Where are you? Say, and look, you better get busy now. The game's this afternoon, you know.
Yeah.
And I hope Zernicke pitches.
Who?
Zernicke. You know, the southpaw that Wistful Vista bought for $3,000 and a shortstop from the AFRST, and who spent 4 years in the minors trying to straighten out his fast drop. You know Zernicke.
I'm afraid I haven't followed the game as close as you, Molly. This Zernicke is pretty good, eh?
Good. Why, he's a sidewinding sensation.
Huh?
He's got a curve that would fool a slow-motion camera, and he steals bases like the Invisible Man. He's 29 years old, and he has a batting average of .367. Born in Zanesville, Ohio, and has a small mole on his left shoulder.
What was his grandmother's maiden name?
Princess Purple Prairie Dog. She was an Indian girl.
You seem to be kind of up on your baseball, Molly.
Well, I ought to be. I've been following baseball ever since I was old enough to throw a pop bottle. Remember before we were married, dearie?
If that's Judge Landis wanting some information, what'll I tell him?
Tell him he rang the right bell.
Okay. Come in.
Oh, it's Mrs. Uppington. Hello, Abigail.
How do you do, Mr. McGee? And Miss McGee.
What's new, Mrs. Hughes?
Well, I just stopped by to see if you could use a couple of tickets to the baseball game. I'm so busy I won't be able to go, so I thought you might use them.
Oh, heavenly days. Thank you, Abigail.
Yeah, what did I tell you, Molly? There's a power that watches over me.
Yeah.
You see, Uppy, I promised Molly I'd get her into the game today, and when you came along and give us tickets for that...
Well, these tickets are for Thursday's game, Mr. McGee. What power is watching over you today?
Think fast, mastermind.
I'll go under my own power today.
Why can't you go to the game, Abigail?
Oh, nice club work, you know, Mrs. McGee. We have a guest for luncheon today who is going to talk to us about China.
Oh, that ought to be interesting.
Oh, sure. Fascinating. How you gals can sit there, Uppy, and listen to a lot of burble about how to paint forget-me-nots on cups and saucers when there's so much going on in the world today is beyond...
Please, Mr. McGee.
Huh?
As usual, you have taken a running jump to an incorrect conclusion. Our guest is not speaking about cups and saucers.
Oh.
He represents the United China Relief, for which our organization is helping to raise a very necessary $7 million fund.
You'd better blush, McGee.
Oh, I'm not sorry, Uppy. While I've got my neck out, would you mind looking to see if I need a haircut?
You do.
Thanks.
Say, what about this United China Relief, Abigail?
Well, Mrs. McGee, China didn't want this war any more than we did.
No.
It was forced upon both of us. America and China are fighting the same gangster nations for the same ideals. Peace and honor and personal freedom. But China has been fighting our fight for 5 years, and now they need help. They need $7 million urgently for civilian morale, medical and food supplies. And I think it's up to us to help by subscribing generously to the United China Relief. We owe it to them, as we owe certain things to Japan, and I think they will both be paid. Goodbye.
Well, now, don't you feel just a little sheepish, dearie?
I sure do. If I felt any more sheepish, I'd rent myself out to jump over fences for people with insomnia. Yeah. I didn't know she was doing such good work.
Indeed she is. She's doing a lot. You know, she gives 5 days a week to the Red Cross, 1 day to canteen work, and she's bought $40,000 worth of United States War Savings Bonds.
I think I felt proud when I turned in that old toothpaste tube last night. Well, it just goes to show one never can tell from where one sits how wrinkled one's pants are going to look when one stands up. You sit on the Davenport, and I'll sit in the big chair here. I like to sit here because the ashtrays...
No, I don't mean where we're going to sit here. I mean out of the ball game.
Huh? Oh, yes, the ball game. Well, there's no rush. We've still got 2 hours, and we can get there in 20 minutes.
Yeah, but it may take us an hour to find a hole in the fence.
What do you mean, a hole in the fence? I says I'd get you into the ball game, and by the 40 flutes of the Philadelphia Philharmonic, I'll get you into the ball game. Now, just take it easy, Molly. I'm not...
Come in.
Hello there, kids. I brought you something.
Much obliged, old-timer, but what is it?
Sack of alfalfa.
Huh?
It's for Lillian's baby. I didn't think he'd want a rat or a silver cup with his initials on it, so I brought him this.
Well, thank you, Mr. Oldtimer. This is very thoughtful of you.
How's the kid doing?
Well, it's going to be a fine horse when he grows up. Might make a racehorse out of it.
Good for you, Johnny. Leave me alone, I'll help you train.
Oh. Do you know something about training racehorses, Mr. Oldtimer?
Do either of you kids?
No.
No.
Yes, sir, I sure do. You know that all the big racehorses have a mascot that lives in the stable with them, a dog or a cat or goat or rooster or something?
Oh, yes, I've heard that.
Well, I was a mascot for a horse named Chester's Baby down in Louisville. Lived right there in the stable with him.
How'd you ever get a job like that?
No, I was just a stable boy at first, Johnny. Then the owner seen he needed a mascot, so we told the trainer, grab that old goat over there and put him in the store. The trainer was nearsighted and grabbed me. Natural mistake. I won the beard then.
Quite a career, Mr. Oldtimer. Roommate for a racehorse, huh?
We were more than roommates, daughter. We were sidekicks. He'd kick me in the back, and I'd kick him in the side.
Learned to eat hay, old-timer?
Nope. 2 ticklish eat it in a bunch, and one straw at a time don't give enough nourishment. I'm like you, Johnny. I stick to the old corn. Well, call me if you need a good trainer.
By the way, dearie, did you go out and feed Lillian and her baby?
Sure, and you know what? That colt understands Chinese.
Go on.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? That horse is as American as baked beans.
I don't care. He knows Chinese. I was trying to think of a good name for him this morning, so I thought I'd try a few. And the one that got the best reaction was going to be the name.
And what was the name?
Well, sir, I tried Alfred and Homer and William and Bert and Paul and Cecil and Leonard and Sidney and all stuff like that there. Till I was a little horse myself. And all they'd do is Lillian would look at the colt, and the colt would look at Lillian, and they'd kind of shake their heads. So I got disgusted and says, phooey. And they both started squealing. I tell you, that horse is Chinese.
Oh, George. Well, this isn't getting us to the ball game. Now, don't forget your promise you take...
Mind shooting?
Oh, not a bit, Mr. Wilcox, not a bit.
No, I was just getting ready to take Molly to the ball game.
Oh, are you a fan, Molly?
Well, yes, in a way, Mr. Wilcox.
In a way. Say, I'll bet she could tell you who the leading pitcher was in 1905.
What league?
American.
Rube Waddell, Athletics, 127, lost 10.
See? Why, that's wonderful, Molly. You know, I used to play a little baseball myself.
Did you really, Mr. Wilcox? What did you bat?
Right-handed.
He means your batting average, Wilcox. See, even I know that.
Oh, well, I never figured it out. I pitched for the salesman's team of the Johnson Company back in Racine, Wisconsin. Mm-hmm. Been a big help to me ever since, too.
Oh, Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, Molly. You shouldn't have asked that.
Why not?
Why, that's the same as giving Lillian a handful of hay to keep for you overnight. But it's too late now. Why, Mr. Wilcox, did your baseball experience help you later on?
Well, I'm still on the home team, you know. Still in there pitching. Telling housewives they'll never get to first base with old-fashioned methods of rubbing and scrubbing linoleum.
See what I meant, Molly?
Yes.
Why, a short stop at your dealer's for a can of Johnson's self-polishing glow coat will result in a home run with efficiency and economy. You can just see Pop fly home to get a look at that gorgeous kitchen floor. Gleaming like a diamond. With no rubbing and no buffing, you'll get your innings with more outings. Because Glow Coat saves you so much time and energy. Pitch your old mop pail out the window, girls, and get some Johnson's Glow Coat right off the bat.
Listen to old Gabby Hartnett Wilcox. All the baseball he ever played was for a handful of salesmen.
Didn't you ever try the big leagues, Mr. Wilcox?
Yes, once, but I quit after one season.
What for?
Well, the club started playing night games, and I never was one to play around in nightclubs. Well, I'll see you later.
Say, why didn't you ask him what he could do towards getting us into the game this afternoon, McGee?
He hasn't got any drag, except with housewives. If I wanted a piece of sponge cake or something, I'd go to him. But for ball games and stuff, we got to contact the sporting element. Now, let me see. I think a better way for us...
Uh-oh. Come in. Oh, hello, Mayor Latrivia.
Hi, Latriv. I'm glad you are.
Good day, Mr. McGee. Oh, why are you glad, McGee?
I wanted to talk to you about the ball game. You see,
that's odd. I'm on my way out there very shortly, and as it's getting so much warmer, I wondered if you'd mind if I left my top coat here. I don't like to leave it in my car.
Oh, of course, Mr. Mayor. Are you a baseball fan?
Oh, not much, I'm afraid. The last game I saw in Chicago in about 1919. I remember that because it was my birthday, June 17th.
June 17th, 1919. Then you saw Frankie Frisch.
I did?
Of course you did. That was his first major league game.
McGraw sent him in the ninth inning to bat for Hal Kay against Grover Cleveland Alexander. Pasford was playing center field for Chicago.
Good heavens, woman. How do you remember all that?
Why, everybody knows that.
Ain't she wonderful, the trivia? Who won the World Series in 1912, Molly?
Boston. Boston 4 games, New York 3 games, 1 tie game.
It's amazing.
It's no such a thing, really. I just take an interest in the game, and all.
Didn't you ever play baseball in college, Miss Biz?
No, I was a more inclined toward mental work, McGee. You see, I specialized in lit.
In what?
Lit.
You were? All the time?
Were what?
Lit.
Of course not. Lit is merely the abbreviation for literature.
Just the same, I should think you'd have to have a clear head for that kind of work.
I did.
Well, how could you? Lit all the time.
I was not lit all the time. I was a very genius young man.
Well, I should think you would be with all those professors around. I'd be kind of asking them to catch on.
Catch on to what?
You know, you being lit.
I tell you that lit stands for literature.
Yes, but the literary guy stands for you being lit.
Can't you get it through your head, McGee? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
What was that for?
I promised myself. Next time we got into one of these things, I told myself I would not give way to anger. Besides, I have a mission to perform this afternoon. I wish to present as cheerful a face as public to the public. I wish to present...
What's the mission, Mr. Mayor?
As mayor, I have to throw out the first ball.
I thought you never played baseball.
That's correct. I never did.
Do you know how to throw, Mr. Latrivia?
Oh, I fancy I shall make out all right, Mrs. McGee. One just raises one's arm like this, and...
No. Look, the trivia. Stand sideways, like this. Then wind up a little. Hey, wait a minute.
McGee, where are you going?
I'm going to find my baseball and catcher's mitt. Then I'm going to take Latrivia out in the backyard and show him how to toss a baseball. I ain't going to have our mayor disgrace himself out there at the ballpark.
Oh, really, McGee? Well, this is very decent of you, I'm sure.
Not at all, not at all. We ought to Wistful Vista. Did you find your ball, dearie?
No, but I think I know right where it is.
Where?
Right here in the hall closet.
My. Don't things accumulate fast?
The King's Men and Blues in the Night.
My mammy done told me when I was in knee pants. My mammy done told me, a woman will sweet talk and give you the big eye. But when that sweet talk is done, a woman's a two-faced, a worrisome thing will leave you to sing the blues in the night. Now the rain is falling, hear the train a-calling, hooey, hooey, hooey. Hear the lonesome whistle blowing across the trestle, hooey, hooey, hooey. A hooey's a hooey. Oh, clickety-clack is echoing back the blues in the night. The evening breeze will come. From Memphis to Mobile, from Memphis to St. Joe, wherever the four winds may blow. I've been to some big towns, yes, sir, and heard me some big talk. He said, but there is one thing I know. A woman's a two-faced, a worrisome thing who'll leave you to sing the blues in the night. My mammy done call me so, and brother, I tell you, so help me, I got the blues in the night.
Okay, Latrivia, you're catching on pretty good. Now throw me a fast one.
All right, McGee.
Here it comes.
That's better, much better. How's he doing, Molly?
I don't know why you're keeping him at it, dearie. He does all right, and the poor man's so tired he can hardly stand up.
Ah, it's good time. How you feeling, Latrivia?
Pretty tired, McGee. Haven't you got another catcher's mitt? That ball's pretty hard. My hand's getting blistered. I can hardly close it.
Gee, I'm sorry, Latrivia. This is the only mitt I got. Anyway, a politician who can't close his hand might be a very good thing. All right, let's try it again. Here she comes.
McGee, now you can throw better than that. You didn't come anywhere near him. He's had to shag every one of those throws.
I know. I'm limbering him up.
Yeah. Oh, look, McGee. There's Uncle Dennis upstairs in the window. He's been watching you and the mayor.
Yeah, look at him, licking his chops.
Well, what's that for?
Those last three Latrivia tossed were highball. Okay, Latrivia, let me have another one now. And remember what I've been telling you. Wind up.
Like this?
Yeah, only don't raise your hand like you were going to slap somebody's sassy face. Swing your arm out more to the side.
Very well, McGee. I'll try it again. I'm getting very tired.
Oh, come on now, Mr. Mayor. Right over the plate.
What place?
Never mind. Just throw it, Latrivia. And remember the instructions. Wind up, throw your left leg up for balance, bring your arm way back, and then kind of push the ball at me. Ready. Ah, that's much better, Latrivia. Much better. You can put your left leg down again now.
Throw the ball back to me, McGee, and I'll try it again.
Here it comes.
Say, the catch is pretty good, McGee, considering he does it with his eyes shut.
Well, I ain't through with him yet. Okay, Latrivia. Ready?
I'd like to rest a minute, McGee.
No. Keep swinging that arm. You don't want to get cooled off. Come on now, try it again.
Well, you ready, McGee?
Shoot the spear to me, dear.
Now, that was very good.
It was, really?
Yes, it was, Latrivia. I only had to run 7 or 8 feet for that one. At least you'll be able to keep the ball in the ballpark. Now let's try it another 15 or 20 minutes, and then I think
Look, McGee.
Huh?
Here comes Mr. Wimple. Maybe you'd better rest a few minutes, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, thank you. Good heavens, I hadn't realized that baseball was such a strenuous game. I'm just about... Oh, hello, Mr. Whipple.
Hello, folks. Good afternoon, Mr. Wimple.
Want to play a little ball with us for a while, then?
Oh, no, thank you. I really had all the baseball I wanted yesterday. Suitcase's brother was over at our house, and they were playing catch with me.
Oh, did you use a hard ball like this one, Mr. Wimple?
Oh, they didn't use the ball. They were playing catch with me.
Heavenly days, that must have been fairly rough, Mr. Wimple.
I didn't mind, Mrs. McGee. But when Cyrus, that's Suitcase's brother, when Cyrus suggested that you get a bat and knock a few flies to Suitcase to catch, I just ran like the dickens.
You ever meet Sweetie Face, Latrivia?
No, I don't believe I ever have.
I don't believe she goes out much. Does she, Mr. Wimple?
Oh, yes, quite a bit. In fact, Sweetie Face loves to get out and mangle with people.
You mean mingle?
Oh, I do I?
This wife of yours must be quite a character, Mr. Wimple.
She really is, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, now, let's not all talk about her like that. She isn't so bad. She really feels terrible after she treats me badly.
She does?
Oh, yes, indeed. Why, just this morning, she was down on her knees to me, just begging.
Oh, not really.
Really, Mrs. McGee? Down on her knees with a flat iron, just begging me to come out from under the house. I won't interrupt you any longer. I have to be getting down to jail.
Jail? What you going to jail for, Wimp?
I'm going to be locked up. I called them and told them I was coming.
Oh, but what on earth did you do?
I just slugged Sweetie Face with a baseball bat.
Good heavens, man.
Did you hurt her?
No, that's why I want to be locked up.
Shall we go on with the lessons, Mr. Latrivia?
I I'd rather not, if you don't mind, though I really do appreciate this, McGee. It was very sporting of you.
Oh, not at all, Mr. Mayor. Here, now. Here's your coat.
Oh, thank you. No.
What's the matter with you?
My right arm. I can't raise it up.
Oh, it's just a little stiff, Mr. Mayor. Try again. Here, I'll hold the sleeve of your coat for you. Now.
No. It's no use, Miss McGee. I can't lift that arm an inch. McGee?
Huh?
I can't go. I'm too lame. I'm sore all over. My arm, my leg. I've got to get to a doctor. Will you do something for me?
What is it, Mr. Mayor?
Why, just name it, Latrivia. I'll do anything on account of I feel kind of responsible for this.
I hate to ask you to do this. Will you represent me at the game today and throw out the first ball?
Oh, now, gee whiz. Just because I'm president of the Chamber of Commerce, well, all right. I'll do it. You got a pass to the ballpark or something?
Yes. It's right here in my pocket. You get it.
I already got it, Latrivia. And it's for a whole box, I see, so I'll take mine.
Yes. Take anybody. Yeah. Now, help me out to my car, will you? I don't believe I can walk alone.
I'm sorry, Latrivia. I ain't got time now. Just got time to get out to the ballpark. Now, come on, Molly. Let's hurry.
But McGee, poor Mayor Latrivia is...
No, go on, Mrs. McGee. I'll be all right.
Yeah, come on, Molly.
But
Take
McGee...
You wanted to get out to the ball game, didn't you? I told you I'd get you in, didn't I? Well, come on. Go on, Latrivia. Take it easy.
No.
Last time you were in the kitchen, did you happen to notice the floor? Was it clean and sparkling and cheerful? Or was it a little on the dull and gloomy side? You know, it's so easy to take care of your linoleum floors with Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. It's as simple as this. Just apply and let dry. Glow Coat polishes itself while it's drying without any rubbing or buffing. And did you know that linoleum protected regularly with Glow Coat will last 5 to 10 times longer than if it's unprotected? With all of us looking for opportunities to save and ways to take better care of our things, it's good judgment to protect all linoleum surfaces with Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Be sure to get the original and genuine Glow Coat.
You enjoying the game, Molly?
Oh, I certainly am, McGee. But you know, I keep worrying about Mayor Latrivia.
Ah, he's all right.
I know now why you spent all that time teaching him how to throw a ball underhanded.
Overhand.
It was underhand.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Well, I thought you would because... Here it comes, McGee! Slam it out of the park!
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for the home and industry, inviting you all to join us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
This is Chicago W.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. Shows written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. If you have a mortgage on your home, you'll be particularly interested in this.
Molly, have you been watching that paint job they're doing on the house across the street? White with pink shutters?
Almost as pink as the cheeks on the young couple living there. And were they excited when they moved in? You know, that first day in a new home is a big event in any family's life.
It sure is. And another big event is the day the family can stop worrying about what would happen to their home if Dad wasn't around to make payments on the mortgage or pay the rent.
And friends, that big day comes when a Prudential mortgage cancellation plan takes over the problem for you. With this plan in your life insurance program, if anything happens to the breadwinner, Prudential will provide the money to pay off the mortgage on your home. Leaves it free and clear for you and your family to live in as long as you wish.
For most families, the yearly cost is less than 1% of the amount you borrowed. And if you're renting an apartment or home, you'll find the cost of Prudential's rent payment plan just as low.
So ask your Prudential agent to come around and give you the details on these wonderful home protection plans, provided by the company with the strength of Gibraltar.
Like the book says, the future belongs to those who prepare for it.
Tonight is fun night at the Wistful Vista Elks Club, and a feature of the evening's entertainment will be a comedy sketch starring Fibber McGee and Friends. Here at number 79, the star has just finished dressing for his role.
Well, kiddo, I'm all set. How do I look in my policeman's uniform?
You look cute, McGee.
Yep. Boy, we'll fracture them brother elks of ours with this sketch we're going to do tonight. Me and Doc and Wally Wimple.
Wallace Wimple, is he in it, too? I knew Dr. Gamble was.
Sure, Wimp plays the part of the hobo. I'm the cop and... Or, wait a minute. Is Wimp going to play the rich banker? The one that gets his pocket picked and they call me?
Well, I'm sure I wouldn't know, but I can't wait to see it.
No, wait a minute. Mort Toops is going to be the rich man, or is he going to be the girl? Gee, I gave out those parts so fast
The girl, you say?
Uh-huh. The one selling flowers on the corner that the water squirts out of when I go over to smell them.
Sounds like quite an amusing evening in store for everyone.
Oh, boy, it's a riot. I wrote this myself, you know, for I and old Fred Nittany. We used to murder him with this routine. I'll get it. Come in.
Hi, Molly. Hello, fellow actor.
Hello, Doctor.
Oh, hi, Fats. Hey, I was right the first time, Molly. Doc plays the rich banker. I remember now we picked him because he's got the bulgiest pockets in town, even when they're empty. Don't even have to wear a money belt with that strip of suit he carries.
All right, McGee. Come in, Doctor. My, you look very handsome in that tuxedo.
Yeah, great. Well, how do I look in my policeman's uniform?
Tight.
Who's tight?
The uniform. Who's in there with you? Sergeant Friday?
Come on. Let's not waste time, Fats. So we got things to do. Got to check and see if everything's set. Did you pick up the flowers from the gag shop?
Yep, I got the flowers and also the beautiful flower girl, Mort Toops, out in my car.
Good. Well, that answers two questions. As soon as our hobo gets here, we're all set. That's Wimp, Molly, like I said.
Yes. Bring Mort in, Doctor. Let's see him. He must be a real doll.
Yeah, I tried to bring him in, Molly, but he won't budge. We'll be lucky to get him out on the stage in that print dress of Mabel's.
We'll get him out there or I'll break his arm. Now, look, we got lots to do, Doc. You and Miss Sweet Violets, you better go on down to the club, huh?
All right.
And check the props. Set up the park bench and the lamp post and everything. Molly and I'll wait here for Wimp, and as soon as he shows up, we'll come on down.
Okay, but don't get lost and don't be late. I'll see you down there.
Okay. Now, let me see. I got my nightstick, my badge. Wait till you see this act tonight, Molly. You'll split. It's got a million laughs. Where's my cop cap? Oh, on.
Wallace Wimple ought to make a dandy hobo. He's such a sad-looking little man anyway.
Yeah, but the big laughs are my lines, of course. Naturally, I wrote it.
That figures.
Sure hope Wimp don't let us down, because if we don't show up, Mort'll back out, and then... Oh, good. There must be our hobo now. Come in.
Hello, folks. Well, how do you like me in my policeman's uniform?
Policeman's... Oh, for the...
Oh, good gracious. You, too?
Yeah, you were supposed to be the hobo.
Me? I thought Dr. Gamble was.
He's the rich banker. Oh, for
Well, then who's the flower girl? My goodness, this is embarrassing. I thought,
Well, come on, there's still time. We'll go down to the costume place and make the switch. Nothing gets done right around here unless you do it myself.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. Most of us know the rules of safe driving. After all, for the most part, it's simply a matter of using common sense. We know, all of us, that traffic signs and signals should be obeyed, that they have been devised and set up for our own safety and protection. We know we should avoid excessive speeds, stay off the road after drinking, and that we should keep to the right of the center line. The truth is that a great many accidents happen when we give way to childish impulses to show off, to defy authorities, and let off steam, because such impulses cause us to ignore safety rules and act in an irresponsible way. But we can't ignore the high cost of lives and suffering caused by careless driving. Traffic accidents are responsible for more deaths of children from 1 to 14 than any other cause, including the dread diseases such as polio and cancer. Careless driving is kid stuff, which risks the driver's life as well as the lives of other people. The National Safety Council urges, Act your age and drive carefully.
It's only a few more blocks, Mrs. McGee. The Acme Costume Company, it's called.
You direct me. My, this is a rundown-looking neighborhood. I've never been over in this section of town.
You wouldn't be here now if Wimp had paid attention when I was handing out the parts for this sketch the other night.
Oh, I know. I'm sorry.
Well, there's plenty of time, boys. You can get out of that policeman's uniform and into a hobo outfit in a few minutes.
Hey, look. Look up ahead there. That bunch of kids.
Oh?
Hey, what's going on there?
Oh, dear, look at those children.
Oh, good gracious, it's a fight.
Yeah, looks like they got one little kid backed up against the wall there. Wow.
McGee, they'll hurt that little fella. Look, one of them has a big stick. Go stop them, quick.
Me? Well, gee, those kids are kids, and
Hurry. Take that stick away from that big bully.
Yeah, but hey, quit shoving. I'm going.
Hey, Raymond, she's at the cops.
Hey, that's right, we are cops. Come on, Officer Wimple. Do your duty. All right now, lads, break it up or I'll be after running a lot of yous in now. You're right, Clancy.
Who? Faith and begorra, that's the truth, Sergeant. So, Scott, now, get along with you.
Yes, get along. That's a good boy, Wimp. Boy, look at him run.
Yes. You all right, Sonny?
Yeah. Oh, gee, thanks a lot, officers. That Grover Street gang is always picking on us kids. I guess I shouldn't have come into their territory.
That's all right, lad. Just tell us where you live now. Us boys in blue will see that you get safely home. You wait here, Molly.
Don't be long, Sergeant. Remember, we still have to get Officer Wimple a new uniform.
Okay. Well, come on, Wimp. We'll walk on either side of this lad. And on the way, I'll tell you a few of the dangers that Officer Wimple and I have been through since we joined the force. Now, like you take the Dillinger mob. We were just rookies at that time. And while Officer Wimple twisted his arm, I took his gun. Naturally, the rest of them rats all gave up.
Gee, you guys sure are brave.
In our job, son, you have to be rough. I hope it isn't much further I'm pooped.
Well, it's just through that alley there.
Yipe, what was that?
Police! Stop thief! Help!
Oh, over here, lady. Here's a couple of cops. Real brave ones, too.
Huh? Oh, my gosh. Oh, no.
Oh, thank goodness. This way, officers. Quick. Over here, Harry. Here's some police.
But no.
Hey, now, wait a minute.
You see, we're not really. Lady, don't push.
Yeah, I mean. No. Now, wait a minute. Stand back and don't go up.
All right, folks. The officers got him cornered in the alley. Now let them handle this.
Yeah, just stand back now, everyone. Stand back.
What's he going to do?
Now what? My gosh, Wimp,
I hear you out there, copper. If you want me, come and get me.
Who wants him?
Not me, but that mob's got the alley blocked and we can't get out of here without... Oh, what was that?
Here's your gun, Sergeant. It just fell out of your holster, Mr. McGee. The candy spilled out all over the alley.
Oh. Well, thanks, Officer Wimple. Gee, I don't want to lose that candy. Keep your eye on the criminal while I kneel and reload.
No, I give up. Don't shoot. This gun I got ain't real honest. Look, it's got candy in it. You see? Candy.
Goodness, him too.
I really didn't mean to be a criminal. It was my father's fault.
There now, son. Everything is all right. We won't hurt you.
Yeah, that's all right. That's all right.
Please don't put me in jail.
We got him, folks. He gave up.
Please me.
Oh, and here comes a squad car. Oh, you guys were fearless. I'd like to shake your hands.
Another time. Officer Wimple has to report back to headquarters. Here, Bud, I put you in charge of this criminal. Here's his gun.
But wait.
I'm sorry, we're late now. I have to check on a 405.
What's that?
Who cares? You get 10 years for impersonating an officer, so let's get out of here.
Oh, dear. Wait for me.
That's it. There's the car, Wimp.
Oh, thank goodness.
It's us, Molly. Quick, open up.
Where have you two been? You've been gone almost an hour, if this isn't the silliest thing. Filling that child's head full of wild stories of how you captured criminals single-handed. If either of you boys ever actually had a criminal cornered in an alley or somewhere. What are you laughing at? What's so funny? Come on. Let's get Mr. Wimple's costume changed and get over to the Elks. Honestly, you're just like two children playing policemen. I never saw...
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. Looking for a sparkling morning brightener? Hear the phrase that pays on NBC weekday mornings. Here is a show that will leave you smiling and at the same time allow you to play this exciting game right in your own home. The phrase that pays also gives you a chance to win one of the many, many valuable prizes. You'll enjoy this morning gloom chaser. It's quick, witty, and lots of fun. Listen to the phrase that pays weekday mornings on NBC Radio. Speaking of morning shows on NBC, there's your old standby favorite, Strike It Rich. Warren Hull is the MC. Every time you hear Strike It Rich, you'll know why they call it the show with a heart. Hear Strike It Rich each weekday morning on NBC. For dramatic afternoon entertainment, NBC presents Stella Dallas, Just Plain Bill, Young Widder Brown, Lorenzo Jones, and a delightfully different show called Hotel for Pets. Morning or afternoon, you'll find that NBC leads the rest with the best in radio entertainment.
Well, your comedy sketch was a big success, McGee. I thought those brother Elks of yours would split their sides.
Yeah, they loved us.
I was proud of you, dearie. Well, it's been quite an evening, hasn't it?
Kiddo, you got no idea. Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed with Bill Thompson as Mr. Wimple and Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. Jack Crucian played the crook, Dawes Butler the man, and Mary Lansing the woman. This is John Wald inviting you back with us tomorrow night as Mr. McGee undertakes to land a job as a food taster. Turns out to be pretty tasty for us, too. Good night.
Join the great Gildersleeve for more fun in Summerfield tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
See one of those ads that says, earn money in your spare time, mail out circulars from your home? Well, the McGee home at 79 Wistful Vista is buzzing like a beehive right now. Get a load of the conversation between the number one drone and his honey, Fibber McGee and Molly.
You know, this little job of mailing out circulars may be the start of a whole new career for me, Tootsie.
Yeah, and it's about time, too.
Yeah.
You haven't started a new career since way last Tuesday.
Well, I look on this job for a friend of mine downtown. See, I took it on for a friend of mine, a big mail order man, Bud Crud. And Bud says to me,
Who'd you say?
Bud Crud. Calls itself the Little Nifty Knick-Knack Potato Peeler and Button Hook Company.
Well, I don't blame him. If my name was Bud Crud, I'd call myself something else, too.
Yeah, but get a load of the racket he's got, though. I mail out these white envelopes for Bud, see? The customers send him $1 in the blue return envelope and get themselves a nifty knick-knack combination potato peeler and button hook.
Yeah, but what do you get out of this besides calluses on your tongue from licking envelopes?
Out of every $1 that Bud gets back, he gives me a nickel. Sure, you got to admit that 50%, that's a pretty fair cut, kiddo.
50?
Huh?
That's 5%.
It is? Oh, well, even so. 5%'s a pretty fair return on an investment these days. When you consider that I ain't got anything invested except a little postage, why, 5% on investment of nothing is even better than 50% on investment of something.
Because a small return on no investment is better than no return on a small investment or even a big one. And 50%, the return of 5%, that is the investment if you... Hand me that instruction sheet there, will you?
Gladly. But do you need an instruction sheet to fold a circular?
No, but just to avoid mistakes of any kind. Bud wrote down here what he wants me to do, you see.
I see.
It says, and I quote, 6 simple steps.
Yes?
1, fold circular. 2, stuff it in the white envelope. 3, stuff a blue return envelope in 2. 4, seal it. 5, mail it. And 6, get a nickel for every buck that gets mailed back. That sound easy?
Yes, I don't see how even you can go wrong on that theory.
Well, thanks, kiddo. Hey, maybe we could get sort of an assembly line going here on this stuff, you know what, Molly? Turn all them envelopes face down so I can stuff them as you hand them to me.
That's
that
a
way
good idea.
Yeah.
Come in. Oh, hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hello there, kids. Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny.
Hi, old timer. I'm too busy to talk much right now. I'm sending out some mail order stuff.
Mail order, eh?
Yeah.
Well, order me some mail, Johnny. I ain't had any mail since way back over the...
No. You don't understand, Mr. Oldtimer. Himself here is mailing out circulars for the little shifty knuckle knocker potato peeler company.
The little nifty knick-knack potato peeler, Molly.
Oh.
Giving people a chance to mail in a buck, old timer, and get a combination potato peeler and button hook.
Yeah. It's a very handy gadget in case you drop a potato into a pair of button shoes and want to peel it before you take it out.
Well, I wouldn't be interested myself, kids. I got no use for a button hook.
Why, of course not.
Always button my shoes with a hairpin. Very interesting business, though, mail order business.
Yep.
Me and Papa had us a mail order house at one time.
Yeah, your own mail order house?
Yep, we ordered a house by mail from a catalog. Put it up for ourselves.
Bungalow?
We bungled high and low. Trouble was, they got the plans all mixed up.
How's it come?
The pattern they sent us was for one of them, their decollete evening dresses.
My goodness. Well, couldn't you tell right away it was a dress pattern?
How could we tell, daughter? It says right on the plan, start with a good firm foundation. Poured us 4 yards of concrete and started to work.
Sounds like a natural mistake to me.
Yeah, it was a very interesting experiment, kids. We had the only house in town with a sequin top, a zipper down the side, and a plunging front porch.
Well, sounds charming.
Folks come from miles around to see the pleats across the bay window and a little round balcony with a bow in the back.
A bow in the back of your house?
Little fat feller named Charlie. Old Bo of Mama's. Hung around back laughing at us till Papa caught him and stuccoed him into the living room wall.
That's one way to cement a friendship.
Yeah. Mama didn't like it, though. He was too fat, I guess.
Too fat?
Yep. She said one bay window in the house was enough. Had to dig him out. And I got to dig out of here, too. So long, kid.
So long.
Better take a little rest, hadn't you, dearie?
Yeah.
You've been working like a little demon for 3 or 4 hours.
Well, I can't stop now, kiddo. Too near done. Promised Bud Crud I'd get this done today.
Say, where did you meet this Mr. Crud? Behind a pool cue at the Elks?
Oh, no. I knew Bud for a long time. Then yesterday we got talking about Russia, and he says something about maybe this country was getting too soft. Look down the street, he says, and what do you see? Soda fountains, hamburger stands, malted milk joints. And I says, well, personally, Crud, I prefer a country with too many malt signs to one with too many salt mines. Aha, he says, toupee, my boy. And I
now,
says...
wait a minute. Why did he say toupee?
That's a French expression, baby. Originally used by fencers.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. When one fencer sliced the ear off another fencer, the other fencer yells, toupee. Meaning, you got me, Pierre. So when Bud Crud seen I had him, he yells, toupee, my boy.
McGee,
Hmm?
the expression is not toupee. It's touche. A toupee is a wig.
Oh, no. I beg to differ with you, Dreamboat. A toupee is an Indian tent. Like a round pyramid. I happen to know that because when I spent my childhood out west on Uncle Sycamore's ranch, I had a little Indian pal named Eddie Run Like a Cow. He lived in a teepee made out of buffalo hides his old man bought from Montgomery Ward's.
He lived in a what?
A toupee.
Well, those Indian tents are called teepees, I want you to know.
You sure? I thought teepee was television.
That's TV, dearie.
Well, what did I say wrong in the first place besides everything?
You said toupee when you meant touche.
Oh. Well, there'll be you know what to pay if we don't get these rest of these envelopes all set. Hand me another batch of the blue ones, will you?
Yes, certainly. There you are. 70 days you must have stuffed and sealed about 1,000 of them. Aren't you tired?
Tired? I'm dead. But when I think of the dough I'm going to get out of this, I'm like a female baseball fan shedding her girdle after an extra inning game.
How's that?
I really snap out of it. My gosh, kiddo, you stop to think of 5%.
Now, look busy, McGee. Look busy. This may be Bud Crud.
Oh, yeah.
Your employer.
Yeah.
Come in.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Well, for goodness sakes, it's the good doctor. Come in, Dr. Gamble.
Thank you, my dear. I was just... Well, look at little Mudbrain. What are you doing with all the envelopes, Sonny? Writing nasty letters to the people who forgot to send you Christmas cards?
No, I ain't, Gargle Peddler. I have just embarked into a new business, mail order stuff. I and another guy by the name of Bud Crud are the brains, and the United States Post Office does all the work.
Well, keep it legitimate, Lemonface. Uncle Sam takes a dim view of people who set traps in mailboxes.
Oh, yeah? Well, don't worry, Skin Pincher. This is perfectly legit. All people have to do is stick $1 into one of these here stamped envelopes, mail it back to the company, and we send them a little nifty knick-knack combination potato peeler and button hook. Here, have a circular.
Oh, thanks. I never peel potatoes because it's too much like a busman's holiday. And I haven't used a button hook since I wore my last button shoes back in 1910. Who uses button hooks now?
Well, now. Wait a minute now. Mom's Italian Villa always gives you one with a plate of spaghetti.
Oh, that's
a button
right.
hook.
Yeah.
Very handy for hauling a fresh batch toward the front of the plate, you know.
Well, this is a breeze. It's an open and shut case, Fat Man. I open a white envelope, stuff a blue one in it, and shut it. Here's the instruction sheet. 6 simple steps.
That's very interesting. But I could show you 6 simple steps of my own that would settle this whole thing as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, what are they, Fatso?
These. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Isn't he cute?
Ah, yeah, he's cute. He's as cute as a bug's ear, if a bug's ear is your idea of something cute. Well, back to work, kiddo. I haven't got many more to stuff now. Shove me another stack of circulars.
Here you are.
Thanks. Taste of these envelopes don't improve as the day goes on, you know it? Fond as I always was of horses, I'll never learn to love glue. I wonder if they really do.
Hello, Molly. Hiya, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Don't jar the card table, Junior. Don't jar it. I got them envelopes stacked just the way I want them. Face down.
Okay, but would I be considered nosy if I asked what was going on here?
Yes.
No. Himself here's just gone into the mail order business, Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, well, that's a wonderful business if you succeed in it.
That's about as conservative a statement as I ever heard, Junior. But when you consider the real genuine value of our offer and the fact that my personal cut is 5% of the haul...
5%, eh? On the gross of the net?
No, on the dough, Junior. Naturally.
Well, that's very interesting, pal. You know, figures have always fascinated me.
Yes, we know. We saw you down at the beach last summer, Mr. Wilcox, with your camera.
Oh, no. No. I mean statistics. Victual statistics.
That's pronounced vital, Junior, not victual.
In this case, pal, it's victuals. Food, I mean. Particularly food for infants. Do you realize that this week approximately 65,000 babies were born in the United States?
Well, don't shake your finger at McGee. He's been right here stuffing envelopes.
There. Been right here in my teepee all afternoon. And besides that...
65,000 babies demand a lot of food.
And, you know, if they could talk, do you know what food they'd demand?
What, Pet? I mean, what, Pet?
Personally, I was very slow learning to talk. Never said a word till I was 7 years old. My uncle was in the parlor, and he says to my mother, he says, "What shall we get H.I.M. for his birthday?" And I pipes up and says, "A subscription to Captain Willie's Whiz Bang," I says.
Did you get it?
Did I get it? Right across
McGee.
Well, you know, some babies are more precocious than others.
I never ate much.
And some parents are smarter than others.
Oh?
And the smart ones are those who know that pet milk is always uniformly rich, so that there's never any variation from feeding to feeding to cause digestive upset.
And speaking of upsets, my uncle upset me across his knee, took off his belt, which caused his pants to start falling. So he grabbed his trousers, and I ran out the door and never talked again till I was 11. It was my birthday again. And I says, "Make it a subscription to the National Geographic instead." And my uncle...
Hey, speaking of subscriptions, millions of parents subscribe to the theory that pet milk is especially important to tiny babies because it's fortified with vitamin D for sound teeth and bones. And because being sterilized in its own sealed can, it's free from harmful germs. Why, the unvarying high quality of pet milk as a baby food, regardless of where you live, is, what'd you say, pal?
He said, "Do you have to go, Mr. Wilcox?"
Well, yes, I do, kids. I've got to get down to Kramer's drugstore.
Oh?
Yeah, wife asked me to stop and pick up a little nifty knick-knack combination potato peeler and button hook.
What? They're selling those at Kramer's?
Yeah. Special today, 19 cents. Or free with every 20-cent purchase. See you later, kid.
19 cents, eh?
That's what the man said.
Free with every 20-cent purchase. Must be last year's model. Without the plastic handle. Well, just a few more and we're off to the post office, kiddo. Hand me that last sack there, will you?
All right. But why do you have to lick all those envelopes, dearie? Why don't you use a wet sponge?
I tried that. But the only sponge I got is the big one I washed the car with, and by the time I got it soaked up with water, it was so heavy I couldn't hold it in my mouth. So I had to go back to...
Come in.
Who's that? Oh, Ole from the Elks Club. Hi, Ole.
Hello, Ole.
Well, hello, missus. Hello, McGee. Hey, what's this I hear about you selling jackasses?
What do you mean selling jackasses? Who said that?
Mr. Wilcox. Huh? I met him down the street, and he told me you were starting up in the mule order business.
Nail, Ole, nail.
Oh, you nail jackasses? You know yennies? Oh, well, I suppose one of you...
No, Ole. Mail order. We sell by mail.
Well, that's a phony way to sell jackasses, but... if you want to pay all that postage, well...
Ole, now, please.
Yes, missus?
He is not selling mules. It's mail order, not mule order.
Oh. Well, that's a good idea, I thought. If a customer thinks he's got a kick coming, probably he did. What you mail selling instead of mules, McGee?
The little nifty knick-knack combination potato peeler and button hook, Ole. Very handy device. You got a potato peeler?
I married one.
How about a button hook?
My potato peeler is so busy peeling potatoes, she's got no time for hooking buttons. But say, my littlest kid, little Lars, he answered a circular letter used like that last fall, McGee.
Yeah, what'd the order, Ole?
Well, it was very interesting. Lars, he bought a pair of bunny rabbits.
Oh?
And he's going to have a full farm in the backyard. They're cute little fellas, too.
Oh, dear. You'll have the backyard full of rabbits by summertime, Ole.
No, I don't think so, missus. You see, it turns out both the little fellers is little fellers. Well, so long, missus.
Billy Mills, New York.
Well, I'm glad to get these letters in that post office. 1,000 letters is pretty heavy, you know that?
Yes, they are. You want to carry them a while now?
No, I would, but we're already here, kiddo. Here, let me open the door for you.
You're sweet. Where can I set these down?
Oh, set them right here by this window a minute. I'll find the clerk and see if he'll take them like they are.
Yes, now, if we have to stuff them down a mail chute one at a time, it'll be midnight before we
Hold
ever get
everything.
home.
I heard somebody talking behind this window. Hey, you in there. Wait on us, will you?
Oh, I'll be happy to, sir. And believe me, I could wait on you indefinitely.
Well, thanks, Bud. So
Let's try it that way. You run on home, I'll wait. You come back in about 20 years, and if I'm still here, kick my brains out because
Now, wait a minute now. That's very funny, Bud, and I'd love to accommodate you, but we got some letters to mail.
Yes, and don't play games with my husband, sir.
No.
He's much too tired for that.
You said it.
Let me warn you that my husband can be quite temperamental at times.
Yeah.
He's moody.
Well, I'll be glad to help you, Mr. Moody. And you, I presume, are Mrs. Moody?
No, she's not Mrs. Moody. She's my wife, Mrs. McGee.
Certainly, I didn't say his name was Moody. I merely said that sometimes he is moody.
Oh, an alias, huh? Just sometimes he's moody. Who is the other times? Babyface McGonigal?
Of course not. Now, you look.
Just take a look up there on the bulletin board, baby. See if there's pictures up there.
What?
Why, we could turn this guy in. Grab the reward. You and I could powder out for South America and...
Doggone it, cut it up. My picture's not up there on that bulletin board.
Of course not.
Well, I can fix that. You got a snapshot of yourself, Moody? I'll paste it up there, call the FBI, split the reward.
Now, wait a minute, Buster. Look, I got letters to mail. I'm a taxpayer here, and by George, I want service.
Oh, you just missed him.
Huh?
Mr. Service went by George on his way home a little while ago. Now, George went with him.
No, he means he wants to...
Oh, the postmaster remarked at the time that Mr. Service is out of service today, which got a big laugh out of me because my raise is on the postmaster's desk. And believe me, Mrs. Moody, I nearly slipped my side.
Oh, here now. Stop it, for goodness sake. I am not Mrs. Moody. Now, you straighten up or I'll call the postmaster. I don't like this horsing around.
Orson, she don't like you around. All right, you heard the lady. Beat it, Bum.
Gee whiz, you brought me here, Molly, and I'll catch at it. I'm not Orson.
Oh, I'm burning up.
I'm giving up.
I'm closing up. Good day, Mr. and Mrs. Moody.
Hey, come back here. Open up. Hey, you, Orson.
Oh, am I tired?
Yeah, I'm moody. Am I glad to get home? Finally got the dad-ratted letters mailed anyhow. What time is it?
Midnight. How many did you send out altogether?
1,000. And at a nickel apiece, that's $50, Tootsie. And I earned it, too.
Yes, we did. Oh, look at this living room. You scattered papers around here like a congressman going home for Christmas.
Well, when Bud Crud sees what a valuable job I done, when he starts getting letters back with dollar bills in them, what's he looking at?
Well, that's strange. Here's a couple of letters we must have dropped on the way out.
So what? We'll mail them tomorrow. Let's go to bed. I'm tired.
There were 2 sets of envelopes, weren't there? Blue ones and white ones?
Sure. White ones were addressed to the customers, and the blue ones were stuffed into the white ones and addressed to Bud Crud's outfit to send their money in. I'm tired,
Now,
Molly.
just a minute, McGee. What color were all those envelopes we just finished mailing?
Why, blue, of course. Well, sure, the blue ones were supposed to be stuffed with... Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
Oh, my gosh.
You stuffed them all into the wrong envelope.
Holy smoke.
1,000 letters, and they'll all go straight to Bud Crud.
Oh, you know something, Molly? Maybe Ole had an idea at that about me selling jackasses. I could put my picture on the envelope and sell more jackasses than... Oh, well, come on, let's go to bed.
McGee, I finally got Mr. Crud on the phone for you. Here.
Oh, thanks, kiddo. Hello, Crud. This is McGee. Hey, you know what happened? It's very amusing. Yeah, by mistake, I got the circulars in the wrong envelopes, and they'll all be sent direct to you instead of the sucker list. Ain't that a panic? But here's what I want to know. I spent $30 postage of my own dough, so if you send me a check to return the $30, I'll be... Yeah, but look, Bud, I said... Yeah, but the thing is, Bud... Cut off, I guess.
No.
Huh?
Look, the wire's melted.
Ooh.
Wire's melted in 3 places.
Oh, yeah. Well, good night.
Good night, all.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Here's a 7-letter name that means brighter than bright. The name is Glow Coat. Johnson's Self-Polishing Floor Wax Glow Coat. For Glow Coat now makes your linoleum shine more brightly, far more brightly than before. And that brighter shine makes your whole kitchen a richer, warmer-looking, pleasanter room to see and to work in. I'd like to suggest that you try it. Just spread Glow Coat around your linoleum, and that's all. You stop right there. Glow Coat goes right ahead and produces a beautiful finish without any help from you. In 10 minutes, it starts to glow. In 15 minutes, it's brighter yet. And in 20 minutes, it's dried completely and is shining beautifully. Yes, there's a new glow in Glow Coat, and you get it without rubbing or buffing. Why not get Glow Coat before the holiday rush really starts? Your dealer has this self-polishing floor wax with the new glow in the same familiar red and yellow container. See for yourself that Glow Coat is a 7-letter name that means brighter than bright. Take a handful of experience, add 3 ounces of foresight, mix in a milligram of instinct, soak overnight in superstition, and you'll have what is known as a hunch. And a friend of ours has the hunch of his life as we meet him in Kramer's drugstore in Wistful Vista with his skeptical wife. Yes, it's Fibber McGee and Molly.
I'm telling you, kiddo, it's been nagging at me all day, like a loose tooth or a garlic salad.
What has?
This hunch of mine, this feeling. I woke up this morning in the absolute certainty that this is my lucky day, that something wonderful was going to happen to me today.
Well, it better hurry, sweetheart. It's almost 4 p.m. right now. Looks like Lady Luck has stood you up.
No, sir, I still got that feeling. Hey, wait a minute. You got a penny? Oh, never mind, I got one. This weighing machine tells fortunes. Let's see what it says.
Oh, for goodness sakes, how can a bunch of cogwheels in a box tell you what's going to happen?
Well, stranger things have happened, Dreamboat. I know a woman who got rich just looking through a hole into a box full of celluloid.
Who?
Mary Pickford. Now, watch this.
Read it to Mother, sweetheart. Read me that rich, beautiful prose.
Listen to this. You were born under a lucky star. You are brilliant, energetic, handsome, and magnetic.
Oh, dear.
You make friends easily, have a resourceful personality, and keen perception. My gosh, it's uncanny how a gadget like this can read character, ain't it?
It's uncanny how much flattery you can buy for a penny. Is that all of it?
No, it says you are due for an unexpected windfall, particularly if you read this on a Tuesday. Hey, what day is this?
Tuesday.
There, you see. My gosh, kiddo, almost anything can happen.
How much does it say you weigh?
43 pounds.
43 pounds? I wouldn't trust that scale, dearie. It takes you too lightly.
Well, I just had 1 foot on the scale. The fortune was what I was after. But did you get that about the unexpected windfall? Gee whiz, maybe... Oh, you got our prescription ready, Kramer?
Yes, here it is, McGee. I hope it fixes up that sprained ankle all right.
Sprained ankle? The prescription was for a gargle, Mr. Kramer.
Well, that's all right. It won't hurt his ankle either.
But I ain't got a sprained ankle, Dad Rabbit.
Look, McGee, I had 5 other druggists look at that prescription at a Rotary luncheon this noon. And all but one of us agreed that it was for a sprained ankle. The other one thought it was a Chinese laundry ticket. But who are you to argue with 5 druggists?
Well, I didn't...
That'll be $1.80.
Okay.
Thank you. Here's $2, Mr. Kramer.
Thank you. And here are 4 nickels and change, which I will give to your husband. The pinball machine's working again, McGee.
Gee, thanks, Kramer. Hey, Molly, maybe here's where my good luck comes in. Maybe I'll run up $3 million on the pinball machine.
What do you get if you do?
6 free games.
Well, it isn't as good as a paid-up 20-year endowment, but it's something. Look, while you spend those 4 nickels in riotous living, I want to go over and get some more Christmas seals. I'll be right back.
Okay, Tootsie. Ah, there goes a good kid. Now, let's try our luck with the pinballs, McGee. Shucks, missed everything. Well, I still got 3 more tries. I'll hit this for...
Hi, mister.
Oh, hi, Teeny.
What you doing, mister? What you doing? Watch it.
Well, now, what does it look like I'm doing, sis?
Well, looks like you're playing the pinball machine, I bet you.
Well, that's exactly what I am doing.
Gee, you didn't do so good, did you?
No.
That's because you weren't leaning against it, I bet you.
Leaning against it? What do you mean?
Well, I'd show you what I mean, only I'm not supposed to play this game on account of I'm not 18.
Oh.
But I bet you if you bought me some lipstick and a hairnet, I could fool almost everybody.
No. I won't do it. I will not.
You talked me into it. Give me a nickel.
Here.
You see, you lean against the side of it, like this.
My gosh, sis, you rung up $2 million.
Oh, I'm a little off today, but you see what I mean about leaning against it.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Kramer, can I have a soda instead of 3 free games on account I'm not supposed to play the pinball machine? So long, mister.
So long, kid. I still think that kid's a midget. Although any midget can run up a score like this. Oh, hi, Molly. You ready to go home?
Yes, dearie. When you get through playing mechanical marbles. If we hurry now, we can get the 447 bus.
Okay, let's go home.
Still feel lucky, McGee?
Yeah, I don't know why, but I do. It's something I... Hey, what's that?
What's what? Oh, that new store?
Yeah.
That's the new fish market. They just opened up today. Let's go in and take a look, huh?
Okay.
Hello, folks. Something you wanted? We're just about to close up for the day.
No, thank you. We were just admiring your new store.
Well, thanks. We'll be glad to have your seafood trade, lady. All our fresh fish are flown in daily, you know, except one kind.
What kind is that?
Flying fish. They come in by themselves. Say, see the big salmon in the freeze case there?
Oh, heavenly days, what a whopper. Looks like somebody finally caught the one that got away.
Boy, oh boy, what a salmon.
Yeah.
Wouldn't I like to fling a fang into that baby? Boy, I bet I could eat that beauty in one sitting, Molly. Baked with vegetable dressing. Boy, how much that fish weigh, Bud?
That's the question, Mac. Person guessing the nearest correct weight before we close today wins the fish. What's your guess?
Heavenly days, I wouldn't know. Looks like 3 tons to me.
Well, as an expert fisherman, Buster, I'd say about, 35 pounds.
35 pounds is absolutely correct.
Huh?
And you win the fish. Congratulations. Here you are, Mac.
Hey, wait a minute.
Can't we have it delivered, sir?
Sorry, ma'am. We do a strictly cash and carry business.
Huh?
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll got to lock up. Good night, folks. Good night, sir.
Hey, quit shoving me. Hey, I don't want this to... Did he say 35 pounds? My gosh, it feels more like 85. Doggone it, this would have to happen on the day our car's laid up. Hey, see if you can hail a taxi, kiddo.
At the rush hour, not a chance, dearie. It's the bus or the streetcar for us.
A streetcar or a bus. And me with a 35-pound salmon.
Yeah, come on, Lucky.
Billy Mills and the orchestra, and A Little Bird Told Me.
Silly prizes to win. My gosh, a 35-pound salmon.
Yes, and it all happened so suddenly, too.
Yeah.
Like that time at the post office auction when you sneezed and accidentally bought a dozen porcelain plates. Remember?
I'll say. They weren't bad looking at that, though. They hadn't all been uppers. Didn't fit anybody I knew.
You know, when you got that hunch about today being lucky, I thought there was something fishy about it. But if I'd known how fishy,
It's a dad-ratted silly walking along the main drag in the middle of December with a 3-foot salmon. Is it heavy?
Yes. And it's wet and slippery and cold, and it's coming unwrapped. Here, you take it a while.
Okay. George, that fish market will never get any of my business again. Any outfit that gives you a 35-pound salmon and then refuses to deliver it ought to be investigated. That's what they ought to be in.
Let's not look a gift fish in the gill, sweetheart. Let's just get it home. Come on, here comes a bus.
Good. You know, you hail him while I get a better grip on this thing. It's as slippery as an eel. Wow.
Oh, dear, it was Jam McGee. The driver just sneered politely and kept on going.
Great. Well, come on, let's walk up a block. Maybe we can get the next one before...
Oh, wait, here comes the old-timer. Hello, Mr. Old-Timer.
Oh, hi, old-timer.
Hello there, kids. I was just down to... Hey. What you got there, Johnny?
What have I got, he says. What does it look like? A birthday cake?
Nope. No candles on it. Looks more like a salmon, son.
Yes, he just wanted down at the fish market, Mr. Old-Timer.
Yep, our car's busted, and I'm trying to get it home.
Have them towed home, Johnny. They can hitch onto the front axle and tow it.
No. He means we're trying to get the fish home.
Oh, the fish is busted. I thought he said the car. Busted fish ain't hardly worth taking home to anybody.
This salmon is getting heavy, and I got to get it
I
home.
used to have quite a reputation for salmon fishing, kids. I invented me a recipe for stuffed salmon that my folks was just crazy about.
Stuffed salmon, eh? Sounds good.
Yep. You just roll the salmon in sand, wrap it in seaweed, stuff it in the nearest culvert, and pick up some pork chops on the way home. I love pork chops.
Did you ever fish in the ocean much, Mr. Old-Timer?
I sure did, daughter. Caught some strange things out of that old ocean, too. I mind one time I hooked into a mermaid wearing a rubber boot.
A real mermaid?
With a rubber boot on?
Yep. Hooked her right through the boot top, and did she give me a battle. I hung on, though.
Oh, cut it out. Gosh, there's no such thing as a mermaid.
I knew nobody'd believe me, Johnny, but I was lucky this time. I brought the proof home with me. Come over and see for yourself.
Huh? No kidding. You got a real mermaid over there?
Oh, no. She got away, Johnny, but I'll show you the rubber boot. You come over too, daughter. You come over too, daughter. So long, kid.
Isn't that interesting, McGee? Do you suppose he really did...
Oh, no.
Huh?
That's the silliest thing. Hey, come on. Let's get up to the bus stop.
Should be a bus about due now.
Doggone it, I wish somebody'd come along that we knew in a car. All the times I'd give guys lips, you think somebody'd come along that I know in the car.
Well, thank goodness here's a bus, and it's half empty. I'll be glad to just sit down and...
Hey, it's coming pretty fast. Hey, bus! Hey, Buck, wait! Hey, Buck!
It's gone. There was plenty of room, too.
Drat it. We'd have got that bus, I could have paid an extra dime and give this salmon his own seat. Wonder how old he is. Maybe he could even rode for half fare. All the dad-rat.
Well, hello there, Molly. Hi, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. Boy, am I glad to see you.
Well, thank you, pal. I'm always glad to see you, too, because... What's that you've got there? Looks like a fish.
Isn't he observant?
35-pound salmon, Junior. I just won it, if you can call it that, at the new fish market.
Oh.
And the reason we're particularly glad to see you, Mr. Wilcox, is we thought maybe you'd give us a ride home.
Yeah, Junior, my car's out of whack and the buses are crowded and we can't find a cab.
Well, gee, kids, I'd love to give the three of you a lift, but I can't. First, I've got to deliver a load of Glowcoat across town.
Of what, Mr. Wilcox?
Molly, my gosh, don't drag this out now. This fish is heavy. I can't...
Glowcoat, I said, Molly. Johnson's self-polishing Glowcoat.
Never knew fish come this heavy.
Housewives who never use Glowcoat and have to use old-fashioned mop and bucket scrubbing on their linoleum always say...
My arms are so tired I can hardly lift them.
Yes. And housewives who are smart enough to use Glowcoat, and that's the majority of them, when they buy Glowcoat at their dealers, they always think...
I can hardly wait to get it home.
Exactly. Because they know that Johnson's self-polishing Glowcoat is the easiest and simplest way to protect and glorify linoleum, bring out its worn and faded beauty, because it's so easy to apply. And there's been a new glow added to Glowcoat, which is a thought
Hey, look, Waxy.
Yes, pal.
If you're through with that lame excuse about delivering Glowcoat, what's the real reason you won't drive us home? Snobbish or something?
Now, look, pal, when I get through my deliveries, I'm taking my wife a couple of dozen roses for our anniversary. And I can't give her a bouquet that smells like salmon.
Well, you could explain the circumstances, couldn't you?
No, I couldn't, Molly. You see, before I was married, I used to go with a girl whose father was captain of a fishing schooner.
Oh.
And I don't want to revive any old discussions, you see. Well, good day, Molly, and good luck with the whale, Jonah.
You want me to hold the fish a while?
No. Just pull the paper up over his face, will you? He keeps staring at me.
The paper's all torn. Don't look at him, dearie.
No, I can't help it. He fascinates me. Did you ever try to stare down a 35-pound dead salmon? The most exasperating. Oh, hey, here comes Latrivia. Maybe he can help. Hi, Latrivia.
Hello, Mr. Mayor. Nice to see you.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Well, what's this?
A salmon. 35 pounds.
Well, that's a very interesting...
Got your car downtown, Latriv? Or could you get us the loan of an old hook and ladder or a squad car or a garbage truck or something with wheels on it?
We need to ride home.
If you don't have any transportation, how did you ever go out fishing?
We didn't go out fishing. I won this fish.
At the new fish market. He guessed the correct weight and they gave it to him.
Why didn't they deliver it?
They don't deliver.
Strictly cash and carry.
Why didn't you leave it there and pick it up tomorrow?
Gee, I don't know.
We never thought of that, I guess. We were kind of rushed into this thing. We had the fish and were out on the street before we knew what was cooking.
Yeah.
Cooking? What are they serving? Fish and chips?
Who?
The people who run the fish market. They have no license for that sort of thing, and by George, I'm going to look into it.
But, Mr. Mayor, they don't actually serve anything.
I don't care whether they serve anything or not. Even if you have to serve yourself so they can save a waitress's wages, they can't do
that. But, Dad, nobody serves anything. They don't have anything to eat in there.
Oh, they don't?
No.
What do they sell fish for? Bait?
Look, Mr. Mayor, let's get this straight. When we said we had this fish before we knew what was cooking, we merely meant
I know. The people who run this market are friends of yours, and you don't want the city to crack down on them for violating the restaurant ordinances.
That's exactly... No. They ain't friends of ours. We never saw them before today.
All they did was give us this fish, this 35-pound salmon.
We won it.
Oh, a fish lottery.
Oh.
Gambling. I see. Well, that simply adds...
Please, your salmon, or your honor. This salmon was merely cooking a... We didn't mean the fish who gave us the people. Who said we were...
Let me explain, Molly. Now, looky here, Latriv.
Yes?
What Molly means is that this restaurant, this fish market, they don't fish any cook or serve any people. They're just shellfish. They just shellfish. They got shells full of shellfish. And they don't. We didn't. You know what to do. The trivia?
Yes?
It begins to look as if we'll have to give this salmon away. Do you care for seafood, Your
I'm very
Honor?
fond of it. In fact, I've been eating so much seafood, Dr. Gamble says I'm getting myself a little lobster pot. But I don't care for salmon, if that's what you had in mind. Good day.
Hey, Latrivia, how about giving us a ride home so we...
Oh, never mind him, McGee. Here comes another bus.
Good. Now, here, you hold the salmon while I flag him down. Now, don't drop it now. That's it, both arms.
Heavenly days, if this isn't an awful thing to be carrying around.
It's pretty crowded, but get in, kiddo, get in.
I got room for you and the baby, lady, but your husband will have to wait.
The baby?
I've been called a lot of things, but this is the first time I've been mistook for a salmon's father.
Buttons and bows. I never should have gone to the city, nor fetched me home a wife. 'Cause the way she complains about my home on the range is darn near wrecking my life. She wants to go back to the city and all them city ways. She talks all day and she talks all night, and this is what she says. East is east and west is west, and the wrong one you have chose. Let's go where the gals keep wearing those frills and flowers and buttons and bows and rings and things and buttons and bows. She says, don't bury me in this prairie, take me where the cement grows. Let's move down to some big town where they love a gal by the cut of her clothes when all decked out in buttons and bows. She says she loves me in buckskin and shirts that are homespun, but she says she'll love me longer where my friends don't tote a gun. Her bones denounce the buckboard bounce and the cactus hurts her toes. She says let's vamoose where the gals keep wearing those silks and satins and linen that shows, and I'm all yours in buttons and bows. Well, I took her chatter for a year or so and then give up the fight. We went to the city and now I know that the dad-ratted woman was right. 'Cause now my bones denounce the buckboard bounce and the cactus hurts my toes. You'll find me where the gals keep wearing those silks and satins and linen that shows, and they're all mine in buttons and bows. Give me that eastern trimming where women are women in the high silk clothes and the beaky blue clothes and the French perfume that rocks the room, and you're all mine in buttons and bows. Buttons and bows.
You know, sweetheart, this whole thing is getting a little ridiculous.
You said it. But it hasn't got me licked yet, kiddo. Old kid. Anytime a big wall-eyed, slack-jawed, silver-sided hunk of dead salmon thinks it can outsmart me, it better get up pretty early in the... Hey, wonder what time salmon do get up.
I don't know, but from the looks of this one, he needs more sleep.
Maybe he comes from a night school of fish and gets home so late.
Look, McGee, there goes Dr. Gamble. Maybe he'll give us a lift home if he has his car nearby. You, Dr. Gamble.
My gosh, he don't hear us. He's walking on. Hey, Doc. Hey. Well, do something, Molly. Whistle through your teeth. I don't know how you...
Okay.
Well, that got him.
Well, it ought to. It never fails when I want a waiter in a restaurant. Hello there, Dr. Gamble.
Oh, hi, Doc. Hello, my dear. Where'd you get the shark, Hammerhead? I mean, where'd you get the hammerhead shark?
You mean this bass, Big Mouth? I mean this big mouth bass? Just caught it out at Dugan's Lake.
You what?
You see, Dr. McGee and I were in the...
We were taking a walk, see, and we went out on the dock at Dugan's Lake, and I seen this fish swimming past. So, with the devil may care chuckle, I whips off my overcoat and dives in through 3 inches of ice.
Uh-huh.
I comes up under the beneath of him, grabs him in a step-over fin hole, switches to a forward quarter Nelson, holds his head under till he drowns, and then flips him up onto the dock.
And then we got into our rocket ship, flew 3 times around the sun to dry off, and landed on the roof of Walt's Mall Shop.
Children, I've had a tough day, and I'm in no mood for nonsense. And will you please stand on the other side of me, fishmonger? I'd rather the wind was from me to you.
Look, saline solution. Do us a favor, will you? I'm getting darn tired of cuddling this barracuda, and the buses are full, and my car's laid up in the garage. How's about a lift home?
Buster, I'd be very happy to accommodate you, but I'm a pedestrian here myself.
Oh?
My car, as I laughingly call it, is also laid up. I had a slight argument with a coal truck and wound up with my lap, such as it is, full of anthracite.
That's what that is.
Now, where did you get the fish?
At the new fish market on 14th and Oak, Doctor. McGee guessed the correct weight, 35 pounds, and won this salmon.
Oh, you lucky boy. Well, I've got to get back to my office.
No, you going to leave me here standing on the street with this dad-ratted sea lion? You big, ugly old man, you.
But, dearie, what can he do?
The only thing I can do is offer my sympathy, my dear. Maybe if you went past the firehouse, they could use the pull motor on the salmon and revive him enough so you could ride him home. Side saddle, of course. That dorsal fin might be a little uncomfortable. Good day, my dear. So long, Moby Dick.
Fine state of how do you do, and this thing is getting heavy.
Well, if you hadn't been so lucky today, dearie, we'd be home by now.
Doggone it, if there was a hardware store open, I'd buy 2 sets of roller skates and pull this fish home, but... Hey, wait a minute. I got an idea.
What are you going to do?
Hey, you see this guy coming? Well, watch this. How do you do, sir? Are you by any chance a fisherman?
Well, I've done a little freshwater fishing, but...
I represent the Rogue River Salmon Fishermen's Association of America.
In fact, he's the head rogue.
Yeah. Now, what would you say was the weight of this salmon, Bud?
Well, my goodness, I wouldn't have the slightest idea.
Go on. Make a guess.
Well, I'd say about 22 pounds.
Wonderful. You're absolutely correct, sir, and you have won this beautiful salmon. Here you are.
Hey, now wait just a minute.
Congratulations,
Yes,
sir.
indeed. Come on, Molly.
Not so fast, McGee. Wait for baby.
Gee. Gosh, I guess this is my lucky day.
The other day, I heard a woman call the December holidays the kitchen days, meaning, I suppose, lots of company, lots of cooking, and lots of living in the kitchen. And it can be a very cheerful place, the kitchen, when the linoleum has the glossy luster that Johnson's Glow Coat will give it. Especially now that there's a new glow in our self-polishing floor wax Glow Coat. A glow that shines and glistens more brightly than before. But you know, with all the activity going on in the kitchen, you want protection as well as beauty for your linoleum. Glow Coat covers your linoleum with a tough coat that liquids and dirt can't penetrate. As for cleaning, a few strokes with a damp cloth will whisk dirt off that smooth surface. So make your kitchen days easier for yourself and brighter, far brighter for everyone. Ask for Johnson's Glow Coat tomorrow. Remember, the Glow Coat your dealer now has in the familiar red and yellow container is the Glow Coat with the new glow.
Boy, I'm glad I got rid of that salmon. I was sure feeling low.
I know you were. If your face had stayed where it fell, you'd have gone through life as Puss in Boots.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Len Levinson and directed by Max Hutto. Before we get into our story, let's see what the McGees are so enthusiastic about.
McGee tossed me that ball of yarn, low and outside, boy.
What's this low and outside business?
I'm getting hip to the baseball jargon that's in Prudential's new book, Baseball for Boys.
Oh.
You know, after reading Ed Matthews' article on how to bet, I bet even I could knock the cover off that old apple.
I can see myself explaining that to the neighbors.
Anyway, imagine what a kick junior ball players will get out of this wonderful Prudential baseball book.
Right. Big league stars like Brooklyn's Duke Snider and the Phillies' Robin Roberts give straight from the dugout tips on playing every position.
And how about those pictures, McGee? They're big and clear, and they really demonstrate things.
And Prudential's Baseball for Boys is a natural for Dad, too, to help him keep up with his son's favorite game.
Want your free copy real quick? Write a postcard with your name and address and the words Baseball for Boys on it.
Send it to Fibber McGee and Molly, Box 1212, Newark, New Jersey. That's Box 1212, Newark, New Jersey.
Or just ask your Prudential agent.
Man's desire to keep his name alive for posterity has resulted in many great monuments. There was Cheops and his pyramids, King Arthur and his round table, General Burnside and his sideburns, and now Fibber McGee and his 1,000 raised printing business cards.
Business cards? Yours?
Yep. Have one, my dear. Here you are.
Mr. F. McGee, Esquire. McGee Enterprises. 79 Wistful Vista, phone Vista 4366. What in the world is
Just
this?
feel the printing on it, kiddo. Run your finger over it. It's embossed. Raised. See? Some class, huh?
Yeah, very fancy.
Mm-hmm.
Here.
No, you keep it. You can have it. I got plenty more. 1,000, in fact.
1,000 expensive cards for what?
For $3.50.
Oh?
They were running a special down at the Pen Wiper Press and Print Shop. Actually, I haven't really got 1,000 of them. Not anymore. Already handed out about 20 or 30 downtown. You know, to friends, acquaintances, fellow businessmen.
Well, I hope you'll pardon my curiosity, but just what is this McGee Enterprises? Or should I say, what are the McGee Enterprises?
Well, who knows? These cards, my dear, merely notify the general public that whatever kind of business opportunity they want to bring me, I'll listen to it. You see, the way I look at it, Molly, I'm an enterprising guy, and if an enterprising guy pries into enough enterprises, he's liable to come up with a surprise enterprise that's a prize, right?
Well, I don't like to be the banana skin on your stairway to the stars, dearie. But I somehow doubt that a business card will start a stampede of opportunities to our door.
Aha! This may be a call that'll make you eat your words before you get them out of your mouth, Mrs. McGee. Wistful Vista 4366. Yes, this is McGee Enterprises, all right. Yes. What did I tell you, kiddo? Whom, may I ask, is calling? Oh, the phone company. All right. What's your proposition? You what? I what? Yes, but what? You what? Well, now, wait a minute, I don't think that's fair. You know what that guy said?
Whatever it was, I don't think it was good.
Some nosy Parker down at that phone company got a hold of one of my cards, and they're going to change our phone from residence rate to business rate and charge for every call.
Oh, dear.
By George, they're not going to hold me up like that. I may just decide to put McGee Enterprises into the phone company business and bust them guys right square in their big fat monopoly. That's where I'll bust them in the monop. We'll see if they can do it.
Calm down, Enterprises. We've got a visitor. I'll get it.
If this is business, kiddo, I'll look busy. I'll be on the phone. You know, big impression.
Oh, good afternoon. Is this the office of the McGee Enterprises? I do hope I have the right address.
Oh, business, yes. This is the place. Step right in.
I'm most anxious to see the head of the firm. Mr. McGee, I suppose. There is a Mr. McGee, isn't there? Is he in? Oh, I do hope he's in.
Yes, he's in. His private office is right this way, in the living room. Mr. McGee, here's a lady to see you.
Okay. Yes, Addison. Sell the diamond mine and buy me another railroad. Right. Anything left over, just keep it for your trouble. That's quite all right, Addison. That's the way the McGee Enterprises does business. Bye. Oh, good afternoon, madam. What can I do for you?
Oh, you are Mr. McGee. Mr. McGee of McGee Enterprises, just like it says on this card.
That's him, all right.
Oh, I just love the way you big businessmen do big business, and such big business. Big. You do everything in such a big way. You big businessmen.
Well, we of McGee Enterprises are never too busy to talk business, madam, so sit down. Oh, you are sitting down. Now, what kind of enterprise are you interested in?
Well, I know you're just terribly busy buying and selling railroads.
And diamond mines.
Yes, so I'll be very brief. I'm in charge of the big business division of our first annual charity drive for the relief of aged and unemployed simians.
Uh-oh.
Charity drive? Simians? What the heck's a
monkey business?
Oh, I know you're going to be just terribly generous, Mr. McGee, because when I tell you the tragic plight of these poor little chimpanzee on television...
Yeah, but
who suffer so terribly your heart will break.
Yeah, but...
Think of these poor little monkeys who give the best years of their lives to some television program, and then when they're old and tired and no longer photogenic... Oh,
pardon me, I've got some fish to fry.
Yeah, but wait, Molly, don't go.
They're cast aside, friendless, and with no means of support, and reduced to stealing bananas from push carts to live.
Yeah, but lady, Molly,
just think what even $1,000 from a man like you would mean to these suffering creatures, and I know a generous heart like yours.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute. An open book leads to an open mind. CARE, the government-approved non-profit relief agency, is trying to show the people of Europe and Asia the way the free world lives. It is doing it by means of books which tell the story of America in pictures, prose, and poetry. They are the answer to the untruths which are being told about America abroad. CARE has an American bookshelf of 99 volumes. They are the kind of books Americans read. They may be sent for just $30. The name of the donor appears as a bookplate on the headboard of the bookshelf. Individuals, groups, or organizations may forward the CARE bookshelf on a personalized basis to designated libraries, schools, affiliates, or individuals, or the selection of a recipient may be left to CARE. The U.S. government has endorsed the project. It's your opportunity to counteract anti-American propaganda. Contribute to CARE Los Angeles or CARE New York. CARE Los Angeles or CARE New York.
Look, Bud, anytime I want to buy a commercial vehicle license for $49, I'll call you. Dead-ratted, money-grabbing bureaucrats. How do you like that, Molly?
Dearie, there's a gentleman...
Auto License Bureau. Wanted to know if I'm using my car for a truck. $49 they wanted for a truck license. And, oh, I didn't see you standing there, Bud. How'd you do?
You're Mr. McGee of McGee Enterprises?
Well, that depends on what you want.
I'm Watkins, City Zoning Commission. Just got hold of one of your business cards, and I'm here to tell you that you can't run a factory at this address.
Factory? Who's running a factory?
That's what I want to know, mister. This neighborhood is zoned for residences only, period. Now, your card says McGee Enterprises.
Pardon me, someone at the back door.
Just what kind of business is McGee Enterprises?
Frankly, Buster, I haven't quite decided, so you just go...
Oh, come now. A man doesn't go into business till he decides what kind of business he's going into. Have you requested a zoning change for this property? Because you'll have to come down to City Hall, fill out a form, file a fee, and wait 60 days. And I can tell you right now, you won't get it because...
Look, Bud, I only had some cards printed up today with my name, address, and phone number. The printer, he says to me, you've got room for another line. He says, why not put down your business? So I merely says to him, put down McGee Enterprises, because I figured, what have I got to lose? I'm not in business yet. I'm not running a factory. And any time I need a zoning change, I'll come downtown and look you up, personal. Now, if you'll just take your foot out of the door, I'll be able to close it without cutting off 3 or 4 of your toes. Goodbye.
And all in the world he did, Doctor, was have some business cards printed up.
I know, he gave me one. And by the way, just what does McGee Enterprises mean, McGee?
That's a question he's been asked all day, Doctor, by 14 different people.
As a matter of fact, Fatso, I merely had the printer put that McGee Enterprises line in just so I'd have something to start off a conversation with.
And it's caused plenty of conversation, believe me.
Have you heard from the sales tax people yet? Or the health department? Has the fire inspector been here?
That's a stupid question. Why would anybody want to inspect our fire?
I'll let that pass. How about your Social Security serial number and your withholding taxes? And then there's always...
Uh-oh, here we go again. All the red tape a guy has to go through when he ain't even in business yet. What would it be like if I was in business? The darned... Yes?
Mr. McGee of McGee Enterprises, I just heard about your company and dropped over to talk to you.
Oh, well, come in, bud. What can I do?
I'm from the City License Bureau, Mr. McGee.
Oh, for the...
My chief sent me over to find out just how long you've been conducting a business concern, establishment, or more specifically, an enterprise here in Wistful Vista without a license.
Look, Bud, I'm not conducting anything. I'm not doing any business, and the way it looks now, I never...
Oh, please, don't insult my intelligence, Mr. McGee.
I haven't noticed any so far.
Now, let's face it, a man doesn't go out and have a lot of business cards printed unless he's going in business.
Well?
You'll have to have a business license, take out a sales tax certificate, have to collect city sales tax on all sales, you know. Then you'll have to file a notice of intent, advertise in the legal columns, and if you're in the manufacturing business, there are several other forms for factories to fill out, then your health code inspection, and say you didn't tell me what McGee Enterprises is going to make.
Well, you just hop down to your city hall and tell your boss that the only thing McGee Enterprises is making is a nervous wreck out of McGee. Better still, I'll ride downtown with you. But I'm going to get this thing settled once and for all, and when I'm through, by...
McGee, is that you? Where'd you go?
Downtown, kiddo. To the city hall. And I don't think we're going to have any more trouble with them red tape wranglers from here on in.
Oh, good.
I dropped by the print shop on my way down, and the rest of the afternoon I spent at the city hall, passing out business cards.
Oh, no, that's how you got in trouble in the first place.
That was the old cards, my dear. I had a new batch printed up. Here, have one.
Let me see. F. McGee, Esquire, 79 Wistful Vista, retired. Not connected with any enterprises. Retired. Repeat, retired.
I papered the city hall with them babies. If that don't do it, I don't know what will.
You're
Fibber and Molly will be right back. Like adventure? Like to laugh at good comedy? Then Thursday night is your night for wonderful radio listening on NBC Radio. There's adventure aplenty when Roy Rogers rides the range in an exciting tale of the modern-day Wild West. Even today, there are still bandits, rustlers, and desperados. It takes Roy to keep things peaceful-like. Dale and the rest of the gang tag along to lend Roy help when he needs it. As added enjoyment, Roy has a Western song handy. Hearing Roy sing really makes you yearn for the wide-open spaces. You'll enjoy the Roy Rogers Show, heard Thursday evenings on NBC Radio. And for comedy, you'll want to join your old radio friend Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve. Gildy manages to come up with a few comical problems that could only happen to the water commissioner of Summerfield. Yes, Thursday night is your radio night on NBC. Your night to enjoy high-flying action on the Roy Rogers Show. And every night, Sunday through Thursday, to visit with the great Gildersleeve. Know why NBC leads the rest with the best in radio entertainment.
Who was at the door, Molly? Who was it?
A gentleman from the city hall.
City hall?
Yep. Said he just learned that McGee Enterprises was going out of business. Seems it takes 27 legal forms and a letter from your lawyer to do that. He's coming back tomorrow.
What? You mean I can't even get out of a business that I never even got into in the first place without...
Relax, McGee. Mama's only kidding.
Huh?
That was Sally Nelson returning my cake pans.
Oh. Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed, with Bill Thompson as the man from the License Bureau and Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. The woman was played by Arlene Harris and Watkins by Arthur Jacobson. This is John Wall saying, so long, see you tomorrow.
Join the great Gildersleeve and all his friends tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Gene Carroll, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. You know, keeping a house looking nice takes a lot of your time. Even we men know that. But you ladies get a whole lot of satisfaction from it, don't you? For instance, when you look at your shining floors all brightly polished with Johnson's Glow Coat, you really feel good. That's the big advantage of Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. It gives your linoleum and other floors such a really bright shine. It's very easy to use. There's no rubbing or buffing. You just apply Glow Coat and let it dry. But, that beautiful wax polish. Of course, you know how easy it is to keep a glow-coated floor looking nice. Just wipe up dirt and spill things with a damp cloth, and your linoleum is clean again. Its color's bright and fresh as ever. Why not get some Glow Coat and see how really beautiful this Glow Coat shine is? Your dealer has it. Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, the floor finish that gives a brighter shine. As Molly McGee once said, about 2 hours ago, people who live in houses with glass windows shouldn't practice fly casting in the living room. She was speaking, of course, about the living room in the home of Fibber McGee and Molly.
You know, there's one thing about a house with a broken window, dearie. It looks lived in.
Yep.
By tramps.
Well, we needed a new glass in that window anyway.
We did?
Yep. It was all scratched up where I used a coal chisel to scrape the frost off at the time them new people moved in across the street, and I wanted to see if they had a decent lawnmower because the one I borrowed from Doc Gamble is just about wore out.
Well, you spent enough time at the hardware store to get a window pane with the Battle of Gettysburg in stained glass.
Get one. My dear girl, I got 7 of them. 7 new panes of glass.
Oh? You got stock in Owens, Illinois or something?
Single pane of glass was 90 cents, and I got 7 of them for $6.50.
Oh. That's interesting. When we go out to get a new car, remind me to lock you in the basement.
Well, I figure a few extra panes of glass are good to have around the house. Hand me that putty, will you?
Here. Smells good, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. Smells, so far, anyway. It ought to smell good. I keep it in one of your old cold cream jars. Hold this pane steady, will you, while I stick the rest of the putty on? That's it.
Very neat, McGee.
Well, you know me, kiddo, always the artist. I figure if the job is worth doing and you can't get out of it, it's worth doing well. I remember one time in manual training. I was making a pool table at the time, and my teacher, Miss Walsh, said the pockets were too...
Come in. Oh, hello there, Dr. Gamble. Do come in.
Hello, my dear. And how are you today, shortening bread? You smearing up that window so the neighbors won't see you cheating at solitaire?
You can't diagnose a case of a guy putting in a new window pane, Rumble Seat. You graduated from the wrong correspondence school.
He broke it with his fishing rod, Doctor. He was practicing fly casting.
Yeah. Well, at least he's getting more accurate. I've seen him casting out of Dugan's Lake, and he couldn't even hit the water.
What are you talking about, Medicine Ball? The fish you have your picture taken with, I wouldn't use for bait.
Now, look, boys. If you're going to start this fishing talk, I'm going upstairs and read the city directory.
What?
I might as well have a really dull time.
Oh, no, don't go away, my dear. I'll try to keep the conversation on some subject your husband understands. Is there something you understand, Picklefoot?
Yes, Grunion Bucket. I understand Fifi Tremaine went to the country club dance the other night with Mayor Latrivia.
She had my permission.
Oh, she did.
Yes, she did.
That's a snicker, Docky. The reason Cupid don't wear clothes is because he'd spend all his time laughing up his sleeve at simple-minded Romeos like you.
Don't you dance, Doctor?
Like a wounded blimp, he dances.
On the contrary, Melonhead, I dance very well. I got 2 silver cups for doing the Charleston in 1926. By the way, do they still dance the Charleston?
No, Doctor. And the Black Bottom is on the way out, too.
Yeah. How about the polka, beer barrel? Or won't Fifi dance that with you, too, either?
For your information, Needle Nose, Miss Tremaine and I...
Better take it, Fatso. It's probably your office with bad news. One of your patients is recovering.
That's what he gets for disregarding my advice. Hello, Gamble speaking. Who? Oh, yes, Mrs. Clatterhatch.
Her again.
What was that, Mrs. Clatterhatch? Willie swallowed a handful of pennies? Well, I'll be over as soon as I can. Now, don't worry about it. I predicted this would happen, remember? Okay, Mrs. Clatterhatch.
You predicted what would happen, wise guy.
That the boy would swallow a handful of pennies?
In a way, yes. I said that one of these days he was bound to get some sense into him. I'll see you later.
Hey, did you see what that clumsy ox did? He slammed the door so hard that window pane fell out again. That rat, the dead.
Oh, now, put another one in, dearie. I'll call Lena to clean up the broken pieces. Oh, Lena! Lena! Oh, the music goes round and round, tra-la-la-la-la-la. You know, you don't have to call me more than once, Mrs. McGee. I'm always right there at the door listening to everything.
You heard anything of interest, Lena?
Well, when you told the doctor he danced like a wounded simp, Mr. McGee. Oh! You know, I doubled up so far I bursted a garter. A wounded simp. Oh, Lena, he didn't say simp.
I said blimp.
Blimp! Oh! Gosh, that's even funnier, Mr. McGee. I wish I... Oh! There goes my other garter. You know, one reason I like to work here is because Mr. McGee is so much like my father, so comical and all. Oh. What'd your father do, Lena? Papa was a printer, Mrs. McGee. Made an awful lot of money, the poor old fellow.
What do you mean, poor old fellow? I thought he made a lot of money.
Yeah, $5 bills. The government didn't like it either. No, they don't, Lena. You know, they're funny about little things like that. Yeah, and then Papa took me to Russia to study opera. Oh, we traveled all through Russia.
Cross country?
Yes, it is awfully. Lena, did you ever do anything with your music? Well, I was told several times what to do with it. But of course, those were just little mean wisecracks, you know. I did sing in a nightclub once, a cabaret.
No kidding, Lena. For how long?
Oh, for just a few minutes. You know, the people on the stage didn't like it.
Oh, I see.
Jealous, I suppose, but the customers just loved it. Did they really? Yes, you know, one of them was so anxious to buy me a drink, he couldn't wait, and he threw a bottle right at me. Oh, that was quite an experience.
Were you in a nightclub all alone, Lena?
Oh, my goodness, no, Mr. McGee. I was with my ex-boyfriend. He's the one I'm going with now, you know. Well, if you're still going with him, why do you call him your ex-boyfriend? Well, that's how he signs all his letters, ex.
You mean you don't even know his name?
Well, he never asked me mine. Gosh, and I don't want to seem bold. Well, I guess you'd like to have me sweep up all this busted glass, wouldn't you? I'll get the carpet sweeper. Zippity-doo-dah!
Billy Mills and the orchestra, and it's a good day.
Hey, Molly.
Yes, John Child.
I got a new window pane in. See, it's all set.
Well, I hope this one stays in.
It's going to stay all right. Some lunkhead don't bang that door again before the putty gets dry. It takes 2 or 3. Now, whoever that is, tell them to go easy when they go out. Everybody's been slamming the door like they'd missed a payment on the piano.
Okay, I'll tell them, dearie. Come in. Oh, it's Mr. Wimple. Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hi, Wimp, old man.
Hello, folks.
Before I forget it, Mr. Wimple, close the door gently when you go out, will you, please?
Well, I guess I can take a hint. Goodbye now.
Hey, don't leave, Wimp. I just put a new pane of glass in this front window. Slamming the door makes it fall out.
Oh. I thought for a minute I was being thrown out, and I felt right at home. Broken, was it?
No, it wasn't broken. It was just worn out from watching parade through it.
Don't be sarcastic, McGee. Himself here broke it with his new fishing rod, Mr. Wimple. Do you fish?
Not very much, Mrs. McGee. Not since I caught a minnow one day and fought for 3 hours.
What, for 3 hours?
A minnow?
No, a mini. Mini Weisenthroop. She was sitting on the dock, and my hook got caught in her hair. Oh, what a fight.
Well, I can understand why you gave up fishing, Wimp.
Yes. I'd rather have more time than my bird book anyway.
Your what, Mr. Wimple?
My bird book. Before I got my bird book, I got quite a boot out of baseball.
Baseball, eh? Ever play any professional ball, Wimp?
Well, I was a boss boy for the Boston Braves. But as a player, I never got to first base. I was quite put out. Every time.
You prefer watching birds to baseball, Mr. Wimple?
Well, yes. I'd rather take my brownie and fill my bird book with blow-ups of bluebirds and bobolinks and barn swallows than beat my brains out batting a ball from base to base and being berated by the boys on the bench. Particularly since what happened yesterday.
What did happen yesterday, Mr. Wimple?
Well, that was my day for putting a new pane of glass in the window, Mrs. McGee.
How'd you bust yours, Wimp? I'll bet Sweetie Face had something to do with it.
You mean my big old wife? Yes, she did.
Tell us about it.
Well, I was up in the attic reading my bird book, and I found my old baseball stuff.
Uh-huh.
So I was practicing my batting stance in the dining room.
Oh.
I suppose your hand slipped and you threw your old bat through the window.
No, she came in just then and threw me through the window. I'll be very careful going out. Goodbye now.
So long, Wallace. Well, that's a lot better if everybody would only think to go.
Is that all right, Mr. McGee?
Oh, that was fine, Mr. Wimple.
I'm glad.
Don't say it, McGee.
Can I think it?
Well, there's no way I can wash your mind out with soap. Put another pane in there.
Okay. I'll bet if them panes fit a little tighter, they wouldn't keep falling out like this.
What'd you measure them with before you bought them?
Piece of string, but it fell in a puddle on the way to the store and shrunk a little. That's why the panes are too small.
I see.
It'll be okay, though. They fit kind of loose, but I fill in the extra space with putty, and that way, as soon as the putty dries, the window...
Hello, folks. Am I... broken glass. Break something?
Yes, Mr. Wilcox.
Now, there's what I'd call a keen instinct for deduction. You walk in, you see some broken glass, and like a flash, your mind goes into high gear, and whammo, up you come with the answer. With a brain like that, Junior, you ought to go a long way. And just as a suggestion, how about Siberia?
All right, so it was an obvious remark. But look, don't you discount my powers of deduction. I said deduction.
Yeah, well.
I was a detective once.
No kidding. Kitchen police?
No, I was a house detective in a Chicago hotel one summer.
Oh, how exciting.
Oh, why'd you ever give up the job, Junior? Asked little Fibber, the fun-loving rover, knowing darn well he should have kept his big fat mouth shut.
Well, that's quite a story.
I'll just bet.
I was prowling the halls one night when a fellow I knew got out of the elevator.
A man named Connolly, advertising manager for Johnson's Wax.
Yeah, see what I mean?
He had a lot of heavy cans under his arm. I helped him into his room with them. They were cans of Johnson's self-polishing glow coat.
That's enough, Junior. The rest is history.
You asked for this story, and by George, you'll listen to it.
Yeah, but I don't
We know what you're going to say, Mr.
Well, sir, for 40 minutes, he told me all about glow coat. How it shines as it dries. How it requires no rubbing or buffing. How it brings back the beauty to weary old linoleum.
What that's got to do with
Hush, hush, hush. He told me how the proudest housekeepers in the land use glow coat because it's practically the symbol of a well-kept home.
Yeah, but...
Why, I was beginning to think that with one simple application of glow coat, you could wipe the shame off a pickpocket's record.
Yeah, but I'm sure that we...
Well, by the time he got through, I was so enthusiastic about Johnson's glow coat, I gave up house detecting and took up house protecting.
Look, Waxy.
Yes?
Why don't you go back to work in the hotel as a house detective? It must be an awful bore, you coming in here every week like this.
No, not a chance, pal. That work was really boring.
No excitement at all?
Hardly any. Most people just call the house Dick when they lose their keys.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, I gave those boys the idea for that song.
What song?
Open the door, Dick. Well, see you later.
Door, Dick. Why do I ever ask that guy a question? He's been giving us the same answer for 12 years.
Well, if he couldn't keep giving you answers, he wouldn't have lasted 12 years. Can I help you put in another pane of glass, dearie?
No, thanks. I can handle it. Needs a little more putty than I've been giving it, that's all.
Well, then I'm going upstairs and help Lena change the bed. Don't forget to clean up when you get through, dear.
Okay, Tootsie. Ah, there goes a good kid. I'll bet she sometimes wishes she was back in Peoria teaching piano to the kids. At least they could learn something. Whereas I'm just the kind of a nincompoop that can't even put a pane of glass back in the window. Where's that putty? Oh, here. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hi, Teeny. Now, you better stay over there away from the broken glass.
Oh, what you doing, mister? What you been doing? What you been? What you?
Been putting a new pane of glass in this front window, sis.
Oh, gee, have you?
Yes, huh?
I said, have you?
Have I what?
Been putting some new glass in the window?
Who?
You.
I know it.
That was sure the old switcheroo, wasn't it, mister?
Yeah, well, we had to do it sometimes, sis. It's all right to be in the groove till it gets to be a rut.
Yeah.
Now, excuse me if I work while you talk. What's on your mind?
Oh,
I says, what's on your mind? I'm very busy today. You haven't got anything in particular to tell?
Oh, but I have, mister, I bet you.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know anything about training doggies?
I'm afraid not, Teeny. I had a pointer once, but he wore himself out flushing the cuckoo clock. Why'd you ask?
Well, I'm having some trouble with Margaret, mister.
Who's Margaret?
She's my dog.
You mean she's your dog?
No, Margaret's a little boy dog, I bet you.
But Margaret's a girl's name.
Well, he was named after his mother, and his mother was a girl.
Oh. I see. I said I see.
See what?
I see. Never mind. What's the matter with Margaret?
She cries all the time.
Well, maybe she's got a toothache or something. Why don't you take her or him or it to a vet?
We did, I bet you. And he said she was in perfectly good health.
What kind of a dog is it?
He's a boxer.
Maybe his trunks are too tight. Look, sis, I'm very busy. What are Margaret's symptoms? Don't you know what she's crying about?
Sure I do.
You do?
Sure. But I don't know what to do about it, I bet you.
Well, what does your dog cry about? What's her trouble?
Well, she's just so confused, mister.
Yeah?
She just don't know what to do.
Oh.
You see, when my daddy drives the car to work, she waits for him to leave the garage, and then she runs ahead of him for 2 or 3 blocks.
Yeah?
And now she never knows which way to run.
Why not?
Well, my daddy just got a new Studebaker. Don't daddy anymore. So long, mister.
The King's Men sing Wyoming.
Why, oh, why, oh, why, oh, why, oh, why did I ever leave Wyoming? Why, oh, why did I ever have to go? Oh, why did I ever leave Wyoming? 'Cause there's a sheriff back there looking for me high and low and high and low. Oh, give me back my prairie with the cattle and wild game, for the hills are nice and curvy and the women are the same. where cowboys all yell whoopee as a lariat they twirl, and timber wolves yell timber at every pretty girl. Oh, why did I ever leave Wyoming? Why did I ever have to go? Oh, why did I ever leave Wyoming? 'Cause there's a sheriff back there looking for me high and low and high and low and high. Every time I hear that fiddle play, I wonder why, oh, why I didn't stay. Back home in old Wyoming where they never heard of fear, they use iodine for ketchup and put strychnine in their beer. And all my pals in Casper who are just as tough as nails, they get their daily exercise of busting out of jail. My uncle up in Cheyenne is as honest as the sun. He worked 6 years in a bathhouse and he never took a one. The sheriff finally got him and no more will Uncle roam. They caught him working in a bank and taking samples home. Oh, why did I ever leave Wyoming? Why did I ever have to flee? Oh, why did I ever leave Wyoming? 'Cause the sheriff's looking high and low for me.
Well, how many panes of glass have you put in so far, McGee?
This is the fourth one. See how smart I was to get 7 new ones?
Very far-sighted. But why don't they stay in?
The putty's too fresh, I guess. It's got to dry before it holds the glass in.
Ah.
Let me see. A little more around the top.
Maybe this time if you braced it with something.
Yeah, that was...
Come in. Oh, McGee, it's the mayor. Good day, Your Honor.
Good day, Molly. Hello, McGee. Busy?
No, almost done, Trip. Just putting a new window glass in. Every time the door slams, the window falls out. Say, you're just the guy I've been wanting to talk to.
Yes?
Yeah. Weren't you in the Navy during the war?
I was in the Coast Guard, McGee. Why?
I've been hearing a rumor that the Navy's going on a strike.
Well, that's ridiculous. That would be mutiny. Why should they strike?
I hear they're asking for porthole-to-porthole pay. Don't you get it, kids? Porthole-to-porthole? It's a play on words. You see, when you say porthole, it sounds like porthole.
Ain't funny, McGee.
That's odd. I thought that up while I was shaving this morning and laughed so hard I almost fell in the bathtub.
My suggestion would be to grow a beard, McGee.
Mr. Mayor, you still got your uniform?
Oh, yes. I tried them on again just the other evening. Getting a little tight.
Well, there's no accounting for what a guy will do in that condition, Latriv.
In what condition?
What you just said, getting a little tight. I can just see you wobbling around trying to get those bell-bottom pants on while you...
I was not. That is not what I said. I merely stated that the uniform...
Forget it, Latriv, forget it. None of our business if you want to tie one on now and then. How'd your uniforms fit, by the way?
I just told you. They were getting a little snug.
Well, you probably had them buttoned all wrong.
Yeah.
Try them on again sometime when you're perfectly sober and...
I am always soberly perfect. Perfectly sober. I said that the night I tried my uniforms on again, I was a little... I mean, the uniforms were a little...
Hey, I'll bet that was the night you took Fifi Tremaine to the country club dance. Boy, the punch they serve at them brawls would dissolve the back teeth on a bandsaw. I remember one time...
Please, let me make myself clear. I do not drink. I have always been a man.
Mr. Mayor, don't get excited. My goodness, we're not reproaching you.
I should say not, partner. We're tolerant people. We got our weaknesses and you got yours. My weakness is drawing mustaches on magazine covers. Your weakness is...
My weakness is letting you monk-a-makey out of me. I mean, getting myself involved in one of these ridiculous regiments. You know very well I'm a toe-teetoler. A teetotaler. Fella, I never drop a lick of tough harder, and you said it was all a charge up front. I didn't. You were the one who said it. McGee?
Yeah?
Did you say that every time the door slammed, that window fell out?
Yes, he did, Mr. Mayor.
That's what I thought he said. Good day.
I'll bet he done that on purpose.
Gee, do you suppose he could have been,
I don't think so. I didn't smell it on him. Well, maybe he was chewing scent then. Hey, I knew I should have braced that last pane of glass into the window.
Yeah, if the putty would dry any quicker, maybe it'd...
Excuse me, folks. Has any one of you two people saw anything of my cold cream?
I haven't, Lena. Where'd you see it last?
On top of the refrigerator. It just seems to have put in a disappearance. You know, they should have told me it was vanishing cream when I bought it. I bought it at a 1-cent sale because the 1 cent I really love is cold cream. Oh, there it is. I'm afraid you're just a tease, Mr. McGee.
Hey, come back here with that, Lena. That's my putty.
No, sir, your putty is still on the back porch where you left it. This is my cold cream.
So I've been pasting them windows in with cold cream.
Puts a different complexion on the matter, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Isn't it a pity you didn't have the pot of putty to pat the... Oh, no. It isn't worth it.
Fibber and Molly will return in just a moment.
You know, some women seem to have a special knack for keeping their homes charming and beautiful with very little effort. How do they do it? The secret is wax. Wax that adds a rich luster and gleaming polish to floors, furniture, and woodwork. Of course, I don't mean that Johnson's wax is a sort of magic wand you wave to make your house beautiful. You do have to apply it and polish it. But certainly the results are almost a miracle. A very little Johnson's paste or liquid wax will give even your dullest floor a really lovely, shining beauty. Polish your tabletops and sideboard with a little Johnson's cream wax, and you'll hardly know them. They glow and sparkle so. Fact is, everything that Johnson's wax touches, from leather goods to woodwork, from Venetian blinds to kitchen equipment, fairly gleams with bright, polished beauty. And it's so easy to keep a wax-protected surface sparkling clean, too, with just an occasional light dusting. Try it, won't you? Johnson's wax. Paste, liquid, and cream.
Finally got that window put back in, McGee.
Yeah, me too.
I was beginning to feel so ashamed.
Ashamed of what?
Draft dodging.
Huh? Oh. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is NBC, the national broadcast.
The Pet Milk Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Jess Kirkpatrick, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. You know, there's always a note of pride in a mother's voice when she says, "My baby's a pet milk baby." And it doesn't take long to discover why. There's the baby's steady growth, for one thing. "Look," she will say, "he's grown 2 inches." And any doctor can tell you that it's the milk minerals and vitamin D that regular feedings of pet milk can supply that help a baby make that sure, steady growth. Then there's that strong, straight back. Again, it's the minerals and vitamin D in pet milk that help make that strong, straight back possible, and that help baby to have straight, sturdy limbs. As time goes by, you also discover that pet milk helps baby develop good, sound teeth. No wonder, is it, that more and more mothers are realizing there is no better milk you can buy for babies than pet milk. If you're expecting a baby, ask your doctor about pet milk, the first evaporated milk, the first food for millions of sturdy, happy babies. The 2 most destructive things in American homes today are termites and husbands who think they are carpenters. Such a husband is on the loose today. His hands are full of tools, his pockets are full of nails, and the termites are filled with jealousy. As we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
So I brought my toolbox up from the basement, and I'm raring to get to work.
Uh-oh.
Today's your lucky day, kiddo. Old Dad's in a fixin' mood. What's busted?
My dreams of a quiet morning.
No.
Everything's in fine shape around here, McGee, so just put the tools back.
Oh, now, don't you be bashful about asking me, baby. No job is too big for me, for you. I want to drive nails. I want to bore holes and stuff. I want to saw wood.
Good. You stretch out in there on the sofa and saw wood a while.
No, I got to work off this energy, Molly.
Well, there is one thing you might fix, McGee.
Good.
The back steps. That top step has been loose for ages.
Oh, is that all? Well, my gosh, that ain't enough of a job to hold a guy that he's as good a carpenter as I am's interest.
Well, it'll be a big favor to me, McGee, especially for the grocery man.
Yeah, why? Did he take a flop on that loose step again?
Every day.
Oh?
I understand that in the grocery trade, this place is known as McGee's Flop House.
Well, lead me to it, Tootsie. I'll soon fix that.
Honestly, though, his falls have begun to follow a pattern.
Yeah?
Yes, sir. Every morning about this time, he comes up the back walk with my order, and he always hollers,
"Grocer boy!"
Huh? Holy man.
He did it again.
Well, why don't he watch where he's going?
Open the door, quick.
Okay.
Well, folks, I fell over it again.
Are you hurt, Mr. Frink? Did you hurt yourself?
Well, I just can't tell till I get up, Miss McGee. Sure, feels like I busted something, though. I took a spill this time that was positively phenomenal.
Here, let me help you up, boy. What'd you bust, a rib or a leg?
I don't know. I just felt something break when I hit, and, here it is. A bottle of ketchup. I knew I busted something.
Well, now, just so you're not hurt.
Yeah, now don't worry about the ketchup, Frank. Don't give it a thought, boy. You can bring us another bottle anytime. Just so it's today.
Well, thanks, Fibber.
Himself, he's just getting ready to fix that step, Mr. Frink. So the next time you come, be careful.
Yes, ma'am. Taking that tumble was my own fault, though. I've stumbled over that loose step at least 30, 40, well, enough to know better.
Well, you want to watch it, Frank.
Well, if I can't remember to step over it, then I just deserve to have you come and get your own groceries.
Well, when you bring the ketchup back, Frank...
I'll bring it back this afternoon.
Fine.
And I'll watch that top step this time, or my name ain't Frank Thrink. Now, so long, Miss McGee. Everything else is there.
Goodbye. Well, now, McGee, if you'll put about 3 good nails in that top step.
Wait till I dump my tools out here and size up the job.
Oh, dear. Don't make a big thing out of it, dearie. Just nail it down and let it go with it.
Oh, no. That's the amateur's way. I'm going to pry the whole step off and put it back on right.
Oh, dear.
Now, you watch this. I merely shove the crowbar under the edge of the step, exert a slight pressure, and the whole step will lift right off. Yes!
Oh.
Dad, rat it, split right up the middle.
Certainly did.
Well, I'll find a new piece of wood and I'll
Hello, daughter. Hi, Johnny. It's me, kids.
Well, hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hi, old-timer. Where'd you come from?
Flat River, Missouri, Johnny. I was born there in 18... Oh, you mean just now.
Yeah.
I come up the driveway and... Hey, what you tearing down? The house?
No, he's fixing the back step, Mr. Oldtimer. Now, if you boys will excuse me, I'll take the groceries in and start lunch.
Well, don't worry, Tootsie. I'll build you a new step.
I'd be glad to help you, Johnny, but if there's one thing I am, it's no carpenter.
Well, I can handle it. Now, let's see. Where's my wrecking bar? Oh, here.
Me and Papa put up one of them prefab houses one time, though. It come out very interesting.
Yeah?
Hey, they sent us all the parts for a 9-room house and a set of blueprints to show what part went where. Sounded very simple.
Simple, my clavicle. A set of blueprints is nothing to sneeze at.
That's what I told Papa, but he sneezed at him anyhow and blew them blueprints sky high. When they come down again, they were all mixed up and we couldn't get them straight.
But you put the house up anyhow, huh?
Yep, and it was a doozy, son.
It was?
Probably the only house ever built where you had to go upstairs to get to the basement.
My gosh, you really mixed them blueprints up.
We sure did, Johnny. There was 4 windows in the living room, but we never got a bit of light.
Well, 4 windows ought to be enough to let in plenty of light.
Not when they're made out of solid wood and got doorknobs on them.
I suppose the doors were solid glass.
Nope, the kitchen floor was solid glass. Doors was linoleum.
Oh, what a mansion.
Well, it had its drawbacks. We got used to the carpet on the walls, but we had to walk around on our bare feet to keep from tearing the wallpaper.
Whatever happened to that house?
It burnt down, Johnny.
Burnt down.
Fire started in the attic, under the house, burned clean down to the roof. He was real happy when the fire insurance men come to look at the remains.
Did you collect your insurance?
Nope. They said the whole house was built in reverse, so instead of them paying us, we had to pay them. Oh, Johnny.
Well, now he's gone. I can hunt up some wood and build a new step here. Now, see, I need a piece about 4 foot long, 12 inches wide, so they can... There, that does it. Now, I need a better-looking top step in Wistful Vista. Hey, Molly.
Yes, dearie.
The step's done. If I do say so myself, it's great.
Yes, it looks very nice. Where'd you find the wood for it?
Now, that was a piece of luck, kiddo. Right there on the back porch, I found an empty shelf with nothing on it. Which, come to think of it, is what you'd expect to find on an empty shelf. Just the right size, so I yanked it off and used it for this step.
McGee, you didn't.
Yes, I did. Why not?
I need that shelf.
Huh?
That's where I keep my soap powders and cleansing stuff. I just emptied that shelf.
Oh, well, now, don't you worry, Tootsie. I'll find some more wood and build you another shelf. You're not talking to just an average carpenter, you know.
I'm sure of that.
No, sir. You're looking at a guy that knows lumber inside out, kiddo. Matter of fact, I was at one time in charge of a sawmill that done very special work. I sawed nothing but cedar for Cecil Reeder, the guy that made cedar chests.
I didn't know you ever ran a sawmill, dearie.
I never told you about the time I sawed cedar for Cecil Reeder, the Cedar Rapids cedar chest man.
You never did.
Well, sit down, baby, and I will. You see, Cecil Reeder was a leader in cedar, and the cedar for Reeder's cedar chest had to be sawed just so.
I see.
Now, I had me a sawmill where I sawed out cedar seesaws. And when Cecil Reeder first seen me sawing, he said he'd saw cedar sawed by sawmill mill from Cedar Rapids to Seattle. But he'd never saw a cedar saw or saw up cedar like I sawed cedar before. Well, sir, I wish you could have saw the scene at the sawmill that season. Because while I sawed cedar, Cecil Reeder sipped cider, and between the cedar sawing and cedar sipping and the cider sipping, I just got so confused that you relax and I'll build you a brand new shelf.
The King's Men and the Wheel of Fortune.
The Wheel of Fortune goes spinning around. Will the arrow point my way? Will this be the day? Oh, Wheel of Fortune, please don't pass me by. Let me know the magic hour, a kiss in the sun. While the wheel is spinning, 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 I'll not dream of winning fortune or fame. While the wheel is turning, 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 I'll be ever yearning just for love's precious flame. Oh, Wheel of Fortune, I'm hoping somehow, if you'll ever smile on me, please let it be now. Wheel of Fortune, smile on me now.
Oh, I had a little rabbit. She was smarter than you think. Her children wear expensive coats 'cause their mama married mink. Oh, the monkey and the coconut. Hey, Molly.
Yes, dearie.
The shelf's done. How's it look? Snazzy, huh?
Well, it looks fine, dearie.
Good.
You found a nice piece of wood to make it with, I see.
Yep, found it in the basement. Must have been pretty good wood because somebody had took the trouble to wrap it all up in white cloth.
It was wrapped in white cloth, huh?
Yep.
And you sawed it down and made a shelf out of it?
I cannot tell a lie. I did it with my little hatchet, saw, hammer, chisel, screwdriver, and a few nails.
That was my ironing board.
Well, what do you know about that? Well, I'll just have to build you a new ironing board, Tootsie. And you're the girl that didn't have anything to fix around here. Why, there's enough work here to keep a carpenter busy all day.
Come in. Out here, Dr. Gamble.
Oh, hello, my dear. And greetings to you, Super Skull.
Super Skull? You mean big brain?
No, I mean fat head.
That's very clever, Doctor. You're just like a rifle bullet.
Fast and deadly, you mean?
No, full of lead. Why aren't you in your office painting mothballs to look like vitamin pills?
I'm out for a walk, sonny boy.
Yeah?
Thought you might like to gather up that handful of putty you call muscles and join me.
Thanks, Fatso, but I got work to do. Where are you going? Out to grease a few sidewalks for the fracture trade?
No, I'm going to the park to look at the animals.
Oh, do tell.
Yes, I understand they've added some new specimens to the zoo.
Oh, I just love the zoo. What's new there, Doctor?
Well, there's a new brown bear there that Mr. and Mrs. Hopkins contributed.
Oh?
Yeah, they got it when it was just a cub. Taught it to sit up and eat like a person. Its favorite food was baked beans, they tell me.
Oh, well, how could they part for the cute little thing?
The cute little thing grew up, Molly. It pushed its baked beans aside last night, tucked a napkin under its chin, and spread some mustard on Mr. Hopkins.
A member of our family almost gave an animal to the zoo once.
Really? Who was that?
Molly's Uncle Dennis. He started out to give him a three-headed purple walrus, but by the time he got there, he sobered up.
Now, McGee, that's just about enough about Uncle Dennis.
Yes, I think.
I'm sorry you can't go with me, son. I'd like to see a repetition of the pretty little scene that happened last time we were at the zoo.
What was that, Doctor? What happened?
Oh, it was a very sweet thing, Molly. A touching act of generosity by a group which thought one of their own kind was less fortunate.
You mean?
Yes. The monkeys threw peanuts at McGee. Goodbye, my dear.
Wise guy. I don't know why that's so funny to him. I got a free lunch and he had to buy his own. Well, I better get busy and find the wood to make you that new ironing board.
No, skip it, dearie. You can buy me one of those new metal ones. I'd really rather have
Oh, no, that wouldn't be the same, Mommy. A bought thing ain't got the sentiment of a thing that's made with loving hands at home.
Well, that may be true, but...
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. I'd ask you to sit down, but I'm afraid you'd do it, and I'm busy with some carpenter work.
Well, that's coincidence because I'm in the building business myself, you know. Sort of a consultant.
Oh? New job, Junior? You don't mean after all these years of peddling pet, they tied a can on you?
Mr. McGee, please. I simply meant that as a building consultant, I advise housewives on how to build attractive, nourishing meals at low cost.
Oh,
you see?
isn't that a clever tie-in, McGee?
Oh, sure. He's sly, this man is. He's slick. Yes, sir. He's as subtle as a tack in your chair.
And speaking of attack, here's the point.
Oh, that stabbed me.
The point is, grocery stores everywhere are featuring Pet Milk's recipe of the month right now for tuna macaroni slices.
Tuna macaroni slices?
Yep,
Huh?
a delicious combination of tuna, macaroni, and cheese in a golden yellow loaf that just makes your mouth water.
Yeah?
Made with pet evaporated milk, it's a one-dish dinner deluxe.
You fascinate me, Hilo.
Oh, it's nothing.
Tuna macaroni slices. I suppose the first thing you got to do is catch a tuna, and then when you get home...
No, pal, the first thing you do is buy yourself a few cans of pet milk. That's sweet country milk evaporated to double richness.
Yes, but you got...
Then you pick up this swell husband-tested recipe at the same time.
Yeah, but you got to catch a tuna.
No. You buy the tuna in cans, and you don't even have to go fishing.
Oh, that's amazing. Isn't science wonderful? My gosh. You can our tuna for us. You evaporate our milk for us.
You know, McGee, I've even read where they can evaporate ocean water now.
Just imagine that. I wonder if science ever thought of inventing the Wilcox evaporator.
What?
I can just sort of picture it, how it ought to look. A thing where I press a button and it goes bzzzt. There's a door slam. I look around, and Molly and I are all alone. Yeah, science is even better than I thought. Well, back to work, kiddo. I'm going to find you a hunk of wood and make you an ironing board if I never see the back of that's it. Oh, boy, when Molly sees this...
Hi, mister.
Huh? Oh, hi, Judy.
Hi.
Oh, I'm glad to see you, sis. Where you been lately?
Oh, I've been on a trip, mister.
Oh?
I've been visiting my Aunt Opal and my Uncle Bob. Oh, boy, did I have fun.
Good time, huh?
Not very.
Oh.
They got an awful cute little baby, though.
Oh?
Only my Aunt Opal doesn't like it, so she's going to send it back and get another one.
She is?
And they've got an automobile and...
I said she is?
Guess what?
Going to send it back.
Send what back?
The baby.
Who is?
Your Aunt Opal.
I know it. I heard her say to my Uncle Bob, I think I'll change the baby.
Yeah, well, that sort of thing goes on all the time.
What you doing with the sandpaper, mister? What you doing, with it?
Oh, I just finished making an ironing board for Mrs. McGee.
A what?
An ironing board. When your mother irons clothes, don't she use a board?
No, she uses an iron.
Now, look, sis.
If she used a board, she wouldn't iron the clothes. She'd board the clothes. Any rummy knows that.
What I meant was that...
Gee, now come to think of it, maybe she does use a board.
Yeah?
Last time she did the laundry, she said she was getting bored with it.
I'll let the whole matter drop, if you will.
I'd be glad to, I bet you.
Okay.
Well, I better go now, mister. Me and Willie Toops are going to play hide and seek.
Not hide and seek, sis. The game is hide and seek.
Not the way we play it. We hide in his pantry and eat cookies until we get sick. So long, mister.
So long, Peter. Now I'll show Molly the ironing board and watch her face light up like a tilted slot machine. Hey, Molly.
Yes, dearie.
The ironing board's done. Cut the shape and sand it down. Take a squint at it, kiddo.
McGee, where'd you find the wood?
Up in the attic. Not bad wood either. Almost looks like mahogany.
It is mahogany.
Huh?
That's the extra leaf for the dinette table.
Oh, it is, eh? Well, don't give it another thought, Tootsie. I'll just find some more wood and make a brand new leaf for the table.
Must you?
Well, that's the least I can do. Maybe I won't find any more mahogany. Maybe I'll just have to use pine or oak, but so what? Anything you pine for, baby, is oak with me. And don't you get it, Molly? Pine and oak, it's a play on words.
Ain't funny, McGee.
Well, I'm a carpenter, not a comedian.
Billy Mills in the orchestra and Be My Life's Companion.
Oh, I thought we'd been cut off, Mabel. Yes, that's right. He used a shelf off the porch to make a new step with, and then he took my ironing board to make a new shelf with. No, he made a new ironing board out of the leaf from the dinette table. Oh, no, he's out there making a new leaf for the table now. You're confused. How do you think Somebody's at my door, Mabel. I'll call you later. Goodbye. Come in. Oh, hello, Ole. Come in.
Well, good day, Mrs. Hello, Miss... Hey, there's your little life's companion, Mrs.
Well, he's out on the back porch doing some carpenter work, Ole. Go on back there if you like. He'll be glad to see you.
Oh, I know he will, Mrs., so I think I skip it. You know, every time I go watch McGee work, it somehow winds up that McGee watches and I do the work. He's a very fine watcher, that boy.
Well, I understand you're a very talented carpenter, Ole, so everyone says.
Oh, I don't like to brag, Mrs., so I won't argue with you. I was a young carpenter in Sweden, you know, when I met my missus.
I didn't know that.
Oh, sure. I was hired to help her papa build a corn crib on his farm. And every day this pretty girl comes to watch me work.
Oh, and that was your wife, huh?
No, that was her mama. But one day Christina comes with her, and when I see Christina, I was a gone goose.
Cooked, were you?
I guess I was mooning at the girl while I was working on the corn crib. Of course, when I got it nailed up tight, I found I left something inside that shouldn't be there.
What did her father say about that?
I remember his very words. He said, Christina, tell that young jackass to get me out of here. That was really quite embarrassing.
I can see how it might be. McGee once nailed his necktie
Well, I got
to
your new table leaf all finished, kiddo. Come on out in the kitchen and... Oh, hi, Ole.
Well, hello, McGee. I hope you turned that job upside down when you got through with it out there.
Upside down, the table leaf?
Sure, because everybody says you should turn over a new leaf. That's a joke, McGee.
Yeah, very funny.
You know, I always like the leaf on the laugh. Well, so long, both you fellas.
He should have left that joke inside the corn crib, too.
Huh?
Skip it. The job all finished?
Yeah, come on, take a look. It fits perfect.
Well, I hope you're all through carpentering now, sweetheart.
Yeah, all through. There you are. How's it look?
Well, it looks wonderful.
Yeah.
Fits perfectly. Of course, it's not
Oh,
mahogany.
I'll stain it mahogany. There's one thing about me, kiddo. When I start out to do a job, I do it. We'll never have any trouble with that top step again, baby.
That's the best news.
Closer, boy! Uh-oh, I better tell him what...
Oh, dear. What happened?
Must have been the bottom step.
What about the bottom step?
Well, there ain't any.
What?
Well, I had to get the lumber for this table leaf someplace, didn't I? That is. Come on, let's see what he's busting.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Nutrition experts pretty generally agree that to feel their best, youngsters should have at least a quart of milk every day, and grown-ups should have at least a pint. And even though you may not drink a drop of milk, it's easy to get your day's quota when you use Pet evaporated milk for fixing favorite family foods. You see, Pet milk, sold in handy cans, is twice as rich in nourishing milk substances as the milk usually sold in bottles. That's because it's a concentrated form of milk. Good, sweet country milk concentrated to double richness by evaporation. Naturally, then, by using Pet milk, you can put extra amounts of nourishing milk substances into everyday foods like meat gravy, cream sauce for vegetables, custards, puddings, cream pies, just to mention a few. And the use of Pet milk in such foods makes them not only more nourishing, but more delicious. More economical, too, because Pet evaporated milk costs less generally than bottled milk or any other form of milk. Remember this when you shop for food, and get Pet evaporated milk.
Ladies and gentlemen, every minute of every day, someone somewhere calls on the Red Cross for help.
And whatever the need, be it a national disaster like the great flood that struck Kansas City last year, or be it one lone plea for a pint of blood, the Red Cross is always ready.
And the Red Cross must be kept ready, prepared for any emergency. Never has the need of humanity for these services been greater than now.
The drive for funds is underway this month. Let's give just as much as we possibly can, please.
Good night.
Good night, all.
The first evaporated milk, Pet milk, brings you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Next week, Fibber and Molly celebrate their 20th anniversary on NBC. So be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? What can a young wife do to strengthen her husband's belief in himself? Sometimes just a word at the right time is all that's needed, as Sally Carter discovers in Mary Lee Taylor's Pet Milk Story of the Week next Saturday morning. You'll also hear Mary Lee Taylor's Recipe of the Week for banana orange dessert, a refreshing, wholesome dessert that's easy to fix and economical, too. Next Saturday morning, be listening at this same NBC station for Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor.
Now, Eddie Cantor, next on NBC.
The Pet Milk Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Evaporated milk, Pet Milk presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Dick LeGrand, Cliff Arquette, Ken Christie, Dallas McKinnon, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. There's always a note of pride in a mother's voice when she says, "My baby's a Pet Milk baby." And it doesn't take long to discover why. There's the baby's steady growth, for one thing. Look, she will say, he's grown 2 inches. And any doctor can tell you that it's the milk minerals and vitamin D that regular feedings of Pet Milk can supply that help a baby make that sure, steady growth. Then there's that strong, straight back. Again, it's the minerals and vitamin D in Pet Milk that help make that strong, straight back possible. And that can help baby to have straight, sturdy limbs. As time goes by, you also discover that Pet Milk helps baby develop good, sound teeth. No wonder, is it, that more and more mothers are realizing there is no better milk you can buy for babies than Pet Milk. If you're expecting a baby, ask your doctor about Pet Milk, the first evaporated milk, the first food for millions of sturdy, happy babies. Mr. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista is getting a dog today. A dumb, dependent creature to feed, cherish, and look after. Now, this is only fair, since for many years his wife has been doing the same for Mr. McGee. Of Fibber McGee and Molly.
Oh, boy, I can hardly wait for my dog to get here, Molly. Imagine Uncle Sycamore sending me a great-great-great-great-grandson of Old Fireball himself.
Old who?
Old Fireball. The dog that him and me were practically inseparable. Back when we were barefooted kids together on Uncle Sycamore's ranch.
What kind of a dog was he?
A big one. And what a friend he was. What loyalty. What devotion. What time is it?
Well, it's about 1:30.
Well, that expressman ought to be here any minute with my dog. This is going to be a beautiful relationship, Molly. Me and that dog will be closer together than 2 fingers in a tight mitten.
I hope you're right.
He'll be just like Old Fireball was. That faithful 4-footed pal of mine never left my side. He even slept with me at night.
Slept with you?
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't that unhealthy?
Never bothered him a bit. And was he smart? Anytime I told Old Fireball to do something, he didn't stall around. He just did it without a word.
Oh, that's a good trait, that silence.
That's it.
I'd hate a dog that argued with me every time I gave him an order.
Like the time him and me went to the old swimming hole together. I took off my clothes and put them on the bank, and I says, "Fireball," I says, "don't let anybody touch him."
And he didn't?
Not even me. I had to go home holding a water lily pad in front of me and a sassafras bush behind.
And you expect your new dog to take the place of that remarkable animal?
Any relative of Old Fireball is a relative of mine, kiddo. The minute we meet, we'll know that we were meant for each other.
I didn't realize you were so sentimental about dogs, dearie.
Well, it's a kind of a sentimental thing, the first meeting of dog and master.
Yeah?
His soft brown eyes will look into mine. My soft brown eyes will look into his'n. His sensitive nose will quiver, and my sensitive nose will quiver. He'll wag his little fat tail, and I'll say, "Good boy."
I was wondering what you do. We'll take long walks together, him and me. And in the evening, we'll sit in front of the fireplace. Me in my easy chair and him on the floor with his nose in my hand.
Say, I seem to be getting left out of things.
Oh, no, not at all, kiddo. Anytime you want to sit on the floor and put your nose in my hand, just... I didn't think it would appeal to you.
Well, I mean, it's all you and the dog. Couldn't we make it a threesome?
Well, a dog like this is always a one-man dog, Molly. That's the way old Fireball was. He stuck to me like a sat-on caramel. I remember when I sailed for France in 1918. The last thing I saw on the dock was my dog, wagging his tail and looking sad. And just as the boat pulled away, he leapt into the water and started swimming after it.
After the boat?
Yep. And when the boat landed in France and I shoved my way down the gangplank, who do you think was standing on the dock, soaking wet, shaking the water off himself and sort of moaning?
Oh, Fireball.
No, a second lieutenant named Jones. I bumped him off the gangplank getting ashore. We had quite a rhubarb about who shoved who. Oh, I'll bet that's him now, Molly. I'll bet that's my dog.
Really? Well, who do you think is holding him up to the doorbell?
No. Come in.
Oh, it's Ole, McGee. Hello, Ole.
Well, hello, missus. Hi, McGoosh.
Hi, Ole. Stick around a while, boy, and meet the new arrival. I'm expecting...
Oh, that's wonderful, McGee. My missus is expecting, too, you know.
McGee is expecting a dog, Ole, from his uncle.
Yeah. Well, me and the missus don't know what to expect. We got boys and we got girls, and that don't leave us much choice this time.
Uncle Sycamore is sending me a dog.
I know all about it, McGee. I was at the express office a while ago, and they asked me to bring your dog over here. I got him out on the porch.
What? You brought him? Oh, boy, you hear that, Molly? My dog is here.
Yeah,
get him. Hurry up, Ole. Attaboy, get him in here. Oh, I've been waiting for this. Ah, my dog.
I know just how you feel, McGee.
Yeah.
A dog is man's best friend. That's a well-known saying. It's not original with me.
Yeah. Well, let me get this crate unfastened. Ah, there.
Just look at him. Isn't he cute?
Now, don't talk to him, Molly. This is the big moment. The big moment. The meeting of dog and master. Hello, boy. He snapped at me. My dog. I can't understand that.
Well, maybe your soft brown eyes didn't look straight into his.
What's the matter? Oh, I know. That train trip's got him all upset.
Oh, look at him, McGee. He wants me to pet him.
Now, watch it, kiddo. Don't get too close to him. He's confused. He even turned on me. His master.
Nice doggy. Nice dog.
My hand he snaps at and yours he licks.
Well, it could be he just don't like you, McGee.
Why, that's ridiculous. How could he not like me?
Oh, it's not so difficult. You want me to keep him alive, McGee? I'd be glad.
No, sir.
I'd like to have a dog again.
Yeah?
I remember how I went hunting with a little dog I had in Sweden one time.
Yeah.
I hunted for 3 days.
Oh, what'd you hunt for, Ollie?
The dog, he got lost. So long, both you fellas.
So long, Ollie.
Hi, Ollie.
Well, I'm glad to get rid of him. No wonder young Fireball is nervous. All these people milling around. Now we really come to the big moment. The meeting of dog and master. Hello, boy. Hey, Molly. He didn't snap at me that time anyhow. He's getting friendlier.
He didn't want to lift his head out of my lap.
That his head ought to be in my lap.
Well, I wish it was, dearie. I hate to disturb him, but it's time I went upstairs and made the bed. He doesn't want me to go, McGee. Maybe you'd better make the bed.
Oh, no. You ain't going to make a bed maker out of me. I'm staying right here. Do you like the sheets tucked in at the corners?
Yeah.
Billy Mills in the orchestra and Undecided.
sweetheart, how are you and young Fireball getting along now? Pals yet?
Well, I'm making progress. I stroked his head for over 3 minutes a while ago, and he didn't growl once.
Well, good.
Then he woke up, though, and tried to bite my hand off again. He looks happier now, though. Let me try again. Hello, boy.
I'm afraid you're just not his type, Dave.
Don't you worry. Any dog that's a descendant of old Fireball is bound to love me.
Come in.
Good afternoon, Molly. McGee.